jokes like that. Do you think I'm 17? I can get away with anything?
I know people legally can't fuck me up over them, so
that's true. And you also know that the only black guy on the stage that can see has to jump over a blind guy to be able to attack you.
That's true.
It's offended. That's true. And the blind guy's not going to be able to spot you. He's going to swing right above your head. You're going to duck out and under. And you're going to be just fine. Has anyone ever been offended by a joke of yours, like when you're out doing open mics and stuff or anything like that?
I mean, they haven't voiced it, but I've gotten a lot of well, with that joke, I've gotten a lot of right, just all across the board. Right. Nobody's brave enough to be the one guy to laugh at it.
Right. Exactly.
Maybe they're worried about your dead dick.
Possibly. Do you have a headboard?
Do you have a headboard? That's a great question. You're 17 years old. Do you happen to have a bed that has a headboard?
I do.
There you go. Look at that. Absolutely. Mom's taking good care of you. There's Mrs. Rizzo right over there.
Oh, there's one.
Yeah. If you're under 21, you have to be accompanied by a parent here. Yeah. So this hot mom is standing right over there.
I'm afraid to make eye contact. I feel like Chris D'Elia, so I'm just gonna look down.
This is a reverse Talia, a woman with a younger boy. Holden, what else has been going on in life? You're 17. Give us the ways of what's it like being a 17-year-old in Texas nowadays?
A lot of man ladies out there.
Okay.
A lot of those.
Okay.
A lot of those.
Where do you see? Oh, there's one right here. Look at that.
I spoke it into existence.
Yeah. It's fucking,
because before I was homeschooled, public school.
Welcome.
And there were a lot of.
How are you?
It was a lot of.
Excellent, man. Welcome to my world. Fuck, man.
The man girls, the private school
or public school. Because I held a door open for one girl, so I thought, they, whatever.
Look at you, a 17-year-old correcting your pronouns. I love it. This is what it's like being a kid nowadays.
Yeah. She said, "Thank you," and I said, "Yes, ma'am. My bad for being respectful." And she was like, "It's sir." And I was like, "No, it's not."
I love it. I love it. Anything else crazy we should know about going on, Holden? What else?
I got a girlfriend.
Whoa! I love it. Really love it. Where'd you meet this girl at?
At homecoming last year.
Okay, that's absolutely adorable. So you took her to homecoming?
Well, I didn't take her. I took another girl and met her there.
Okay. Oh shit! Look at you, balling out of control. Literally, it seems like you are the most sexually active person other than Uncle Laser on tonight's lineup. Yeah. That's crazy. You're 17.
Yeah.
We also had a guy that is a virgin up earlier, and I do believe he's in his 30s. So congratulations, Holden.
Thank you.
You are doing absolutely perfect.
Thank you. I met her there, and then we started talking, and then kind of went away, and then she
was ridiculously excited about you being in a straight relationship. He's famously homophobic. I don't know if you guys know that. But he literally celebrates a boy going on a date with a girl nowadays. This is what the world is up to. Great Jesus. Goddamn right. Holden, we love you. You're killing it. You're 17. Nothing can stop you. There you go. So crazy right there. A little glimpse of the future right there. Come on, you guys can do better than that. Make some noise for Holden this show. There we go. All right. We ready to put a fucking ribbon on this thing or what? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Kill Tony Hall of Famer, the record holder all time for appearances on the show, minutes done and interviews done. He is known as the Baron of Biloxi, the Prince of Pine House Palace, the Duke of Abercorn. Not a lot of people know that. He's the real Duke of Abercorn. The Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is indeed the Big Red Machine, the one and only. Lights out, William Montgomery, everybody. Austin. Probably a good thing that Alec Baldwin didn't get the role of Oppenheimer. We all know what he can do with a gun. Imagine a nuclear bomb. A mother was recently jailed after it was revealed that her 5-year-old daughter was helping her do Brazilian waxes. The only thing I'm confused about is since when did cleaning floors become illegal? I'm still working on my rap career. I got a new line. It's call me Captain Hook because I just gave your bitch a roofie. That's all I got. 57 seconds from William Montgomery. Yes, sir. William, you look a little different. Yeah, you seem healthier. You shave your head. Been doing pilots, or is it Pilates? Oh my goodness. The legend has arrived. Kill Tony, Hall of Famer, record holder for all-time appearances on the show. This is... Oh, wait a second. Tony! Tony, hang on a minute. Who is this? No kidding, it's my brother. Wow, your brother. Oh my goodness. The crowd goes wild. This is absolutely incredible. A first in the history of Kill Tony. This man has been performing every Monday for over 5 years, constantly reinventing a wheel that has never even been created before, and yet here you are pushing it to a brand new limit. The same exact height, the same exact color beard, the same exact color eyes, the exact same voice. There is a blatant, you guys laugh the same, your beards shake when you laugh. It is absolutely incredible. This is an anomaly, unlike anything we've ever seen before. We have an absolute Montgomery mayhem happening right now. William, what is your brother's name? Selden. Selden. I love it. Absolutely. I couldn't even tell which one said that. Wow. William, how do you feel tonight? What's going on with you?
I feel honestly a little weird. Selden was wonderful. I feel wonderful about this. He just moved here, but Tony, I get here. First thing I hear is that Lance Armstrong is in the crowd tonight. I was a cyclist. I grew up loving Lance, and then my fucking mom tells his ass when he's getting a drink back there that I had posters all over my wall of him, and I feel like I lost street cred with Lance. So that's honestly, again, it's so exciting and wonderful Selden's here, but I feel like I blew my fucking shot.
Did you get to meet him?
Yeah, briefly, but I was starstruck, and I was like,
surprise.
Big fan.
I love it. How about a hand for Austin's own Lance Armstrong, everybody? In the house tonight. Don't bother turning around. You can't see him. He's in the dark, protected from you normal peasants. From you fucking non-fucking super athletes.
He used to beat the fuck out of Jan Ulrich.
That's right. Goddamn motherfucking right.
Lance, I used to love it when he used to be Jan every year.
Goddamn right. We love Lance. Lance Armstrong. He is Austin is so wild. The life.
What's funny, you bitch? I'm trying to have fun with Lance Armstrong, bitch!
It is a crazy life we have. Lance Armstrong is now golf buddies with Tony Hinchcliffe, and the world will never be the same. I'm already getting us matching jackets so I can go around and roast people with Lance Armstrong flanking me on one side, Johnny Manziel on the next, Gary Clark Jr., you name it. We're doing a fucking Austin Mount Rushmore thing. And William's brother is also going to be part of my entourage now. This is very exciting. So, William, one thing I want to talk about because it is in the fucking zeitgeist. I cannot believe it. Round of applause. How many of you watched the UFC on Saturday night? How many of you in the co-main event? I mean, this is crazy. I mean, I cannot believe it, because let me tell you guys a quick story. So Dustin Poirier stuns the world in the co-main event, hits a Frenchman that's a freak of nature, known literally as the god of war, in the side of the head, and stunningly knocks him out. He was a tremendous underdog, even though he's a fucking legend, future UFC Hall of Famer, Dustin Poirier, knocks out this young buck that was totally supposed to beat him. He keeps going for this choke the whole time. In the post-interview that only lasts 30 seconds, if you know UFC, Rogan goes, what was your plan of action or whatever? And Dustin goes, my corner kept telling me to not do the guillotine. And he literally said, they told me to stop doing the guillotine choke, but I'm never going to stop doing the guillotine choke. And I remember because I walked away, I was smoking a cigarette, but I had it playing on my Sonos sound system, state-of-the-art Sonos sound system. Thank you, Gel Blaster. Anyway, but I remember hearing that and thinking, oh, that's fucking crazy. That sounds like a William Montgomery reference. But calm your ego, Tony, because I don't know Dustin Poirier is a fan, and Sugar Sean O'Malley, who's a huge fan and legend on the show's in the main event. There's no way Dustin Poirier knows anything about Kill Tony, and then he messages you.
No, I messaged him, Tony.
Oh, you messaged
him. Yeah, I don't want to beat my ass. Hold on, we have to be careful here. No, yeah.
But the point is you guys talked. He's a big fan.
Yeah, he confirmed. So all the little pieces of shit on fucking Reddit, yeah. He was talking about my fucking ass, you idiot.
He literally said on Twitter earlier today, this is all happening so fast, somebody goes, was your never gonna stop in reference to William Montgomery? And he literally said, yes. He tweeted out, yes. So to think that here you are every week at the end of the show, and you are literally in the cosmos of entertainment. I mean, everybody's watching.
Lance, are you hearing this? Lance, you're getting all this right.
Bro, if you get Lance Armstrong to drop, I ain't never gonna stop at some point when he beats people in a fucking race. That would be absolutely incredible. So how did you feel? Were you watching the fights when Dustin said that?
I was watching it, but we didn't have the volume up, so I didn't hear it. My brother Vance and it. So yeah, yeah, that was a fun little awesome. Who did that? That was kind of a fun. Wow.
God, you're an idiot.
What did you just say? God, I'm an idiot. Okay, bitch. Holy shit. You bothered me the first fucking time. You bothered me every fucking time.
Every time.
Trying to get Lance Armstrong one more time, bitch!
Oh, Pauly Shore is back, everybody. Yeah, Pauly, come on. Pauly Shore, the mayor of the Comedy Store, has full permission to interrupt Kill Tony anytime he wants. We have an agreement.
I just didn't know because I know you talked to me earlier. Hi, guys. What's going on? Hi. I know you sauna. I was in the other room, just so you know. I was just in the little room, which is the little boy room. Give it up for the little boy room.
Okay, now
But I was saying some really nice stuff about you. Is my point.
you what?
I was saying some beautiful things. I'm like, next door, Tony. Or Tony, you know what I mean? Tony's here.
She told a smaller showroom that there was a better show going on in the
Yeah,
other
but
room.
the thing is, the soul is in the fucking smaller showroom because that's where the shit's really developed. This is fucking too big corporate.
Holly, you just came out
This fucking microphone.
when the curtain opened. Like, this is amazing. Lance came down and to make a fucking appearance, and it's a double Pauly Shore.
Sorry, I just hit some drugs in the back. Sorry.
What kind of drugs
With
did
the
you do?
razor guy, the fucking razor guy's crazy. The laser.
Pauly Shore.
We like it. Speedy Wonder. We're good. I like you. Put some Vaseline. We're good.
I love it. Pauly, what do you think about William and his brother here? Have you ever
I
seen?
saw his brother's beautiful. Do you ever see the movie Mississippi Burning? He looks like the fucking grandchild of the dude from Mississippi Burning, dude.
All right, we're gonna put a picture of that up all over the podcast so that anybody in the world knows what you're talking about.
It's a He said that it's a good movie. That's what he just said, a Mississippi style. That's what he said.
I don't know what's going on right now. What kind of drugs did you do with Uncle Razor?
He had some herpes medication. He gave it to me. He told me to start it. He told
Pauly
me to
went
start
from
it.
MTV to UTI real quick. This is incredible.
He's a good guy. He wants me to hang out with him in his trailer park deep somewhere far from here.
I'll be damned.
Yeah, he's coming too.
Absolutely. D Madness, huge Pauly Shore fan. He's watched all your movies. Much like how William watches the UFC, he watches with the volume down. Okay, I'm gonna end for Pauly Shore, everybody. Pauly, you wanna sing a song or something to take us out or something like that? Get us out of here. Dom Irera has the hit podcast. Yo, Dom, I'm gonna hand for Dom Irera.
Where do we go?
Eleanor's new special, No Country for Old Women, is out now on the YouTube Comedy Store. Name a song, Pauly, so they can start
Good
playing.
times roll since fucking Tony Hinchcliffe has created a fucking monster here in motherfucking Austin, Texas. The good times roll.
RichBoss.com. Get out and buy some merch. Buy a shirt at richboss.com. RichBOS. Let the good times roll. Thank you. Talkspace, Squarespace. Shout out to all the amazing people that are out here. South by Southwest weekend is insane. Shout out to the great Peter Shore, Pauly's brother is out there, fucking killing it.
Scott Shore,
Scotty's here. The whole Shore family is here. Mitzi is here in spirit always. This whole thing is completely a fucking an absolute spin-off of what she's created with the Comedy Store. The closest thing to a mother that I have in the world that isn't my actual mother. The great, late, great Mitzi Shore, everybody. The drawing of Miranda email is in. The drawing of Chris Rogers is over there. Let's let the good times roll. Play some fucking music. Sing it, Pauly.
Wait. We gotta have the girl that was handing out drink stamps too.
Heidi, get up, man. Come on, Heidi. Where's Heidi?
Drinks.
The stunning Heidi is here. Yeah.
There she goes. No, dance with him. Here we go. 2, 3, 4.
He's not dancing.
That's not the good times roll. That's like some weird stop. The cars, good times roll, bro. 2, 3, 4.
You think the band doesn't know the song?
Let the good times roll. Let the good times roll. Why? What the fuck are you throwing under the bus for? He's texting his friend.
Matt's texting Madness right now. What's happening?
No.
They don't know it. They're a little bit younger than you, Pauly. You have a newer song?
Why don't we do Flowers by Miley Cyrus? Everyone likes that. The girls write Flowers by Miley Cyrus. It sounds like this. Wait, cut. It sounds like the fucking same song you just played. You guys are trying to get rid of me, dude. That's not
No,
fucking
you
cool.
started Let the Good Times Roll with the chorus. There's verses. Do you know the
There you go.
verses?
The blind guy's friends fucking got it.
What?
Let the stories be told. Let them show what they want.
People,
Let the stories be told. Let them show what you want.
there's people Googling how they can get a refund in the
Good
audience.
times. That's it. Well, where are you going? What the fuck? No, dance. Where you going?
Yell my rear, everybody.
Tom Maria, thank you guys for coming out.
The podcast Yo Dom every week. Holy sing, you son of a bitch. Oh, there goes Pauly Shore. Pauly Shore, everybody. Eleanor's new special is out. RichBoss.com. Tickets for Madison Square Garden and the Forum. I think we just released a few more. They're out there. Very, very little time left. It's all happening, folks. Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, Talkspace, and Squarespace. Everybody have a good time tonight? Right, Dan?
Check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, Sunset Strip, ATX.com. I love you guys.
We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
For us just a couple of weeks ago because he got to the benefits and he told the truth, I guess. And it was hard to believe when he first said it. It's like he thinks there's a, you know,
And if they knocking on the rock and door. Coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony fan right here.
Oh, shit. We're in it tonight. You did it. You made it. You're the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony. Brought to you by Game Time, Skylight Frame, DraftKings, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, and Gel Blaster. And we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. How about one more time for the fucking band, huh? And you guys watching at home don't know this, but sometimes we have special guests swing by and do unbelievable music appearances, because this is Austin, Texas, the live music comedy capital of the world. How about one more time what you guys saw? Wynonna Judd is in the house tonight, everybody. Absolute fucking goddess of rock and roll. An unbelievable performance.
Like shivers from that.
Chills to the absolute bones. And amazing stuff. You never know what's going to happen here. Highly recommend checking out the show live. Did you guys have fun yet already? Before we start tonight's podcast, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Man's Secret Show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Who's ready to have the best goddamn time of their lives, huh? You're in it tonight. This is just one of those fucking episodes where everything is perfect. It's just fucking perfect. The machine gets to breathe, and no one possibly better as tonight's guest. I love this man. He's been on the show many times before. One of the best comedians in the world. One of the best right now, one of the best ever, and we're going to have so much fucking fun. Let's see how loud this place can get for the great and powerful Jim Norton. Fuck yeah. Welcome back, Jim.
Thank you.
Such a goddamn pleasure to have you. I love it. One of the fucking great.
Thank you.
Fucking killer, New Yorker, Nikki and Jim NYC on YouTube. Their new podcast, Sword Fight. Tickets available. One of the great live comedians in the world, JimNorton.com. So check them out. And Jim, you know how it works. A bunch of fucking souls signed up for the opportunity. Yes. Probably, how many tonight, Yoni? Ballpark? 200? Yeah, somewhere around there always. 230. Jesus Christ, this shit is getting out of control.
Welcome.
A lot of these moving here, some of the best, who are up and coming, promising talents moving here. Some people literally lying that they've prepared for this just to hopefully get famous, and they annoy me, and I try to figure out a way to make them uncomfortable for signing up for a show built around comedians trying to make it. You know how it works. They get 60 seconds, and then you hear the sound of a kitten. They have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which is loud, and that interrupts them. And then I ask them a bunch of questions. We learn more about them, stuff that's good, stuff that they could talk about, stuff that they should never do again. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start the show? So, I go to the bottom of the bucket. I pre-pull a name. They go get them from across the street while that person's being wrangled. I present to you the newest regular on Kill Tony, a very esteemed position which guarantees fucking fame and ticket sales for the rest of their lives. This guy's an absolute phenom, ladies and gentlemen, a force of nature. Unbelievable fucking a gift from the comedy gods. I present to you a brand new 60 seconds from the crab man himself, the one and only Casey Rocket.
Do you have to let it linger? Alright, cool. Irish stuff, get lost, eat fish, sure dick. Alright. Yeah, I'm feeling dangerous tonight, boys. I might fuck around and give a moose a muffin and this motherfucker. Who's with me, huh? Might fuck around and give a mouse a cookie. All right, cool. Hell yeah. Get lost. Come on. All right, dud. It was a dud harmonica. Tony, I'm starting over. All right. Can't riff during the minute. Come on now. Get lost. All right, cool. So dangerous. Biden hates to see it. God. Hey, Biden, I got 6 words for you, sweetheart. Let me check the White House for ghosts. Okay, cool. Do you have to? Get lost. Block the bathrooms. Nobody's pissing. Still ripping. Okay, cool. I used to do weird combinations of drugs when I was a teenager. Like I'd drink a bunch of Tuss, Robitussin, and I would, I'm America's Robitussin comedian, and I would, I'd drink a bunch of Tuss, and then I'd take a bunch of Adderall, too, so I'd be focused, but I'd be focused on the wrong shit, you know what I mean? Scribbling in a notebook, like, what if worms could scream? All right, thank you, Casey Rocket. Thank you so much.
Right on brand. Complete chaos. I love to see it. Jim, what do you think about the Greek case?
I love them. I worked this last night. You did 2 shows, and the energy is crazy, but the jokes are good. Like a lot of guys mask bad jokes with energy, and your jokes are great. They're really funny and great writing.
Oh, thanks, man.
I just enjoy watching you a lot. You're really fun.
Oh yeah, 100% agree. A lot of interesting new perspectives off the bat foods. I like. It's interesting because if you did that, you would be locking people in and out at the same time. It would create within minutes. There would be chaos down there.
Just the way I want it.
Have you ever put the microphone stand somewhere and said no, it actually should stay there?
Yeah. Yeah, it feels better to have it in motion, kinetic energy. You guys know kinetic energy. Just have it. It's good to stay in motion. It helps me be fluid, whatever that means. But yeah, just keep moving, keep being brave. It felt weird to. It was weird to actively kind of improvise a little bit in the minute. So I was like, oh, I probably have 10 seconds left. And I was like, yeah, tough comic. Oh, trying to get back to it. So,
not only does he move the microphone a lot, he also moves the stool a lot. Yeah. He jumps over the stool, things like that. And I had only seen him here in this room and in the Little Boy, which has about the same size stage. And I took him to open up for me in a massive theater a few weeks ago. And I realized that he uses all of the stage that he's given, no matter what. That's where I learned that. A crab at 45 miles an hour, sideways like that, and then back. Never losing sight of the crowd, staying square the entire time. The harmonica toss, I didn't know someone could toss the harmonica 40 yards behind them like that while telling jokes. Everything was bigger. I wouldn't have guessed that about him, but he might use more stage than any comedian I've ever seen before.
Well, I was amazed too. Coming out, I was like, I think you're really funny, but I was like, oh, please let him knock the drums over. I thought that would be so fucking great. But you move well in the space. You don't overuse what you have. So, yeah, very impressive. You're very aware of your surroundings.
Thank you. Yeah, I try to be. Yeah, it's a heat signature thing. I try to keep that. It's like a velociraptor. You know how they say fighter jets, it's not, they say fighter jets. It's not about where they are, it's about where they aren't. So that's kind of what I operate on. So F-15 rules. So wow.
I've actually never heard that about fighter jets, but I believe it when you said it.
I don't know. I heard that one time. Okay.
I've also never heard of it. It is incredible. You have a real knack at making up references that perhaps have never existed before. Is looking for ghosts at the White House something you've always wanted to do, or is this just with this new administration? Yeah, another one.
The Undertaker walks up. Yeah, it's something. It's definitely piqued my interest the last few years. I've been getting more into ghost hunting. We contain dualities, right? Multiplicities, dualities. Plato talks about this. The philosopher.
The toy, not the philosopher.
Yeah, the philosopher, not the food.
just got Casey rocking it right in the face. That was incredible.
But I'm a complicated guy, and it's funny to bring that up in the context of hunting ghosts. But Winona Judd was out here earlier, and I wrote a song, and I would love to sing the song that I wrote.
Oh, wow. We've never had Casey do a song before. This is very exciting.
I have to, it's a short song, so it's kind of like a country song. I don't know.
Do you know what you want? Like a...
It's a little, it's like,
Be careful what you wish for, Casey. You're okay.
Okay, perfect. It's kind of complicated, so I just got to look at it really quickly. Okay, here we go. It's called How Far Can a Quarter Go? It's a serious song, so don't laugh. It's really serious. Okay. There comes a time in every woman's life where she's got to make a choice. The future seems so far from now, sitting on this little one-horse town, but I know I gotta find my voice. Sitting here staring at the phone, praying how far can a quarter go till I lose my voice. I've got regrets that I told you so. Now I'm sitting here in the waiting room and I don't want to see you go. How far can a quarter go? Thank you, that's the deal, that's it. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. So, pretty exciting. It's never again my first time singer-songwriter, so pretty good. Not that bad. Pretty good. Okay. It went really good, I think. I think it went really good.
Yeah.
I love that you're your own music critic. How fucking a quarter go? That was good. That was really good. That was your favorite song of the year.
The question that's on all our minds.
How far can a quarter go? It's like, I don't want to explain too much about it, but it's like, can this quarter take you back to what you once have? Like at a payphone. So that's about. Thank you. Oh God.
Oh, Winona Judd has something she wants to say up there. Hold on. Here she is. Everybody silent. Winona Judd.
Thank you.
Oh, shit. He just got started over here. Oh, my God. Winona Judd just made a new Winona Bud. Oh my goodness. Absolutely incredible. Casey,
What a night.
you convinced her. It was great. That was good. That was good.
She's not going to help you. She's just showing you what you can do with a quarter.
Yeah. I love it. Casey, you're a goddamn superstar. We love you so much. So
Thank
much
you.
fun. There he goes, the great
Thank
Casey.
you, guys.
And like that, it has begun. No one starts a show quite like Casey Rocket. Now we switch over to the bucket where anything can happen. We're going to meet some new people here. Make some noise for John Quandelin with 60
Very
seconds.
simple, but like, a woman giving birth not in the same way. Like just like, I don't know, just had an itch and then like
Fuck yeah, Mothership. How's it going,
some bitch
everybody?
and understand
Goddamn right. How's your week been? Mine's been all right. The other day, someone said that I had breasty youth pastor face.
But I don't mean that. Like, you know, like childbirth is very painful. It should be.
A little bit about me. I'm an amputee, missing 3.5 of my fingers. Totally cool to laugh. Lots to bet. Fuck yeah. What happened? Well, like my birth, it was an accident. So at least with that accident, someone came. So I'm just saying, fuck yeah. I actually got a pretty good deal because I got 3 and I got 1/2 off. So
Tell your fucking friends. Hell yeah, dude. I put the armed in armed forces, you know what I'm saying? Because my hand looks like a gun and the state of Texas at the same fucking time. So, the great state of fucking Texas. So fucking laugh. No. Guys, I'm John Connolly. Thanks so much.
Yeah, John Condelay. Very fun minute. Great set. There's something about you. I can't quite put my fingers on it. Jim, what do you think?
Tony, seriously, give him a hand.
Was incredible. John, I would give you knuckles, but
we can pause it. Okay.
Oh yeah.
How did you lose him?
I got 4th degree burns, actually.
Fireworks.
No. I had my hand in cement, and it was a makeup accident for a film. And I was actually playing a guy who gets his fingers cut off. And I just take method acting way too seriously.
Oh my God.
Oh, wow. I'm coming after you, Daniel Day. Fucking look out. No, but so they used the wrong materials, and they basically used something called UltraCal 30, which is basically like a cement. And so I had a chemical burn, and I got 4th degree burns, which is charred bone, and my veins were destroyed, joints were destroyed, everything was destroyed. They couldn't save them. I was in the hospital for like weeks, and they just eventually were like, we gotta amputate.
What
So.
happened? Was this directed by Alec Baldwin? What exactly?
Yeah.
So crazy. What kind of movie was this?
I don't know.
What movie was this? What was this for?
Yeah, it was for a student project, actually.
Oh,
Yeah.
no. Oh, my God.
It gets worse. It gets worse.
Tell us more.
The filmmakers, they were foreign exchange students. Didn't speak English at all. Oh yeah. It was crazy. And you know what's even crazier? Technically, Quentin Tarantino's responsible for this.
Tell us more.
I know. So,
I think I saw this. Kill Fingers.
The Hateful Three.
Got him.
Oh,
Got him.
my God.
Fuck yeah. So, if you're not familiar, Quentin Tarantino made a movie called 4 Rooms. Are you familiar?
Yes, very much.
Fuck yeah. So, in his segment, there were 4 different stories, 4 different directors. In his story, he was doing basically that story. You have to light your lighter so many times. If you fuck up, you get the chop.
Right.
They did that beat for beat. They just basically stole the beats. And I met Tarantino at the store, and don't meet your heroes when you're high on edibles.
Yeah.
So I told him that, and he was losing his goddamn mind. And I'm like,
So wait, how does the final scene in 4 Rooms apply to your thing?
they ripped it off completely, beat for beat. So they were doing the exact same story. I was the guy lighting the lighter and getting the chop. But we never got to filming because we were doing the makeup prep, and they fucked up there. Wow. It's okay.
Did you immediately know, like, the second your hand was in, there was a problem?
No. So it was just like, I thought it was like silicone or not silicone, like plaster, but it was not. So it was just mushy, wet stuff. And then a few moments later, it started getting a little bit lukewarm. But as soon as that happened, it skyrocketed. And I jumped up. And by the way, when I was telling Tarantino this, I'm like, yeah, I'm glad this happened. It happened for a reason. And one of the reasons was there was another actress there. She showed up late, and she put her whole hand in, and it went up to her wrist. And so she would have lost it. But as soon as I jumped up, screaming, like, good God, it's fucking burning me, she pulled it out, and she was safe. So thank God for that. That's a blessing.
Did she at least give you a hand job?
Yeah.
She owes you one, dude.
Yeah, 100%.
She fucking owes you one.
Yeah.
Or you can finger blast her with whatever that is right there. The old fucking clit monster right there. Look at that thing.
I like to tickle him a little bit and make him
Look
laugh.
at that.
You know
The
what I'm saying?
old double
Big.
thumb.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
The old fucking mouse pad you got right there. The old fucking.
Call that the nub rub. That's the fucking nub rub.
Oh my.
Careful, dude. We might start an OnlyFans page.
That's incredible. You
She's
charge
gonna
us
call
a
out
lot.
her handyman. Fuck yeah,
Wow. absolutely incredible.
What a nice guy, by the way. The positive you find in it is that she was okay.
She was
To me, that would have been the negative. Like, if only that bitch put her hand in first, I'd be fucking
So-
fine.
It's layered. It's multi-layered. So I'm glad it happened. So that was a silver lining. Thank God for that. But if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't have gotten hired at this independent film studio. If I hadn't worked at that independent film studio, I wouldn't have met my wife. If I hadn't met my wife, I wouldn't have started comedy. If I hadn't started comedy, I wouldn't have ended up at the store meeting Tarantino, and I wouldn't be here in front of all you guys at fucking Kill Tony.
Amazing. Amazing.
Full circle, you know?
Did the film get finished?
No, fuck no. That was just like Rust. We didn't do it like Rust. We stopped shooting. We didn't. Dunzos. They fled the fucking country.
Sure.
I bet.
So if you've seen some Koreans like yay high with like 3.5 fingers, point them out.
Wow. Are you right-handed?
Yes.
That's good. That's
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
At least it looks nice too. Like that's like a
It
nice
thanks, dude.
Yeah.
And you had a great story.
It is cool. Yeah. It's not bad. No one notices either because everyone thinks I'm like making a fist. You know what I mean? Like the fucking producers backstage, they didn't notice, and I shook their fucking hand. The bartenders out on 6th Street, they put change in my hand, and it fucking rolled off.
How far can a quarter go? Fuck yeah. That's fine.
Tony, no one ever wants to play rock, paper, scissors with me ever. You know what I'm saying?
I bet.
They're just like rock, paper, scissors, and they're like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah. Hatchet.
Whatever I want it to be, man, I fucking win. So it fucking pays to look like the butler from Scary Movie 2. That's all I'm fucking saying. Let me use my good hand.
Oh, I can see it. So how long you been on stand-up, John?
2.5 years.
And where at?
LA.
LA.
Yeah, just
That's
drove
fine.
up.
You can
We
make the
literally
logo
went-
with your hand.
Yep.
It's a reverse.
We literally just got in here at 6:30.
Okay.
In time for signups.
So what do you do for work? How do you make a living?
So for a living, I've been in the film industry for 13 years, and I edit movie trailers for a living.
Oh, okay.
That's
Well,
my
your
day job.
fingers also get the cutting room floor.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
That's good. I like that.
Any trailers we would recognize or anything?
No, it's a lot of $5 million movies, like the kind of stuff that you see straight to like. Have you seen any Aaron Eckhart action movie? Yeah, no one has. So it's shit like that.
Okay.
It doesn't make me happy anymore. Comedy makes me happy, and I've been pulling back.
Right. Pulling back. So what's your love life like?
A lot of fisting.
Yeah.
Not great. Yeah, mainly because my wife doesn't let me have a girlfriend.
Oh, you're married.
Yes, sir. I'm
Oh,
married.
I can't tell. There's not a ring on there.
Yeah, I moved it.
Oh, you said the old switcheroo.
Yeah.
Look
So
at that.
this is really embarrassing. I was originally gonna wear my ring on like a necklace, but I'm like, this is too like Frodo, Lord of the Rings. It's yeah. I'm like, I earned this shit. I'm gonna wear it on my ring. I just moved it over here, so I think people still get it, right? You still get it? Okay.
Yeah.
I like your jacket.
Don't interject the audience. Their
Sorry.
words don't matter.
Yeah. Sorry, dude.
He keeps like, what do you think? You like it? Cool. How are you? All right.
Sorry.
If you see a bunch of people waiting in an elevator, will you run up and go, I got it?
Oh yeah. That is an amazing. It's almost more pointier than a regular pointer finger. You have no joints fluffing it
Yeah,
up.
this
or
is just the knuckle right there. It's sharp.
wow. Does it ever come in handy? No pun intended.
No. Haven't done anything cool with it. But you know one thing I've always wanted to do? No one's ever sucked it before.
Well, you're at the right place at the right time. It just so happens I'm into the freakiest shit you've ever heard of in your life.
It's already hard, Tony.
I love
It's
it.
hard.
I love
Yeah. Hopefully you meet Paul McCartney, I'm sure.
it. Any other special skills or talents?
Yeah, I have a couple of notes here. I can lick
wow.
my... Yeah, because for this reason.
You know the show.
Yes, I can lick my own nose. My eyes can shake.
I can do that.
Yeah, you do the eye
Yeah,
shaking thing?
I can do that. Yeah, it's
Got
a weird
that right?
thing. Yeah. Yeah. I
Yeah.
can do it. No, you lick your nose. Whoa! Hell yeah! He can eat pussy, ladies.
Yeah, and
For those of you that absolutely have to get finger blasted with the left hand, no, this guy can eat pussy.
I always finish what I eat. I'm a gentleman, so
What is the eye shape? What is the eye shape?
the
Yeah.
see it?
Yeah, it's frightening. It's a frightening
something
thing.
in school.
It's a frightening thing. Yeah, I
Yeah.
learned it at school too.
Yeah.
It's a weird
I
thing.
got jealous as a kid, and I'm like, I want to fucking do that, and I like worked on it until I did it.
Sure.
And the others, yeah, I know, useless talents for sure.
The best shore of 2024 goes to Jim Norton so far. Sure.
That's a great look for a date. That's a great look.
I 100%. I have this weird ability that it's a stupid superpower, but it's more like a defense mechanism. My body just shuts down, and if it gets too stressed, and it will just like I'll just turn off and I'll just pass out.
What are you, a goat?
Yeah. You guys ever see goats? Yeah, that's me. Whole body just shuts down.
Well, John, an amazing performance.
Yeah.
Very fun. Great way to start representing the buckets. Can you catch this? Yeah, there he goes. John Kondelik, ladies and gentlemen, getting the bucket started tonight. How fun, huh? Make some noise for John, everybody. Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by Game Time, guys. I'll be honest, for the first time ever, buying tickets these days is hell on earth. You cannot tell if the seats are good. You can't find the last-minute tickets. That's why I use Game Time. You shouldn't have to worry when you buy tickets for your next big event. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. With killer last-minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and their lowest price guarantee, Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying tickets. And
I love Game Time so much. I used it recently to go see a concert. It's great. I cannot stress this enough. They have flash deals, zone deals, views from every seat. You can see where you're sitting and where the stage is. It's awesome. What more do you need? Game Time gives you the lowest prices guaranteed, too. So I know I'm in good hands.
that was beautiful, Red Band. Did you know about their all-in pricing and that toggling this feature shows the total upfront with no surprise fees at checkout? They also offer Game Time ticket coverage, where your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. It's crazy. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create the account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY. Why? $20 off, that's why. Download the Game Time app today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Skylight Frame. Do your parents or grandparents live far away? It's easy to drift apart when you don't see each other very often. Don't let another day go by without meaningful contact. You can stay connected with the Skylight Frame.
The Skylight Frame is a touchscreen photo frame that your whole family can upload photos to, and they appear in seconds. You get to share your favorite moments with the people that matter to you. The perfect gift for moms and grandmoms.
Anyone can send photos to the frame in just seconds via email or the app, and it's a great way to keep in touch with friends and family. It's simple to use. The setup takes less than 60 seconds, and even the least tech-savvy can use it. It looks like a real photo frame that adds a beautiful touch to your home. There's no doubt about it. I love this Skylight Frame. I'm going to give this to my mom and grandma because I love them so dang much. And as a special limited time offer for our listeners, get 15% off your Skylight Frame when you go to skylightframe.com/Tony. That's SKYLIGHTFRAME.com/Tony. Mother's Day is coming right around the corner, so order today to get 15% off your purchase at skylightframe.com/Tony. Well, you know, anything can happen here at the Comedy Mothership, and I think that we have a very, very special treat right now. Ladies and gentlemen, I think I get to bring up two of my favorite humans on planet Earth joining us. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Tucker Carlson and Joe Rogan.
Tucker had no idea this was going on until 30 seconds ago.
I love it.
He had no idea he was going on stage. He's just finding out right now.
We were literally at dinner, and he's like, "I want to show you my new place." We're standing backstage, and I didn't know I was coming out until I heard my name.
We call that the old Post Malone right there.
We've
That's
done
what
this before.
we did the post on the same thing.
Tucker, welcome to the show. Let's go from. Okay. Luckily, I'm sober.
Yeah, this one's for you. Put that one back on the stand.
I love it. Are all three of these working? Okay,
You take this one and I'll take that one.
We're gonna get them pumping here. We're gonna get them working. Tucker, welcome to the show.
Well, thank you for having me.
This is an amazing.
By the way, that laugh is real. He does it all the time.
We're gonna have fun.
I'm gonna grab a Zen if you don't mind.
Yeah, hell yeah. We love it. Scoot on down, guys, all the way as far as you possibly can so we can get some of these fucking poor souls up here. Tucker, you know how the show works? There's stand-up comedians, over 230 signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage tonight.
I'm an unemployed talk show host. Not a stand-up comedian, so no, I have no idea how this works.
Well, we're going to watch
and I have
them.
a sense it won't go well.
No, it's going to be great, but we're going to watch them, and then afterwards we give a little bit of input. It's a little free speech version of America's Got Talent, but it's just dirty stand-up comedy.
I can do that.
Hell yeah. Tucker Carlson, everybody. Joe Rogan and Jim Norton. This is Kill Tony. We're going to watch 60 seconds uninterrupted. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket full goes by the name of Lino Rodriguez. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Lino Rodriguez. And here we go. Here's Lino, everybody. Hi, my name is Lino Rodriguez, and I'm an ass man. Yes. Not because of the shape, but because of the smell. You know what I mean? I'm more of an aroma guy. You know? I have a dimple. I think that's pretty cool. I think dimples are the only physical deformity that will get you laid. You know, no one ever looked at my club feet and was like, "Yo, 9-9, come get some of this pussy." I like to look at, you know, one with scoliosis and be like, "Hey, little cinnamon twist." Let me break that back some more. You know. Okay. Oh man, this is nice. Thank you. That's good.
Hell yeah. Lino Rodriguez with his Kill Tony debut.
What happened there at the end, Lino?
I got excited. Yeah, it was fun. It was a fun experience. And I forgot what the fuck I was going to say.
Right. That's really the answer I was looking for there. You got excited.
You're confident in your dimple. I like that. I respect that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I made it myself. I appreciate it.
Yeah, you look good.
Yes, thank you. You look good.
Thank you.
Oh, wow. There's love on this stage tonight. Lino, how old are you?
I'm 27.
27. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 2.5, 3 years now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where at?
I'm originally from Mississippi. Big hymns, what's up? And
Wow, the last comedian couldn't do that. He only had one finger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The good one?
Yeah, it was, but it was cut in half.
Oh, nice.
Okay, so Lino, you're from Mississippi, and then what? You were getting somewhere with that.
I lived in New Orleans for a bit, you know, had some fun, got a little drunk, had a good life there.
Yeah.
And now I'm out here in the airport. Had a year and a half. Yeah.
What do you do for work, Lino?
I'm a security guard down at the Vulcan.
Oh, wow.
Yes, your ex-wife.
Okay, yeah. Freaking my ex-wife. I used to do shows there a lot.
Yes.
That's what you mean by that.
Yeah, yes.
You know? You forgot what you were going to say again there, Lino.
Do you really have a club foot?
I do. I was born with 2 club feet.
Oh, that's awesome.
Thank you.
My goodness. This is quite the fucking carnival. Yeah. Here tonight.
The deformities are growing with each bucket full.
his hands and feet on these people. They're absolutely disgusting.
Yeah.
Guy for Cripples, working security.
Yes, sir.
27 years old. What do you do for fun?
Golf. I'm a killer mini golf player, yes. I like to play music. I like to hang out
What
with
kind of
my
music do you play?
alternative music, like rockish type things.
What do you sing? You play guitar? What do you
Yes.
do?
I sing and play guitar.
Really?
Yeah, I do.
Really? Why do you
Yes.
say yeah like that, Michael? You want to hear him play? Do you guys want to hear him play a song? You gonna let this guy learn your guitar? Matt likes to play hard to get. You could probably, do you think you can play Matt's guitar?
Sure, if you let me.
Okay.
I'll try
Well,
it.
yeah, he definitely has to let you put the mic in the mic stand. We're gonna wrap this guitar around your fucking goddamn big ass shoulders. No, D, relax. D's out of control. He thinks you're gay. D is homophobic. You relax, D. You relax. Okay. D Madness was drinking Crown and Cokes during the sound check at 6:15. He's out of control. Okay, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. For those of you that like Julio Iglesias blow-up dolls. So you've heard of Green Day, this is Brown Day. Ladies and gentlemen, making his Kill Tony music debut, this is Lino Rodriguez. Okay.
Thank you.
As well as you may want the president to get into the declaration of
I cannot scrap.
want him to understand that there was a foundational document as relates to self-determination of those who had innocent gained their independence from Great Britain. I would hope that he would be this first 100 days. It is sad to say that it's his second term.
All right.
And he doesn't understand the
Is this how far does it order now?
I have a green light. I won't doubt you will know it. Why does my light fuck with me? You're the psychedelic princess of my dreams. Blue eyes in a dress, those looks for me to impress. You're so beautiful. It's true. Alright, that's enough. You do music like you do comedy. Silly guy.
That was. Are you heavily influenced by Sublime?
Yes, I was. Yes. Oh, Green Day, all those good people.
Yeah, okay.
What's the name of the song? Daydream. Yeah.
Did you write it?
Yes.
You do a lot of like, you're more like reggae style?
Nah, that's just my mind came up with in the moment because I'm in front of this beautiful audience. Yeah, and I couldn't really think of anything again.
Who was that written about?
This woman I met while I was doing psychedelics in Washington.
Oh, great.
Sweet or decent? Which one? State or DC?
Yeah,
Spokane, Washington.
Oh, hell yes.
Yeah.
You guys were on that.
Yeah.
That was Daniel. I was candy for a thing of it. Yeah.
Not like the concert.
Fucking up. No, it was a good time, man. Yeah. Another fun fact about me is my dad was murdered.
Whoa, tell us more about
What a
this.
way to bring that up. We get into the nitty gritty, baby. You had to be on a date with this guy?
Tell us more. This is great. I love this here on the show.
When my dad was murdered, he didn't really die in a cool way or anything like that, getting hit by a car or dying in a submarine with the Titanic.
Yeah, sure.
You don't need to play reggae music, guys.
Yeah.
So how was he murdered?
I'll tell you
to the right
These setups are tremendous. You guys had a long adventure, just like your grandparents took to get here. Okie dokie. It's an illegal immigration joke. Not that big of a deal. How was he murdered? He got hit in the face with a baseball bat. Wow. We have a sound effect for that. We've been waiting. There it is. Oh my goodness. So you never came back home run after that? No. Wow. Oh my goodness.
What was the reason? What did he do?
He was a holder. He was fucking around with somebody's wife, I think.
Oh, so the guy who wanted him in the back.
Wow.
Yeah, they were really good at that.
Absolutely.
They did a great job on defense.
He died doing what he loved.
Yeah. Unbelievable. How old were you when that happened?
I wasn't born yet. I was still in the womb.
Oh,
Yeah.
and he was fucking somebody else when your mom was pregnant?
Bingo.
Your dad rules.
Yeah, it's pretty sick. I have a sister that's 3 months older than me. Yeah, he got around. He had a good time. Yeah.
Incredible.
I guess Puerto Ricans are like contraceptives. I don't know.
Yeah, you're correct about that.
He may want to try to
This is awesome.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Well, the good news is that your dad is watching right now. He's looking up at you, thinking, wow, I'm proud of my boy. Yes, the sweet symphony sounds of hell, everybody. Leaving a bunch of unborn children. Technically, you overdosed on crack. Okie dokie. So he never got to call you Little Slugger.
No.
Did the guy that hit him start rounding the bases at least? Okay. All right. This is not a good show.
Is it crazy your dad got hit with a bat and you have club feet?
Yeah. You're more of a soccer guy, I guess. Oh my goodness. Well, Lino, very good interview. I love your honesty. There's a little joke book. Congratulations. Welcome to Tony. There you go. Yeah. You know what? We're going to get one of our golden ticket winners up here. This guy's been saving up for a while to do a new minute in front of you. This is one of the longest standing golden ticket winners. Won it in Houston about a half a decade ago. We've watched him grow up in front of our eyes. Make some noise for the great brand new minute from Enrique Chacon, everybody. And his minute from Enrique.
Damn, now I gotta catch my breath, though. Anyways, man, I got an aggressive dog at home. I got this motherfucker during COVID, so I didn't have a chance to socialize him. And now he wants to kill everybody, bro. And this is an issue. We talked about my brother the other day, and I'm defending him against my family because he's my fucking fur baby, right? But as I'm defending him, I'm realizing that I started sounding like a school shooter's mom, yo. I'm sorry he hurt those people. You just gotta get to know him. He's a good boy. I think it's fucked up that my dog has insurance and I don't. Look how much I'm sweating. Look at me. I need all the insurance I can get. He has Allstate just in case he kills somebody. That's a grown Latino man. All I have for insurance is a Virgin Mary candle and big spray for us. Thank you.
It's the return of a golden ticket winner. The difference, the caliber, the difference between a regular bucket full and one of the legends of Kiltony, Enrique Chacon, coming in, flexing a new minute, ending with a big applause break. Fantastic stuff. Remind us, how long have you been on stand-up?
It's been about 5 years now, man. I've been doing stand-up.
Yeah, you were instantly likable and loved on this show. You were famously the West Hollywood Bear in the 2 Arena episodes.
Fuck yeah.
The crowd went wild for you.
It was fucking insane, man. We'll do it all over again.
Hell yeah, definitely will. So what is the deal? Is this true? You have a crazy dog in Reno?
I have a crazy fucking dog at home. He's like a pit bull boxer mix, bro. But honestly, he's just a serial killer, bro. I don't know how to handle this motherfucker. He's nice to me and my girl, but dude, he killed my favorite chicken today, bro.
He killed a chicken?
I swear to God, man, I had a Andrea Yates moment, like, bro, I was ready to drown this motherfucker, dog. Like, I was like, yo, it's time for a bubble bath up in this bitch, you know? Like, man, this is like my best chicken, my fattest chicken producing the best eggs, you know? Because I live in a fucking ranch, right? But, man, I don't know what to do, Tony.
Wow, just killed a chicken. The whole waste of a chicken.
Yeah,
right now, somewhere David Lucas is crying.
Bro, it's fucked up. It's crazy. Like instinctually, like I killed the chicken, broke his neck, but it started eating the chicken asshole first. You know, like.
That's one fucking dirty dog.
Yeah. He's a predator.
Sounds like Jim Norton. You trained him well.
He's a predator, but that's sexual predator behavior. You know.
But then he started eating the chicken's ass first, and the chicken didn't go for it, and he fucking bit its neck.
I mean, you would know, Jim.
Yes, I would. I've been on both ends of it.
I love it. So you're living out there on a ranch, huh?
Living out on a ranch.
Looks like you're also living on 1,000 Island and a fucking creamy Caesar as well.
I love it. Yes, I am. Fuck ranch. It's all about blue cheese, baby.
Oh, there
blue cheese, bro. You got me fucked up, Tony.
Oh, no, I can see the chunky blue cheese, too, right?
That's actually the name of my OnlyFans, Chocolate Blue Cheese, bro.
Hell yeah.
Like and subscribe, bro. I recently quit my job at Bucky, so I'm over here trying to hustle up, man. I had to, bro. I had to, man. I was wearing that beaver suit, and I kept getting molested by grown men. Dude, I don't know how to say it. I kept getting molested, bro. I was wearing that beaver suit, and they were whispering in my ear, I wonder if you're a man or a woman, you know, and
story of my life.
I'm glad you can relate, Jim. I'm glad you can relate, man, but because of my body type, they couldn't tell, you know.
Absolutely incredible. Enrique has the only fans that he gets paid in actual fans. He's always overheating, absolutely sweating. How old are you again, Enrique? You are one of the unhealthiest young boys that's ever been on the show.
I'm 26 right now.
26?
Yeah, 26.
Have you ever talked to a heart doctor about your profuse sweating?
I recently got rid of my pre-hypertension, you know. I just started going on a few walks, and I recently started doing jujitsu. Hey, fuck you. Fuck you, bro. I recently started taking jujitsu classes, but I got beat by like this 16-year-old country boy, bro. He beat the fuck out of me, man.
By the way, for those of you just listening to the podcast or watching, I guess there's no way for you to know, but it is truly 66.6 degrees in this room right now on this stage. We keep a thermometer here. Breaking news, yes. Breaking news. 66.6 degrees. Tomorrow it's 0.7 now.
All right.
The laughs bring up the temperature. So you must sweat like this absolutely all the time, right?
You know, yeah, fuck it. Yeah, all the fucking time.
Do you do any cardio at all other than jujitsu or whatever the fuck you do?
You motherfucker.
Yeah.
I mean, jujitsu, that's probably the only way I can get that motherfucker off of me, bro. I mean, he had me on cycling, bro. I'm not familiar like Joe, bro. I don't know the positions, but I just call it the dying fetus position, bro. I was just on the side. He had me on the seatbelt, bro. He was fucking me up, dude.
Wow. Do they have what color belt are you in? Does it actually fit around your waist?
Yeah. Do you have to get a jiu-jitsu belt extender?
I'm a half white belt, half yellow.
My gi is full of mustard stains and cum stains.
Absolutely.
A lot of mayo.
You're fucking killing it, dude. This is a real sign of greatness. What else is going on? What's the coolest thing happening in your career right now before I let you go? Anything else?
The coolest thing happening in my career, man. So I'm focused now on full-time comedy since I quit Bucky's, bro. I'm not going to lie. Thank you, dog. I appreciate that. Looking for road gigs. I'm looking to hit the road hard, right? So I ran out of PTO at Buc-ee's, and that's also was fucking me up, man. Cause they wanted me to do the Beaver for like all night. I'm like, bro, fuck, dude, that's too much, man.
Was it hard for you to hang up the Bucky helmet?
It was hard, bro, but I think it was the right decision. You know?
Yeah.
It was the right decision. But that was the only sauna therapy I was getting at the moment.
Tucker, what did you think about Enrique Chacon? You watch a lot of stand-up? You a fan of stand-up?
I love this man.
Yeah.
That be in return, you can get me a green card. You know what I'll do anything in this country, but outside the country, I'm at the end of my man Tucker. You know what I mean?
You're already taking jobs Americans can't do.
You lost the good one. You actually
There's a compliment. Hold on, Enrique. Who do you think Tucker Carlson is?
He's still here. I saw the wig. I was like, dude, this guy. This guy got power, bro.
That's so awesome, dude. You're welcome to tug on it.
Oh, shit. Oh!
Hey, that's some good weed, dog. That's some good weed. You must have got that weed in Houston. That's fucking fire.
Well, it's time for you to leave, Enrique. We love you. There he goes, the great Enrique Chacon, everybody. This is where we find all of our regulars. This is where we find completely insane people. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted going to Mark Wellborn, everybody. Mark Wellborn is next on Kiltony, the land of opportunity. Here he is. Mark Wellborn.
So my dad told me a story recently, unlike that other fucking fool. So he told me that when I was a baby, he tried to mansplain breastfeeding to my mom. And since my dad grew up on a dairy farm and he helped baby calves latch to their mother's udders, he decided to give her a few pointers. And he told me that the trick is you have to rapidly smack the udder, in this case the breast. And that'll get the milk to start to flow. And then my dad goes, yeah, and she didn't care for it. Oh, what? She didn't care for getting her boobs smacked around while she's trying to breastfeed? With the fact you compared it to a cow, which... Anyone else here play slap the bag with their mother's tit growing up? Because apparently we were. My dad would slap, I would drink, and my mom would file for divorce.
Okay, Mark Wellborn. Fun stuff. I've always wondered what 60 Seconds would be like, performed by Anthony Jeselnik's sperm. How old are you?
I am 26 years old.
Okay, how long have you been on stand-up?
After tonight, it'll be 3 years and 9 months.
Wow, very, you're keeping a close track on that.
Yeah.
Yes, I checked today.
Okay.
You had a tough spot. The guy in front of you had a really funny interaction with Tucker. He killed, and you came right out. And you went after the other kid's father, which I thought was great. It was very funny. It was a good instinct, and it was the best laugh you got. That was a great alive moment.
It really was.
Nice.
It was. I noticed that too. You were a little bit more comfortable thinking off the top of your head with what you plan to go with. You kind of stiffened up a little bit.
Yeah.
Does that happen a lot? Do you get like loose during your sets? What goes on here?
Yeah, I sometimes, I guess. I guess it didn't happen tonight. I don't know. That feel really stiff? I still feel stiff?
Yeah.
Very comfortable. Very relaxed.
All right.
Do I look fucking stiff to you?
I've seen more relaxed people talking to Chris Hansen.
I love it. Mark, 26. What do you do for work?
I'm an engineer.
What are you engineering?
Why'd you laugh? I chuckled. What the hell?
Oh, because I already knew that.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit!
Oh fuck, this is amazing.
Yeah, I love this. This is the best Republican National Convention I've ever been to in my entire life. I love it. Okay, so what kind of engineer are you?
Civil. I'm trying to build back better.
Of course. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hopefully your structures are as stiff as you are. What do you like to do for fun? How does a guy like Mark Wellborn get loose?
This may actually shock everyone here, but I golf.
Oh. Yeah. Tucker with another, I knew that.
Yeah. I got a guy whose feet you can use.
Oh my god. And I know another guy that can point exactly where to hit.
Except you'll have to yell 3.
Holy shit. So, oh boy, so much fun. So, Mark, other than golf, like, what's a wild thing about Mark Wellborn? Because you have this image, we all have only known you for 4 minutes and 15 seconds. We think you're kind of like, you know what I mean? What's a wild side? What's the wild side of Mark Wellborn?
I don't know what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, he's kind of, he's stiff, he's kind of proper, he's prim. I mean, even Tucker here busts out a zin every once in a while. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the wild side of Mark Wellborn?
Yeah.
I don't know if I can say it here with the civil engineer. I like to get really drunk. Yeah, but I've been.
What are we talking about? A couple Zimas?
No, I've actually been sober since Valentine's Day, which also is Ash Wednesday. I gave it up for Lent.
Nice.
So yeah.
You look like a Capitol Hill page who has anal in the Senate. He does look like that.
You look like that. You could have been the top or the bottom in this analogy as well. So what happened on Valentine's Day to make you quit drinking, or was it a planned thing?
It was. No, it's typically I'm a pretty good Catholic. I give something up each year, and I used to like do sweets. I'm giving up sweets for Lent, but like I never ate that much sweets, so I was kind of cheating God.
Right.
And then I got more into it, and I decided I was going to.
Did God ever come to you and say you were cheating?
Yeah.
Mark.
Yeah.
I know you don't even like candy that much. I want you to give up gay porn one of these days. Really show me you love me, Mark. Show me your faith. Show me, Mark. Show me. These Rishi cups are not handling it, Mark.
Yeah.
Okay, so you were cheating with God, and then what happened?
Yeah.
And then I did give up porn a couple years, but I couldn't tell my grandmother that, because she would always say,
starting it.
Why couldn't you tell your grandma?
I couldn't. I'm not going to tell my grandma I gave up the porn.
So what would you tell your grandma?
I'd tell her sweets again.
Right. meanwhile, God's like, you are lying. You are lying to your grandmother. I don't know how God works. God's just Darth Vader to me. If you can't tell, that's how I picture. I went to a Catholic school, so I'm not with it. His father, Emperor Palpatine, I think started the universe or something like that. All right. So, Mark, before I let you go, you're a good Catholic, you say. You hook up with a lot of chicks. What's your story with women?
No, I haven't dated since 2016, but I actually just started dating a girl like within the past month.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right.
Very nice.
And she also has sex for. I fucked that one up.
See most.
I'm a little stiff.
Yeah.
Where'd you meet her? Where'd you meet this gal?
Yeah.
Dating app.
Oh, okay.
Christian dating app?
No. That's a weird spot. I went to Catholic Match before. It was not.
What happened on Catholic Match? Tell us.
It's just like a lot of widows. I couldn't even really. Yeah.
A lot of weirdos.
Yeah, like you.
No. But you did.
Oh, well,
She's a
weirdos.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, weirdos. Oh my God.
That too, yeah.
You didn't want any of the widows? Some of that good
Well,
old.
they're not good at responding. They're not great.
Neither are their husbands. Unbelievable. My goodness. All right. Well, Mark, very, very fun. Congratulations. Here's a little Kill Tony joke book. Boom. There goes Mark Wellborn, everybody. Well, now let's do one more and then him and see what happens here. Hey, fight fans, your boys have a big weekend coming up with UFC 300. These matchups are set to make Octagon history, so we've teamed up with the DraftKings Sportsbook to bring you closer to the action. Right now, all new customers who bet $5 will get $150 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings app now and sign up using our code KillTony. The crown is yours. Red Band.
That's right, Tony. New customers can bet just $5 on any fight and receive $150 in bonus bets instantly. Stay in on the action and use your $150 in bonus bets on DraftKings same-game parlays for a shot at an even bigger payout. Combine multiple bets together from the same fight, including total rounds and method of victory. But Tony, what if sports betting is not available in my state? Now I'm worried.
Well, worry not, Red Band. Sports betting is not yet available in your state. You can still join in on all the fun with DraftKings Daily Fantasy and have the shot to win cash prizes. Just download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use promo code KillTony and bet just $5 on any wager and get $150 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code KillTony only at DraftKings Sportsbook. Takes those to your next bucket poll. It is Audrey Michelle, ladies and gentlemen. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Audrey Michelle.
Recently, I've been congregating with a lot of women, trying to figure out how they start masturbating for the first time. See, with men and women, it's a lot different. Dudes usually start masturbating for the first time with other dudes. You know, they find a porno mag, like, hey, bro, just found this mag. You want to go check it out? Just 12-year-old Timmy jerking off with his best friend for the first time, staring him in the eyes. With women, they start with the corner of the washer, maybe humping a pillow. Not me. I went straight to the electric toothbrush. When you start masturbating with the electric toothbrush, you never step away. Now my clit is calloused. I need a fucking bear trap on my ankle and a noose around my neck to bust a nut anymore. I need to pay the Chinese chiropractor in the mall $100. Just start punching my clit. Start going at it. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Audrey Michelle, welcome to the show. This is your first time here.
Yeah.
Welcome. It's a fun set.
I have so many questions.
Yeah.
Let's start with how most men start out masturbating.
That's bullshit.
And where are you getting this information?
Total bullshit.
They're mad because I'm telling all their fucking secrets.
I'll have it be known, I also started masturbating with an electric toothbrush.
Yes.
So I'm not one of these normal guys.
And I masturbated recently with a boy named Timmy.
Did your electric toothbrush also have a My Little Pony character on it?
Oh, that's scary. Horrible. That's scary. So welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up, Audrey?
Seriously, about 2 months. Not so seriously, maybe about 5 months in total.
Wow, incredible. Probably the best bucket pool so far the night. Came out with a lot of, it seems like you have stage presence. What have you done before that made you so comfortable on the stage? I know you're not a stripper.
Can you imagine? All right, fellow librarians, get ready. Here she comes. Welcome to the East Side Strip Club.
Dewey Decimal coming to the main stage. Get those pennies rolling.
We're going to soften you up. Who's ready to go limp out there?
Who's got their toothbrush charged? Get that champagne from George Clinton.
Might give you some oral bean. Toothbrush jokes, everybody. Toothbrush jokes. You gotta keep us.
Where'd you get that fucking shirt?
That is
Can I give him a shout out?
Yeah.
It's Tech Daddy Tofu on Instagram. He's been making them for a while.
Okay, yeah. All right, there you go.
Tech Daddy Alpha,
Now that you said Alpha, Rogan's a fan.
I just want to say I promised somebody else, and I
Do one more what?
shout out.
No, come on. What is that? What is that?
You wanted me to talk about the date we went on in Eureka.
You went on a date with the rapper Michael White who makes spaghetti?
I ordered the cheapest thing off the menu so I didn't have to put out.
Okay.
Stuck to water and everything.
All right.
What was that? The cheapest thing on the menu?
$10 chocolate fries.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. The level of cuisine that you have. So you guys didn't do anything afterwards? You didn't go to your place and ask to use your toothbrush or anything like that?
I've upgraded to the Hitachi one since
Oh,
then.
okay. Congratulations.
Awesome.
Absolutely. You
Yeah.
decided to
Wait,
brush
what?
your teeth?
The what? Yeah. You just brush that up. The Hitachi wand. Everybody. Oh, yeah, everybody uses that. What is that?
It's I mean, you've probably seen it. It's like the first body massager. It's the big like blue and white one with the huge white ball on the top. His eyes just got so wide.
And you plug it into the wall. There's been videos of it exploding in women's vaginas.
So I choose the one that plugs into the wall because it's stronger.
What?
It's like the most powerful industrial vibrator ever. It's like this big, you plug it in the wall, and there's videos of it like sparking and yeah. It's
So
cool.
why, how come you never sent me those videos? Send me so many videos. You've been holding out
That's like a handheld Sibian, basically.
Dude, it's like 120 grit sandpaper down there. I need something.
Yeah.
You're the strongest thing on the market, dude.
You got to go out and steal a jackhammer.
Yeah.
That's what the Chinese man's doing on my clit. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Audrey, what do you do for a living? What coffee shop do you work at exactly?
I actually just quit my job slinging saw.
Slinging what?
Slinging saw at Rapallo's.
What is that?
Pizza.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Saw.
Wow.
Oh, Zah.
How old are you again? Audrey?
I'm about to ruin my life right now. I'm 20.
Oh, you're 20. Interesting.
Why was it ruining your life by telling your age?
Because a lot of the places in here have been living in.
When do you turn 21?
In February.
Well, that gives you a lot of months to let the old clit take a rest. Maybe you shed some of that snake skin. Better come back to.
This sucks, man. You have to be 21 to do mics around here. I hit like 3 at night. And after this episode comes out, I'm not getting in any of them anymore.
Incredible. You laugh like there's a Hitachi in your pants right now.
What do you got, Resident? You know what sound effect for that?
Yeah. There's nothing for that. There's a goat? You have a goat? Yeah. Audrey, congratulations. Your Kill Tony debut. Fun times.
There she goes, everybody. The Kill Tony debut of Audrey Michelle, everyone. We're going to keep it moving forward here. We got another regular. Here he is, the force of nature, everybody, with a brand new minute. Not easy to do at all, and he does it every fucking week. It's one of your favorite comedians in the world, Cam Patterson, everybody.
That last bit was a slut. All right. I seen somebody. Let me see real quick. I seen somebody die a couple of days ago on a bird scooter, and it fucked me up, dog. You know what I'm saying? Cause my first thought was that scooter not broken. They not throwing that bitch away. You know what I'm saying? My other thought was I wanted to take the scooter to have somewhere to go. He was still logged in on it. He ain't did it. He was dead and shit. And I was late for a show I had to be at. You know what I'm saying? And it's weird that he died in front of like a comedian. I'm a fucked up person. I don't think good thoughts. You know what I'm saying? Like if you died in front of you, good sir, you'd be like, oh my gosh, somebody just died in my face. That's so fucking sad. My first thought was he died on a scooter, nigga. That's gay. That's just that's the gayest way to go out, nigga. Imagine you with your homeboy, you with all your dogs, somebody comes back and tell you how you finna die. It's 3 of them, right? You gonna die at 97 with your whole family around. And the other guy, you gonna die at 74 by yourself with you a bitch, right? And he get the last, he said, you gonna die at 32 on the scooter. Well, I'll take that.
That's fine. That's how you do it, man.
What's up, company? You good?
Let's go. Cam Patterson and Tucker Carlson high-fiving. This is
crazy. My grandma hates you, nigga.
She doesn't mean it.
What the fuck she does? Yeah, she does. She can't stand your ass, dog. She can't stand you. This is great, man. Hell yeah. This is great. She gonna love this shit, man. Hell yeah. This is beautiful, man. Hell yeah. When I see y'all, like, nigga, my grandma up right there, nigga. I'm gonna talk to his ass. Yeah, that's dope, man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh, I love it, man. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That is too fucking funny. Unbelievable. I don't even know where to begin with that.
What else we gonna talk about, baby? Let's get it.
Unbelievable. So is this your guys' first time seeing Cam?
No, I've seen it a couple times.
Yeah, very, very amazing. Always consistent. I love this bird scooter thing. This happened?
Yeah, he died in front of Creek in the Cave.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Wow, normally the people die on stage there, not right out front. That's incredible.
Yeah, it was crazy, bro. Wow. I'm traumatized.
So what was it? Did he get hit by a car?
He got hit by a car at the crosswalk. He flew to the creek. That's how hard he got hit.
Damn, that's at least 30 feet or so.
He got fucked up, dog.
The car was going like 100 miles an hour.
Yeah. But let's think about it though. Like he was like a kid told him, he'd be like, damn, we used to talk about me.
Yeah, that's true.
Cool, dead ass nigga.
That's true. Did you get a look at him? What did he look like?
He was black.
He was black?
Yeah.
Oh my
It was
goodness.
sad. His other homeboy lost a foot.
His other homeboy lost his foot.
Somebody else got healed white. And he lost the foot. Yeah.
His homeboy was on a scooter
They
too.
both was on a scooter.
And one lost a foot.
Yeah, they got both. They hit a strike. What?
Oh my God. This is the kind of bowling that Tucker absolutely loves.
One of them was white.
Okay. Cam's out here going viral. Yeah. Oh my God. So the one, good chip, go ahead.
Who's the white guy? I'm hoping it's one in the car.
Tucker, it wasn't. He got hit. His foot, you know. His foot on the seat.
Well, that would make him the fourth most deformed person on the show tonight. That's incredible. Wow. So was the black guy alive at all, or was he like in
Nah, so I got that kind of apple. Yeah, they had he was on the ground. He was shit through like a door. And what I heard was they put him in the ambulance and then he just died. So they put him back on the ground. It's kind of fucked up when you think about it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so he was just gone like, right there.
So he was inside of the ambulance. He died.
But I'm pretty sure he just died on the street and then they just put him back. So it was a recording.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up.
Yeah, that is fucked up.
Yeah.
They definitely don't do that with white people. There's no way. There's no chance. They would have to take them in the ambulance. There's no, we're going to put this back where we found it with.
That's pretty fucked up.
It is fucked up. I don't make the rules. I'm just an observer of society. Cam, what else is going on in your world? Anything else?
My dad asked me that day, he was like, how the OnlyFans works? We finna go broke. That's what's gonna happen. Yeah, my dad's 64 years old. He asked how OnlyFans works. He's finna lose a lot of money, dog. He's like, so why you found out about the girl? I saw I showed him Twitter. And he was like, oh, it's gonna be great. He's gonna spend a lot of money on OnlyFans. It's gonna be funny.
Oh, yeah. 64-year-olds finding out about OnlyFans is the new, giving away their credit card information.
It's over, dog.
Oh, yeah.
It's over. It's gonna be hard because some of the OnlyFans girls got hard names to spell.
Oh, yeah.
My dad can't spell for shit.
No, he cannot spell
It's gonna be tough.
at all.
Stop listening to what I'm saying right now. I'm not making us look great right now. My dad is a great speller. He spelled real good.
Amazing. Cam, so much goddamn fun. You're a fucking phenom every single week. Unbelievable minute, unbelievable interview. The future has arrived, and his name is Cam Patterson. Fuck yeah.
How was your performance this evening? Did you enjoy it? Yeah, I enjoyed it. Great shit, though. Why?
Hi. Actually, I'm from Chicago, and we are all from Texas, so it's one of my favorite places to visit. Like, oh my god, Texans know how to fucking party, okay? Like, me and my girl, we go to this honky tonk the other day. These two cowboys come up to us, they're just like, y'all ladies like guns. And I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm Middle Eastern, I love war. And they're like, y'all want to go shooting sometime? And I'm like, let's go, you love! Let's go in the alley right now and shoot beer cans. And they're like, wait a second. We can't just go shooting anywhere now. Cops are going to stop us. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry. Well, I did see an elementary school down the street. The cops will never stop us there. Oh, was that too dark for you? Oh.
Okay, Zena Yukana. All right. Am I saying that right? Yukana?
Yeah, hi.
Okay. I love that. It's your real last name? What is that? What's Yukana?
I'm Assyrian.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What else are you?
What?
I can't tell, but Jim Norton's hard as a rock. That's all I know.
I'm just using my special Jim Norton compass to figure out what's coming up there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I am getting really sick and tired of getting discriminated against for being transgender, because, especially since I'm not transgender.
Whoa! Double twist. This is like an M. Night Shyamalan.
Yeah, joke's on us.
I'm about to ask
my money back.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Jim.
No, it's okay. Well, all kidding aside, what is the name of your blog?
Unfortunately, I don't have one, but
Incredible. What do you do for work, Tina?
well, I've been doing stand-up now for a little bit, and I started running some shows in Chicago. I run an all-dark comedy show at Reggie's Rock Club called Haha to Hell.
There you go.
Yeah. I don't remember me. I've been on the show before.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hi. How are ya?
Absolutely great. This is a new episode.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. So Chicago, famous for their sausage. But it turns out they're also famous for their deep dish, everybody. So you never know what you're going to get with Tina here. She's laughing. Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years now.
5 years. What do you do for fun? You seem like you do have a lot of hobbies. If you were to have a blog, what would it be about?
Well, I like, I love music, love, like punk, metal, that kind of stuff, I like going to shows, I cook, I used to run a restaurant, so I used to be a chef.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Can I ask what the tattoos are on your hand?
The finger tattoos is my mom's birthday, it's Halloween. And then this is my birthday, St. Patrick's Day, which was yesterday.
Wow.
But yeah, I just knife, priest of a chef.
Right on the wrist. Good place for it.
Interesting stuff, Tina. Tell us more. What else about you? What kind of guys are you into? Boys?
I like everybody. I guess I could say I'm pansexual, which means
like frying pan.
Well, I used to be a chef. But if you don't know what pansexual means, it means you're a horny asshole when I didn't go. So.
Wow, interesting. What's the biggest, wildest thing you ever did that you kind of regretted the next morning sexually?
Well, I was gonna say being on Kill Tony. No, I'm kidding. I love this. I'm kidding. No,
I think you have bigger regrets than that.
No. Last time I was here, I said some nasty things, and I'm trying to keep it clean, but no, yeah, I shouldn't.
Yeah, listen to that one creep in the darkness.
I know, right?
Yeah. The only guy here with a deeper voice than you two.
Yeah. How do you think my voice got this deep, Tony?
Oh shit! Let me guess. A toothbrush? I love it. So wildest night? No, we're not gonna get that. You got anything for us?
What was that? I'm sorry. Wildest night? I mean,
you said you're into anything, so I'm like wondering. Looks like you hooked up with a
well,
refrigerator.
Okay. I'll give you something. The first time I went to Nashville, the first night we were there, we had a threesome. So me and my girl, yeah, it was fun.
You and your girl had a threesome with the boy?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
How did that go? Tell us about having a threesome.
We went to an open mic, and you know how comics are, and yeah, we met.
Yes, desperate.
Yeah. So yeah, we went to an open mic, and we both saw like a dude that we thought was cute, and then we're like, "Oh, you should talk to him. And I'm like, "Girl, let's just both fuck him." And then she's like, "Okay." And then yeah, we did, and it was fucking awesome, honestly.
Okay.
His dick was humongous.
I thought you looked familiar.
Like. Surprise, he was a black guy, so...
Whoa!
Bacon soda!
I love it.
Ah, wow. The last girl was wearing his shirt.
Yeah. Yeah. Amazing. Wow. My goodness.
Can I say that I like that you went dark before with the material? Don't let people talk you out of that. do what you want to do on stage. If you want to be dark and crazy, do it. I like that you went to that.
Yeah.
Even,
Thank you.
they didn't like it, but I like that you did it, and don't let an audience talk you out of it.
Thank you. I appreciate
It's
that.
like a night in Nashville, crazy and dark.
Well, I didn't shoot up any schools that time, but
Whoa.
there's always next year.
Right. That was a different shooter. Okay. Tina, anything else crazy we should know about you before letting you go?
I mean, just yeah, I like having fun. I like having a good time. I love Texas. It really is awesome. Austin is awesome. The comedy here is amazing.
Yeah.
And yeah, this is a great opportunity. So thank you.
You got it. Tina Ukana, everybody. Did you get a joke book last time you were on, Tina?
Yeah.
You got a big one?
No, but people said in the comments they should have.
Really?
Yeah. Well,
they're probably going to say it again.
There goes Tina Ukana, everybody. We're going to keep it moving along. We're having fun here tonight. We're flying through it. Coming around that mountain.
Another 60 seconds uninterrupted coming at you from another bucket pool. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Tyler Gallons, everybody. Tyler Gallons. Here comes Tyler.
How we doing? Yeah. You guys like that TikTok band? Yeah. I don't really care about TikTok. I think it's messing up the new generation. Got all these kids that are getting famous from doing these little dances. Ones I really don't like are getting famous from lip syncing. You seen that? Sometimes you'll see white people on there. They'll be lip syncing songs with the N-word in it. Like, that's not good. Right? See about to ruin his life on my For You page. They don't mouth the N-word though. They do the shush face. Whenever the N-word comes on, they do the shush face. That's confusing, right? Because don't we just have a whole generation that associates the N-word with the shush? That's not good. You just got all these middle schoolers and high schoolers. They're just in school talking to each other. Like, do you guys ever notice the librarian's kind of a racist bitch? Went to go check out a book. She called me the N-word like 42 times. Asked her where the history section was. She went, I'm Tyler Gallant. Thank you, guys.
Tyler Gallant. Hell yeah, a lot of setup there, but a big payoff.
Come on, thank you.
I mean, just, yeah, I like having fun. I like having a good time. I love Texas. It really is awesome. Austin is awesome. The comedy here is amazing. And yeah, this is a great opportunity. So thank you.
You got it. Tina Ukana, everybody. Did you get a joke book last time you were on, Tina?
Yeah.
You got a big one?
No, but people said in the comments they should have.
Really?
Yeah. Well,
they're probably going to say it again. There goes Tina Ukana, everybody. We're going to keep it moving along. We're having fun here tonight. We're flying through it. Coming around that mountain. Another 60 seconds uninterrupted coming at you from another bucket pool. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Tyler Gallons, everybody. Tyler Gallons. Here comes Tyler.
How we doing? Yeah. You guys like that TikTok band? Yeah. I don't really care about TikTok. I think it's messing up the new generation. Got all these kids that are getting famous from doing these little dances. Ones I really don't like are getting famous from lip syncing. You seen that? Sometimes you'll see white people on there. They'll be lip syncing songs with the N-word in it. Like, that's not good. Right? See about to ruin his life on my For You page. They don't mouth the N-word though. They do the shush face. Whenever the N-word comes on, they do the shush face. That's confusing, right? Because don't we just have a whole generation that associates the N-word with the shush? That's not good. You just got all these middle schoolers and high schoolers. They're just in school talking to each other. Like, do you guys ever notice the librarian's kind of a racist bitch? Went to go check out a book. She called me the N-word like 42 times. Asked her where the history section was. She went, please. I'm Tyler Gallant. Thank you, guys.
Tyler Gallant. Hell yeah, a lot of setup there, but a big payoff in the end. had no idea where you were going with that. You got me.
Thank you.
Absolutely. How long have you been with stand-up?
About 2 years now.
Where at?
Came from Knoxville. I just moved here about 6 weeks ago.
Tennessee?
Yeah.
You ever go to some open mics in Nashville?
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You ever pull out your black cock?
Not lately.
Okay. I love it. Jim, what do you think about
I
it?
thought the misdirection of not knowing where you're going to go with Shush, I was like, wow, this is a great bomb. And you pulled it into a really, really good joke, and you tagged it. Very, very good. Didn't see where it was going, and it was really, you set it up to look like it was about to tank, and you pulled it out beautifully. Nice
It
job.
really was.
Very good.
It was a work of art. You disguised it so well. The only person that saw it coming was D Madness, actually, which is crazy. Tyler, what do you do for work?
I do consulting.
On what?
IT stuff.
Okay. All right. What do you do for fun?
I do, I do comedy.
Other than comedy.
Hang out with my girlfriend.
How long have you been with her?
About 3 years.
What does she do?
She does, she works with bodies.
What does she do with bodies?
She's an anthropologist, forensic anthropologist. So she helps identify people that did not make it across the border. So it's pretty cool. Cooler than what I am.
So this is like a big business time for him. Millions of potential clients.
It's not going to slow down.
Right. Very, very busy. Okay. And she was in Knoxville with you?
She was, She moved out here before I did. I moved in with her just about 6 weeks ago. San Marcos.
Oh, okay. San Marcos. Lovely. You've been around? You get to see some of it yet?
Yeah.
Float down the river yet?
Yeah, it's nice.
You love it?
Yeah, I do. I love Texas.
It is unbelievable here. The river is fucking, it's just incredible. We had a river in LA. You remember the LA River? That sewage pipe?
Yeah.
It was made of cement. That's what we always thought rivers were. That's when we came here.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Can I ask what kind of person she is? A forensic anthropologist. It's such a dark job. Does she have cops have that gallows humor? Does she have that gallows humor?
I'm kind of dark, so she keeps up.
She likes that shush joke, doesn't she?
Yeah, she does. Yeah. She hates most of my material, but that one,
so she's smart.
Yeah. She's way smarter than me. She's much smarter than me. Yeah.
Amazing, Tyler. So fun. What do you do other than stand-up comedy? Like any special skills or talents or anything like that?
Dude, I'm really good at ping pong.
Really?
I can't prove that right here. I'm very good at ping pong.
Ping pong and IT consulting. Are you still Asian?
Yes.
Something to draw in the Philippines.
Yeah.
I think ping pong once tried to cancel me for a joke, if I remember correctly.
I remember that.
I can't remember his name exactly.
Yeah.
All right, Tyler, what scares you? What are you afraid of?
Oh, man, I don't like this cocaine sharks. No, I don't like that.
Cocaine sharks? Are you talking about...
No.
What do you mean, cocaine sharks? Oh, yeah, they can't swim. Why would they be sharks? That's right. That one might be edited out. I'm kidding. It won't be. They love it when I leave stuff in that I say is going to be edited out. What do you mean cocaine sharks?
People smuggling drugs into the country, if they're about to get caught and they're in the sea, they throw it out, and then apparently sharks have been eaten it. So that's not cool. Yeah, that's scary.
So people, wait, what?
It's a real issue.
Traffickers?
It's a real thing.
Yeah.
Sharks are eating cocaine.
They are. It's scary. We got to do something about it.
All right? They're annoying to hang out with.
Wasn't this a movie on FX? That's something Cocaine Bear.
No, that's Cocaine Bear. That's a true story too.
I thought.
Yeah.
I thought this is how Sharknado started, or something like that. I'm getting them all confused right now.
Yeah.
So the sharks eat cocaine. Does that change their behavior? Do you know about this?
No, I haven't run into one yet. I'm waiting.
They swim a lot and their dicks get smaller.
Yeah.
They can't stop talking.
A lot of chewing. Those straws are being repurposed, is what I'm saying. Yeah.
Well, Tyler, Red Band, what's the longest set you've ever done?
I've done 20.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
You're doing a real spot 6 weeks into his stay here in Texas, and he's already getting booked in the heart of Austin, Texas. There he goes. Oh, and here, take one of these. It's a big one. Tyler Gallant. All right, we're coming around the corner here. We're almost there. Make the most of your final bucket full of the night. John Moore, everybody. John Moore, everyone.
Thank you. Hey guys, how's it going? Good crowd. All right. So I was in the Army for a while. When I was overseas, I served with a Frenchman who stepped on an IED and lost all 4 of his limbs. I call him Napoleon blown apart. It's all right, you can laugh. He's got a good sense of humor about it. The only thing he doesn't like about this joke is being called French because he's American. He's like, don't do that part of the joke anymore. It's very offensive. He's very successful now. He tours the country. He's a motivational speaker, speaks to large crowds, probably has more stage time than me and the rest of these comics put together. But at least we're all put together. You know what I'm saying? Did you guys know that when a small animal is about to die, it will try to wriggle out of my grasp? Thank you, my name's John.
John Moore. Welcome to the show, John. This is your first time here, correct?
This is my second time here.
Okay. How long ago were you on?
About 3 years. Joe was on the panel.
Okay.
Yeah, I bombed.
Yeah. This was better, huh?
Much better.
You've been working hard at it.
Yeah, I did the same joke, as a matter of fact. I just kind of remade it.
You made it better?
I don't know. Did I make it better?
No one remembers from 3 years ago. I don't even remember.
It was horrible. It could not have been worse, I'll tell you that.
Was it the blown apart part?
I didn't have any of the tags. I tried to do one. I tried to do that.
Neither did he. Okay, go ahead.
I tried to do that joke, but none of the tags, none of the punch.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. And you really do know a guy in the military who that happened to?
True story, yeah. He's one of Gary Sinise's. He's like working with Gary Sinise. They've got a whole camp up in Maine. I don't know, do we have any quadruple amputees in here?
Gary Sinise runs a foundation where they take care of people because he was Lieutenant Dan?
I don't know if that's the connection, but yeah, he's involved with like Wounded Warrior.
Like, I mean, what are the odds of that? That's incredible.
Yeah.
I wonder if Tom Hanks does that. We had a guy up here a second ago that loves ping pong. It'd be great if there was.
We don't hear it.
John, so where did you go when you were in the Army?
Afghanistan, 07, 08.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. You meet any women over there?
Not really.
What do you mean, not really?
Well, like you get your hair cut every once in a while, but that's about it.
They have Afghani hairstylists out there? What do they do? Just wrap a towel around your head?
Yeah. Most of them are from Kyrgyzstan.
And they cut the neck.
Hell yeah. What do they do? Just fly the scissors into your hair like that? Okay. John, very interesting. What do you do for work now?
I'm an analyst.
What are you analyzing?
I'm a data analyst for DHL, actually.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wore my work shirt.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
All right, John. What else are you into? What do you do for fun?
Comedy goes. I got a son.
Okay, how old's your son?
He's 7.
7. And you're the father? Like, I mean, like you stay.
Biologically, yes.
But are you in the kid's life?
Oh yeah. I have him 50% of the time. He was born premature.
DHL with another fast delivery. Wow, came early, but honey, the package I've been waiting for came early.
Yeah, coincidentally, it's the same way he was conceived, actually, but I'm told there's no connection between them.
Right. You came prematurely, and the baby came prematurely.
Are you friends with the ex? Do you get along with the ex?
Yeah. Hell yeah. Holding on to that 50% right now. Holding on strong.
We co-parent.
Yeah?
Yep.
So you live here?
I live in Dallas.
Okay. The baby, the 7-year-old lives in Dallas?
Oh, yeah.
And the ex
I
lives
took
in
him to Disneyland this week, actually, for spring break.
Oh, wow. You told him someplace in Dallas was Disneyland?
The State Fair, right?
Okay. So you went to LA, you went to Disneyland.
We went to LA.
How did that go?
It was great.
Yeah?
Magical.
Have you been to Disneyland before?
Yeah, when I was a kid.
Okay. What did you notice is different about Disneyland then?
Well, I just noticed that it's very artificial, right? Like it's kind of like addiction. Like, you get they call it magical, but it's really more like intoxicating. Because you get
there you go. Turns out you ran out of time there. Unbelievable, John.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't blow the illusion of Disney.
What's it?
Don't blow the illusion of Disney.
Yeah.
I mean, what are you going to tell me? They're in costumes?
We saw Jack Sparrow,
Ah. His ex-wife shit on the bed?
Welcome.
I did the last time I was here.
Hello.
There you go. All right, John. Well, congratulations. How old are you?
40.
40. And how long ago did you start stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. How does it feel? Have you been getting a lot of spots in? You working in Dallas?
I got some spots. Yep, I'm doing some time at Dallas Comedy Club. My end is kind of hit or miss, but yeah,
You're happy you're doing this. It excites you.
Yeah, I love it. I came down here to get out of the routine.
What's up? I'm here.
What's the worst set you've ever had in Dallas? How did that go down?
Worst set I ever had was absolutely the one that I had here the first time.
Oh, okay.
Worst
Well, you know
set
what?
down
We're going to play that. We're going to play that right now on the
All right,
podcast.
here we go.
But, and here we go.
What is up? I'm actually just looking for the bathroom. Did you guys point me? I really was going to go to the bathroom, and I'm glad I did not. So I'm here with some friends from Dallas. Going to talk about my buddy that I was with. This guy is a legend. You guys may have heard of him. I'm not going to use his name, but he's got a foundation with Gary Sinise. He has earned a lot of money. Great guy and hysterical guy. Only reason I bring him up, one of the funniest guys I've ever met, right? This guy, when we were in service, huge. 6'7", 260, stepped on an IED and lost all 4 of his limbs. Yeah, I tell jokes about this guy for obvious fucking reasons. I had one serious question about his dick. He got his wife pregnant, so that question has been answered. And truth be told, like I said, he's very funny. He's got a ton of stage time, more stage time than all of me and the other comics put together. But at least we're all put together. You know what I'm saying?
Jesus fucking Christ, John. What the fuck? God, you just came up and told a story about your funnier friend. Why didn't you let him sign up? We would have loved to have a fucking funny guy with no limbs up here while you're up here telling these sad stories.
Right,
how many of you think it should have been him that got blown up in the army, huh? Yeah. How about that, John? How about that?
I deserve that.
You knew you had 1 minute.
I did not. Yeah, that's true.
And now we're back, so you guys got to see how bad it was. So we're gonna put your set in there just so that people know how terrible it was.
Yeah, it was worse than that, actually.
Yeah. And the good news is we only have about 1 million more listeners than we had 3 years ago.
Yeah,
It's very exciting now. Everyone's had it now.
I'll take it.
Wow, I love it. Well, John, congratulations.
Thanks.
Here's a little joke book. There he goes, John Moore, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we've come to that time, ladies and gentlemen. There's only one guy with the chops to be able to put a ribbon on this thing. You guys know him, you love him, the freak of nature himself, the Kilkenny Hall of Famer, the record holder for all-time sets and interviews, absolutely killing it, headlining all over the country. Ladies and gentlemen,
and Mrs. and B's, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, the Tijuana Tarantula, the Virginia Villager, the one and only William Lights Out Montgomery.
Backstage, Tucker actually asked me if I could tell some jokes in Russian. But seriously, Tucker, my family has always worshipped you. It's awesome that you came down from heaven to do Kilto. Winona Judd is here. Winona Judd once performed during the Super Bowl halftime show. Meanwhile, Redband was a ring girl for BattleBots. Fucking pussy! Biden recently had a State of the Union address and said better things about Ukraine than the United States, which actually makes sense because the United States doesn't have a video of Hunter Biden fucking a dog. I learned that one from you, Tucker. I want to get in a time machine and meet the first alcoholic. At what point were they like, somebody take the keys to his horse? Last week, a Boeing whistleblower was found dead in his car prior to testify. Wait, did he work for Boeing or Hillary Clinton Airlines? Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
Amazing. My God, he's done it again. He's done it more than anyone else has ever done it, and yet it continues. The force of nature.
Yeah, never fucking stopping.
That's right. We want this to go on forever. It's a match made in heaven. William Montgomery and Kill Tony, what an unstoppable machine we are. Absolutely, like you said, your family, the opposite of Cam Patterson's grandmother. They love Tucker Carlson. How does it feel to be here in front of Tucker, Joe, and Jim?
It really is a treat, Tucker. I genuinely have to ask you, did that one guy suck Obama's dick? Did that actually happen? I have the answer, and let me say I don't judge, but oh yeah. I've been wondering that. Honestly, that's been something that I've been wondering. He told me off camera I actually did that. I was like, no. Yeah, he did. He did. Cool. Yeah, not kidding at all. But,
Unbelievable. The question everyone wanted to ask Tucker, and it has been answered here on Kill Tony. The look on Joe Rogan's face says it all.
You should have brought him with you. It could have all got blown.
Wait, do what? I honestly didn't hear you.
Oh, no, it's the guy.
So, William.
Right.
Ladies and gentlemen, William, what else has been going on this week?
Oh, man, it has been a lot of the old brand buds. I got into a new video game called Contra, which has been a bunch of fun. It's been taking up a lot of my time, but I have been literally catching people, Tony. Tucker, I like to look out of my windows of the apartment where I live, and I find people doing wrong stuff out there. And Tony, literally before I got here tonight, there's a homeless guy jumping the fucking fence into the property of the apartments. And Tony, I'm not necessarily proud of this, but I went down there with I recently got some big steel pans, and I swear to God, I went up to this fucking dude, Tony, and I hit him so hard in the fucking head. And he was literally just laying there, and then I got to get here, so I don't really know what happened. Wow. Yeah, Tucker, I just really weird problem in Spokane. I got two of these homeless people there. They're just, there's too many of them, and I've been How many homeless have you killed?
Great question.
Well, I have been at least I would say around 17 different theoretically. Oh, that was a good one, Rabbi. What was that funny noise? I'm talking about murdering people, you dumbass. What was that? No, literally, Rabbi, what was that? What is that stupid thing say that you're
It was
hitting?
called Kam Bong.
Yeah, Kam Kapow. Yeah. But yeah, no, it's a lot of fun. And then I'm going to Tacoma this weekend, Tony. We'll see how it goes. They're adding a third show on Saturday. Thank you to anybody who's ever bought a ticket to come see me. I greatly appreciate it. But yeah, adding a third show Saturday. So we'll see how it goes, Tony.
What else, William? What else is? We get very excited here. William, what else do you want to plug? What else is going on?
It was just Sweet Little Gator's birthday last week. Very exciting. We got her a little ice cream cone dog treat, and she will not eat it, and she starts yapping at me when I get close to it. So now that's a big nightmare. So I've been playing a bunch of video games. So, was that funny? When I'm kind of messing up, I mean, I'm having a pretty good setup here other than that one point. Did you really think that was pretty funny? Huh? What? I can hear you, dumbass! Holy shit. Okay.
William, we have some really good news for you. There's another red machine here that wants to come back out, and so why don't you stay up on stage? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Grammy Award-winning artist, one of the greatest rock stars of all time. Make some noise for Wynonna Judd, everybody. The real Wynonna Judd, ladies and gentlemen. 19 number 1 hits, Grammy Award-winning. Look at these two beautiful red machines. Give her the microphone, William. Oh shit, shots are coming out with Wynonna Judd. This is how you know you're dealing with a fucking country music artist. What happened? What did I miss there?
Oh, you're trying to get me to drink alcohol? You stupid man! And maybe this would be a good time to show your titties, man.
Oh. How about a hand for the great Wynonna Judd, everybody? Coming out here, getting us liquored up, being part of the goddamn festivities. Woo. Oh boy, that's a spicy treat. Wynonna, why don't you grab the microphone? Say hello to these people. Say hi to the listeners out here. You've been having fun? Wynonna, you've been watching the show from up on the balcony. What was the highlight of the show so far for you tonight?
Oh, the cussing?
Oh, yeah. You are
never could cuss, ever. My mother said no. So when I hear you cuss, I'm like, wow.
Hell yeah. Yeah, that is true. I cuss a lot. We cuss a lot on
and
the show.
Liquid Death, $1.4 billion company, selling water.
Yeah.
What is wrong with this country?
Yeah. I love this. Keep going, baby. Keep going. Just let the free flow happen.
Joe, do you know who I am? Okay, good. Let's talk. Call me.
Oh, shit. I love it. Wynonna Judd.
I mean, unbelievable. I think I'm going to do a podcast with Wynonna Judd. You definitely are.
We were hanging out before the show. That is indeed one of the baddest bitches I've ever met in my fucking life. She is cool as fuck.
Tony, I heard her just fall back there.
No, she didn't. Stop it.
Man, that bitch
William,
stay up here for one more beat because we have one last special treat here. Believe it or not, we have a guy that did a fucking Kill Tony rap on the internet a month or so ago. We found him. He said he's a super fan of the show. I said, why don't you come on out, and if you make it here, I'll put you on the list, and we'll have you perform this song live. With one of the coolest Kill Tony raps I've ever heard in my life. 11 years doing this show. I'd like to present to you the stylings of Asthmatic, everybody. Here's Asthmatic. Sometimes we have rappers on this show. This guy actually does it.
You guys hear me? Look. Yeah. Check it. Yo, yeah, let me tell you about my favorite show. It comes on Monday night. I don't stay up late, so Tuesday morning brings delight. It's Kill Tony. Never seen it? Then you owe me. It's an open mic. Hear him, it feels awfully lonely. Yeah, Tony Hinchcliffe is in the Grim Slim Jim. Every show opens with this guy, Hans Kim. I'll admit it, he's a hit or miss. Never quick to dismiss. Sometimes lacks punchline. He's a funny premise, bitch. Trench like I'm Martin Phillips. I don't get it, he's a favorite. But William Montgomery is the illest. Never miss an episode. Ain't never gonna stop. Consuming the way David Lucas drinks pop. That's all day down the hallway, so don't look. If you bomb, then you're gonna get a little joke full of use it. Write jokes with the sharpened pencil. Cam Patterson has the most potential. He's elite as long as his minute don't repeat. Going by a rock from the man off the streets. Pull the big and grimace out my pocket. Casey Rocket never made it as a wise man, so I'll stop it. A prophet in the making. Show dirt, go and dig it. I wanna see it live, but I can never get a ticket. What the fuck, man? I don't understand. I'll chuck screwball to see the best band in the land. Yeah.
Asthmatic, ladies and gentlemen. AZMATTIC. Follow him on Instagram, social media. Asthmatic. Make some noise for the goddamn goat, William Montgomery. Keep it going. Let's see how wild this place can get for Jim Norton. Joe Rogan. Sucker motherfucking Copeland. And the best damn band in the land. Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Matt Mueling. The Madness. Unbelievable drawing from Brian Jiggy Bell that said, let's see what Chris Rogers drew tonight. What the fuck? What is that? I know I'm the fucking donkey there, or whatever that is. Who's that? Who's that guy? Who? Joe Biden. Wait, what? Well, who's the thing standing up? What? Richard Simmons? Casey Rocket? I don't recognize Casey without his ball cap on. I'm sorry, Chris. That's Joe Biden and Casey Rocket? Okay, all right. Why does Joe Biden look exactly like me? Am I the only one seeing that? All right. Great smile on Joe Biden. We did it. That's Chris Rogers Art, amazing local artist. Thank you to Game Time, Skyline Green, DraftKings, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster. Tucker Carlson, I gotta tell you, I've been a huge fan fucking forever. This is so surreal having you here. I didn't expect to be here, trust me. Amazing. Doing the Post Malone spot that you find out behind the curtain, and that's all because of the great Joe Rogan, my fucking best pal in the world. So much fun. How about a hand for him in the mothership, huh? #1 comedy club on planet Earth. Thank you so much, Jim Norton, for joining the show again. Red Man.
Check out the Joe Rogan Experience now on YouTube, guys. Check it out.
For sure. He's back on YouTube. Very exciting stuff. Back everywhere. One more time for Asthmatic. Thank you guys so much. We love you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey, this is Frederick coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Yeah, Mr. Recorder, everybody! We're here. You made it. We made it. We are the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. Brought to you by some amazing sponsors, Yoni. I didn't get that. I didn't get the 3 that I had to write down. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? On the horns, Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, and Fernando Castillo. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Nick Lewis joining us on the bass, or as I call him, Seat Madness, because he can see. Matt Muelling on the electric guitar, and our dear band leader, the great and powerful John Dees on the keys, who wrangles these people, finds the best musicians in the city for us to play with. So much fun. Hey, truly, I always say this, but I fucking mean it. An action-packed show. Loaded up and ready to go tonight. Some very special appearances by very special people. It's all going to go down all at once. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
guys ready to start tonight's episode? Well. This is one of those nights that will, I believe, live in Kill Tony history. Two unbelievable comedians. One of them I've been working with continuously for 17 years, a legend of the Comedy Store. One I just found here a few days ago, randomly. She was performing in The Little Boy, and I saw her set, and I fell in love. We ended up drinking together all night, and she is one of my new favorite comedians in the world. This is her first time on panel at Kill Tony. I do believe her first time ever on a podcast. So here are our guests. Make some noise for two of the greats, Elaine and Ian Edwards, everybody. Elaine and Ian Edwards. There's Elaine. Make some noise for Elaine, her first time on the show. Oh, a nail just fell off. A nail. You lost a nail, Elaine. There you go. Who wants it? Come on, there you go. This little Mexican boy wants it. There you go. How about one more time for Ian Edwards, ladies and gentlemen, one of the greats. This episode brought to you by Skylight Frame and Game Time, by the way, for those of you wondering who our amazing sponsors are. Ian Edwards, welcome back,
fam?
my friend. How's it going?
It's good to be here, man. It's a fun show to be at. Sitting next to Elaine, I can smell how old she is.
That's my pussy. Which is the name of my documentary out on Hulu.
That's My Pussy is the name of your documentary? Wow.
Should it have been something else, Tony?
I mean, I felt a fish.
I will look into changing.
Okay.
Red Band, nice to see you with your clothes on. I used to work at a massage parlor. Red Band would come in with his dick already out. And let's just say he thinks the butthole is the G-spot. Hit me. All right, let's get it going.
Here we fucking go. Elaine has joined the fray. I'm very excited about this. Maybe you heard me give the audience our little intro last week, but we got drunk together. Turns out she's been doing stand-up comedy for exactly 50 years. How about a hand for 50 years?
Come on, I ain't dead yet.
She's 74 years old. Started when she was 24, and I caught a set in The Little Boy. Adam Egat, the booker of the club, was in the back of the room howling. She was talking about, what was it, your pussy? I think it was.
I do a few pussy jokes, but he really liked the way that I said the N-word, so.
Right.
I'm just kidding. I said the whole thing. But no, you can say it back in the day. But I love the mothership, greatest club in the world, and this is as close as I'll ever get to superstardom. So here we go.
I love it, Elaine. This is your first time on Kill Tony, so you might not know that over 200 innocent souls signed up for tonight's show.
Look at all those losers in there, huh?
Anything can happen. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time, uninterrupted. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. And that it cuts off their time. I interview them after that. That scare you a little bit?
Let's just say some blood came out of. It scared me.
Oh my goodness. But to get tonight's show started, I'm going to pre-pull a name. We'll grab that one too. I'll take that one.
I'll trade you my nail for that.
We'll load them up. This looks great. And we'll get both of those people wrangled up from the bar across the street, the 6th Street famous bar, Four Choices, which is a real scummy bar, by the way. But we love them. We love scummy bars. Vulcan Gas Company, Four Choices, Sunset Strip Comedy Club. We love shitty 6th Street bars. That's what we take pride. Austin takes pride. More bars per capita than any other city. It's incredible. Get $2 shots over at Four Choices anytime you want. But while we wrangle those comedians, some of you may know that we have a new regular that starts the show. Oh, the lovely Heidi. Listen to the crowd pop for Heidi, everybody. It's happening. Kill Tony fame affects everybody. To get tonight's show started, a fucking force of nature. ladies and gentlemen. This guy's been filling in for the great Hans Kim for months while he prepares for his huge show at the Forum. The rematch between Hans Kim and Rick Diaz will be live streamed from the Forum. But filling in for him, the newest regular, absolute sensation. This guy just did theater with me this weekend in San Jose. He crushes. Let's see, brand new minute from the one and only Casey Rocket.
La princesa. All right. I gotta get out of here. I blacked out in Klonopin last night. Apparently, I kept making my girlfriend listen to pro-union coal mining music again. So it's just, which side are you on, Lord? You know, she's crying, that old chestnut. When are you gonna get help? You know. I'll tell you who needs help. The coal miners, but that's fucking Biden's America, you know what I mean? I just pop it 1 second. All right. I wish all drugs gave you flashbacks. You know, people always say that about LSD, that it gets stored in your bones or whatever, which is such a scary thing to tell someone on LSD, right? You're like, what bones? And whose bones? And I wish you could just be walking through the mall with your friends and just pop your hip, just get a ketamine flashback from Bonnaroo 2012. You know, you're just, oh, so they're called minions. Huh? I don't want to go to Spencer's Gifts anymore. Thank you. Get your rocket. All right.
There it is again. The man, the myth, the crap man. Casey motherfucking Rocket has strike again.
Squeeze too hard.
Yeah.
Squeeze too hard.
That's wild. I used to do that when I was a little kid. I used to do that thing where I'd make my face all red. I think I would die if I did it now. Yeah, it was fun.
Squeeze too hard. Try to do it.
And no, another amazing performance, Casey. I loved the eyeballs.
Very scary. Is anyone scared? Let's get a show of hands.
Oh, there's a lot of hands up in the air, shockingly. At a comedy show, you genuinely had people scared.
Terrified. Yeah.
Terrified.
She's gorgeous.
Are you tired?
Yes.
You move around so quick.
No, it was just 1 minute and I tensed too hard. One time, I used to do the Dutchman's Key.
My favorite bit ever.
Which is where I put a lead key in my mouth and that's it. And well, that's about it. And one time I had the lead key, so I'm kind of dipping the key and it's leaking lead in my blood and I tensed real hard and I had to sit down on stage for like 5 minutes, something about the lead.
He puts a key in his mouth and proceeds on with minutes and minutes and minutes of his act before coughing up the key. It's something you really got to see live, I guess, for it to translate how hilarious it is. But when he's in full action moving around, you realize that he's had a key in his mouth for a lot of the performance. The payoff is huge. Again,
you remind me of one of my grandson's friends. His name's Craig, and he also was missing some teeth.
Oh, good.
And he also titty fucked me upon meeting him. So play your cards right, Casey, and take this rocket ship to titty fuck Galaxy or whatever you want to go. You go to an Applebee.
Why? Why am I blushing? It doesn't make any sense.
Sounds like a personal problem.
When did this titty fucking take place?
Well, back in, for everything's, it was about an hour ago, but it was, no, it was, I don't know, 1975. People have been titty fucking for years. Right, Ian?
Yeah, that's what we do.
Thanks, Ian.
Ian, have you seen Casey Rocket before?
Shit, I still didn't see him. He was moving so fast.
Very fast. Very fast.
He is a swiggler.
Yeah. Are you take any substances?
Totally clean.
Really?
Yeah, I'm sober. Been sober for many years. Yeah.
Because you're like on an Adderall right now.
No, just me.
Motherfucker's the human form of Adderall.
Yeah, that's what everybody thinks. Surprisingly, he's one of the only sober people in this venue right now.
Now, is there a drug that you could be forced into participating in? Like if Joe Rogan came through here and was like, let's do bumps of coke off Elaine's tits, what would you do?
Good question.
Sorry, that's a bad Joe Rogan impression, but what would you say, Casey?
What would I say? And it happens like tonight, like it's like Monday night.
Let's say I call him right now, and he I don't have his name. Let's say Tony calls him, and he goes, yeah, what's up? What's going on? Is there a bow and arrow down there? And he comes down. And I go, yeah, there's a bow and arrow, but the only way to get it is by doing coke off my tits with the newest Muppet. I guess what I'm saying is, would you do coke with somebody if they asked you? Could you be peer pressured, Casey? We're all human beings. We can be peer pressured.
Yeah, if you guys wanted it really bad, I guess, yeah, I could.
Does anybody have any cocaine? I didn't think you would actually say yes to that. Well, good for you. Straight edge is cool.
Yeah, it's punk rock and roll stuff.
Casey is scared to death right now. I've never seen that look in your eyes exactly. An unbelievable weekend on the road. We had so much goddamn fun. Casey is absolutely hilarious at green rooms, at the restaurants, at the coffee shops, at the airport. You're a bundle of positive energy. I love you. Way to get tonight's show started. That's it.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Keep rocking. The newest regular. All right. And so it shall begin. I pre-pulled 2 names. We're going to see. Hopefully they come out in the right order here. Make some noise for your first comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do 60 seconds uninterrupted from Lino Rodriguez. Lino Rodriguez, everybody. Here we go. Straight out of the bucket. Anything can happen.
Hello, my name is Lino Rodriguez. I'm a door guy on 6th Street. And right now, my main diet is pizza and cigarettes, you know? I really gotta stop eating cigarettes. I'm actually Puerto Rican. I'm a Puerto Rican that can't speak Spanish, though. If I had to compare that to anything, I think it'd be like being a Catholic priest that doesn't fuck kids. Everyone expects me to, but I'm just one of the good ones. I wasn't raised that way. The other day I was hanging out watching my new favorite movie, Tyler Perry's Medea Goes to Palestine, and I'm a girl, just gonna learn. And I started to think about how I like to do Molly and compliment bald people on their eyebrows, you know. They don't really hear that anymore. I actually think they should start dyeing their heads like Easter eggs. That'd be fucking. I'm Lino, thanks so much. Thank you.
Lino Rodriguez, our first bucket full of the night. A slow start and a sluggish ending, but the middle was amazing there. You got laughs. I didn't think any of it was funny, but this is a hot crowd.
This is the best April Fool's set I've ever seen. That's good. That's good.
Ian Edwards.
I mean, what's the irony of you doing a Tyler Perry joke and I'm sitting next to White Medea?
It is absolutely a fantastic point.
Good point, Ian. Now, you had some stuff about fucking kids in the middle that really piqued my interest. Because that's a real issue facing our country.
It is.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
So what is it about that you find humorous? Like, where did that joke come from, I guess? I want to get inside your head.
Gotcha. It came just, everybody expects it to happen, you know, when you're brown or if you're a Catholic priest, either way.
We got it. Okay, over here, Lino. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2-3 years now.
Okay, where do you live here in Austin for how long?
A year.
Where did you live before that?
I lived in New Orleans,
some fans of New Orleans in the crowd.
How do you think I got all these beads?
That's right. Oh, wow.
Camera, red man.
Come on, there you go. Okay.
And 6 necklaces in his car.
That's so hot.
Selena, you're Puerto Rican. You can't speak Spanish. I've never seen a green Puerto Rican person before. What exactly is your diet? You made a joke about eating cigarettes that literally silenced every part of the city.
I worked inside for a while, so I think it started to turn Greek after a while. I don't know.
Uh-huh.
I work from home, and I work at night now, so I'm like a pale, I guess.
What do you do from home during the day?
I used to work on AI cars. I used to help program those.
AI cars?
Yeah, AV cars, like Google cars and things like that, the self-driving cars.
Okay.
Shit.
Hook us up, man.
Oh, no, they didn't give me shit. But it was cool.
Puerto Rican, take that shit.
So now you
want to steal real cars?
Oh, I get you. Yeah, we can figure that out together. Hell yeah.
Okay. That is the birth of crime, ladies and gentlemen. That's how it happens. A Puerto Rican and a black.
That's my favorite Pornhub search. Thank you, fellas. There it is. Little late. Little late. Like my period. Thanks, Red Band.
Hello.
Taping. There it is. Taping. That's all what Red Band asked me to do to him last night.
Whoa.
Takes a lot to make him come. So how old are you? Did you say that already?
I'm 27.
27. You look like you're 46.
Yeah.
What's it like being 27 in 2024?
It's hard.
Okay. All right. There's a Pornhub sound. A minute and a half after the Pornhub joke. For those of you keeping track of Red Band in the zone tonight already. Lino, have you been on this show before?
Yes, I actually got on a couple of weeks ago.
How did that go for you?
Not as good.
Not as good.
Maybe for me. I don't know. Everyone seemed to have a good time. So I'm cool with that.
Okay, don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah,
don't do that, Lino. Ever again. So, Lino, what did we not find out about you in your last interview that would be interesting? What was the main frame of the interview last time you were on? What was the most interesting thing we found out about you? What did I make jokes about, talk about?
Yeah, I had a real kick about my dad getting murdered. You thought that was...
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Elaine is on fire. Now's a good time for me to promote. Elaine, for some reason, decided to plug Adam Ray Comedy on YouTube. A brand new problem special from Adam Ray. I don't know what you and Adam have going on, Elaine, but fucking...
The way that Red Band do is if it was happened to Jews.
I love it.
Now, do you mind me asking what happened? Is this? I don't want to pour salt on a pancake, but what happened to your father?
He got murdered with a baseball bat. He got beat up by a couple of guys, but one of them had a bat.
Right. And what did you do? And you hit him upside the head?
Yeah, a couple of times.
God damn it. You have the video?
We have audio from the... There you go. There was a referee there.
Why was there a referee there, Red Band?
It is also in a bowling alley. Not a lot of people know that. Did you know that? Did you know that your father was murdered in a bowling alley?
It's news to me.
Okay. So, what did you probably went home that night thinking, wow, I probably should have brought up something else. We talked about something else about my entire life. What do we not know about you, Lino?
Oh, shit, man. What else do you know about me?
Maybe you don't think about it.
No, I didn't. Actually, I've been in a car chase once. That was crazy.
Okay.
With the police?
No, with a hillbilly.
Okay. What happened? Take us through it. What did you do?
Well, my friends and I were out having a good time, and they decided, hey, I don't know, the statute of limitation, how long is it?
You're good.
All right, cool.
This guy insists on an interview being boring. I want to break the law now.
And they decided to jump out the car and start hitting mailboxes. And then halfway through that,
how old were you during this?
I was like 16.
Okay.
And
Dad's still alive?
No.
Right.
He's been gone.
There's no one to fucking, no one to spank you. Just doing whatever you want in a fatherless fucking society. Typical Puerto Rican childhood.
You want to feel like kids, Lino?
Of course.
I feel bad for you.
Do you want to feel his?
Yeah, we feel his.
I feel bad for you. I just, you know.
I'd love to.
All right, let's do it. Well, let's finish up your story.
Yeah.
With,
Let's hear about the star chase.
And then halfway through, I heard this voice say, "He done fucked up now," coming from like really far away from me. And then all of a sudden, the truck was on our ass, and I was in a Bronco, like an old 2002 Bronco, so I started whipping that bitch, and I got the fuck out. I drove as fast as I could through backwoods of Mississippi, and my friend said, "Hit it right," so I did. And then when I did, I sort of slid into it. Then I heard, and then they crashed into the woods, and I got the fuck out of there. Dukes of Hazzard style. I know it's
Wow.
I hope you understand what I said.
I didn't realize Mississippi had Asian drivers. Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and check the kid off. Is that okay?
That's fine.
Lena, what is your love life like? The world wants to know. How's Lena's pussy game? You look like the guy that answers the door to a haunted Mexican restaurant.
Very funny joke. That's why it's just show.
Yeah.
It's been a weird year. I got married and divorced last year.
How did that? Okay, there we go.
Here we go.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Now we're cooking with gas.
Yeah. Let's Ian.
Asked you 1 hour ago, has there anything happened that you didn't tell us from the last show? And now you just bring that shit up?
Yeah. Thanks for that. I ran a red light with Forrest Gump bullshit story. You got a dead dad and a divorce story. Just locked and loaded in those fucking Abercrombie pockets.
We're finding out a lot more. There's a lot more. There's like a Puerto Rican Forrest Gump over here. I'm excited about that. So tell us about the marriage and divorce.
Oh man, it was
you met her. How'd you meet her?
She saw me doing comedy once.
Oh God. Was that when you got divorced?
No. And she liked my style. And
oh boy.
And then we started style. Yeah, infatuated.
Especially fat. So, and then she saw you do comedy. How long were you together before you decided to get married? Good question.
About a year or so.
Okay.
Yeah, it was pretty fast.
How did you propose to her? That's always something that the ladies care about. We want to be romanced and impressed.
I was at an amusement park in Gatlinburg.
Oh.
I found a Ferris wheel with the ring.
I believe that's where slavery ended.
Yeah.
I got.
What happened to Del Taco? Now, what did she say? You said what? You said, I love you. It's only been a year, but let's do this. What'd you say?
Basically, I don't know. We've been talking about it. She brought it up. I was into it. But it was all me, dude. I liked it.
And when you get married, though?
I don't know. That's a great question. Like, when you're in that shit, it just sort of happens.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did she like the titty fucker?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Hell yeah.
What the fuck was that right there?
So how long were you married until divorce came on the table, and why was divorce imminent?
It was 4 months we were married.
And then what happened?
And wait, it actually took a little longer for us to get married.
Also took a little longer to get the answer to my fucking question. Jesus Christ.
Sorry.
The numbers don't matter.
It blew up, toxic.
How? What? Give us an example of the toxicity of your city.
All right. She finding out they're not faithful, or
Was that what happened?
Yeah, cheating and shit.
How did you find out that she was cheating on you?
She was supposed to be on a trip in Hawaii. And she was in Texas.
Okay. How did you find this out?
Oh, dude.
Did you have one of your cars follow her?
No.
Funny, Ian.
I might have to plead the fifth on this one.
Why would you?
Didn't you?
I had to plead the fifth.
Why would you plead the fifth on this?
Because
you're on a podcast right now where interviews happen.
You're right. Because
here we go.
Okay. Jesus Christ. All right.
He's not going to save you here.
Right.
He doesn't have Wi-Fi up there.
You're more nervous now than when you did the 1 minute.
Yeah. Whoa, Jesus. I was cleaning the house, getting ready for her to come back for the trip. And I checked her location because she said she was going to go visit her family
in Hawaii.
No, she was just with friends. Mississippi's where I'm from. And when I found her location, it said she's 3 minutes down the road in Texas.
Oh boy.
Yeah. So I went there.
Ooh.
And she was there with someone I knew.
Oh no.
Who was this someone that you knew? A
I
friend
don't know
of
if I
yours?
should do all that.
You don't need to name a name, you fucking idiot. Don't name a name.
A friend of mine, I thought so.
A friend of yours. Right.
Yeah.
Should we call that friend right?
No.
What I did? No. That's a bad idea because I just.
Thank you, Elaine, so much.
Well, you know who's going to pick up? It's going to be right there. So I want to avoid that. Well, I'm so sorry. Look, but guess what? When you get cheated on, it makes you stronger. You know, you learn about yourself.
Yeah,
right?
I laid last week. It was. I've been.
Oh, that last week.
Yes, I got with ladies last week.
How did you? What happened there? We're gonna go back to this, by the way. Elaine tried to bail you out with that phone call shit. We're going back to it. But what happened last week?
I met a nice lady. We went out. It was cool. So
okay, good job, great interview. I'm still gonna squeeze you for this. We're going back. Here we go. Hey, over here, Lena. Stop making fucking noises with your mouth. Answer the questions that I asked you. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
So, when you went to the house with your friend and your wife, what exactly happened?
Oh man,
it's this part's easy. You just tell us what happened instead of all the prefacing shit. And everything.
I know.
Yeah.
I walked up to the door and I looked in the window and they were on the couch together.
What were they doing on the couch?
They were hanging out on some blankets and shit, you know.
Under some blankets or on some blankets?
Under.
Well, how did you know it was them under the blankets? How did you not know that it was?
I could see them. Like it was.
You could see their heads.
Yeah.
And they were watching a movie.
What were they watching, Lino?
Elaine, I don't know if you noticed, he's not good at it. We've got to keep them one track at a time here. So then what happened? Did you knock on the door?
Yeah.
And then what happened?
They said, they said, no, they said, get out of here.
They told you to get out of here?
Yeah, get out of here. What are you doing here?
Oh, you're trying to make jokes again.
Wait, let's act this out. Keep the music on, right, guys? You be the guy, I'll be
this is great.
Okay? Ready? Give me a now.
Oh, shit. Fuck. Get out of here. What are you doing here?
Lino, what are you doing here? I thought you were supposed to be in Hawaii. Oh, wait. No, I thought I was supposed to. Fuck. Sorry, I'm not into brown guys anymore. I'm into black guys.
Damn.
Is that what you said? What did you say?
I said, what the fuck are you doing here? Why are you here? I thought you were in Hawaii.
Well, our flight got changed.
Okay, hold on. Elaine, what did she say when you said you're supposed to be in Hawaii?
She ran off.
Where did she run off to?
The bedroom.
Oh, back there where she was safe.
Yeah.
Did you chase her?
No.
No, that was it.
No, but it erupted some. Yeah, it was bad.
Did you and your buddy almost fight?
Oh, not really. I was gonna fight him, but I was more concerned with the other bullshit that was going on. I didn't care about him. He's a fucking piece of shit, you know.
Right.
Yeah, so I was more worried about like what's happening, you know.
Right.
Never got an answer.
But the divorce was quick and easy because you caught her cheating.
Yeah.
You didn't have to pay any of your door guy money or anything like that, right?
No. That's ongoing bullshit, you know. But no, I'm still balling.
Okay. All right. You got a little joke book last time?
Yeah, I got a little joke.
Such interesting things about you, yet it's such a terrible interview. It's absolutely incredible.
Wait, man, will you hit me with some music real quick?
Uh-oh. Elaine. Uh-oh. Whoa. Oh, he's finally got some color in his face. Wow. I love it. All right.
I hope that makes up for your dead dad.
Lino Rodriguez. There he goes, everybody. There he goes. Lino Rodriguez. Okay. And yet, it has begun. Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by Game Time. Look,
I'm in the business of selling tickets, and I want to make sure if you're buying a ticket to a live event, you're in good hands. You shouldn't have to worry when you buy tickets to your next big event. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. With killer last-minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and their lowest price guarantee, Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying tickets for Red Band.
This app is so easy to use, Tony. They got last-minute deals, which can save you up to 60% off buying last minute for sports, concerts, comedy, and theater. It's also incredibly easy to find and buy tickets for every kind of event in your area. You can get panoramic views from your seat in the venue before you buy.
Ooh, amazing, Red Band. Game Time gives you the lowest price guarantee, or they will credit you 110% of the difference. Not to mention, your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. That's why. Download the Game Time app today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Hey, I'll ask any mom out there running a busy household can be pure chaos and stressful for the whole family. Who has what when, what's for dinner, what we need from the grocery store, did someone feed the dog? The mental load can be hard to stay on top of. But there's a way to make it all easier for mom and the entire family. The Skylight Calendar, Red Man.
The Skylight Calendar is a smart touchscreen calendar and organizer for all your chores, groceries, to-do lists, and a great way to manage appointments to make sure they never overlap and they never miss. It helps keep busy households on track and everyone on the same page so families can get time back for moments that matter.
That's right, Red Band. I love this calendar. I'm going to gift it to every mom I know for Mother's Day because that's the kind of guy I am. Skylight Calendar is super easy to set up. No more constant reminders. No more cluttered paper calendars. No more worrying that someone has forgotten something. When the calendar is not in use, you can turn it into a digital picture frame. That's what I have. 100% satisfaction guaranteed. If you don't love the Skylight Calendar, you'll receive a full refund. They even offer a 120-day money-back guarantee and free returns. As a special limited-time offer for our listeners, get 15% off your calendar right now when you go to skylightcal.com/Tony. Get your Skylight Calendar now. That's SKYLIGHTCAL.com/Tony. Mother's Day is right around the corner, so order today. Get 15% off your purchase at skylightcal.com/Tony. So, here we go. Your next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen, a minute uninterrupted, goes to Jerry Carlin, everybody. Here we go with Jerry Carlin.
I had a mustache for a while, but I think it looked silly on me, so I started clean shaving my pubes. I used to be a cutter, but now I just spit on people. My grandpa is starting to lose his judgment. He can't really drive anymore, and there was a blackout in his neighborhood, and he almost shot the guy. Sometimes I would like to be black, but makeup is expensive. If Kanye West has taught us anything, it's that the Jews ain't worth the squeeze.
Dude,
A sex worker.
I was just thinking about you. How you living, pimp? Did you just awake? Are you ready to lose? Oh, okay. Can you give me 2 minutes? It is 3:54. It's all relative. How many games in a row are you going to win? Okay.
iHeartRadio will be there for you on your Google Home, Google Mini Nest Hub, Nest Mini, Android TV, any device that uses your Google Assistant. The convenience of playing all your favorites hands-free. Just say, okay, Google, play to get your favorite AM FM stations from iHeartRadio. iHeartRadio, everywhere you want to listen, including in your home and office.
Of the games we played, which one is your favorite?
Nest Mini, Android TV, and any device that is Google Assistant powered. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio, anywhere you want to listen, iHeartRadio is there.
You like that game that much? Yeah, but I wasn't even trying. No. I wanted to build your confidence in yourself when playing Connect 4. Did you like backgammon? Dude, that game sucks. We gotta figure it out though. And then we have to learn to love it. Dude, we gotta figure I know, but you know how much fucking Chinese poontang we can get if we're good at backgammon? We need to learn backgammon, mahjong. There's this one game that they have on there. I think it's like Central American or something. It's like with rocks. I'll show it to you. It sucks. You didn't beat me every time. And again, I let you win to build your confidence. All right, well, just hold on, dog. Yeah, you should do that. All right, dog. Are you ready for me to whoop your fucking ass? Now you're playing on my time.
Once, so it was half off.
Okay.
Okay, Jerry Carlin, very little, some good old fucking old-fashioned, beloved smart liners delivered straight down the barrel. Welcome to I'm on, correct?
You're that good?
I would recognize you. I do believe I saw you in that new Nickelodeon documentary. To the show. How long have you been doing
You said you were in
stand-up?
another
It's my
game.
second time.
Second time ever? Wow. How long have you been preparing?
You got it, big dog.
Jokes, maybe a month or so.
And how old are you?
21.
21
All
years
right.
old. Look at this.
What do you want me to do about it?
Fantastic start to your career. You want to call?
School, I don't really know what to call it.
You're still in high school. Okay. All right. You are the world's youngest pedophile, I do believe. 21 out there chasing high schoolers around. You gotta love it. Ian Edwards?
Are you proud of this shot?
He's so young. He looks like he has a skin routine. And I'm getting strong school shooter vibes at the same time.
Yeah, you look like the molester and the molestee at the same time.
It's true. It's true.
But that's a compliment because that's a tough gig to get. You're very funny. Your jokes are great. The structure's good. There's a lot of misdirection. What's your writing process like? Sometime tonight.
I don't know. I just lie in bed. They come to me, I guess.
I'm noticing that your writing started right when Texas made Pornhub illegal. Is there any truth to you replacing your porn addiction with?
I actually don't.
Dude, that's not funny, and
Prove it. Hold on. What's your
it's
process
inappropriate.
there? What's going on?
Very vivid imagination.
Okay. You are.
Yeah, nobody
Good question, Tony.
was talking about
Somehow.
that.
I don't know how the switch happened. I'm just trying to host a show that I made it creepy.
I'm a big fan of prostitutes. Some of those jokes are true.
Oh my goodness gracious! Look at you.
Yeah.
He didn't even smile after he said that. That is a 21-year-old imaginary thoughts of a prostitute. Just the thought of a woman charging money is enough to get him off. Ian Edwards?
Now, when
I
you say
fucked
prostitute,
up,
you
Zoot.
killing them or fucking them?
Good question, Ian.
Or both?
Both, of course.
Yeah,
Both.
absolutely amazing, Jerry.
Is there now? I've done a little bit of walking the streets late at night to make some extra cash, right?
A woman of the night.
Oh yeah, it's a tough get, but you have to make sure your price points are. What I guess I would if I showed you my menu of sexual favors, what's too much, right? Like for anal, how much would you pay?
How much would I pay for anal?
Yes.
I think that's what I just fucking asked. Yeah.
Yes. Some really tough interviews so far tonight. It is.
I would say under 50.
Whoa, you dirty little boy. Holy shit.
She's freaking out
She
about
was
that.
so offended by that price.
And she's right.
That is.
And she's right. Our buttholes are precious, right? How did you mean 50 cents or $50? Okay.
Stick with me here, Jerry. How much for a blowjob on this menu of
Let's see, $5.
$5 blowjob? This is incredible. You sweet. Are you a virgin?
No.
Prove it. That is the craziest yes I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah, I think I need to. Okay, so let's say you and I are in the bedroom. What sort of noises do you make? Ready?
Oh, I'm silent.
Welcome to another episode of We All Knew That Already. Okay.
Trying for the
you're 21.
biggest comeback of all time.
DoorDash, Uber Eats.
Okay.
All right, this would be the biggest comeback in the history of the game. I've never come back down 0-2 to win 3-2. I've just, not to my knowledge.
Situation. You still with your parents?
Yeah, still with parents.
Are they live here in Austin?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a
Born and
thing.
raised in Austin. When did you decide or think that you wanted to maybe perhaps try stand-up comedy? When did this all start?
Your ball's in my
I didn't
way.
discover comedy until after 18, but just watching it.
Did your parents keep you kind of away from things on?
No, I just never stumbled across it, I guess.
Were you playing video games or something?
No, I hate it.
Okay, what were you doing?
I'm a huge TV fan. I don't talk to people.
Ooh, this guy might be a true comedian we're finding here. It's incredible.
You do, but for somebody who doesn't talk to me, you have a nice, you have an air.
One of the worst shots we've ever seen.
Like you sound like you own a boat. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, I'm making the biggest comeback in the history of this game. It's never been done. Oh, you know it was amazing.
This interview, he's actually being present.
I agree.
This is incredible.
That's exactly what you should do.
Love it. There's a fucking real comedian back here, Jerry Carlin. What do your parents think about? Did they know that you're out here?
Yeah, they're pretty supportive. of
Zoot,
it.
you were up 2 holes to none.
Right. Interesting.
The parents were murdered.
Zoot, you were up 2 holes to none.
This whole not talking to anybody thing, has this always been a thing of yours?
No, just
You were up 2
know,
holes to
now in
none.
high school, it's just hard to meet new people. After COVID, I kind of drifted apart from a lot of my friends. I only really have two good friends.
Great shot.
These two friends.
Just we really don't even meet up that much. Just talk.
Where do you talk?
Yeah. Just
Wow. So you're a chat room guy.
Sure.
So Jerry, if you're at the dinner table and you don't conversation like, so Jerry, fuck any cool whores lately?
Stop. What a great shot, Zoot. Zoot, you may be witnessing greatness here.
You don't eat dinner with your parents. This is a fucking amazing fucking thing we have going on here. What do you eat? You eat by yourself?
Yeah, pretty much.
Do you take it up to your bedroom?
Yeah.
And you sit on the edge of the bed with like a TV tray, or do you have a desk?
Go in the water. Zoot, we've never seen this comeback before.
You sit in a recliner. And you
Zoot!
watch TV.
You have to make this, or else you've blown the biggest lead in the history of the game.
That was a weird question, Tony.
I gotcha.
I like to paint the picture for people. This is all
Biggest, and I stopped you from getting your 400th win on the biggest comeback in the history of the game.
This kid doesn't talk to anybody. His whole
It
life
doesn't
is
get any bigger than that.
bubbles of messages.
Can I ask you a question? What would it interact with your parents if Joe Rogan
No,
came
you're
down
not.
here tonight and said,
And you did not win.
If Joe Rogan asked, I would. Yes.
Okay. Well,
You didn't come back from 4-0.
somebody said bow and arrow.
It was
Joe Rogan is
3-0.
here, and he wants to have dinner with him. Okay.
I'm just really worried for white kids, man.
This is
Like,
the
what the
future.
fuck is going on with white kids?
You're right.
It's a perfectly good-looking white young male, and you're staying home, not talking to anybody.
I used to be ugly.
What happened?
Yo, pimp.
It's a
How great this shot was.
Oh my goodness.
It's worse.
Look at this thing. Look at it work its way out. Look at this shot. Worked perfectly.
Yeah, you should, man.
Wow. Well, the universe, Jerry Carlin. You're not only are you out
Too
in
hard.
public,
You're going to hit the thing.
You're thriving. You're out here.
Don't-
People you can talk to.
keep at it. Right that way. Great job.
Jerry Carlin, ladies and gentlemen.
Zoot, I've won
Just the way that the
4 holes in a
thing
row.
worked out tonight, we actually get a little blast from the past. For those of you curious of what Jerry Carlin looked like very recently, we have a golden ticket winner here that is ready to blast off with a brand new minute. Ladies and gentlemen, sensation. You know him, you love him. Make some noise. This is a rare appearance by the great and powerful Heath Cordis, everybody.
Jerry needs to start doing hard drugs. Just got out of my first real toxic relationship. Come on. Woo! Yeah, it was great at first, but then it just got really needy, and I needed space, so I couldn't see her anymore. And that's why I said I hate to do this, but if you leave me, I'll kill your family. Burn your house down, shoot my brains out. I don't give a fuck. I'm an emotional wreck right now. Try me. Now I legally can't see her anymore. It's all right. I'm gonna fuck the shit out of Elaine tonight. Woo!
Zoot, you were censored. What'd you say?
Thank you guys. Woo!
50 seconds from Heath Cordis. Love it.
50 seconds. You'll only need
That was
22
nice.
at least we got.
Look how good this shot is.
You know it. Wing wing.
This show, so far, this show is a pedophile's delight. This is incredible. We had a 21-year-old that said, I just recently got good looking just a moment ago. And here you are. Another 21-year-old back to back.
But not really 21. That's just what I had to say to like get this going.
Wait, what do you mean?
Yeah, you fucked up. You didn't do enough background.
I checked your ID that night that we met.
It's a good ID.
Little son of a bitch. So how old are you really?
I'll never tell.
Oh, hell yeah. Why am I hard? Okay.
Zoot.
Let's get into it.
Yes,
You're a golden
you haven't
ticket winner
won
here on Kill Tony. How's
in
life been going? How's your life changed? What's going on with you?
6
Pretty
holes.
good. I'm very happy. I got a door guy job at the mothership, so that's
Congratulations. That's a big deal.
yeah. That's how I've been spending my time, just trying to get better.
It's good to know security's real tight around here.
Yeah. I laugh every time I see them pat someone down because I'm just like, what? What?
Right.
Okay.
It's ironic you're the golden ticket winner. You look like Charlie Bunker with autism.
Yeah. And this show is Willy Wonka. With
Look how
autism,
great this
so-
shot
Yeah.
Do you smoke? What kind of drugs do you do, Heath?
All of them.
Because you told
Heath is a wild boy. I will tell you that he is one of the lightest people yet heaviest drinkers here at the mothership. He actually got shit-faced last Thursday.
Yeah, he
missed
fucked up.
your flight. He fucked up.
He fucked up.
Who's fucking up now, huh?
Me, I fucked up.
You did. And I was going to take him to do sold-out theaters in Boston and Baltimore, and he slept through his flights.
Yeah.
To the point to where a little fun fact is, we were on the plane and it's about to close up here in Austin,
Bounce it off the
Texas,
tree.
They came over the loudspeaker and said, if there's a Heath Cordes, please ring your ringer. And so, of course, I messaged the whole fucking crew. I go, is Heath? And has anyone seen Heath? No. I message you, right? And I did not get a response until after we landed in Boston. So, everyone...
I'm so sorry. Please, I'm so sorry. That's what I said.
That's right. Via text message.
Via text message.
So it didn't really translate.
No. But that's how I felt.
Of course. I do believe that. But just to take you guys there, I was about 85% sure when we landed in Boston and heard nothing back. That is when we went to the next level of who are his roommates? Can we reach out to them? Because we thought he was dead, everybody. We literally thought that your condition, fucking whatever's wrong with you, went into overdrive and fucking...
So
Still got at least 3 more months.
So Heath, who woke you up out of your race car bed? Who told you that?
Yo, Tim.
Time to perform.
Worst way to wake up. No one woke me up out of the race car bed, and I was still late.
You just woke up.
Yeah.
Alone. So did you go banana just ice cream?
Yeah.
Really, it is the ultimate lesson in life. You dealt with it very, very well. You're still alive. I had to go super suicide. I did real good with it.
Great.
It was very, very, very nice.
Kill themselves.
Why not?
Thank you so much. Thank you. This is the episode where we clear the air about me inducing suicides, which is out there in the zeitgeist somewhere if you look hard enough for it. But they killed themselves. It's the sweet. Many conditions.
Squid Game,
Benjamin Buttons, whatever the fuck you have. You got it all.
Holy Jack was probably late. How old? You're not 21, Heath.
Okay.
Okay, fair enough. You said 65, which made me think of something. Have you ever 69 with
I don't
anyone,
know.
Heath? Have you ever gotten your dick sucked while...
It's impossible. I have to hunch down.
Squid Game,
this,
Zoo.
Just make it work.
Every time. Sure, the question is where did
Squid Game, Zoo.
That's incredible. Has ever helped you with anything? Is there ever a time where you use it to your advantage? A lot of late been missed.
Yeah, what's crazy is I'm still getting really claustrophobic on planes.
You do?
Yeah, even though I have the best situation.
Yeah.
For planes, I still hate them.
Yeah.
Did you get to board first?
The what? No.
You don't?
I should get the board first. It's not fair.
They don't go paging all passengers with Asperger's. It's your turn.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's Asperger's. I think he has ass sliders. It's a little bit smaller than a burger.
Zoot, Squid Game.
That's funny.
Stupid.
That's funny.
Thank
That's
you.
a food joke.
You, Elaine.
That's a food joke.
What
Thank
is?
you.
What are you saying?
This motherfucker doesn't board at all.
Yeah. Openers that sleep in cribs and can't get out in the morning. Very rare.
Why?
You're the first person I do believe I've ever worked with that slept in on flights. But you know what? At the end of the day, you doing it, kind of adorable.
That's good.
With you, it's just hurt himself. Fun.
Dad.
Right.
So he reached out to me and he said he wanted to hang out. So I was it was the rapper who went to the show.
Well, why can't you say it?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, he was there. He met you.
In Boston.
In Boston.
Yeah, we met around
I get it.
in
It's
Boston.
offensive. Why don't you just make your shot?
Some quiet kid hanging out.
Yeah, I was listening.
Zoot, you're down 3 holes to 1. I'm guaranteed a win.
Wow.
Yeah.
I just did that. Yeah.
One of the greatest shots we've ever seen.
Are you a big gangster rap guy?
I tried to be.
Uh-oh. Why are you asking that question?
I don't know. I just felt like it might be time for a rap battle.
Yeah, no.
What was that?
What are you doing? You're going to have him rap?
Newsflash, this ain't Gatorade. I just feel like if you're a fan of rap at some point,
Zoot.
if you have and you missed a fight,
Squid Game, dude, you're losing. You've lost 3 straight games. You said you were gonna win 100 straight.
Coming from the black guy, it probably isn't.
Yeah, exactly.
Great news. Well, Heath, another fun 50 seconds. You know, writing is not easy, and you wait. You use your golden ticket wisely and only come in when you're ready for it, and I love it. And you're a very promising young buck. Congratulations, 21-year-old Heath Cordes, ladies and gentlemen.
I'll see you tonight, Heath. No condoms necessary.
Way to fuck up, dude. See ya! Oh my goodness, thank you so much. I need that. All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we go, 60 seconds uninterrupted from Andrew Ginsburg. Here comes Andrew Ginsburg, everybody. Here he is. Come on, make some noise for
Zoot.
Andrew, everyone.
You've lost 3 straight games.
Yeah, I got called for jury duty last week. I haven't done that in a while. I was a little nervous. I haven't had to do it in a bit.
And look how sexy these shots are.
I've seen 895 episodes of Judge Judy, but that's it, so I don't know what to expect. You know what I mean? But my friends told me, don't worry, there's a really long orientation before they start, so they'll teach you everything you need to know about sending somebody to jail. But they didn't tell us anything about that.
Zoot, you still don't have 400 wins.
She told us about was how to fill out the address section of the juror form the whole time I was there. The whole time she was just like, if you live in a house, you're not going to put an apartment number on the form. You live in a house. Sir, why are you putting an apartment number on the form? You live in a house. This went on for 30 fucking minutes, you know? And I'm saying to myself, why are they telling us about this instead of anything about the justice system? Why are they telling us about this address form? And it dawned on me. The other people in my group, they couldn't fill out the address form. They were struggling with it. It just got me thinking, like, these are your peers. This is the jury. If you commit a crime, these fucking people are going to sentence you to prison. They can't even fill out the fucking address form. There's a lady in my group who need a
Get in the water.
at 9:30 in the morning. You fucking kidding me? If you eat ice cream before lunch, you're not qualified to send somebody to prison. I'm sorry. That's how I feel about that, you know? Started taking my anger out on the judge. I was like, dude, you studied law for what, 20 years? You need help from 30 random fucking weirdos? Help you make a decision? Get it together. Use your
Get in
brain.
the water.
You're a lawyer. It's like if I went to the doctor and he was like, I think you...
Good Lord Almighty, Andrew. Jesus Christ.
Holy shit.
Well, here's someone who's not going to get a titty fuck.
Oh my god.
Get in the
What
water.
the fuck was that? Hi, Andrew. How long have you been doing stand-up for?
6 years.
Oh boy.
Sorry.
What was that? Is that?
I'll tell you the truth.
Yeah, please do.
I have a tight set, but my friends are saying if you got on the show to do something that you're excited about. That.
Oh wow,
No.
your friends fucked you.
Yeah.
Your friends hate you.
Sure do.
Why don't you give us an example?
Zoo.
6 years in the game. Why don't you
You're
do
down
your
one
best
hole.
joke?
Okay.
Yeah.
I just turned 35
Nope.
recently. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Now I'm hanging out with all 25-year-olds now. I realized, all my real friends got married and moved to the suburbs and had kids, so I had to regroup. I'm hanging out with 25-year-olds,
Oh shit.
No. I'm not done.
Oh shit.
Maybe I will give you that titty fuck.
Oh shit.
I'm just nervous.
You live in New York?
Yeah.
You know how I know?
Yeah.
You do that. New Yorkers do that and do this. Something to keep an eye on. They can't fucking help them. Another thing is, it's fucking terrible. You make
Zoo.
up for a lack of everything with all this fucking.
You need one of the best shots of your career.
Nah, yeah. You can't help yourself. Just bombing.
No
and
way.
Fucking moving the mic. Hey, you can't tell I'm bombing. Fucking New York tricks. Ian, am I correct? You've seen this before, right?
Zoo,
Yeah.
I prevented you from getting 400 wins.
Save the rest of your time up here is if you're that.
Go to the gym.
It's not wrong.
And if you
Yep.
you better have some tragedy.
Yeah. Ginsburg. Gonna say
All
this
right.
with an
I'll
interview.
see you later.
On the double hand thing, doesn't even know it. I could go on and on, people. I study this art form. I've known it. By the way, Shane and Attell do the double hand thing, but they can get away with it. It's their thing. That's why the rest of them are doing it. Anyway, just got to get that disclaimer out there before everybody fucking loses their minds. You suck. Let's get into it. 6 years. Your new minute sucks. Your best joke sucks.
Well, I tripped on that. I'm sorry.
Okay. Apologies don't work here, but it's okay. So tell us what's like good stuff that's happening from you doing stand-up comedy. Why do you continue to do this to yourself?
Well, normally I get laughs, and it seems unbelievable right now.
Let me tell you something, because I mentioned this earlier. It's a hot crowd.
Yeah.
I can't believe the stuff that I heard them laugh at tonight.
I know.
I'm honestly proud of them and staying solid for your wretched set, because I'm like, wow, normally they laugh on cadence alone, kind of, like where there should be a laugh, but they fucking they kept it real on this one. They realized, like, oh shit, we're gonna watch an actual bombing here today.
Yeah.
I would have rather you queefed into the microphone.
Me too.
Than the actual jokes.
Me too.
If you could do that, that would be amazing.
If you could do that, but nerves is a part of it, right?
I'm nervous. I don't feel that great, to be honest with you.
Okay.
Why don't you hold on? I'm sorry to interrupt, but why don't you feel great?
Well, to be honest with you, Tony, the pollen in Austin is killing me, and I'm just dying.
Oh, you fucking
I don't want to hear it.
I don't want to hear it.
Oh my god.
It's just the truth.
Take some clarity, you fucking Jew. I can say that I went to a bar mitzvah 20 years ago.
I believe it.
Oh my god.
Why would you say that shit?
It's the truth.
Are you from New York? What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm from Jersey.
Oh, what do you mean you're from Jersey? But you live in New York.
I live in New York.
Right. So you're originally from, you're trying to like claim Jersey all of a sudden?
No, just that's where I'm from.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like
Alright.
I actually kind of get like the type of comedy he was trying to do. Sure. It didn't fit. So I understand. Like I could see where that would work. Sure. But if I ever hear you tell some niggas about your pollen allergies,
Understood.
ever again, like everybody that booed you were on fucking point.
Yeah. It is something else. The pollen has gotten the best of you. When did you arrive here to Austin, Texas, a place that naturally is pushing you away?
Thursday night.
Thursday night, and the pollen just started flying up in your nostrils, and you're like, oy vey.
Pretty much. I mean, that's yeah.
Wow. Well, you have to rise above it. You know, there's going to be other hardships that come your way, right?
I'll take that as a note.
Joe Rogan fights Sue Paulin. I'm sure he does.
That's true.
I like that nature tried to stop this set.
Exactly. Texas has a way of keeping a certain type of people up in New York.
You know what I mean?
Look at this athleticism.
Do your allergies affect you in other places? We do have allergies here. People get them. Yeah. Yeah. Just Texas.
No, they affect me other places.
Right. Tell us some more super Jewy things about you.
Well, I'm only half Jewish. My mom's Italian.
Oh, wow. You know those Italians and their allergies. You know what I mean?
So I'm not all the way.
All right. Well, okay.
I wanted to say the truth about that, too.
Oh, you always say, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm going to be honest here, Tony. I'm going to tell you the truth. You're a little liar, aren't you?
No, not about this.
Now, riddle me this.
Yes.
Ginsburg's your last name. What's your first name?
Andrew.
Andrew, if you were to tell a lie that was funnier than the truth,
yeah.
Like, what would it, your excuse was not pollen. What could you come up with that might be funny to say instead of I'm allergic to fucking flowers?
Yeah, I was doing meth till 9:30 in the morning. I'm sorry, you know.
All right.
I'll tell you the truth, Elaine. I'm allergic to Palestine.
That's funny.
That is.
Now, how do you write? Do you write? Do you write?
I do write. Yes.
Yeah. In an unfunny chamber.
I mean, you know, I write as much as I can.
Give us your second best joke. I want to hear your second best joke. We went through the 35-25.
You're up there for a reason. We still think they got that in. So
years in the game. Let's hear your second best joke. Let's see.
We're taking a deep breath first.
Yeah, well, that's just going to put more pollen in his nasal passage. We're going to give you a fucking, what's that shot? We're going to give you a epinephrine or something. Okay, here we go. His second best joke, 6 years. I'll tell you the truth. Here he goes. I'm going to be...
I just found out that my cat has diabetes. Which is strange. I've never had a cat before. It's kind of like having a girlfriend again. I just follow her around my apartment saying I'm sorry and wondering why she hates me so much. You know, it turns into the same thing. But I came home the other day and she's in the corner of my apartment. She's peeing, she's crying, and like, first of all, this is New York, pay rent. That's my corner for peeing and crying, you know. Then I took her to the vet, and the vet said she has diabetes. Like, how does a cat get diabetes? All my friends are like, what are you feeding your cat? I'm giving the cat food. My cat can't speak. I don't know if my cat's in pain, you know. My mom has diabetes, and that makes more sense because I call her every Sunday, and I'm like, Mom, what are you making for dinner? And she's like, I've got to make a nice, healthy cake. Okay, well, you have diabetes. That makes sense, you know. My cat doesn't walk. Seinfeld.
That was Kramer. What the fuck was that?
Oh my God. This is an anomaly.
I love the commitment though.
Yeah.
I can't got diabetes.
I promise I'm not crazy.
Everybody's got diabetes. Do you say I promise I'm not crazy?
Yeah.
Well, that's how you should open the whole set. That's funny. That's honest. You are a little crazy though, huh?
I guess so.
Tell us something real and crazy about you that would surprise us. Give us something from your Italian side. You ever do anything exciting or anything at all? Really? Anything other than complainy, whiny, unfunny bullshit? This is the show you signed up for.
No, I understand.
Okay, let's go. What's something that would surprise us about you, Ginsburg?
I don't know if you find it surprising, but I've been asked to officiate 6 weddings.
I could believe that.
Yeah, it's not surprising at all.
Yeah. So.
Seems like that's what you would be good at.
Thank you.
Very serious speaking role.
Like in the real world or like on Sims?
Yeah.
The real world? The real world. I still can't get over, like, you saw a guy that was 21 years old that is, like, suffering with some shit, do his material. Another guy, his dad died. And then you're like, I have a pollen. you know how much damage was up here?
He's right.
You think you've ever killed before? 6 years in the game? Have you ever killed?
I promise I do.
You promise you do?
I have, yeah.
You have.
I go up every day.
You go up every day.
Yeah.
And that's what you did. You have a third best joke that they hit here? Who wants to hear? I know. We're 11 minutes into this, guys. People are going to be like, why did you keep them up here? I don't care. I want to hear your third best joke. If Cat has diabetes is number 2, and I'm 35 hanging out with 25 is number 1.
No, it's not number 1. I didn't.
Because you got to have
I didn't finish that.
Okay, let's have the third best joke, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is. Try to think of one that maybe has like a short setup and a big punch. Here we go. Andrew Ginsberg. 6 years of New York comedy. Supposedly the comedy capital of the world. And here is Andrew Ginsberg, 6 years into being a New York comedian.
New Jersey.
No, he's been doing it in New York, originally from New Jersey. But here he is, New York comedian, everybody. Andrew Ginsberg. Yeah, we already did this. Go ahead into it.
Well,
I'll be honest. Okay, go ahead.
I was saying to my friends, I feel like I'm like a raging alcoholic. You know what I mean? They're like, "God, what makes you say that, Ginsberg? You're not partying that hard." I'm like, I don't know. If you wake up here every single big night, you're Googling, "Am I an alcoholic?" You're definitely an alcoholic, right? I feel like most people don't do that. Then I'm like, "Did you have shit in the blender last night? Did people do that?" What's the third result say on this Google search? You know, but I'm trying to roll. That's not fair.
This is fucking amazing. Oh, this is amazing. Ginsberg, let me ask you something. I've noticed, and at first I thought there was no way that it was really happening, but I've noticed that you do this thing. You know what you do?
No, sir.
This thing where you kind of fucking, and then you notice that you do that?
Yeah.
What is that?
Some Jersey shit.
Jersey shit.
Again, no, he's a New York comedian. I want those New York comics to see one of their own out here just fucking, you're on lineups out there, right? Yeah, up there with everybody else. This is what's going on in New York comedy right now, right?
It's not my best night.
It's not my best night. That is one of the funniest things you've said in 13 and a half minutes. Holy shit. We got to get you out of here, dude.
All right, you tried your best though, right? You feel good?
No, I don't. Sorry.
There you go. There's a little bit of honesty in the moment. A little joke hook. There he goes. Andrew Ginsberg, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
There he goes. Wow. That is what this show is all about right there. Sometimes you're watching the future, and sometimes you're watching the past in real time. Anything can happen. What's up, horseheads? The Kentucky Derby is returning to Churchill Downs for an unforgettable day of the races. That's right, in celebration of the 150th race. Your goal is to team up with DraftKings to bring you the ultimate Derby experience. Right now, they are offering new customers who sign up through our special tiny litty bitty link and use promo code KT Derby, a 100% deposit bonus up to $250 when you deposit a minimum of $25. Right, Dan.
That's absolutely right, Tony. DraftKings is matching your deposit dollar for dollar up to $250 when you deposit $25 or more.
Ah, that's incredible, Red Band. I can't wait to bet my hard-earned cash on the Ponies. Already a DraftKings player where you can use your same login to start betting on the races now. There's no need to waste time making an account, so get ready to saddle up this race season. Download the #1 ranked horse betting app in America using the link down below, and make sure to sign up with our promo code KT Derby. The winner's circle awaits. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Liquid Death. There are two things I love in this world, liquid and death. You know what kind of liquid I like? Water. You've seen the cans before to the naked eye, and they look like a beer or some crazy energy drink, but of course it's not. It is delicious water. Maybe you've noticed a coworker cracking a tall boy in your 9 a.m. meeting and you thought they were a dirty alcoholic, but you were wrong because they were drinking Liquid Death. Liquid Death is actually a healthy beverage brand that makes mountain spring water, low sugar sodas, and low sugar iced teas too. I bet you're wondering why a health beverage would be called Liquid Death. It's better than that than Red Band.
Well, Tony, that's because Liquid Death will brutally murder your thirst, and their infinitely recyclable cans are helping to bring death to single-use plastic bottles. Liquid Death also donates a portion of profits from every can sold to help kill plastic pollution.
Well put, Red Band. My favorite flavor is convicted melon, and I drink it every time. I need a cold, refreshing beverage. It's also super fun to drink in public because people think it's a beer. Beer makes you look cool, and I like looking cool. But you know what else is cool? Staying hydrated. Get free shipping of Liquid Death's Mountain Waters, flavored, sparkling, and iced tea 8-packs with Amazon Prime, or grab a can or a case at your local 7-Eleven, Target, Walmart, or Whole Foods. God, it's a lot of options to get things. Go to liquiddeath.com/Tony to check out all their healthy, infinitely recyclable beverages and find your closest retailer. That's liquiddeath.com/Tony. Liquiddeath.com/Tony. Put your hands together. Another bucket full. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Matt Sturm, everybody. Here we go. Matt Sturm.
Hey guys, fuck. How's it going? I'm getting a little fat. You're not fat. Why are you laughing, man? You're a little fat. You are. You piece of. No, you're a good guy. I'm getting a little fat, guys. I was with a girl recently. She tried to titty fuck me. Yeah, you ever have that happen? Yeah, she was starting to milk me like a fucking ravaging beast. She was fucking pulling my tits and shit. I'm Matt, by the way. I'm German and Jewish, so I want to kill myself. You know? Yeah, it's not a joke. What else, guys? Fuck, man. Passion of the Christ 2 came out quick. I can do this fast. Passion of the Christ 2 came out quickly. Mel Gibson announced it's a good time for him to hate Jews, right? Fuck. You can laugh. I just said I'm Jewish. It's okay. How do you guys feel about Hamas? You like Hamas? No. Ooh. You don't like it, huh? What? I can't. What did you say? Oh, that's it.
Wow.
Wow.
All right. It looks like Ginsburg cursed the show.
Yeah, I know.
All right, Matt Sturm, relax. Take a breath for a moment.
I'm fat, so I can't fucking breathe, man.
Okay, Matt, relax. How long you been on stand-up?
Just about a little longer than Ginsburg.
Okay, why don't you tell us how long you've been doing stand-up, Matt?
Oh, about 8 years.
8 years. Where at? Where at?
Well, it's been hard because I'm from Vermont originally. Live in Connecticut, the dreaded Connecticut. So I would have to take a train in New York, do a bunch of New York City.
New York City, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Oh, does that work there?
No.
Okay.
Listen, man, I'm from New York. These niggas is not from New York.
Yeah, I'm from New England. You look hot.
Now, you're a comedy store guy, Ian. Did you start in New York?
Yeah, I started in New York.
Yeah.
I did like the Boston, the Cellar.
Yeah.
And then I moved to LA and I'm a store guy. So I'm a boat from
You're a true store guy, though. I mean, I know you there every week for 17 years, right?
Yeah, you live a great scene. I've never seen you ask a random crowd member when you're bombing, hey, you into Hamas?
Yeah. This guy got thrown off by everything, by the way.
In New York would do that shit.
It's a good question.
That's not a bad question.
Now, I don't know if the answer, but
well, you look like you drive Uber. Do you drive Uber?
I've been in an Uber.
Okay.
To start.
What do you do for work?
I'm looking for work. I don't have a job.
What was your last job?
I worked at a restaurant. I was a waiter.
Okay. How long did you do that for?
Oh, fucking 10 years.
How recently did you lose that job?
About 6 months, man.
Okay, so how do you have enough money to survive 6 months?
I was in my mom's basement. I wasn't doing shit, man. So I came down here.
How long have you been here?
I've been here about, a little more than a month.
How's it going?
I love it. I'm having a fucking blast.
What are you doing for fun here that you're having such a blast?
Just going on all sorts of mics and shows and having a good time, being around other awesome comics that are really nice. The scene's really tight knit. There's a lot of cool guys around here that are super nice. So.
Wow, what an adorable answer. Okay. What do you do for fun? Anything other than stand-up comedy?
Oh, Tony, sometimes I just take a long fucking look at the river and I think about the, that
ladybird that you've been murdering there?
Yeah, well, the ladybird late killer still is at rise. We don't know who it is. There's some rumors.
Don't make me do it again, right, man?
Is Ginsburg staying with you while he's out here?
No. I met him tonight, but we're from the.
Sure.
Well, I recognized him from New York.
Half Jewish.
Yes.
From the East Coast.
Well, only a few of us survived that thing that happened.
Topical. So let's talk about it here, Matt. You do recognize Ginsburg from New York's comedy scene.
I've seen his face for sure.
Let's do a fun thing.
Yeah.
Since we had him try this, why don't we hear your best joke? You didn't do it tonight. You were saying what else in 35 seconds. So let's do a little fun thing.
Oh, yeah.
A little New York edition of your best joke. 8 years as a stand-up comedian. Grinding and grueling. Taking a train, am I correct, from Connecticut to New York City?
Yep, grinding and grueling, slinging my fucking good-ass joke.
Okay, here you are. Your best joke, ladies and gentlemen. Matt Sturm, and go.
I'm gay! Oh, crickets. Oh, okay. My best joke. I have bad at one-liners, Tony.
Do a good one.
Okay, hell yeah, man. Fuck. On the spot, just do.
No. The right one. Matt, don't make more noises into the microphone. It's not helping you.
Sorry.
Just listen.
Wait, so when you were working at the restaurant, if they were like, "Hey, how's the Caesar salad?" Will you just go, "I'm gay," and pull your shirt up?
Yes. That's how I got my tips.
Okay, so stick with me here.
Yeah.
In 8 years of stand-up, I'm not asking you to write a joke now. I'm asking you to do the best joke
I've ever written.
There you go.
What's the best joke I've ever written?
There he goes, Matt Stern, everybody. There you go. Bye-bye, Matt. There he goes.
Blacklisted.
Do not touch these people anymore. No more handshakes or high fives or anything, by the way. That's not a thing. 2 New York comedians back to back, and now, sorry, and I don't know why you're claiming New York. This is like
said he's from Connecticut.
Where they do stand up is what I'm counting here.
He goes to New York, but obviously it's not.
I don't care where they sleep. It's where they perform. These guys are on lineups in New York City. Anyway, your next comedian is a regular on this show. You're going to see 60 seconds uninterrupted from an Austin comedian that works here full time. Let's see what happens. This is a brand new minute. This guy has to do this every single week. He's not reaching for a minute of the best stand-up that he's done in 8 years. This is a brand new minute from the one and only Cam Patterson, everybody.
Hey, them last niggas was terrible, dog. We was recently in Utah, and usually when I go to the state, they usually got most white people. I look up on the internet what side of the Civil War they was on, and because you have to be safe as a black man, right? And Utah wasn't even the state where the Civil War was going on, but whoever the fuck was in Utah sided with the Union, and that's cool, that's great, good team, I fuck with them, you know what I'm saying? I like that a lot, but I will tell you that the population of Utah of black people is 1.6. So even though they were like, we don't fuck with slavery, they also were like, we don't want you niggas over here neither. Stay the fuck out of Utah, bitch. I will tell you, I like Utah because they got mountains, dog. And like, I never thought I was gonna be able to see Mount Everest that close. You feel me? What's so fucking funny, dog? I'm from Florida. Every mountain to me is Mount Everest, bitch. I only know 3 mountains: Mount Everest, Mount Kilimanjaro, big word, and it's Splash Mountain, dumbass.
1 minute, 9 seconds from a man that has to write a new minute every week in front of 1 million people. Cam Patterson. I don't know how this turned into a New York versus Austin fucking Harlem Globetrotters game, but I love it.
Come on, man. This is what we do, man.
Just a professional bawling all over 2 white nerds.
Them niggas, hey, the last nigga, the nigga that went before Heath.
Yeah.
Jerry, y'all let that nigga go home?
What do you mean?
He's a fucking serial killer, dog.
No, I know.
Nobody stopped. I talk to nobody. Somebody arrest this nigga, dog. He kills people. He fucking murders
they wait to find the bodies.
Yeah, it's like, he's right here.
Right there, just get him.
Get him right now, man.
He gets rid of the bodies. Not only does he seem like a murderer, but he also seems like the guy that knows the chemical compound to put it in a barrel, to put the body into the barrel, for the body to disintegrate completely.
I've never seen anybody look more like a sniper.
Bro,
yeah.
You kept asking, you was like, so who do you talk to? I don't talk to nobody. What about your parents? What parents? But that nigga terrified the fuck out of me, dog. I was in the bed like, nobody seen this nigga. Nobody seen Jeffrey Dahmer reincarnated, nigga. This shit pissed me off, man.
Okay, Cam, you've never talked to yourself late at night, just laying in bed, and you're like, look how great my big bad cock is. Can I do that?
You know,
I talk to myself. I think everyone does it, but you're right. His is a little crazier.
Remember the first time I met you?
Yes.
You do?
Yes, it was Applebee's.
No. You came to the 11 Improv when I first started doing comedy, and I asked you to do a guest spot.
That's right.
And you looked me dead in my face and said, eat my pussy, nigga. And I said, no, I don't want to do that. And then I didn't do that.
You didn't do that. Well, then I was young, my friend. I remember I said, what's your name? And you go, Cam. And I go, what's the last name? You go, Patterson. I go, good. I just want to get it right when I tell the police. Well, you remind me of my old driver, Cam, so it's good to see you.
Like driving Miss Daisy, nigga? I know that movie.
Yeah, okay. It's a cool.
Denzel was in it, nigga.
Yeah.
Wasn't he in it? Wasn't Denzel in that movie?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
No, it's never been free.
Damn. The white people got me, dog. I'm forgiving black people now. I'm fucking up.
That looked really fun. You guys having a good time. Okay, you're crushing it, Orlando Improv. That was great. Look at you now. You're grinding. It's good for you.
Yeah.
Very proud of you.
Working our asses off out you.
Good for you. You have to. I do feel you. You crushed harder than Leno's dad with that bat. There's a joke there somewhere, but yeah, you're murdering tonight. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I killed his dad.
Okay.
I don't know why I said that. Take that out, please.
Cam, you don't waste your words is what I appreciate. You're getting tighter with your jokes.
A very natural editor. It's very, very visible on these shows that we're doing on the road in massive theaters. Cam has a brand new tour coming up. Where are those tickets at?
Cam's so funny. No, yeah, camsofunny.com. I'm pretty sure that's it. Yeah.
Cam with one S, so funny. Two O's.
Cam so funny.
Oh God!
Yeah.
Oh, that's a terrible idea.
I made that shit.
Do you hate selling tickets?
You'd be better with SEW, like SEW.
Well, somebody tell my dad that nigga he don't know the difference.
Oh, your dad that literally can't spell. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Your dad came up with your website name?
We put 2 O's on.
He literally thought he was spelling it correctly.
This is where having a father hurts you.
Cam, you're absolutely killing it. Thank you for reminding everybody how good a second be on this show.
Great to see you play.
2 years in the game, by the way. Cam Patterson. 2 years. So, you see what's going on. Hey, this podcast is sponsored by Mood. You know, Red Band, I'm going to celebrate 420 this year by doing a show at the Comedy Mothership with the great Joe Rogan and some very special guests who we all know. But most importantly, I'm going to vibe out with some Mood products. Browse by different moods and get 20% off your first order and a free THCA pre-roll with promo code KillTony at hellomood.com. Advance.
Tony, ILOVE, some THC.
You sure do. It's KFC too, by the looks of things. God.
The Mood products are fantastic. I love their vapes and gummies the most. They make me feel nice and relaxed when I'm hanging out with all my friends. What I love even more is how quickly it was delivered.
Introducing THCA flower, Mood's latest and most potent breakthrough in the world of legal cannabis. When you heat THCA, it changes into THC, and that's what causes the classic high feeling. And Mood has 10 high-inducing strains, the most potent they've ever offered. There are different strains for specific moods, from euphoric to energized, creative to chill, and plenty of versatile products that go with whatever mood you're going for. Celebrate 420 exactly how you want it with Moves. Get 20% off your first order, plus a free THCA pre-roll at HelloMood.com with promo code KillTony. Have an infinitely good time. That's HelloMood.com, code KillTony. We're back to the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what happens here. You've seen how crazy it can get. This is 60 Seconds Uninterrupted by Davey Jackson. The Kill Tony debut or reappearance of Davey Jackson.
So I've been trying out some new jerk-off techniques. Actually invented a couple of new techniques, not to brag, but one of them's very similar to The Stranger. I feel like the Kill Tony universe is pretty familiar with The Stranger. All right. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, it's a jerk-off technique where you sit on your own hand until it goes numb, and then you jerk off, and it feels like a stranger's jerking you off. Yeah, pretty cool technique. I can't take credit for that one. I did not invent it, but the one I invented is actually very similar, though. It's called the reverse stranger. That's right. It's where you sit on your own dick. Until it goes numb. Then you jerk off, and it feels like you're jerking off a stranger. Pretty fucking cool, guys. That's a good one. Not a bad technique. Yeah. That's a good one. This final technique is the one I'm most excited about. I've been trying it out a lot. It's where you sit on someone else's dick until it goes numb. And that is actually just gay. It's very, very gay. Been going through a lot. Pretty confused. I'm Davey Jackson. Thank you.
There you go, Davey Jackson. Welcome back. You've been on this show before.
Yes, sir.
I remember you well. So welcome back.
Thank you.
How's life going for you?
It's good, man. I got too confident and put my hair in a ponytail tonight, which I felt good about. But then one of my friends told me I look like a founding father. I was pretty upset about that.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
4 fathers? I'm trying to fuck a girl with no fathers. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. Look at this. He was ready for an interview on Kill Tony. This is incredible. Almost someone that seemed like they wanted to be on a comedy show. How's the pollen affecting you today?
Bro, I don't know what that's in reference to, but I've been snorting a lot of coke, so I don't know if it's the pollen or...
Very good.
Where's the craziest place you've done cocaine at?
Off of Miss Doubtflamer's tits, I guess.
Doubtflamer. Now, was Doubtflamer, was that a joke or was that a slip-up?
No.
I think he's calling you a gay Mrs. Doubtfire.
Okay, fair enough. Well, you just talked yourself out of a titty fuck, my friend. So the joke's on you. Sit on your own dick again, huh? Oh, boy.
Oh, my God.
Sipping on the sister over here. The great Elaine. Okay, so Davey Jackson, I remember you used to sell what, pain pills or Oxycontin or something like that? What was
any pills.
Right, you were selling pills. What are you up to nowadays?
I just got a hernia. Yeah.
Okay, how'd you do that?
Congratulations. Thank you. Literally blowing my nose too hard. My guts popped out.
Wow, how old are you?
What's that?
How old are you?
40.
Fuck. God, that's scary. Oh my God.
Yeah, just wait till you get my age. Your clit starts growing pubic hairs. I'll just sit on your own dick again, huh? No, I'm sorry. It sucks. Getting older sucks. And I'm going to tell you. So the hernia thing, I feel bad for you. Well, how'd you fix it? What'd you do?
I haven't gotten it fixed yet. It's still fucking there. I have to go for surgery, so guess who's re-upping on pain pills? Let's fucking go.
Let's go. Okay. Business is a booming. What's your love life like right now? You're a good-looking guy. Ponytail energies.
Appreciate that. Dude, it's shit right now, actually.
How's that possible?
Dude, I think I fucked all the Latin girls in San Antonio. I think I just ran through all of them.
Okay.
So I'm having to go to white girls, and they're boring as fuck. Holy shit, y'all are boring.
What's the difference?
Between a Latin girl and a white girl?
Yes.
Literally everything.
Yeah.
See, there they are.
Yeah.
I run down the list.
One makes you peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. The other one stabs you.
There we go.
That's a big difference.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who's crazy?
They come with kids.
Right.
And that's great. I mean, I love kids. Not like that, but I'm...
Okay.
I walked into that one.
You do dress like a softball coach that beats the children. which is a tough gig to get.
I wore the vest tonight. I thought Tony would be wearing one too.
I am a big supporter of the vest as of late. I just got a new one this weekend. My friend gave me a new vest. I'm excited about it. It's got a fur interior. You'll probably see it on the next episode of Kill Tempting. Vests are fun. When I first got here, I started dressing like a cowboy for a while. And then I'm looking out and like the real cowboys wear vests. Like, you're from Texas? Yeah, exactly. See what I mean? Like, and I'm like, wait, what's the thing with the vest? And I'm like, it's weird because your arms are gonna get chilly, your body's gonna be warm. I don't get it. And then I tried it. Fucking unbelievable.
It looks so cool.
It's unbelievable.
So cool.
It's a fucking no-brainer. Purse. It's also a fanny pack, a purse, you name it. It connects everything. Instead of having a big bundle of keys, you know what I mean? For all the natural amenities that you have in your life, you know what I mean? In your pocket, you have them in your vest pocket.
He's talking about drugs, people. What the fuck?
Do you wear a condom when you fuck?
Oh,
well, when he's with a Latina chick, yes.
I try to. I really do try to. But it's actually the Latin girls that it just isn't coming off every time.
Yeah. Do they take it off, or do you take it off, or is it?
It's a joint effort, I think.
Does it just disappear from wishful thinking?
They just snatch it up in their pussy.
Oh, okay. Not even. I didn't even like that the way you said that. Yeah, that was. And I've been offering up free titty fucks, but that was crossing the line, sir.
Davey, you already have a big joke book, right?
I do, yes.
Well, we're just gonna red band.
I'd like to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Wow. On a real show. A real setup, a real punchline, a real 60 seconds from Davey Jackson. This handwriting is pretty bad, but I'm going to try this anyway. It's Jose. Oh, how about a hand to the lovely Heidi, everybody? Make sure you follow her. Gina with 3A's.hg or something like that. I don't know. camsofunny.com. Figure it out. All right, this last name is a tough one. This is out of the bucket. Make some noise for Jose Veneas or Venelas or Oineas. Here he is. Jose, everybody. Make some noise for Jose. These people wait all day for this.
I used to weigh well over 300 pounds. Yeah, doctors kept calling me weird names like severely unhealthy or morbidly obese. I just thought I was round and lovable. I also suffered from what I believe a lot of people also struggle with in this room. It's called being stupid. I only say I was stupid because I let my mom do my back-to-school shopping at Tractor Supply. And she got me a shirt, had a picture of a barn on it. It said, and I quote, "What happens in the barn stays in the barn." That's bestiality 101, because I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. All right, before I go, I have a buddy. His name's Nick. Every time I see him, I go, "Hey, Nick, Nickelodeon." You guys get it? It's because he's a pedophile.
Wow. All right. Okay. Jose, how do you say that last name?
Ornelas.
Ornelas. Wow. Okay. Hi, Jose. How long have you been doing stand-up in New York?
A little over a year.
You were in New York?
No, sir.
Oh, Jesus. Where at?
Almost had
San Marcos. Where?
San Antonio.
San Antonio.
Yes, sir.
You
You're
see
close.
that?
You're
See how
close.
fucking
You're
dialed in I am. I can tell you the freeway to get there right now.
That's the New York of Texas.
It is.
Everyone knows that.
It is. San Marcos is the least funny part of Texas. Okay, Jose, god awful appearance. I mean, unbelievably bad. Incredible.
Yeah, you made Andrew Ginsberg look like Dave Chappelle.
So you brought the show down to a new low. You've seen the show before, correct?
Oh, I mean, of course not, sir.
You haven't seen the show?
I mean, I've seen clips. I've seen what happens. But
do you know what happens in this part?
Yeah, this is where I get flamed, dog.
Well, not necessarily.
Okay.
Can you tell us interesting things about your life that maybe would have been more interesting for you to talk about tonight in your minute? Any fun facts about you that you think makes you different than everybody else here?
Different than everybody. Well, first of all, I'm me. All right, type shit. First of all,
What?
Thank you.
What?
Huh?
What did you just say? Did you just say I'm me?
I'm me.
Oh, fuck you, dude.
All
Fuck you.
right. You want
Fuck
something
you.
real? You want something real? Elementary school, right? I was feeling not too good. I went to use the restroom. I had to take a number 2, and then I threw up in my underwear. You know what? I still had to walk to class to tell my teacher, hey, I got to go to the nurse.
So did you or did you not shit your pants?
Oh, I shit in the toilet, but I threw up in my pants. Have you ever done that?
No.
Exactly.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Fucking new lows, dude. New lows?
Elaine, stop. You're gonna make it funny.
Sorry.
Jose, I'm gonna save you. I'm gonna get you out of here right
No,
now.
don't do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. You gotta go, buddy. No joke book. No little joke book, no big joke book. Prepare next time. Do a minute of stand-up comedy. It's okay. There he goes, Jose, ladies and gentlemen. There goes Jose. But you know what? I want to do something really special right now. Because, we've seen some bombs tonight. We've hit some lows. And you saw Cam Patterson bring it back. You saw Casey Rocket come out with energy and silliness and fun punchlines. Let's do something really, really fun. When you hear that noise, you know some shit's about to go down. One of our regulars, has taken a long hiatus to prepare for his rematch at the Forum. It has been months since this man has done a minute on the show. If you know the words, sing it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kim.
Told you it's not easy. I love it here in Texas because I can say retard here. Just can't jerk off to them anymore. Just gotta picture it in your head like the good old days. Yeah, love the ladies. A lot of ladies get mad at me because they send me nudes and I don't send nudes in return. I'm like, why would I return a gift with a felony? I was recently in San Francisco. It's the Mecca of Asians. I love San Francisco. It's the only place Asian women have asses. I was like, holy shit, is that an Asian girl with an ass or a 12-year-old Latino boy?
Thank you. Wow, Hans Kim. I miss you, buddy.
I miss you too, Tony.
Wow. The pop from the crowd was insane. The return of one of the all-time greats. You've watched him write and perform hundreds and hundreds of minutes on this show, and here he is, back, better than ever, still Asian. You could tell that he's coming off a weekend with me in Utah, which keeps being a running theme on the show because I did take him and Cam Patterson and Casey Rocket to Utah. And Hans is the only one baller enough to go straight to the airport and buy a shirt. Try to get the people on his side right from the arrival. How did you end up with a Utah hoodie like that?
I didn't check the weather. I thought it'd be like Texas, beautiful and habitable to human beings.
Unless you're allergic to pollen. Boy, it makes you unfunny. I don't know if you guys have the same reaction to pollen as Andrew Ginsberg, but did you happen to see Andrew Ginsberg earlier?
Yeah, he was. He was there. Apparently he's allergic to jokes.
My sweet, sweet Hans Kim. Elaine, what do you think about Hans?
Well, as far as Asian comedians go, you're pretty good. Now, Hans, you're very funny. The jokes are always on point. You're always writing the new stuff. What is so you got to Utah? What'd you see? What'd you do?
I mean, Utah was great. Women are very beautiful there. Mormons, they are beautiful, but they don't put out. So you can look, but don't touch. That was my policy. But I did do a little bit of touching.
There you go.
Yeah, how does Hans Kim find what's your move on the road? You know what I'm saying? You slide into DMs. What do you do?
I just hang around and wait for someone famous to invite women to the show.
What?
Okay.
What the fuck, Hans? I don't even know what you're talking about. What? Why would I do that? I'm gay, remember? I love being gay. What's the song? Ooh, penis in the butt. Hey. There you go. Thank you, Red Man, for the easy out there. Okay. I love it, Hans. Anything else we should know about? What do you promote? What do you want to plug something?
I'm in like North Carolina, South Carolina coming up soon, doing a bunch of dates there, so check it out on my website. I have
It's also in North and South Korea coming up. Okay. What else?
I am in an open relationship, so feel free to take advantage of that.
Hans is what you think he is. He's brutally honest and ridiculously horny.
What's the oldest chick you've been with, Hans?
What'd you say, Elaine?
What's the oldest chick you've been with?
Probably like 68.
Holy shit.
Oh my God. Hold on. This might be the guy that I've interviewed the most that's been on this show tonight, and we find this out right now.
Yeah, Elaine brought it out of me.
Yeah.
Well, I like to put it in me.
Tell us about this 68-year-old, Hans. Where were you?
I was in Seattle, Washington, doing open mics, and this is Asian. She was a grandmother, or no, she was just a mother. I guess she had a really young daughter, and I didn't meet the daughter. There was no weirdness, but.
So you think the 68 was weird?
So wait, she saw you at an open mic, and she's like, "You're funny. Come back to my place."
She never said I was funny, but
okay.
I pictured it in my head.
You went back to her place?
Yes.
Okay, tell us how this goes down exactly.
It was great.
Yeah.
She actually did this thing where I was a missionary, and then she put her legs in between mine, and she squeezed, and it was like a 49-year-old vagina.
Wow. Wow. Elaine, do you know about this move?
Well, I do know that if you're 69 to 68-year-old, you get a free bowl of chicken fried rice. If it's Asian on Asian, which sounds like it was, yeah?
Yeah.
Now, are you only attracted to old Asians, or is this old white of a sneak in there?
I'm attracted to young Asians, but I was an open micer. That was all I could get.
Wow.
But she was great.
Okay. Did you wear a condom?
I think so. Yeah, she was
with
pretty
a
responsible.
68-year-old.
Yeah, she probably had a lot of history.
She probably did.
It's not like you could get her pregnant, so I guess she was good.
No, if it's over 60, I can vouch, Hans. There's a lot of stuff up. I've got a DVD of Frasier in my pussy right now. So
I can confirm. I see the corner of it hanging out. There really is a DVD of Frasier in Elaine's pussy right now, right, man?
What was she wearing? Like, was she like sweatpants? She had two bags. Like
she had a samurai sword on her, or something like that. Some type of.
She had, Hans.
Was she wearing a Asian takeout box?
She looked a lot like Elaine's outfit tonight. No, she looked like a young, everything looked great until, the face was a little old. But
sure.
Other than that, it looked like it wasn't what I was doing.
Wow. I don't know if that last sentence added up for us, Hans. Now, what's your move with the 68-year-old? That's my last question. What's your move? How do you grease the wheels?
I'm just like, hey, you got any cookies for me? Or, I'll sit on your lap. I'm down.
And she's like, you ever heard of Andrew Ginsberg?
Yeah, he's got allergies, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a great guy.
Okay.
What, when do you think you made her orgasm?
Definitely not. No.
Definitely not.
Yeah.
What happened exactly? Did you not last long?
No, she was just like, I'm 68. I'm not going to let you make me come like that.
Wow, she told you that?
Yeah.
God, see how asking another question sometimes gets you to the fucking end zone? She told you specifically that you weren't going to make her come.
Yeah.
She could tell. She's like, you're not good enough.
Did she have a massage therapist or something? What was she? Like, you know what?
Yeah, do you know what she did for work?
No, she was just normal Asian.
So yes.
What was her place like?
It was like a house in Seattle, 2 stories, pretty nice.
You walked in and you just heard. I actually know that song.
Did you just play that?
Yeah, that was me. John, stop. Let me shine for a second. Oh. I'm backwards.
That's pretty good.
I'm trying my best. Shut up, Yoli! You ate a hamburger during sound check, you fucking faggot! He's trying to get revenge on me over here. Play it right! No one cares about the notes.
I can play the trick.
Oh my god. God damn it!
No, that was it.
The OCD and the MSG are all mixing right now. It's incredible. All right, Hans, you're a fucking legend. His first appearance in months.
Thank you, Tony.
Do you want to say anything to Rick Diaz out there? I'm sure he's watching.
You're a bad person, and everyone's gonna know it soon.
Wow, he's looking for his second victory in a row. Hans Kim, live from the Forum in Los Angeles. Kill Tony makes its return to LA at the Kia Forum. What a special treat, huh? All right, the show's going long, but let's get one more bucket full out here. Make some noise for your next comedian. 60 seconds for Maddie G, everybody. Maddie G.
Do gay guys queef? I think COVID tests are a lot like STD tests. If you don't take it, you don't have it. I've been taking biotin to grow out all my facial hair. I didn't know that biotin was a hair supplement for all your hair. I got a bush down there. So, yeah, now every time I want to take a dick pic, I gotta hire a team of Mexicans just to come over. I've basically been taking Scott's Turf Builder for my balls. Yeah, it's a real jungle down there. Jose does good work, though. He makes my little bonsai tree look like a giant sequoia.
Thank you. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you, I'm going to surprise everybody right now because you're like, oh shit, Tony's going to go ballistic. But you know what? You know what I liked about that? You bombed eloquently. It was beautiful. And with no tricks, no shaky mic, and I'll be honest, no selling. You didn't try to trick us. You tried your material that you thought would work. You delivered it like it worked. And then you kept going. You did the next thing. Ian Edwards.
I agree with you, and he's not from New York.
Well, I don't know, but I think there's a chance. You visited there recently, am I correct?
No, sir.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Thank God.
How long have you been on stand-up?
This is probably my 10th mic.
Oh, adorable. You're doing just fine. 8 years, 6 years. You did better than those guys.
Fuck those guys.
Okay. So, how old are you?
I am 26.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a mechanical designer.
What does that mean exactly?
I make desks for schools and everything like that.
Okay.
My lab equipment too.
Okay, very cool. What do you do for fun? You ride a motorcycle?
No.
Okay.
I go fishing and stuff like that. Yeah, fishing.
What else? Stuff like that.
I used to sell guns actually.
Okay. Yep. Illegally?
Legally and legally.
Okay. There you go.
You ever steal a bicycle from a retard?
No, I can't say
Or
that.
as they call it, a tricycle. That doesn't make any sense. All right. Now I'm bombing. It's contagious up here. It's gone airborne. It's guys, don't worry. It's the pollen. All right. So, Matty G, most interesting thing about you? Do you have any special skills or talents?
Probably that I did sell guns during COVID. That was kind of crazy. People would come in with like their face mask still on, and I would sell them a gun.
Is that the end of the story?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, they'd come in, they say, "Hey, I want that gun." I'd be like, "Yes, sir." Right away.
You should open with that.
Thanks. Yeah.
What's happening right now?
It's okay. We're going to get there. Matty G, you've seen the show before. What's something interesting in this interview portion that you think you might want to bring up at this part? Makes you different than everybody else.
COVID was actually really good to me.
Yeah? Tell me more.
Yeah, so like I said, I sold guns, so I'd be the first one to like see all the ammo. For some reason, everybody would want ammo during COVID. I don't know. They wanted to shoot COVID, I guess. I don't know. And I would take it, and I would like buy it at a discount.
Where was this at? What city is this?
Austin, Texas.
Okay. COVID also lined up with the BLM movement, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. Yeah, so everybody's going crazy.
You think it was COVID? Do you think it had anything to do with the fact that there were riots in the streets in the many major cities? You're blaming it on.
No, I didn't want to say
it. Ian, you're getting defensive like I'm a New York comedian.
I am defensive. but I live in California, right? So the first day of COVID, I was in Burbank, and everybody
He's so stupid. He thinks you guys will recognize the Tonight Show theme because it's filmed in Burbank.
Yeah.
You literally just cut off the Ian for that
and
reference.
Everybody was buying guns.
Everybody
was.
Okay.
I didn't even know they had gun shops in Burbank.
Yeah,
until that.
They have that one across from like the Costco or something. It's a big one.
But there's like more than you can like. I'll just drive down the street and I see line there. I don't know what people thought was going to happen during COVID, but when he says he works in a gun shop, he sold a lot of guns. I get it.
What's the most suspicious gun you've ever sold? Did you ever sell one to a guy named Jerry Carlin?
No, but I did have this one situation where this couple came in, white dude from like East Texas, and he was like looking at the gun, and then all of a sudden when it came time to do the paperwork for the gun, he was like, "Nah, he's gonna buy it," and it was just like this black dude. So,
Ian Edwards.
Did you say it like that?
We're checking. We're going to go to our senior African-American correspondent, Ian Edwards, here for another moment. Yeah, now it's his theme song. It's no longer the Tonight Show theme. Hit that Ian Edwards theme for us, Red Man. Let us say, it's time for our black correspondent.
Hey, man, do me a favor and say black dude again.
Black dude.
Gotta go crazy. Pretty white. I never sold somebody a gun. They were on the soil on the news.
Yes. Really? Great question. Ian Edwards from Half Court. I love it. Yeah, there he is. That's why he's our senior African-American correspondent live on the scene.
Now tell us about this white guy you saw on the news.
Oh!
And did he perform earlier tonight and have on glasses?
Hey! Oopsie daisy! Yay! Oopsie daisy!
Thanks for coming. Holy shit.
Oh my God! All right. Maddie, here's a little joke book. Good stuff, buddy. Get out of here. Go sell guns. Go sell guns. The show's going too long. We're in overtime right now, but I realized we didn't have a female stand-up comedian tonight, so in order to make up for that, I pulled out of the bucket until I got a lady. You guys ready for your final bucket pull of the night? 60 seconds uninterrupted for Kelly Quinn, everybody. Kelly Quinn.
My husband always gives me grief for saving all my fast food napkins in his car. I tend to value different things, like our children. He also isn't real fond of the fact that I like true crime podcasts. He says he's worried for my soul. And he should be worried because statistically, I am the most likely to murder him. He's a history buff and he's fine with war. I guess domestic homicide is just not in a big enough volume. But it does answer for me the question of nurture or nature. He is German. We are almost empty nesters, so I thought we should travel more. He said, yes, we should take the path of Lewis and Clark from Pittsburgh to the Oregon coast. It's 4,900 miles. We'll go through 60 native territories. It'll be badass. I thought it would be nice to go to Dallas.
There you go, Callie Quinn. I saved you from the bear there. I knew you were about to get to it. Great stuff, Callie.
Thanks.
Adorable. How long you been doing stand-up?
It'll be 2 years in August.
2 years in August. I love it. This is one of your high school friends, right, Elaine?
I think we go to the same stylist / gynecologist.
She's doing better on you.
Well, no, you look good. You look good.
No, you're adorable. Very, very interesting, Kelly. So you started 2 years ago. What made you start? You seem like the kind of person that would write blogs about how you hate stand-up comedy and about how it's ruining society. And here you are out here doing it, calling your children worthless with a big smile, having fun, thriving. I love to see it. Normally you're asking for the manager, and here you are out here. There's a ruckus in the crowd. People are breaking glasses over their heads. They're so excited for you.
It's Kelly, not Karen.
Oh. Did I call you Karen?
You said I'd ask for a manager.
You do look like a Karen, though.
Yeah, absolutely. No doubt about it. Have you ever asked for the manager?
I have, but to give compliments.
Whoa, look at that. Wow. She's like, wow. Yeah, Bizarro Karen.
That's not true.
What's the nicest thing you said to a waiter in a restaurant?
Nice ass.
Oh, okay.
Whoa. Wow. Amazing. What race was that person?
I don't know.
Oh, she doesn't see color, everybody. And for that, we're going to check in with our senior African-American correspondent, Ian Edwards. Here we go. Hey. She doesn't see color, Ian.
To be honest, I checked out when she said my husband. No, but pretty good shit. Like 2 years, there's been some dudes up here who have claimed that allegedly they've been doing comedy for 7 and 8 years and that they're from fucking New York.
Yeah.
So you've done considerably better than them.
Where do you live, Callie?
Wichita Falls, Texas.
Wichita Falls. Ooh, a big pop from the crowd. Where is that?
It's like 5 hours some which way. I don't know.
North-ish?
It's like almost Oklahoma.
Okay, yeah, that would be north.
Yep.
They've got a Dairy Queen there, right?
Several
Dairy Queens. Ooh. Are you a fan of Dairy Queen?
I am. I like Brahms better though.
Okay, yeah, that's another ice cream place. Yeah, Brahms is it's good. I love your smile. Your jokes are tight. Your smile. You're effervescent. You're affable. You look like me after a Red Band titty fuck. You really.
That is true.
Oh, no sound effect. You got shy.
There you go. A chainsaw is what he came up with on that one, everybody. A chainsaw. Okay. So, Callie, you used to have a job? You have a job?
I have a job. I'm not that old.
What do you do?
I am a classic rock DJ.
Are you serious? Wow. On like an FM radio station?
Yes, real terrestrial radio.
Wow. Do you have a special DJ name?
Kelly Quinn.
Kelly Quinn in the afternoons, mornings?
9 to 2, so midday.
So you play a lot of Bare Naked Ladies and Sugar Ray?
No,
it's classic rock. It's not shit radio.
Okay.
Right. Goddamn right. It's amazing. And you love classic rock.
I do.
Can you give us a little example of you tossing to a song? Or like what you do in between songs? Can we just hear your true radio voice? Let's all close our eyes. The stylings, Kelly Quinn. Here we go.
1047 The Bear, Kelly Quinn. That was Pink Floyd. We're going to head into something sweet and sexy, like a little Metallica one on 1047 The Bear.
Ooh, I love it. I love it. And now we're going to do something special. We're going to have, a lot of people might not know this, so I didn't tell you guys, but Elaine also is an afternoon DJ. The Afternoon Drive with Elaine, 95.5 KLOS. Yeah. And here is an example of Elaine DJing.
It's 6:23 p.m. right now. We're playing The Phrase That Pays. John Mayer, we got free John Mayer tickets to see him at the Palladium tonight. Call The Phrase That Pays, 102.5. Be careful outside. It's getting dicey. If you're going to try stand-up comedy, put on a mask because there's pollen outside. You don't want to fuck up your one chance on Kill Tony. Call in right now, 421-1015. Get 2 free John Mayer. Oh, we're going to take that call right now. Hello?
Yeah, hi, it's me, Redman. I'm looking for a titty box.
Her knees are blowing out. She's gonna need to hit up Dr. Phil, take care of those knees after that. Oh my goodness.
That was good. That was good.
Kelly, you seem like such a sweet, real lady. How your kids are almost out of the house?
Yes.
How much longer you got?
Graduation's May 25th for my youngest.
Okay. Are you still with your husband? Well, you have a piece of tape around your finger. What is that?
It's a register receipt from the burger joint because I walked out without my wedding ring.
Who hit you? You walked out of the burger joint without your
I walked out of my house without my wedding ring, and so I did what I did. I'm a woman. I improvised.
So just to let Hans Kip know you're off limits, you wrapped a receipt around your finger. That is adorable. Andrew Ginsberg's the only other comedian that keeps all of his receipts on him that we've had up tonight. Incredible stuff. One last question before I let you go. What is something that would surprise us about you or shock us about you? You just seem sweet and real. Do you have any guilty pleasures or something like that? Is there something naughty that Kelly Quinn does every once in a while? Perhaps it could be in the bedroom or somewhere you go.
I'm a big fan of rock concerts and crowd surfing. And
you crowd surf?
I did until I broke my neck a year ago.
There you go. I had a feeling that was coming. You have real broken neck energies. How did you break your neck?
Well, I was a college gymnast, and I had a real bad fall onto my head, and apparently after like 25 years, you can grow a bone spur into your spinal column, and then you can just wake up one morning paralyzed.
There you go. Absolutely. Thought all the good spurs were in San Antonio. Turns out they're in Wichita Falls, Texas as well. Anything else for Kelly, everybody?
Are you free Thursday?
Absolutely.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show.
Wow. Kelly Quinn getting a real comedy segment. 2 years into her career. She's going to have to make the drive back from Wichita Falls. And I'll tell you what, I'm going to give you one of these big joke books because I know you're actually going to use it. There she goes. Kelly Quinn, everybody. Look at them, 2 best friends. Look at the shoulders on Elaine. I mean, unbelievable. What type of fucking offensive line woman are you? You are a fucking thick piece of beef. You know that, Elaine?
Well, I'm also Casey Rockett's bodyguard.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Okay, a show like this, there's only one way to end it. Ladies and gentlemen, the Hall of Famer, the record holder of appearances all time, interviews, sets, new minutes. This is him. the Wichita Falls Wibbly Wobbler, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
First off, Tony, I'm very excited to announce that Punky Johnson and I are officially dating, and she's actually pregnant. April Fools, okay. Anybody else jealous they didn't get the invite to Puff Daddy's parties? Everybody's all mad, and I'm all like, oh yeah, terrible. Maybe I should go undercover to investigate. People are saying Cuba Gooding Jr. committed a crime, but I'll tell you what the real crime is. He won an Oscar. Oh, a black guy plays an athlete. How'd he get into character? What a stretch. As a defense attorney, I must advise that admitting to shooting the sheriff, but then claiming you didn't shoot the deputy is a bad legal defense. Okay, that's my time. Thank you, Tony.
A brilliant joke there at the end. Shooting the sheriff, but not the deputy.
Wow. Amazing, William. You did it again. Another unbelievable set. Very, very fun. How do you feel?
I feel pretty good, other than the fact that there is now a dead squirrel up in our chimney, and it has been smelling like death for the past 3 days now, Tony. And I actually had an exterminator man come by today, and he starts telling me, oh, I can't go up on the roof. If I go up on the roof this one way, I'm going to roll off and die. If I go off the other way, I'm going to roll off and die. And I'm like, dude, you're not just a friend. I'm trying to fucking pay you money to get rid of this fucking thing. Why are you just giving me excuses, you dumb piece of shit? This is why you're fucking getting dead squirrels out of people's fucking chimneys, because you're a dumbass, you motherfucker. He's giving me all these excuses, Tony, and I just want the smell gone, but it's going to be Wednesday, so I have to live with it for another couple days.
That's what happens when your exterminator's last name is Ginsburg.
Yeah. Actually, I'm allergic to squirrels. I can't get up there. I'm allergic to rooftops as well. I do not perform well under these conditions.
God, Tony, I had to stop myself. I was fucking holding the microphone like this dumb New York pieces of shit! Holy shit!
William, they're not from New York.
Well, that's they perform in New York. That's the defining characteristic. I mean, don't try to get it. You're from fucking New York, but you have to admit those people were fucking terrible. And I have a dead squirrel. I'm like, yeah, thanks, dumbass. Holy shit! Whoa!
The squirrel in your chimney is probably covered with ash and soot. To talk about this more, we're going to go with our senior African-American correspondent. What do you think about the squirrel in blackface in the chimney right now?
And that's the only reason why he's trying to get rid of it.
I mean, he is racist as shit, though, Ian. I mean, it's a real racist fucking...
How about racist?
You know, the squirrel's racist.
How's the squirrel? How's the dead squirrel racist?
He's been saying the N-word a bunch, and I'm like, dude, I can't do this shit. He's trying to get me to say the N-word, Ian, but I haven't been saying it. I haven't been saying it.
Listen, even when you say just the N-word, I hear the ER.
Well, that was a long time ago. No, I'm kidding.
It is amazing. Elaine, what do you think?
William, you're very likable. You don't look like you bathed in a while, but that's okay. What does your shirt say?
It says storage, etc. It's the people, Christina Gonzalez. It's the place where I was working right before the pandemic, and I still hope Christina Gonzalez is dead and in hell. She was
that your boss?
Yeah, she was the stupid fucking Latina woman, which said the details don't matter on that, but she was a stupid fat bitch. And I would catch her stupid fucking ass. This is when I was drinking and doing blow all the time, so I'd show up fucking hungover as fuck. And she would be sleeping in the break room, and I'd take pictures of the security camera, and she would get mad. And there was one time, Ian, I did have a good George Floyd joke during the pandemic. And I'm good friends with the two black guys who I'm working with, and she has bad intention telling them that I was some racist person. It was bullshit. She's a dumbass.
What was the George Floyd joke?
Yeah,
what was the George Floyd?
I heard George Floyd's last wishes were to make change for a 20.
Oh boy. And with that, we check in with our senior African American correspondent, Ian Edwards. What do we think about the joke?
Just based on that, I feel like he murdered that black squirrel.
Yeah. There were red hairs around the corpse. William, you did it again. We fucking love you. Doesn't get much better than that, right, Elaine? What do you think?
You're unbelievable. You can smell the mental illness on you, but you're dressed like all the people in high school that I really that I admired. You know, you're dressed. Do you dress yourself?
Well, I can't stop looking at your fucking nasty fucking neck, you old bitch. It looks just like the fucking squirrel that's spitting my chimney, bitch.
Okay, you know what? I was waiting for somebody to make fun of my neck, and I think I fucking had it. This neck looks like all the fucking pussies that you fucked with your tiny inch dick. And you know what?
Who's that funny bitch? God, and you're stupid. God, let me see them titties, bitch. I can't believe you let your girl walk out like that, dumbass.
That is my daughter's friend. You stop that. William, I guess I'm getting angry because, I get angry when I get turned on. Red band music.
Uh-oh. Here you go.
Thank you for being a friend. Traveling down the road and back. I guess what I'm trying to say. William, I've never seen a ginger I like. I've traveled the world. I've seen everything. And tonight has been the greatest night of my life. Come here. We've seen good jokes and bad jokes and Jews and blacks. And in fact, I almost had a heart attack tonight. And that's what you get when you try to fuck your Tony. You're trying your best. You hold it on your side in love. And if you strike out, go back home and call me for a kitty bar. Call me for a kitty bar. Call me for a kitty bar. Everybody, call me for a kitty bar. Call me for a kitty bar. Just the more guys. Call me for a kitty bar. Just the Asian women. Just Joe Rogan. Just Williams.
There you go. Powerful. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, Skyline Brave, game time. If they're still sponsors, we'd like to thank them. How about one more time for the great William Montgomery? I don't think there's a comedian in the world that could possibly do better than that.
Wait, I wrote a couple jokes there. Keep it
wait a second. Ladies and gentlemen,
for a titty bar. That's it. Just keep the music on. Keep the music on.
For Elaine, everybody.
So I met Tony a couple weeks ago, and he said, "You come by the Mothership and try." And this is a real honor. This is my favorite show in the entire world. So thank you so much for letting me be a part of the Mothership. I wrote a couple jokes real quick. Hans doesn't believe in God, but he believes in Godzilla. Shit. If Ken Patterson's here, who's punching women in the streets of New York? Well, I don't know. Casey Rocket looks like the first person to OD on cookies. Hans Cam, if you look like an Asian Disney character named Goofy. What else? Okay, Cam likes rocks. Casey smokes rocks. Casey, you look like the dollar store version of Kyle Rittenhouse. Comedy hasn't come easy to Hans. It takes a lot of drive, which is hard when you're Asian. Oh boy! And then I just got some pickup lines from Red Band that he texted me late in the middle of the night. Are you Hurricane Katrina? Because you're blowing me away with your hot tits. Can I come on your back? What else? What else? Cam looks like his first special was released on a Ring doorbell camera. Call me for a titty bomb. Call me for a titty bomb.
Ian Edwards. Follow him on Instagram at Ian Edwards Comic. Follow Adam Ray Comedy on YouTube right now. It's the new Crowdwork special is out. The Drawing Room Ranger email is unbelievable. Adam Ray Comedy on YouTube, at Ian Edwards Comic on Instagram. How about one more time for the best damn man in the land? Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Michael Gonzalez, the great Nick Lewis on the bass, John Dees on the keys, and Matt Mueling on guitar. The Drawing Room Ryan J. Eagles, incredible, RyanJEagle.com. Let's see what local artist Chris Rogers drew up over there. Whoa! William and Casey Rocket, William and Casey. You gotta love it. Another very fun episode, Red Band.
Check out the secret show every Thursday at the Sunset Strip, ATX.com.
NinjaBuses.com. Thank you. There are transport this weekend in Dallas and Houston. Very fun stuff. Thank you to everybody, including the audience. God bless you guys. Good night, everyone. The Forum, Madison Square Garden.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
Mama, we made it. You're here at Kill Tony. How we doing tonight, huh? Brought to you by ZipRecruiter and Shopify. Make some noise for the great Grind Red Band, everybody. And how about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Michael Gonzalez. This is D Madness on the bass guitar. Sean B's on the keys and Sean Greenberg joining us on the electric guitar tonight for the first time ever. So much fun stuff planned. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Oh boy, here we go. Where do I begin? Ladies and gentlemen, this is the return of the man who people are saying is the 2024 guest of the year. The return of one of the great comedians from New York with a brand new special coming out. And the greatest skateboarder of all time. I present to you Harlan Williams, Tony Hawk, and Ian Finance. Let's go, Harlan Williams, Ian Finance. Tony Hawk. Oh my God. Oh shit. Yeah. Kill Tony. Let's go. Harlan Williams. Tony Hawk. And Ian Finance. Ian Finance's special Wild, Happy, and Free out April 21st at YouTube/BeAnIanPod. Welcome back, Ian. How are you?
Hey, all right. I'm happy to be here, Tony. Thanks for having me.
Fuck yeah. The great and powerful Tony Hawk's first appearance on the show.
Thank you. Thanks for the invite.
Well,
I thought the show was about me this whole time.
It could be tonight. Anything can happen. And the return of who many are saying is the undeniable greatest guest in the history of the show. This is Harlan Williams, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, he's going to throw up. Oh, no.
Hey, I just
want to say it's an emotional night for me to be here. I'm very happy to be here. My sister, as many of you know, is in the hospital tonight, and she finally got the brace off her eyes, and she was born, as we know, her eyes were really far apart, like a hammerhead shark, and well, maybe somebody better get on the fuck off bus. Nobody laughs at old fucking hammerhead.
Well, laughter is the best medicine. Hopefully your sister's watching tonight.
She is watching from 2 different rooms.
And here we go. You guys know how it works. Tony Hawk's first time, so I'll tell you, Tony, a bunch of people signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I have Frank pulled a name. Our runner goes and grabs them from the bar across the street. 4 choices here on the world-famous 6th Street. Dirty 6th, absolute chaos out here on these streets on a Monday in Austin. So they go chase that guy down and they wrangle him while our first performer, who does a brand new 60 seconds every single week, performs. One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Silly, wild, a goddamn firestorm of energy. It's real. He exists. I present to you a brand new minute from one of our greatest regulars, the great and powerful Casey Rocket.
All right, I'll talk about it. Well, Tony, you know I've been training myself to inception people, and no matter how hard I try, I keep going into people's dreams and hooking up with that booger guy from the Mucinex commercials, and we both finish. It's not that we both finish, and I think I might be in love, and every time I start freaking out, what am I thinking? What am I thinking getting involved with this guy? I got a fucking family, man. I'm the editor of the New Yorker, for Christ's sakes. And every time I feel this little slimy hand slipping over, right on the square of my back. And he sets me straight. He says, "It's okay, baby. I love you, baby." Then I just fall to pieces. Thank you, Casey Rocket.
Wow. Wow. I feel like there was no jokes there, just truth. Just a real sharing of a glimpse in the life of Casey Rocket. Hello, Casey. How do you feel tonight? Oh, why do you feel awful? Why do you feel awful?
Stressed.
Well, I gotta tell you, I'm surprised you didn't acknowledge it. Maybe I missed it. Did you acknowledge the fact that your eyelashes are extremely plump and long tonight?
Oh, the eyelashes! I forgot. I never. I probably look like I haven't seen my own bed in a couple days.
I'll tell you what, if you put pigtails in, you'd be the girl from Wendy's. How about that?
We also had
around.
No, it's true.
That's for real.
I see it.
It's been an awful week. I stopped being a door guy here. I graduated from being a door guy.
That's
I've been
true.
really sad.
That's true. The second ever door guy to retire with grace, following in the footsteps of the great Cam Patterson.
Yes.
Every other door guy still waiting and hoping to figure out how to graduate from such a system.
You know what I'm a bit mystified about, though, Tony? As a door guy, And this may be a fault in your set. As a door guy, I didn't hear one fucking knock-knock joke.
I got a knock knock joke.
Let's hear it.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
It's me, baby.
I should have fucking known.
He's back.
You got a knock-knock joke.
Let's hear it.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
The lead singer of REO Speedwagon's Hair.
The lead singer of REO Speedwagon's Hair. Who?
Well, there's no ending. I'm not a... What am I, a door guy? Fuck off.
Do you think this crowd actually knows REO Speedwagon? We're very old, Harlan.
Well,
I did though. So
you did?
Yeah, you nailed it.
Yeah, you guys were around when Speedwagons was the best way to travel. So Casey, here you are staring down with long eyelashes, pure retirement of door guyism. And what are your plans moving forward? What are you going to do with all the free time that you have for yourself?
That's a good question. Well, I thought of a couple things. My first plan, now that I'm not a door guy, is throw up in Fat Man and make all my friends clean it up. My second plan, clear Chris Benoit's name by finding the real killer. He's out there. Third plan, find the lead singer of The Chicks, convince them to change their name back to the Dixie Chicks, then assassinate her for being racist. And my final plan, impress Jodie Foster by assassinating the guy who tried to assassinate Ronald Reagan to impress her.
Wow, a lot of murdering going on.
There's a couple murders in there, but I have free time.
I've never... It's the first time I've ever seen a man with a scroll with other paper on top of the scroll. Are you trying to reuse that scroll for something down the road, perhaps?
Scrolls aren't cheap. That's a legitimate papyrus scroll. I stole it from the Louvre. They're furious.
Love it. What else is going on, Casey?
Making it big. What the fuck?
No, Casey, you go ahead. It's all you, Casey, and here he goes, everybody.
I thought we were all going to get mad. I miss all of us getting mad. Me and the door guys used to get mad all the time.
Oh.
Now I won't be. Yeah, I have other plans. Kiss 100 Colombian baddies in 100 minutes.
This is absolutely incredible. Ian, you've seen Casey Rocket before. You see him again. What do you think about all this?
I think it gets prettier every time.
Yeah. It's incredible. It seems like some of the mascara you kind of like hit your cheeks with it a little bit.
It was tears. I was sobbing. I couldn't stop thinking about Greg. And Greg Mucinex. And I was just back there, hearing the Mucinex fortune. I was fucking falling apart. Thank God Jesus Joshi came and he literally, quite like Christ, picked me up.
Yeah.
I'm not sure they knew who Christ was. That was good that you put it in context.
Yeah.
Did it again. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's him. That's where you would hit it. There you go. Oh, there you go. Good stuff with the volume down.
But just ready to get into my head into my 40s with a stomach full of ambition and a heart full of gold.
There you go.
I'm only 29.
Can I just say?
Yeah. Got time to go.
Can I just say the obvious about those eyes that I think everyone's kind of dancing around?
Yeah.
Guy, be honest. About 20 minutes ago, were you deep-throating someone?
I don't have to answer that.
You don't have to answer that.
And in 20 minutes, do you want to be?
But you have made your eyes very, very pretty. Maybe perhaps you can help Harlan's sister figure out what to do post-op.
know, I am this close to grinding a P.F. Chang lettuce wrap into your clit.
Whoa! Someone knows how to get me fucking hot and heavy. I love that. T.F. Chang. All right. Casey, you're an unbelievable way to start the show. What a special treat. Every goddamn week. Creative, wild, we love you. There he is.
Thank you,
the regular Casey Rocket. And now, and only now, do we go to the bucket. This is where anything can happen and fucking chaos ensues. We all meet people all at the same time, and it's all fucking wild. This is where we found all of our talents. It's where we found all the psychos. Anything can happen. This is 60 seconds uninterrupted by your first bucket full of the night. Bald Mike. Here we go. Bald Mike.
How we doing, mothership? Yeah, we're keeping it right, huh? All right, well, yeah, they call me Bald Mike. It's not because I have cancer. I ain't dying. Don't worry. Alopecia, you know what I mean? A little bit of that Jada Pinkett. And it's come in handy sometimes. I got it when I was young, so I had like patches of hair and it got all frizzy. It looked horrible. But it really came in handy when my grandma died, of all times. My parents, after dealing with all the bullshit, they were like, you know what, fuck it, let's go to Disney World. And then when I was a kid, I was like, oh, yay, Disney, ah! I was just like, cool, in an amusement park, let's go. Went, had a blast, it was a great time. But on the plane ride back, my parents were like, fuck it, let's get loaded. So they're just getting rum and coke, beers, all that bullshit left and fucking right. And the second or third drink that they got, the stewardess came up to my mom and was like, listen, honey, I know this sounds weird, but God told me that I need to give you a hug. And she's like, is the plane going down? What the fuck is happening? Okay, stands up, gives her the hug. And it wasn't until 2 weeks later that she realized, like, oh, fuck, that's probably because they thought he was coming back from his Make-A-Wish trip from Disney World, dying ass. Anyway, that's my time.
Okay, Bald Mike. This is a very hairy situation we have here. Looks like you could have shaved some of the words out of those setups.
Yeah, probably.
What do we think about this guy? I would roast him more, but it looks like he's already been roasted. Tell me how.
I like the punctuation, dying ass. Yeah, remind us.
Thank you.
It is incredible. I've never seen a full-size Team Monkey before. This is absolutely incredible. I'm starstruck. Harlan Williams.
Well, look, can we be honest? It didn't go great, okay? That's not a cut. Look, I'm here to mentor these guys, and I wanted to bring this as the only comedian on the stage with a degree from DeVry in comedy.
Oh! Wow, is that made from the same scroll Casey Rocket used earlier?
Sometimes there are little things you can do, and I'm going to mentor this kid here.
Yeah.
Give me your last punchline of your last joke, and I'm going to show you a little something you can do to kind of pull the laughter from the crowd. And this is something Don Reinblatt taught me up at DeVry.
Okay. Well, admittedly, I'm not a comic. I don't really have a ton of jokes. I just had that story, and of course I ran it long.
Just tell me the last sentence.
Yeah. Yeah. He doesn't do comedy. He doesn't do improv very well.
I had a punchline that was fat people architecture, but I couldn't figure out how to word it into a joke. If you could help me.
What?
Just say the last sentence of the story you just
Yeah, just say the last sentence of what you said. We are aware it wasn't funny. Say it again.
Gotcha. It wasn't until 2 weeks later that she realized that, oh shit, that might have been because they thought he was on his Make-A-Wish trip back from Disney World.
Okay, now watch what I'm going to do for you here. And this is something I learned up at the night school.
It does say DeVry Night School, August 11, 2014. Don Reinblatt signed it. Here he is, Harlan Williams, fixing Bald Mike's non-existent punchline.
So sometimes when things are so silent, you can hear two crickets sniffing a cornbread fart. What you do, and this is what they taught me, you pull a goofy face. So I'm going to do your last line and watch. So my parents said this might be my takeaway trip to Disneyland.
Yeah, that's amazing.
I'm not fucking finished. So do you get it now, you little whore?
Whoa. I love it. Absolutely incredible. Amazing.
Surprise.
Bald Mike, you say you're not a comedian. What made you sign up for the show tonight? Why are you here? Where'd you come from? You live here?
No, I'm from Omaha, Nebraska. I'm a huge fan of the show, and part of the reason I wanted to come up here was I was going to see if you could come up with any new roasts for me. The Sea Monkey one I haven't heard before, but I've got a couple favorites I've heard in the past.
Well, why don't you do some of the jokes that people have made about you? That sounds fun, and then I'll know what I can eliminate off of my list, because I have a lot here that are head and shoulders above anything you have. But you go ahead. Let's hear some of your best ones, so that you don't call me a hack.
All right, fair enough. Well, so there's one time I was smoking with a bunch of my buddies in my friend's apartment, and we were smoking a blunt. It got to the end of it, and my one buddy who's black, it was him and his girlfriend. He's hitting the very end of it, and he hands me the roach. He's like, "Damn, bro, that's kind of a fat roach. Here you go." And at this point in my life, I was just saying, like, "Fool, you look like a," to whatever it was. So I hit him with, "Fool, you look like a fat roach." I hit the blunt, and he said, "Man, shut the fuck up. You look like my kneecap." Killed me.
Goofy face.
Do the goofy face. That is hard, ladies and gentlemen. DeVry. You're a guru. 10 years and running.
Yeah. DeVry Comedy Night School.
Yeah.
I'm just glad I can help.
Your black friend said you look like his kneecap.
Yeah.
Were you more tan?
Maybe the bottom of his foot.
Yeah. His palm, maybe.
So this is something you've always wanted to do, just come out and bomb on Kill Tony. What do you do for a living?
I do screen printing, so I put shit like this on a t-shirt.
Okay, you have a face for screen printing, that's for sure. No doubt about it.
He looks like a hairless cat you wish would be over his 9 lives.
It is incredible. Has anybody ever Sharpied eyebrows on you? Can I? Can I do that? Is that okay?
I'll let you do it.
Absolutely incredible. Oh, my pen slipped on your forehead a little bit. It says gang. God damn it. But I did. I gave you the people's eyebrow in honor of The Rock being at WrestleMania this weekend. That's a stellar eyebrow. Hey! Oh, it hits much harder now.
That's called goofy gay right there.
Hell yeah, dude. Casey Rocket's going to put some eyelashes on you. You're going to be a whole different guy by the end of the night. I love this. We're going to have Deep Madness give you a mustache. It's going to be fantastic. I love it.
Do us a favor. Don't wipe that off tonight.
Yeah.
In this club.
What, do you think this guy showers? Get out of here.
Yeah. What's the
Can
point?
you smell what I smell like?
Yeah. Imagine how clean his shower drain must be.
Oh, yeah. No hair.
That was my joke, you fucking idiot. Jesus Christ almighty.
Dude, go ladies, gay. Right?
Oh, you know what's funny is, this started a few weeks ago. For some reason, Bone's Eye started making one joke book that is made of actual hair. Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, you're getting a big joke book tonight, even though everything about you is terrible. Ladies and gentlemen,
Make some noise for Bald Mike. There he goes. Crazy. I don't know what he thought was going to happen during that minute, but.
Well, good evening. You know, I recently went to see the Austin FC play, and I had to get the best seats. I used a pre-sale code. I set my phone alarm to buy the tickets the minute they went on sale. Because when you want the best, you have to act quickly, or someone else will get it instead. It's like if you're hiring for your business, you want to find the most talented people for your open roles before the competition scoops them up. So what's the best way to do that? ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter finds qualified candidates fast. Right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. And
ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology takes center stage to identify top talent for your roles. Immediately after you post your job, ZipRecruiter's smart technology starts showing you qualified people for it. I love ZipRecruiter. We've used it a lot over at the Sunset Strip. If we needed it, we would use it.
That's right. No doubt about it. Amp up your hiring performance with ZipRecruiter and find the best fast. See why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Just go to this exclusive web address right now and try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire.
All right, here we go. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian, Josie Marcelino. Josie Marcelino. Here we go.
I'm autistic and bisexual like every other annoying bitch now. It's a 1-to-1 ratio. If you have autism, you're bisexual. They don't explain why, but I have a theory. I think it's because pussy is like the coolest fidget spinner you could ever get your hands on. And just like a real fidget spinner, I don't really know how they work, but I will put my whole mouth on it. So I said that joke to my coworker the other day, and she liked it. She laughed. It was fine. But then she just looked at me and she was like, "Oh." And she was like, "But you're not gonna, you're gonna say that on stage? Isn't your dad coming to the show?" And I was like, "First of all, no. Do I look like someone with a supportive father? No, I don't. I look like the Pornhub version of Sarah Huckabee Sanders. That's what I fucking look like." Homeless guy told me that yesterday. Which was crazy. I was like, how do you know? What was she on like the front cover of your blanket? Like, how do you know who the fuck that is? Where'd you run into her? Thank you.
Josie Marcelino making her Kill Tony debut. Welcome. Excited to have you here. This makes 3 comedians in a row with drawn-on eyebrows. This is very exciting. This is the first in Kill Tony history. You would think 11 years, the tens of thousands of bucket pulls. This must have happened before. Never before. Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
You have an incredible energy to you. What do you do for a living?
I am an associate producer of a TV show.
Oh, wow.
I signed an NDA, so I don't like to get into like specifics of it. But yeah.
Love on the spectrum. We know.
Yeah.
Okay. So, autistic and bisexual. Is that true?
That is true.
What are some of your autistic traits?
I know every country's flag, and I'm really into them.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. How about Trinidad and Tobago?
It's a red and white striped diagonal flag.
Wow.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible. How about the transgenders?
What, like their flag or like just them in general? What do I think?
Either one. It's a win-win situation.
Well, the flag is the cool, it's the blue and the white and the pink, and I'll keep my thoughts to myself. Everything's fine. No, I love them. Yes.
All right. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Ian?
It looks like you're wearing a flag.
Thank you.
Slovakia, am I correct? Is that close?
Oh, no. This is more of a red flag.
Oh, it is Trinidad and Tobago, actually. Red band, flip that around, show the people. That's incredible. Whoa, it actually is. Look at that.
Holy shit. Actually, it's similar, yeah.
What are the odds? Wow. It was a trick all along. I knew the flag of Trinidad and Tobago, and all right. Okay. Autistic and bisexual. Who, if you had to guess, I always ask the bisexual people this. Are you 50-50? What do you have a preference? Is there one when you get drunk that you gravitate towards? What's the deal with their bisexuality? I've never understood it before.
Were we gonna? Oh, it looked like you had a follow-up.
Oh, go ahead.
I think for me, like, sexual attraction, 50-50, but like in terms of relationships, it's mostly guys.
Why do you think that is?
I'm a nightmare. I can't have a second one of me. That's crazy.
If you're autistic and bisexual, does that mean you don't make eye contact when you eat pussy?
Yeah, never. Absolutely. That's the best part about it. You just go down there and do your business. Are you making eye contact when you eat pussy?
Yes.
That's horrible.
Do you have any? No, you got to make Harlan's face.
I got bad news for you, buddy. You're eating them upside down.
Watch.
Well, if you're gonna laugh, as an autistic person, have we? And I hope some of you have we seen any of your works anywhere?
No, that's artistic.
Yeah, I
don't. So, Josie, where do you live?
I live in Philly.
Philly? Oh, wow. Okay. Have you always lived there?
No, I'm originally from a little small town in northern Maryland.
Oh, cream cheese?
Yes, that is where I'm from.
What does the flag look like?
In
Cream Cheese, Maryland.
Well, it's Philly cream cheese.
Oh.
Yeah, that was...
I need to go to DeVry night school.
Face to the...
Okay. I love it. So what do you, how long have you been with stand-up?
About 18 months.
18
total.
months, okay. You count it off like it's a baby or something.
Yeah.
Like that.
It is my baby.
Okay, you love it.
I do.
You do it a lot?
Yes.
All right. What's the most exciting thing you've ever done in your entire 18-month career? What's your, like, night of success? Like, what happened? What was your favorite night of comedy ever? What happened?
I mean, I've done the last two Spank Fests, and that was really fun. Both of those shows were amazing, so had a lot of fun there. Yeah, I've also, there's just different clubs in like DC, Maryland, and Philly, and those are the places I've been. So
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. Absolutely. You have any special skills or talents other than stand-up?
I make costumes.
Oh.
Like a lot of them. Like I do like 31 every year for Halloween. Is that fucking Tony Hawk?
Wow! You are autistic!
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Holy shit! She won't be lying!
Wow. You just got to watch her bisexuality disappear in real time. Oh my god. Was that part of your act?
It wasn't.
What's the flag for slow ed?
Ask your mother. I don't know.
Whoa! Oh my god. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know what's happening.
She is from Philadelphia!
I too am autistic, and you just made me have an orgasm. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Josie, what's something we would be shocked to know about you, about your entire life? Anything crazy?
I've lost 75 pounds. That's kind of fun.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow. I was going to say, she looks very sexy, but you're also a little, husky.
Yeah.
You look,
I still got the skin. Don't worry.
yeah,
It's there.
You wake up in the morning and punch canoes.
Yeah.
What? How did you lose the weight, Josie?
I just put down the fork.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. That's what it is. You just count your calories and then eat less than you burn.
Counting calories is easy when you're autistic.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Josie, anything else crazy we should know about you before we let
You and I have the same birthday.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Me, you, and Kanye West then.
Yeah, June 8th.
Absolutely.
Gemini, the twins.
There you go.
Yeah.
No doubt about it.
You look like you were eaten by your twin in the womb.
Okay. Oh! All right.
Oh, bitch! Wow! Whoa! For someone that lost a lot of weight, she sure is hungry for more.
Yeah. I love it.
Can I ask one question? Because I'm an ink guy. I love ink, Tony. I love. Do you have tattoos? Well, I didn't ask to see.
I fully thought you meant pens when you said ink. I was like, oh, somebody else is autistic too. That's cool.
Well, I just told you I was when I had an orgasm 30 seconds ago. Keep talking. There's a second one on the way.
Can I change seats?
But I noticed you have a little tattoo on your arm there, my love. What is the significance of it? We're all curious.
It's a stand-up tattoo. I got it done at Skankfest. They have like tattoo artists there, and so I got that done this year.
What is it though? It's a very
the stool and the mic.
Oh, it's a stool and mic. Isn't that funny when people want to hear shit talk?
Oh, stool.
Okay.
And a mic.
Stool and mic. Look, guys.
Right.
Fuck off.
Josie Marcelino, very fun stuff. A good enough set for a big joke book, I do believe. A fun interview. Congratulations. There you go, Josie Marcelino. All right, you get it. We're in it now. Our third bucket poll of the night has been pulled. A one-word name. Always interesting. Let's see what happens here. Ooh, I love it. Hell yeah. How about a hand for the band again, huh? And also make some noise for your next comedian. 16 seconds from Helena, everybody. Helena is next on Kill Tony, live here in Austin, Texas.
So my older brother is a teacher now. I've never known less in my life. This guy was trying to convince me the other day that slavery is bad. Dog, that was peak America. We're still chasing that high. If you think that money can't buy happiness, you need to reconsider slavery. Imagine having the fattest stack of greenbacks at the auction. They bring out David Lucas, the biggest 3 fits anyone's ever fucking seen. I mean, I would buy the hell out of that guy in the old days. Nowadays, all you get is kids. But all the cute colors are always sold out. Thanks, Obama.
Okay, Helena. Thank you for joining us. Must have been a long trip to get here from the Civil War. What the fuck? How did you get here? Via REO Speedwagon? Some real highbrow comedy there as we continue the streak. This is indeed the fourth comedian in a row with drawn-on eyebrows. If you had that on your Kill Tony bingo card, if you bet at DraftKings, the sportsbook app, if you bet $1 on 4 comedians in a row with drawn-on eyebrows, you just won $3.5 billion. All you needed was $1 to win $3.5 billion. That's at the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. Holy shit. Okay, Harley, go ahead.
Oh, it's refreshing to see comedy with a KKK.
She looks like she got dragged here through the Underground Railroad.
It is incredible. Where are you visiting us from, Helena?
And that dress made of cotton.
Oh, D-Madness has seen enough. Okay, so let's talk about it. Helena, have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
No.
Okay, so what made you want to do it here tonight on this show? The crystal meth made you do it.
Yeah. No, I'm like kind of delusional. This is just what I've decided to do.
When did you decide to do this? What made you do it? Yeah, sure, anything, yeah.
Like a year ago.
You said this is your first time signing up?
No, I signed up like early February.
And you didn't get up.
No.
And here you are. And this is what you prepared for.
This is what I prepared for, yes.
Okay.
I'm just curious, why do the questions keep coming after she said she was delusional?
That's a good point.
He's trying to squeeze a dry orange over here, it appears. Helena, what do you do for a living?
I'm an electrician.
Orange.
What do you do for a living?
I'm an electrician.
You're an electrician.
Oh,
Okay.
that explains the hair.
Yeah.
Yeah. That
I
shit
got caught
is
in the rain today.
fried. Did your hair go to fry comedy? It is unbelievable. You are an electrician, obviously not that great at your job. You've been shocked before, am I correct?
I have been, yeah.
Many times.
No, just twice.
Just twice. Okay. Absolutely. Okay. So what made you write an ultra racist set tonight?
That's a good point. You know, I was thinking about it, and I just kind of wanted to go edgy. I don't know.
What do you have against black people? Is it because your lips are so small?
Yes. It is a little bit of the envy aspect, I would say. I also have the flattest ass that there is.
Yeah.
So, yeah. there
Dude,
is some
you look like
jealousy.
the Wicked Witch of the West Side. You know what I'm saying? Have you ever been with a black man?
No.
Have you ever been on a date with a black man?
No.
Have you ever even said hello to a black man?
I have. Yes.
While not working?
Yes, I have.
Do you have any black friends?
Yes, I do.
Name your black friends. First names only. Go ahead. Starting now.
Erwin. He's my brother-in-law.
Oh, that doesn't count. Actual friends, not relatives. Nice and easy on the music so that we can hear. Go ahead, rattle them off. Here we go. All your black friends. Helena's. Welcome to another episode of Helena's Black Friends, and go.
Maceo, he's a black friend. That's a really good question. No, black people don't like me.
There you go. I wonder why that is.
No.
You should ever call Maceo and say those jokes to him on the phone.
Yeah. How do you know Maceo?
Huh?
How do you know Maceo?
We went to elementary and like all through like.
When's the last time you talked to Maceo?
Honestly, like a few years ago. I think like 4 or 5 years now.
This is incredible.
Dude, yeah, we're not. I'm from Utah.
What?
I just moved here from Utah.
Okay.
So that's why I'm not. There's just not that many black people.
Utah famously light on black people. 1.6% black people in Utah. I know this. We looked it up. Cam Patterson wrote a joke about it. It's funny. Completely.
I don't know anything about funny, so.
I know. Very good. Helena, before I let you go, what's the most interesting thing about you or your life that would surprise us or we would find interesting at all?
I think probably the most interesting thing about my life is I go back to the same place in my dreams like 80 to 90% of the time.
Oh. Is it a Proud Boys meeting? Is killing Kill Tony. So here we go. What is that dream?
I don't know, dude. I honestly, like 2 years ago is when I started having these dreams, and they just kind of started like showing up more and
Can't
more.
describe it at all.
Oh, I can describe the hell out of it. It's insanely specific and consistent from day to day.
Okay, what is it?
Dream to dream. So, I mean, there's like a city part, and then there's like a forest part, and then like the city has all sorts of crazy shit. There's this really big oval building that's got multiple floors, and it's got like trees in the middle of it.
Oh, this is terrible.
Dude, it's
All right, here's a little joke book. There you go. Helena, everybody. We're going to keep it moving. Oh, my God. Holy shit. It's a fucking psych ward here tonight. Oh, yeah. You know what we should do? We should get one of our regulars up here. Do a complete reset. Following Helena, ladies and gentlemen. What a position to be in. I present you another one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. This is a brand new minute from the one and only Cam Patterson.
I was taking the shit and I just ran up here. I'm out of breath. I'm tired. We're going to make it happen. It's going to be good. I've been around a lot of white people for a year now. I've been in Austin for a whole year. A whole year, dog. Y'all changed how I think about shit. I changed how I think about everything. Like, I used to steal shit when I was a kid. I used to steal a lot of shit. And now when I see something I could steal, like an ore, I could buy it and then write it off on my taxes. But that's how y'all steal. Y'all steal smart.
Y'all steal from the government. You know what I'm saying? That's smart as shit. Like, you like, I used to break the houses. I used to break houses when I was a kid. Now I see I go, ooh, that house probably got great equity. You get what I'm saying, nigga? You not laughing, but you get it, bitch. My homeboy can't leave the state of Florida because he has a bill officer and he got arrested for a lot of bullshit, and it hurt my heart. He can't leave. That's my nigga, and I love him. We blocked that, not like that, not no gay shit, but that's my dog, and I love him. You feel what I'm saying? And I love him. You feel, but I want to leave the state, and the officer, he couldn't leave the state of Florida, so he couldn't leave. And when she told him that, you know what I'm saying, it hurt my heart, kind of like, that's my dog. But y'all side of me was like, well, if you weren't doing bad shit, nigga, you could leave the state of Florida. Funny face.
Motherfucker. Unbelievable. Wow, he just got his own diploma.
Come on now, man. I went to college, bitch.
Wow. Wow. Night school, meet night school. This is incredible. Wow. I fucking loved that set, Cam Patterson. Absolutely incredible. You're talking about stuff that is so up your alley, your true perspective. You used to steal shit. It's just fucking hilarious all the way. Because it is true. The write-offs and everything, the more you learn about that shit, the more it is incredible.
Y'all teach me a lot of shit, man. I really appreciate that. You know what
yeah. Absolutely.
I'm bloody. What's up, Tony? You good? Hell yeah, man. This is crazy as fuck, dog.
I hear you.
I had a skateboard one time when I fell and I broke that bitch in half and I never did it again. But it was because of you, though. I did it because of you and I hated it. I didn't like it at all. But I'm a big fan. I'll never get back on that bitch. I was terrified after that. I was scared as shit.
He can help you. He taught Bobby Lee how to do an ollie in 1 hour.
This is true. For real?
This is true.
I'll do it now. I'll get back on if you teach me. Nobody else can, just you.
You're welcome. Yeah. Open invite. Absolutely.
Hell yeah. You heard that, right?
Just sign the waiver.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Yeah. It says no stealing anything.
That's all it says. Big letter. Just don't steal shit, nigga. That's it.
Amazing stuff, Cam Patterson. I love it. That's real, by the way. That works. So what else is going on, Cam? You're killing it. Another amazing weekend of shows in Dallas, Houston.
Hell yeah, Houston was fun for everybody else. I bombed real bad.
You bombed?
Oh, you didn't hear what I said when I walked on stage?
No.
You said, how well I said I hate them and I'm gonna kill myself. That's what I said.
Oh, really? I don't ever actually listen to anything that anybody says during that part. It's a little fun fact. If you ever see two comedians like it's just bullshit.
Yeah,
it's like
good time. Way to do it. I'm like, I hate them. I'm gonna die today. I was sad, dog. It was pretty no learning experience. You know what I'm saying? Shit happens.
Well, what do you think? What do you think went wrong there? What was the vibe?
A little too fast. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't in the pocket. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that.
Yeah, timing and pacing.
When I got out, I started throwing shit. It was bad. Like I lost March Madness. Man, it was bad.
You were throwing stuff afterwards?
Throwing shit.
Oh shit.
I'm an athlete at heart, bro. So Vomit hit me in my soul. You feel what I'm saying? That's a loss. I lost. Like they beat me. I won today. You know what I'm saying? But in Houston, they beat the shit out of me, boy.
That's
it.
That was now when you go out, buddy, you hold up that degree, and you're not gonna have any problems.
I'll never lose again, baby. You know what I'm saying?
I love it. Yeah, Houston was one of the only shows where I didn't catch any of your set. I was up in the green room up until the very last second.
Glad you didn't see it.
Yeah, well, I thought you did great. You told me tonight. Now I know that you're struggling.
No.
I love it. Cam, you're a sensation. What else is going on? Anything else crazy in life?
Not too crazy. Man, you know we're going weird, but I ain't going to, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. No, he has some stuff going on.
Yeah, we ain't going to talk about that.
Yeah, no, we shouldn't talk about that. We'll talk about it eventually.
One day we'll talk about it, but not right now.
Yeah.
We're on that. Maybe like New Year, maybe like the forum or something.
Yeah, exactly. That sounds about right. But he's got some stuff going on in his life that, maybe we've all been through. And, No, it's okay. It'll be all gone in a week. Do you have a toilet flush? We have a toilet flush? There you go.
No, but I got a ticket to Six Flags.
There it is. Poor baby. All right.
Oh, I get it.
There are other states nearby. You're right. I love it.
That's not the thing. That's not it. That's not it.
Well, Cam, one door closes, another one opens. A fantastic fucking set. Way to do it. Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. A goddamn sensation. Fun. But now we go back to the bucket. Let's meet another poor soul. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Could be the next star of the show. Could be another eyebrowless human being. Make some noise. Oh, it's the lovely Heidi, everybody. Those are real eyebrows, real everything. Heidi is all natural, absolutely stunning. We love her. Gina with 3 A's, .hg, is that right? Something like that? Oh my God, thank you so much. How about a hand for Heidi, everybody? This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Abbott Costello, Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, Willie Nelson, and that sweet Mary Jane. These dudes got it done. But what about the perfect duo when it comes to growing your business? That's you and Shopify. Shopify is the global commerce platform that helps you sell at every stage of your business, from launch your own online shop stage to the first real life store stage, all the way to the did we just hit 1 million orders stage. Shopify is there to help you grow. Whether you're selling scented soap or offering outdoor outfits, Shopify helps you sell everywhere. From their all-in-one e-commerce platform to their in-person POS system, wherever and whatever you're selling, Shopify has you covered. You know who else has me covered? Rabbi.
I love Shopify so much. I've used it in the past for my own merchandise. Sometimes I'll just go to their homepage for hours and look at it, Tony. Shopify helps you turn browsers into buyers with the internet's best converting checkout up to 36% better compared to other leading commerce platforms. Did you know Shopify powers 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S.? And Shopify is the global force behind Allbirds, Rothy's, and Brooklyn, and millions of other entrepreneurs of every size across 175 countries.
I did not know that, Red Band, but thank you for telling me. Shopify's extensive help resources that are support your success every step of the way, because businesses that grow with Shopify. Sign up for a $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/Kiltony. All lowercase. Go to shopify.com/Kiltony now to grow your business, no matter what stage you're in. Shopify.com/Kiltony. And with that, make some noise for your next bucket full. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Sean Vance. Here we go, Sean Vance.
My name's Sean. I grew up black belt Christian. We're talking, again, 9th degree non-denounce, all right? And we believed that premarital sex was just a direct ticket to hell. Now, I didn't want to go to hell, but my banana was booking flights, dude. People say the devil's in the details, but, dude, for me, he was in my wiener. Oh, that son of a bitch. It's getting hard everywhere. I was so ashamed just walking around with this rock-hard sin stick in my pants. What I would do is I'd tuck it into my waistband and I'd cinch my belt shut like, ooh, you like that, you little pervert. My dick would be like, tighter. It's fucking hard, dude. I tried so hard to be a good boy, but there's no winning with the Dark Lord in your drawers. Yeah, you either service him during the day or he destroys your underwear at night. Right? I just think it's unfair, right? If God's going to make it that way, I think he should have done my laundry, not my mom. All right, that's it for me.
All right, Sean Vance. Welcome to the show, Sean.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing stand-up for about a year.
1 year. Where at?
Phoenix.
Okay. This is your first time in Austin?
Oh, yeah. Come to check it out. How
long have you been here?
Drove in yesterday night.
Okay, you came here specifically for this.
Fuck yeah.
Look at that. So this is your first time signing up. You got pulled.
Yeah.
How does it feel?
Oh, I'm so thrilled.
Absolutely.
I mean, I wish you had gone a little bit better, but I feel okay.
Right. Ian Fidance.
I thought I liked your act outs. You really
thanks.
committed and got into it. I thought that was really cool.
Thanks.
I think we have a lot of issues with the way you talked about things. Just there was a lot behind some of the things you said.
Yeah, it's dark. It's dark in there.
Yeah. I think you called your PP a good boy or something at one point. That was a lot. But
sometimes it's a good boy, sometimes it's not.
Whoa, so naughty.
Harlan, I think I just came. No, that was great. That was, for doing it a year, I thought that was really great, man. I thought that was great. Yeah.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a writer.
What are you writing?
On the television. I'm as close to successful in film and television as you can come without being. So what that means is so my background, my history is I started in Special Forces. I moved to Los Angeles about 10 years ago. Started doing comedy. I became a personal trainer. I got into this gym called Rise Movement, which is it was like a quintessential Beverly Hills trained celebrities kind of gym. At the same time, I was pursuing comedy, doing Groundlings, and I sold my first show to Netflix. It was called The Green Berets Guide to Surviving the Apocalypse with Matt Damon and Peter Berg. I starred in, wrote, and executive produced, and it got canceled because of Me Too. I didn't do anything. No,
sure. That goddamn Matt Damon's out there acting up.
That's right. That's exactly who it was. It was Matt Damon. Yeah.
Was it really?
Well, he said that there's a difference between rape and bad behavior, and that got a shitload of backlash, right?
Well, hold on, wait. He said that there's a difference between rape and bad behavior?
Yeah, I believe he was defending Louis.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they were upset about it. I had written a joke in the script, right? That was anti-woman, is what they said. And
yeah. Mr. My Banana be booking flights?
It was. Yeah.
Keep blaming the double stick in your pants.
That goddamn son of a bitch.
Does it all come from a real place? Do you get hard? You're a hard and horny guy?
Well, growing up especially, yeah.
Well, what about nowadays? What's going on nowadays?
Well, I'm married. We bang all the time.
Really?
Yeah. Cool. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm in that pussy.
Okay.
Life. Jesus.
Okay.
She
all
loves
right.
it.
How long have you been married for?
15 years.
Let me explain to these people and everybody here how you keep it exciting in the bedroom after 15 years.
Well, a lot of people think that it goes down, but for me, it has gone only up. And the key to marriage is MDMA. I don't know if you guys have done it. It's not a joke. It's not a joke. Dude. If you do MDMA with your partner and you really open up, like you share your soul, you let her in, dude, by the end of the night, she'll let you come on her face. Wow.
Wow.
We tried anal, dude. It was fucking, She did not like it, so.
Wow.
What in the hell is MDMA? Are you having sex down Sesame Street? What the fuck?
That's what I thought at first. No.
You get a girl that knows how to spell there, guy.
Yeah, what's a MIPA?
MIPA, yeah. Molly, ecstasy. On the street, they call it ecstasy. When you do it therapeutically, it's called MDMA. That's the pure one. Yeah. I did it for trauma, not just for the sex.
Okay.
That was mostly for the sex.
You ever do angel dust? You go to Staples and fucking inkjet printer?
Not yet.
You know what they say? 1 in the inkjet, 2 in the stinkjet. And that's why this is the #1 live comedy podcast.
Yeah.
I love it.
So you said you were in the Special Forces, guy?
Yeah, I was a Green Beret.
Did you? We got to ask. And sometimes, like Tony, we got a little touchy, but we got to keep it real. Did you ever kill a guy?
No, I missed out on that.
You will.
Yeah. One day.
I cannot imagine if you would have killed a guy, how hard your cock would have been.
Oh, boy. No waistband could hold that thing.
That's right.
Let me ask you this. Were you ever close to killing a guy?
Mostly just my drill sergeants. Yeah.
So, what did you do exactly in the Special Forces? What was your
He
special
was a
force?
secretary.
Yeah, I was a secretary. No, it was an 18 Delta, which is a Special Forces medic.
18 Delta, that's the weed that doesn't really get you high?
Yeah, I think so. They have that out here, right? Yeah, so we got the real stuff in Arizona.
Oh, it's a sponsor. Just kidding. I love it. I
I don't even smoke actual delicious, perfectly fine marijuana anymore. Once Joe Rogan started drug testing us here at the Comedy Mothership, I switched to 18 Delta, and I love it.
Me too, yeah, it's good.
You should try 19 American Airlines. That stuff's really good.
I'll tell you, life.
You can sit the fuck down immediately.
Yeah, sir, sit down. You just fucked up that American Airlines show.
Good, you know, my teacher, that would have worked, and then this fucking guy. Ma'am, if you could spin your head around like a baby owl. Sir, if you could close your legs, it smells.
Wow.
No, I mean, this guy's legs are wider than Sharon Stone at a Spread Eagle concert.
Oh my goodness. You are just flexing some of Don Reinblatt's best teachings on us. I fucking love you, Harlan Williams. So much fun. Tell us the craziest thing about your life, Sean, because there's a lot of crazy behind those eyes. I know you keep it together pretty well, but tell us the really, in real life, the wildest thing about you.
The wildest thing about me in college. So I was super Christian growing up, as I said in my set.
Super what?
Christian.
Oh,
very Christian, right? Very. I didn't smoke or drink in high school, and then I went to college and I tried weed for the first time, and that shit's good.
Wow, thank you. World's worst undercover cop, ladies and gentlemen. I'll tell you.
That shit's good. Anybody have any?
My goodness, I love weed. That shit is good, am I right?
Yeah,
Does anybody have a felony's worth amount?
Yeah. That dope. It really is. Oh. Yeah. Anyways, I tried weed, and that was really a gateway for me. I threw my life away after that. My wife, I can't throw her away. She's too strong. No, I threw away at full right tracks. I got kicked out of college pretty quickly for fighting, smoking weed in my dorm room.
What was the first thing?
Fighting.
Oh, fighting.
Yeah, we'll go to Marymount. Fuck those guys.
Right. Yeah. Is that by Green Cheese, Maryland? Okay.
And then I got in trouble for stealing, and I got a bunch of community service on the Caltrans freeway. And
Just for smoking weed?
Well, no, it was a bunch of things. I had actually stolen $16,000 worth of groceries from Albertsons.
Was that in one trip?
No, it was many trips, dude. It was many trips.
Because of the munchies? Wait a second. How much did you steal?
$16,300 is what they had me for.
How does this happen? What kind of fucking meat heist is going on over here?
Salmon on just every weekend.
We only have a few days we have to eat.
Yeah, it's right. I was Robin Hood of the dorms, dude. I was just stealing stuff for everybody. Every single week, I would just go. I went to college on a track scholarship, right? And I had really no concept of the real world because I had left this bubble I grew up in. And I sort of thought that anything I wanted to do, I could do. Like I had a journal I wrote in it. The only thing.
All right, go ahead. Can I write gay on your forehead? Okay, go ahead.
I saw it. It's crazy because lots of things can stop you, not just fear, like freeway meth, which is what stopped me.
You tried it?
After I got in trouble for the stealing, I had to do pick up the freeway, right, Caltrans, and I found a.
Wait, you had to pick on a trans freeway? What does that mean? Does it go both ways?
It used to be a residential road, but now it's saying
trans
it's a freeway.
Freeway. Okay. There you go. All right.
It's what the stands for. It is PTSD.
Yeah. So anyways, I found a bag of meth, and I did it all in one night and overdose.
Yeah.
Oh,
do the face. Do the face.
Yeah. Hey. All right. Sean Vance, fun stuff.
What a Christian. Oh, can we just say that?
Yeah. I was a really good Christian.
Stealing. Oh, unbelievable.
Yeah, personal training was fun too. They got a lot of celebrities.
Say that again?
I was a personal trainer. I trained a lot of celebrities.
Your training?
Training?
Oh, you said personal training.
Personal training, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a weird world.
Yep.
Yep.
Absolutely.
I used to train Whitney Cummings, one of your friends.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. How was that?
That was fun.
You
She was
two,
a great night.
right? You two crazy fucks just out there.
Ooh, we would just giggle and say nonsense.
She's strong.
Yeah, she's strong. She really is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stronger than Bradley Cooper for sure.
You worked out with Bradley Cooper?
Oh yeah. Yeah, he was the worst fight I ever had.
Whoa, tell us more.
Don't you dare! Now, it's not fair to say that because I am a man. You know, like he gets along really great with all the ladies. Yeah.
But with you, he was.
That if I was a lady, he would have liked me. I was just a junior trainer, and I think he was like, get this guy with PTSD away from me.
It's because every time he re-racked, you were like, is that a bomb?
Wow. So he wasn't nice to you?
No, he wasn't that he wasn't nice. He was just a little bit aloof. Like the first 15 minutes of the workout, he just wouldn't say hello. You know?
Did you describe him as shallow? Shallow.
Yes.
It's a joke, fuck. We're all bombing up here. There he goes. Sean Vance, everybody. We're going to keep it moving along. In the shallow. We're far from the shallow now. Harlan gets me in a silly mood. I don't know what's going on here tonight. Make some noise for your next comedian, Gordon Dixon, everybody. Gordon Dixon. I don't know. I just feel the debris running through my veins. Make some noise for Gordon, everybody.
What's up, Austin? Make some noise!
There you go.
Hell yeah, man. Just moved here from Florida. Hooked up with Florida in the building. Hooked up with an Austin Cougar last night. You know what I'm saying? Sister Elder was an amazing woman, man. She was amazing. She was 88, so it was definitely past Cougar. She was Triceratops, bitch. That's what that was. Just extra old. She had one of them old 1930s bushes that started at the top of the belly button, right? And it went all the way down up the back into a fade. It was a strong bush. I called it Bush Gardens. That's how thick it was. It was roller coasters and shit. It was a great time. She was an old man. She's like, I want all holes filled, even the one in her neck, because she was a smoker. So, you know. But I just put the tip in. I ain't want to kill the bitch. I love her. You know what I'm saying? She got dementia. She forgot about me 5 minutes later. Anyways, I was like, just the tip, Sister Elder. Let's go. She died today, so I was fucked up. Shit. I went to her gravesite and just let a pack of menthols and sprinkle some nut on it just to be like, I miss you, Sister Elder. Right, that's my time. I'm Gordon Dixon. Thank you.
Gordon Dixon, everybody, making his Kill Tony debut. Hi, Gordon.
How you doing, man? How you doing?
Fun. Is any of that true?
Yes, but it's not true here. That was in Florida, but yes, it is. She was 68. She wasn't 88, but she was.
Okay.
She was old.
Right. Did you really jizz on her grave?
No, just the menthols. I'll leave it. Yeah.
No, she's not dead, right?
No, she.
Okay, so
she might be dead.
How long you been doing stand-up, Gordon?
I've been doing it 4.5 years.
4.5 years. Where? What city exactly?
Tampa, Florida.
Okay, very good. What do you do for a living?
I quit my job. Well, I got fired from my job, and my girlfriend left me.
You got fired from installing cable for Time Warner.
Yes, exactly. Yes,
no, seriously. What
for Diddy, I installed cable for Diddy, and then
no, tell the truth.
I didn't tell him the whole dick, and he was like, "Just the tip, now, bro."
Okay. This part during the interview part, we just told the truth. So, what did you really get fired from?
No, I was a recycling truck driver for the city of Clearwater, and I failed my drug test. So they were like, "You got to go."
What was the drug that got you popped?
It was edible. It was a good ass edible.
Oh shit.
Yeah, but I had a drug test 6 months before that, so it was like I wasn't. Normally, it's like a year later you'll get drug tested, and yeah, they got me. That was a half black in me. They're like, we're gonna get that out.
How long ago did you get fired?
It's been about 4 months now. So it was December.
So how have you been surviving?
I had a pension. I cashed that out, and then I was like, I'm out.
How much was the pension for? Let's just say the actual honest answer. 15,000. Okay, that is fucking good for recycling.
Hell yeah.
Okay. All right. So, what do you do for fun? Florida people tend to be wild. Tell the truth.
Right now, for fun, meth off of homeless people's backs. Let's do it.
Again, do you hear the response? The I want to
exactly. Just comedy. I just moved here, so just comedy. I'm trying to get.
You moved to Austin.
I just moved to Austin.
Okay, beautiful. How long ago?
2 weeks ago.
Oh, sweet. Here you are. You're on the show.
Yep.
And how's it been going for you here in Austin?
It's a struggle, man. It's a struggle.
Tell us more about what you mean by it's a struggle.
It's a struggle. Well, you go to a mic and there's 800 comics, and then you got to wait in line and get up on that stage. Fuck it, whoever's there, y'all gonna get these jokes however you're gonna get it.
That's right.
I didn't move out here for nothing, so fuck it. I'm gonna get on stage wherever I can.
That's right. I mean, that's how it, was in LA and New York just a few years ago. 800 open micers everywhere. Go ahead, Harley.
I don't mean to steer away from your origins or what you're doing, but I told you I'm an ink guy. I love tattoos, and I noticed you have some on your inner arm there. What are those?
So, all right, everybody's like, did you Google? I'm like, this is faith and love in Japanese. Wow. I used to be a Jehovah's Witness, so I was like, I need to get out of that, and I'm gonna get a tattoo, and then that's what I did.
Do you read Japanese?
Yeah, no, I don't.
Okay, well I do, and that's a dinner number 4.
Okay, I'll take it, bro. I'll take it.
You better get your ass up to the.
I did it back, bro.
What other tattoos do you have?
I have both my grandmothers on my arms here.
Oh, wow.
My dad's mother and my mom's mother on B sides.
Are they alive or dead?
They're both dead. They're both passed away.
Here we go again.
Here we go.
Tony, you can take this one.
Tony, oh shit, bro. Shit.
I prefer not to. I feel like not even the face is going to say this one.
Well, the good news is we're tracking down where your grandmothers are buried, and we're going to jizz on their graves.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. They would love it. They would love it. They would love it. You would resurrect them.
Jordan or Gordon, do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy? Good at anything?
Used to sing a little bit. My dad's band. Used to sing a little bit.
What kind of band were you in?
My dad did Motown shit, so I was like a backup singer with him.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What was the name of the band?
It was JWs. We were Jehovah's Witnesses, so yeah.
Whoa, really?
Yeah.
The name of the band was the JWs?
We did the dances and everything, man.
What was one of the songs that you used to do back then?
We would do like Temptations.
Hallelujah.
Yeah. After we got fucked. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay. But what was one of the songs the JWs used to do?
We did like Motown stuff, Temptations, you know what I mean?
Like what? Like what?
Do any originals?
No, they didn't. No, they just did covers.
Like what? Can you name one cover?
One cover we did, Celebration. Yeah, Temptations. Yeah.
Okay. You guys know that one?
Yeah.
1, 2.
Oh, you're gonna want. I mean, that's
2, 3, 4.
Okay, we're gonna celebrate good times tonight. All right, come on, white people, let's get the clap on. Come on. Yeah, here we go.
You better fucking try. You better do it.
There's a party going on right here. A celebration.
All right, no, stop.
Okay.
I can see why you were one of the backup singers. This is horrendous. Oh my God! Now I see why you're getting cougar pussy out there.
I gotta get what I can get.
Wow.
We're gonna cut the dick soon?
Gordon, fun times, my friend. Congratulations. You're going to leave here with a little joke book. Gordon Dixon. There he goes, everybody. All right. We're going to keep it moving along. Woo-hoo! Make some noise. Another one-named comedian. Make some noise for Sunshine, everybody. Here comes Sunshine to the stage. Uh-oh.
Yeah, who better to spin your eclipse with than Sunshine? Because God knows you didn't fucking see it when the clouds were out there, am I right? Fuckers, god damn it. I don't know, I know, hey, calm down, fellas. I know I'm a tall drink of hot dog water, but take it easy, okay? I know, just keep it in your pants, all right? For fuck's sake. I can't hang out too long, though. I do need to get back and go to the Tilted World that I'm operating. I hate how much you love these jokes. I do. I hate it. But, you you know, I gotta go because those kids are getting sick. They've been on there for a long fucking time. Somebody's got to hit the red button for fuck's sake. God love them. And I know you're thinking, does she really dress like a toddler every day of the week? Yeah, no, it's not just for the eclipse. It's fun. I like to keep all the patterns, all the colors, I like to move a lot. Hot dance. We're keeping the AI guessing. We don't want the robots to find us. We're hiding for food. We're having a good time, people. Fuck yeah, dude. I like it. Yes. Oh, I am if a pinata was a person. Am I right? You just want to beat me up a little bit and see if I got some candy in me, right? I don't know if it's been.
Sunshine, over here, sunshine.
Right.
Relax. It's over, sunshine.
I am terrified.
You're okay. Sunshine, you're okay. Just take a breath.
God, unbelievable. Sunshine, can we call you melanoma?
Please. If you don't, the doctors will, so thank you.
You know, here's what I love, how life is cyclical. You know, when John Wayne Gacy passed away, who knew that his overalls would show up at a Goodwill and you would find them?
It is incredible, Sunshine. I feel like I know everything about you and I never talked with you before. This is incredible. So let's just jump right into
God
it.
bless us both. Yes.
I love it.
You know what Black Lives Matter got rid of Aunt Jemima? This is what it turned into.
Yeah. It's true.
It's just nice to meet the old lady from that guy's last set.
This is incredible. Sunshine, welcome to the show. Have you ever done stand-up before?
Yeah, I've been doing it about 6 months now.
Okay, what made you want to start doing stand-up comedy?
I've loved stand-up since I was like 9, 10. I was watching Insomniac, David Tell.
Of course, yeah. Great comedian.
Yeah, fucking legend. I saw him here a couple of months ago. I don't know if any of you saw him. I'm sure you did, Tony.
It's okay. Just keep going.
It's cool. We're having a good time. We're plugging. How about that hot cross buns? Anyway,
okay. Let's go back to the question that I asked you here, Sunshine. Really focus. Over here. Look over here. Instead of the masses.
What? I got turned on to your show maybe 6-9 months ago, and then also at the same time got really into Marvelous Mrs. Maisel. And so I was like, tits up, bitch, let's go. And so I just got out there, you know what I'm saying? We're having a good time.
Well,
Ian likes it. He likes
looks
it.
like you were wet. Looks like you weren't able to convince your tits to actually go up.
I know. They are small but mighty, Tony. They are small but mighty.
There is indeed another eclipse happening here. It is a girl. How often do you get sick, Sunshine? You look like you get sick about every week.
No, I'm party and strong like a bull.
Is that true?
Oh yeah, I can haul you up the stairs, no problem.
I don't think you can.
I'll strap you to my back like a friend.
Let's go. I'm positive you can.
Let me ask you this. You ever put Lego in your overalls and then do some diarrhea and make brown waffles?
Fuck yeah. Who doesn't?
I thought so.
I love to make brown waffles in my Lego overalls. Yes.
What do you do for a living, Sunshine?
I clean houses.
Okay.
Take names.
All right. You do that. Where do you do that at?
Here, there, and everywhere. Wherever they'll let me in the door, really.
Okay. Let me be more specific with the question. Where do you live, Sunshine?
I live here in Austin. I live right here.
How long have you lived in Austin?
About 7-8 years now.
7 or 8 years.
Where's your tent? Oh, over on the Riverside Median, baby. We're keeping it busy.
What is your exact living situation? Because I'm not kidding. The smell of patchouli is strong. It smells like what she looks like up here.
That's right,
it does. Fucking frightening.
I doused up extra for you, Tony.
So, Sunshine.
Yeah.
Ian,
I knew you.
Don't laugh at horrible shit, Ian.
Okay,
get to the point where you're having a little bit too much fun.
It's so bad. I do live in a house. It does have a roof.
How many other people live in the house?
Just me and my boyfriend. I know. I have a boyfriend. It's shocking. I get it. I look like I eat box, but only recreationally.
You're adorable. I like your style. What is your bathing routine?
It's coming up, Tony. We're coming up. We're getting there, pumpkin.
For
For those of you keeping track, though, a fun fact is that she also has no eyebrows whatsoever.
Oh my God!
It is incredible.
Get the Sharpie. Get the Sharpie.
It is
All the hair
incredible.
went from her eyebrows to her armpits. That's crazy.
It all ran right away.
Sunshine, what else do you like to do? What else are you into other than stand-up comedy?
Oh, you know, I like to go out to Lady Bird Lake with my paddleboard, look for bodies, you know.
What else?
Shit, dude. I like to sing. I'm a singer.
You're a singer. Well, we had a singer on here before. What do you like to sing?
Would you like to hear some Amy Winehouse or some Janis Joplin?
Let's go Amy Winehouse.
Okay.
What song do you know how to do? Alright, I'm gonna save you, Sunshine. There you go.
Oh,
Are you at it?
we're having a good time, Tony.
Okay.
I don't know what you're doing.
I just hope you and Amy Winehouse have the same ending.
Yeah.
I don't like pills
She
as
didn't even know
much.
those lyrics were a song.
No, I know the song.
Neither did Amy at the end. It was a very authentic performance. Harlan Williams?
Maybe she's more like a Singer sewing machine and she put together another outfit. How about that? But I love that name, Sunshine. It's beautiful. And I got to know, Sunshine, if you have twins, you going to name them the 2 scoops of raisins?
I don't know what those names are, but for you, Harlan, anything. Yeah, sure.
All right, I'll see you later tonight.
I like some.
But I don't need to be reproducing. Let's be honest. What, Ian?
I like you. You're authentically yourself. I look like jokes are pretty funny, and if you could do those with like other things, I think you'd be all right. But I like your vibe. You're fucking nuts.
Sunshine, I like you too. Open up that little pocket there on the front. Pull it out.
God.
I'm gonna make this.
Don't let me take anything in here.
I'm gonna make this joke book in there. Just pull it out. There you go. Keep it open. Ready? Oh, good. Close enough. That was bad. Here, let me try again. I'm OCD.
Come on.
Let me try again. Let me try one more time. There it is. Sorry, I'm really good at making shit into places.
Great job.
It would have fucked with me all night if I didn't get that. There goes Sunshine, everybody. And a special treat from sunshine to darkness. I present to you Kill Tony, Hall of Famer, one of the legends of the show, here to grace us with a performance. This is the return of David Lucas.
I'm glad I can afford to fly first class now. Not because I want to be bougie, but the seats are bigger. I used to hate flying coach because every time I fly a coach, they would have to bring me a seatbelt extender. And when those stewardess bring those seatbelt extenders, they hold that motherfucker high in the air. They hold that motherfucker in the air like a WCW championship belt. It's like, where the hell is the big show? I'm like, hey, hold, put that motherfucker down. I don't think America has an anti-trans problem. I think America has an anti-trying problem. Because nobody wants to see a fucking 6'5" nigga in high heels. Like, nobody wants to see a 6'2" man with a fupa. You know what I'm saying? It's like, if I want to see somebody tuck their stomach into their pants, I'll give me a Mexican bitch. You know what I mean? Them Mexican hoes tuck the shit out of that stomach. It's like, bitch, you ain't got no belly button. What the fuck going on? All you see is stomach. That's why I think.
Boom. David Lucas. Again, just like with Cam, you know, the thing you look for in real comedy is like perspective.
right? Something that only you can talk about, and spot on, not to make it too serious. But the seatbelt extender for you, it's both fucking, why am I blanking out? Self-deprecating and fucking funny to you, your perspective, and you nailed both. What's your favorite airline?
That was all day.
Oh, okay.
Had the best snacks.
Oh, I bet. I bet.
They got charcuterie boards, nigga. That shit.
Oh shit, charcuterie. Is that one of your cousins?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tony, we're so appreciative of you because you gave us that eclipse today.
Wait.
When you put your booty hole in the sky. That was Tony opening and closing his asshole.
Oh my God.
Harlan Williams, you look like Tyler Perry presents Back to the Future. Marty, in exactly 60 seconds, this Cadillac is gonna go.
Well, who's not back to the fucking buffet? How about that?
The front runner for Guest of the Year 2024, flexing his Bride Night School certificate. John Reinblatt is thrilled right now at his young.
Judging by your hair, you had an audition for Elvis, the stage play.
Well, that didn't go too well. Judging by your hair, the children of the corn have diarrhea.
You wrote just like me. It makes no sense, but it's funny as hell.
Doesn't have to.
Yeah.
You can't punch at me. I have no chin.
You sure don't. I had to choke your chest out. Grab that nigga by the. Oh shit.
David Lucas.
Tony Hawk was here. That shit was crazy, man.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Soon you're also going to be traveling by ramp. when they take your feet from the diabetes. You're in a wheelchair.
You was the only nigga to ride a skateboard with his ass. Y'all ever seen a booty hole backflip?
That's true. Catch me at the sex games.
Tony.
X games.
I love Tony, bro. I used to play that game to death.
Yeah.
So confused about what to do.
Yeah.
Y'all remember that song?
Yeah, that song follows me everywhere. Yeah.
Crazy.
It play. I walked in a coffee shop and then it starts playing. And the barista's looking at me like,
"You're tall as shit, bro."
Damn.
You look like Tom Brady brother or some shit. He tall. When I saw him, I'm like, God damn, this tall ass white dude.
Yeah, I grew up very like a grunt. So I got tall when I was about 16, 17, and it was fun for me because all the ramps seemed a lot smaller then. And suddenly I can go a lot higher. Interesting.
All right.
That's my joke. Skin you up. Yeah.
There was nothing there. I like your hair, nigga. You look like a... With that brown and gray, you look like a juvenile German Shepherd. That shit crazy.
Whoa, look at your fucking hair. It looks like Predator sent his kid to Jenny Craig.
Oh my God, Harlan Williams.
I got to look out for my
Oh my God.
It's like, how I let this motherfucking kung fu squirrel roast me? That shit is crazy. You look like a squirrel with a lot of knowledge. If you start collecting acorns in June.
Oh my God.
And I just ripped your nuts out with that last show.
Oh, Donnie Reinblatt.
Education pays.
That's right. David Lucas. Have you ever skate? Or you can't do thin ice, but you ever get on a skateboard before?
I'm sensitive ass out of here, nigga. What the fuck?
David's the only guy that tries to ride on a charcuterie board.
You can sniff cheese and tell how old it is.
With my butthole.
I forgot to put the booty in there. That's the only way to make it gay.
Oh my God. What else is going on,
You
David?
dress like you just bought $1 million dildo, nigga. That's just crazy as a motherfucker. This dildo was made out of melted down rubber bands. I don't know why you got that shit on, nigga. Your ass look crazy as hell.
Well,
blazing saddles on your shoulder, nigga. That's
this is the ostrich. Not all of us are.
You got motherfucking camel skin that committed suicide. That nigga didn't drink water for like 60 days.
Oh my.
Harlan, give me another one, bro. I got it. I want you to roast me again. I want that fucking 65-year-old roast.
What about
Harlan Chan look just like his nutsack? That shit crazy. Yo, doctor give you a prostate exam on your neck, nigga. That's crazy. Hey, Harlan.
Yeah.
You the only nigga with truck nuts for a chin. That's crazy. You got truck nuts. Boy, your ass out here, boy.
Did you just call me the N-word?
Hell yeah.
Finally.
What about the finance over here? You're looking at the world's fucking most diabolical pedophile and skipping right over him.
He look like he got a permanent disguise mask on. You know the one that come, the one that come with the glasses and the nose.
Oh my God!
But back to Harlan, nigga. With that motherfucking neck, nigga, you look like a protected turkey, nigga. Your ass. That's the turkey they bring out to the White House. Ain't nobody killing that motherfucker. Let me hear you say gobble gobble one time, nigga.
This guy goes to IHOP and looks for girls with one fucking leg.
If I get roasted by another joke from the time when niggas had to go through the back of restaurants.
Oh my God.
I used to roast my granddaddy with them same jokes, nigga.
Oh.
There's that N-word again.
David.
Just right.
David Lucas. You are a force of nature.
How can you not be wearing girls' jeans?
Absolutely.
Harlan, stand up. Let us see your jeans, nigga.
Uh-oh. That's the real deal right there.
Hey, Harlan, your jeans came with janitor keys, nigga. Your ass. You can hear that nigga walking through the hallway. Harlan can open up any door in Austin, bitch. That shit crazy.
What a battle.
How that nigga look, boy? You want him looking like a motherfucking Mississippi preacher that get bit by a rattlesnake, nigga. You know the preacher that let the snakes bite him and be like, God is gonna keep me alive. That's that nigga right there, boy.
Dude, you look like in living color after the crayons were left out in the sun. How about that?
This is amazing. What a showdown. DeVry versus Deep Fry. A battle of the Titans.
I can't escape.
This is comedy at its finest.
Roasted by a gay and a geriatric, nigga. Hey, Harlan, you don't know it, but they hid your medicine in that liquor you drinking.
This is the only city in the country where the fucking eclipse lasted 3 hours until he finally sat the fuck down.
It's over.
Give my son a hand. He's 3 out.
Father
Gonna be
and
here in the morning.
son. Unbelievable. What a fucking performance. This is the difference between people out of the bucket, golden ticket winners, regulars, and then all of a sudden, a Kill Tony Hall of Famer. That is David Lucas. That is what he does. This is who he is. Built strong here in the Kill Tony universe. Anything you want to plug, David? What else?
Hey, man, I'm all on tour all across the country, man. Just check my website out, davidlucascomedy.com. I love y'all.
He's flying first class. You've been wondering why all those Boeing flights have been going down. It's because they're front heavy.
You just give himself a plug. He should go fill the black hole in outer space. How about that?
All right. Final fucking pull of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Morgan Bounds, everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Morgan Bounds. One more time for Morgan Bounds, everybody. Come on.
I have a problem. I want to get married real bad, but the guys I like would kill me with a gun given the chance. I like blue collar men, like hands so dirty you think you're going to get some kind of weird infection. But unfortunately for me, I look like a lesbian crystal witch whose primary spell is like summon chlamydia. They think I'm crazy on first glance alone, and I think it's fucked up. I'm like, if you would just get to know me for 10 more seconds, you would finally realize I've got a great fucking rack. I'm multifaceted, I really am. But I am seeing a guy, and what I'm doing is every time we hook up, I make him a bomb-ass breakfast in the morning, like really southern good breakfast, and the goal is I Pavlov him, and when he sees an omelet with his eyeballs, his dick gets hard. I think that could be cool. No? No? Like he drives by a Denny's and he's like, fuck. I gotta call this bitch, dude. I fucked it up. I did. I fucked it up because the other day he got arrested in a McDonald's jerking off on a McGriddle. Giving it the old Mac sauce. Thank you guys. I'm Morgan.
Fuck yeah, Morgan Bounds making her Kill Tony debut. Welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
Like maybe 3 months.
Okay. All of it here in Austin?
Yes.
What made you want to start doing stand-up?
Oh no. I don't know. I go to a lot of comedy shows, and I've been known to get a giggle or two. Not tonight, but you know.
Okay.
Thank you.
It was good. You got a giggle, like that lady said. You got a giggle. It's fine. 3 months. What do you do for a living?
I'm a district manager for Zoomies. Hi. So I know skateboards. Has anyone ever told you look like Tony Hawk? So yeah, yeah. So it's a retail store, and I run 9 of them. So.
What is Zoomies?
So it's like t-shirts and shoes and skateboards. It's like a teen action sports retailer.
It's like a skateboard store.
Yeah, kind of.
Holy shit!
Stuff.
What are the fucking odds of this? That's incredible. That's unbelievable.
I might have put her on the top.
Thank
Yeah,
you. I do.
that's amazing.
Collusion is what that is. I love it.
Do they sell pants there?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. There's something under there. We were all wondering the same thing. Red Band's a little more disgusting than the rest of us, so he popped the question first. You are wearing pants. Some guy's so disappointed he just broke a beer bottle over his head.
Yeah.
He was really hoping this was a no pants situation.
Sorry.
He was staring so hard he dropped one of his contact lenses.
Somebody went in the ride.
Can I ask you, I'm a nut about ink. I love tattoos.
Yes.
I see that number on your leg. What is it? It's 2494. By the way, the same year I lost my virginity. Now tell me.
That's crazy. That's the year I was born. Dad.
What the name
No.
of Carol Burnett?
Whoa.
There she is. No wonder she's trembling.
Yeah.
I'm anemic and I'm scared. So yeah.
Tell me about that tattoo.
That is my father's race car number. We do drag racing, and yeah, it's his 69 Nova. So.
Wow. Incredible.
Yeah.
69 Nova. He's racing a 69 Nova.
Yeah.
What kind of races are these?
It's drag race, so it's 8 mile and quarter mile in a straight track. You like do a burnout and you go fast. That's it.
In a Nova.
In a Nova. It's badass. It's a really cool car. He has a Roadster too, but the Nova is like been around since before I was born. He's had it forever.
Wow. So you're close with your dad.
They live far. I don't see them often, but we're cool. We chat.
Okay, that's why you're not funny.
That's my fucking daughter you're talking to.
Wait, you're the
Watch your mouth.
No, I love it. I'm just kidding, Morgan. What do you do for fun? What else? Tell us more about you. You look like you're the mayor of Austin, Texas. You have the tattoos, the bangs, the vitamin D deficiency.
Yeah, I look like Velma on ketamine, is what I would say.
That's true. That's true.
I play Dungeons and Dragons. Who guessed?
Someone's fucking Hans Kim tonight. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. What is your sex life like? I've been not asking enough people that lately, but since you're not wearing pants, I feel like it makes sense.
I'm cool. I do okay. Yeah, it's good.
What type of guys are you into?
She said she'd pull. She has a vibrator.
Oh,
fucks else.
I don't discriminate. I like tall, but I like charisma more, I guess. So,
okay.
Yeah.
Daddy's home.
Somebody's got a 69 Nova tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your boners.
Incredible. Have you done stuff on stage before?
I did like theater in college, which is more embarrassing than this.
What did you play during theater? What was your character?
I was in a full length called Messiah on a Frigidaire, which is like a white trashed, I don't know, like they think they see the image of Jesus on a refrigerator. It's dumb, but yeah, it was really bad.
Okay.
It's like the Shrouded Turin in Cleveland.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I love it. What else do you do for fun before we get you out of here, Morgan Bounds?
I don't know. I play video games. I'm like, I do exactly what I look like I do.
Yeah.
It's not
Dungeons and Dragons, video games.
Yeah.
What about the wild side of Morgan? What's like a guilty pleasure, something?
I like to get naked at the Renaissance Festival.
Wow. Holy shit. You get like completely naked at a Renaissance Festival?
It depends on the day. I don't know. I'm a season pass holder, so we'll see.
Oh my goodness. Tell us more about what brings you to what do you love about the Renaissance Festival?
The nighttime is really cool. Like it's camping and there's all these clans that do different things. You're not supposed to tell about it, but
Red Man's Googling tickets to Renaissance Festival right now.
yeah.
Texas.
Yeah, Texas Renaissance Festival.
Heck yeah. He's hard as a rock because he found out they serve turkey legs there. Longest set you've ever done? You're 3 months in.
I've done a 15, but
I'd love to have you do 5 minutes at the Secret Show.
Whoa! You fucking pig! You fucking disgusting pig! You are the worst.
Is he lying to me?
You're the worst.
Okay, that'd be great.
There you go. Thursday night. You just got booked at a real show. And I'll tell you what. I'll give you a big joke book just because I was busy during your set and I don't know what happened. Terrible. You catch like you have anemia. There she goes. Morgan Bounds, everybody. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you our final performer of the night. Indeed, ladies and gentlemen, Kill Tony Hall of Famer. The man who has the record for all-time appearances on the show, all-time interviews, the reigning, defending GOAT of Kill Tony. He is indeed the Vanilla Gorilla, the Philly Philanthropist, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is indeed your very own and our very own, the one and only William Montgomery.
Did y'all see the eclipse today? It was actually great, but my fucking eyes have been killing me. I actually didn't know what caused an eclipse, so I looked it up, and apparently it's when Lizzo walks in front of the sun. That bitch. Okay. And by the way, if you don't believe in climate change, then explain why we've had all of these eclipses lately, dumbass. Okay.
And this is a serious deal, this next one, Tony. During my last tour of Afghanistan, I came face to face with a jihadi. I had a gun to his head. He had a gun to mine. So I said, well, can I bum a smoke? He shook his head and said in his native tongue, you shouldn't smoke. And he handed me a nicotine lozenge. I said, thank you, kind sir. What is your name? And he said, Bin Laden. Okay, that's what I
59 seconds on the dot. Bin Laden.
Yeah, what did you think? Was it too much build-up, or am I onto something with that?
I thought it was great. I think it's fine. You do a lot of quick jokes. I think sometimes we can be patient.
Just stretch it out a little. Why are you laughing, dumbass? You've been fucking being mean as shit to people all night. You need to relax, Arlen.
There's two things about you I want to say, and this is for real from the heart. A, you're the only comedian on the whole circuit, but looking at you, we guess probably has a time machine. And two, there's a cabin somewhere with 3 naked priests hanging upside down, covered in Heinz relish.
Yes, in Montana, I have a...
That is true. That is true. I see you eyeballing the GOAT, Tony Hawk.
Yeah, oh my gosh, Tony, it is so nice to meet you. I just met you up there. You were growing up, you caused a lot of heartache, honestly, in my family. My mom was quite the hypochondriac. She was just this crazy woman, kind of, and I was never allowed to skateboard. But I looked up to you so much, so it really just caused a lot of pain. It caused a lot of strife.
Thank you. That you could play video games and be like what we do.
Yeah, I was safer. I know the video games are like 1080. I was a big fan of the snowboarding games. That was I wasn't allowed to skateboard, so then I went real hard in the snowboarding game genre. But
because the skateboarding game was too dangerous, is that what you're saying?
Correct. I just wasn't allowed to. My mom had these rules. I wasn't allowed to skateboard, so because of that, I honestly think it really left this weird hole in my heart. So I just played. I loved 1080. That was a really.
I got that. He was a great snowboarder. You might recognize him. This is Shaun White's grandfather.
We love you, Shaun! We love Shaun!
Ian Finance looking right down the eye of the storm. You're the closest to him. How does it feel over there next to the big red machine himself?
Scary but inspiring. It's nice. That was great. Thank you so much, man. Did you just combine man and Ian?
I'm not kidding. I'm literally just seeing the eclipse mark in my eyes. I thought it was fine with it being cloudy. I swear to God, I'm seeing something in my right eye. It looks like an eclipse.
We did see a picture of you earlier looking directly at the eclipse. This is a real thing. Everybody else, every other comedian, it seems, posted a picture with him with the eclipse glasses on, not William.
I had to look up at it, Tony. I'm thinking it's going to be funny, and it seemed okay. And then afterwards, I'm thinking, oh, this is cheesy. Why am I doing this? I don't know. I had a lot of self-doubt. About everything. I had no idea you were again. Then I find out you're here. I swear it was just so awkward with my mom growing up. I wanted to skateboard so fucking bad. She let my ass fucking rollerblade. Did you ever do that?
I did not do that.
Yeah, right. It's pussy shit. I mean, people aren't supposed to be, but wow.
No kickflips and rollerblading, so.
Yeah.
Did you ever try anything tricky in rollerblading, William?
No, I was never able to. I wasn't allowed. We didn't have rollerblades either. So
well, what was the thing that you were allowed to do? What did you do? Did you ever go down?
What was that weird cackle? What was that? I mean, I'm kind of fucking bombing up here, bitch. So what the fuck? I swear to God, I'm seeing an eclipse in my fucking eyes right now. Was it you?
Did you ever do anything as a kid? I've never really asked you this. Like, what were you in?
Lincoln Logs. It was a Lincoln Logs kid.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, well, the Indian guy likes Alika likes a lot. But yeah,
Did you ever win any awards of any kind growing up?
The Daniel Shores Award. I was a big swimmer. Daniel Shores sadly died. He was in the back of a Volvo and a truck slammed into the back of it. So they had a prize for him at the where I swam.
And you won his award?
I won the Daniel Shores Award. My name's on a fucking plaque somewhere in Memphis. So.
Well, you know who else has won some awards as of late, including 3 last night at the Country Music Awards, is one of the greatest performers of our time and a huge member of the Kill Tony universe fandom. And why don't you stay up here, William, as I introduce one of the greatest Kill Tony fans existing in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jelly Roll.
Secrecy yesterday, the process of the vows, punishment for breaking that oath, automatic excommunication from the church.
The Cardinals selected the new pope will take their secrecy oath tomorrow and will give up their phones and get it back after a new pope's chosen. Self-led weather from Camp cloudy tonight, lows in the mid-50s, cloudy tomorrow as well. The highs will be low to mid-70s at around 80 in UAB. Then get sunny now. Thursday right now at 62 in La Palma, 58 in Vermont, and there's some pressure on 110 in Highland Park. That's inside out just before York Boulevard. Developing foot over Carnes in the middle lane. Busy ride from about Orange Grove. And as you travel along the 710 southbound in Bill Gardens, right now, of course, there's a wreck along the right shoulder causing some spectators backed up to about the 5. And southbound side of the 405, there's more attention come across our T-shirt Boulevard. It's a slow ride there. It stays busy until you reach the 110. But Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Pedro Marino.
Tariffs in your life. Please offer our thoughts on the most recent episode of the How to Learn podcast. Let's say you do a little thing that gets you a tax break on $529. That's great. Don't invest those dollars once you put them in. All about investing in $529. Typically, right, you want that tax to be English money coming forward. But you should be close to needing to spend the money. There is no solution. In Financial Times, How to Money material. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search How to Money, and start listening today.
They say my lifestyle is bad for my health. It's the only thing that seems to help. All of this drinking, this smoking, this hopeless. It feels like it's all that I need. It's something inside of me's broken. Last night I won 3 motherfucking and baby, don't waste your time on me. I'm so damaged beyond repair. That's why I'm a fan of Kill Tony. I will love you. Oh, baby, don't waste your time on me. I'm so damaged beyond repair. Red Band, don't hit that damn pad on me.
Oh my God! How long does this place get for fucking Jelly Roll?
Jelly Roll. And the best damn man in the land. Sean Greenberg, John Dees, Steve Mendes, Michael Gonzalez, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Boza, and fucking Esteban Viejo. The driver Brian to email us in. Thank you to ZipRecruiter and Shopify. Unbelievable stuff happening. The stream for the forum is now on sale right now. So that's a 2-night event. The forum, the YouTube theater. You can catch it absolutely live, or you can wait weeks for it. It's up to you. No pressure. But Hanskin versus Rick Diaz 2 is on the line at the forum, and a lot of other fun stuff going on. How about one more time for Harlan Williams, Tony Hawk, Ian Finance, and Jelly Roll. Special shout out to fan of the show and unbelievable artist, the great Dan Auerbach of the Black Keys up there watching. Maybe one day we'll be able to convince them to come down and play with us one day. Who knows? Anything can happen, right, Dan?
Guys, check out Tony Hawk's amazing video games on all the systems. I love them.
I love your promo like Tony Hawk. Like Tony Hawk needs more help. But seriously, check out Hawk versus Wolf with the great Jason Ellis. That's Tony Hawk's podcast, Harlan's podcast, The Harlan Highway. Guest of the Year nominee 2024, and I think he's pulled out even farther out tonight. And, you know, there's nothing we love more than having some of the top young rising comedians on panel. One more time for Ian Finance, and specials out now. Wild, Happy, and Free, April 21st. It is out. The Me and Ian pod as well. We love you guys. You guys have fun tonight? We love you. Good night, everybody. Thank
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Man's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
So she's been completely off the scene as a part since the father's like she's not had like a set life turning its location. She does know other like she's franchise, so she has other locations on Silver Lake where she's tried to work it on is there now.
Oh yeah.
Hello. How are you? I just woke. How are you?
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of
Are you ready for me, Miss Aquarius? Yes, ma'am.
You're here. The number one live podcast in the world, brought to you by Cookie DraftKings and Game Time. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, huh? The great Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, and Fernando Castillo on the horns. Not to be confused with Michael Gonzalez on the drum. The mortician Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. The great John Dees on the keys. And joining us on the bass for Nick Lewis, everybody. Deep Madness went to a venue tonight. He have anybody to help him. We're gonna have a lot of fun here. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
All right. Eat right up. Go. Cook split. Get these two. All right, spare.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas.
Yeah.
And secret show every Thursday. Go to atx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's show? Ladies and gentlemen, one of the guests in the history of the show, his brand new special is out now. Rose Gold on YouTube.
That's what I'm talking about.
Make some noise for the
Thank
great,
you.
powerful Daniel Van Kirk. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Daniel Van Kirk, one of the rising stars of the world.
Get it. Nice.
Works with the Sklar brothers. Sobel. He's goes to Brody.
Yes.
Daniel, welcome back.
Positive energy. Yes.
Daniel, we're gonna have a lot of fun tonight. You've been on this show before, pre-pandemic, way back in the day. And we're gonna have a lot of fun
Get it,
tonight.
girl.
We've had a lot of these 3-person panels and a lot of chaos lately. I like it. We're getting back to our base. Who knows? There is one empty seat. It could happen, possibly. Something crazy is gonna happen.
And Daniel, you may remember over 200, used to be 100 last time you did it, but now over 200 human beings sign up for the opportunity, the chance to get on the show.
Boo.
Oh, yes. If I pull their name out, they get 6. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Anger of us Hollywood Bear.
Wow, good job.
Cuts them off, and then I interview them.
That's right.
Possibly talk about where their lives are going. All of a sudden, they go from being a comedian to a guest on a podcast that fast, right in front of our very eyes. I'm pre-pulling a name out of this bucket. They will get wrangled from across the street at a bar. 4 choices here on 6th Street, and it's the name of the bar.
Get it. Ice
The
bear.
thing that people that go to that bar do. Wrangled them to bring regulars, one of the funniest young all of
That's what I'm
comedy.
talking about.
Here, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
Very, very fun. He's in a tight space for what he is used to tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for one of the top young rising stars in all of stand-up comedy. This is Kill Tony's very own Casey Rocket.
Get it. Boo.
I seem a little off tonight. I'm starving. And the only thing I've had to eat today is a poached egg and 3 of those little plastic babies they put at the center of Mardi Gras cake. So it's a lot easier going down there, coming out, right, fellas? You know what I mean? The stuff around the holidays. Speaking of, it's funny you bring it up. It's been a stressful night. I'm exhausted. I stayed up all night watching Mansard's reruns on Spike TV again. So,
Oh, that was terrible.
TV operated. Oh, tragic. Crowd surf. Watch out. It's just tough. Tough to think about. God, politics are so hard this time of year around Christmas. Am I the only guy who sees one of these Trump hats and you start thinking, all right, I kissed my best friend Barry Carter when I was, and it left me really sexually confused into my early 20s, even though I knew I wasn't attracted to men. Borders, crazy. It's just, all right, I'm Casey Rocket, thank you.
Casey Rocket, you're a wild, wild boy. He's done it again. 3 plastic babies in his belly right now. So cool.
Nice bear.
I don't know if this is ever, but
promise. Well, don't. So he's got a little something up his sleeve. What do we got tonight, Casey? Anything with his shirt, Dick?
You're like a fire hose they let go of.
That is a great description of Casey Rocket.
I'm also wondering what happened to all the background actors from Friday Night Lights. Now I know.
This is one of the young.
When I win.
Yeah, good class. Yeah, that was.
All right, Miss Aquarius.
I haven't heard the word Mansers in.
You get your beauty to rest. Congratulations.
Yeah, it was all.
I'm here for you if you need. Sweet.
In Iraq.
Yay.
But I would watch to find out.
Yeah.
I was always curious. What's some of the stuff that you watched when you were? How old are you, Casey? I can never tell. You have the wisdom of a 300-year-old samurai legend, but.
No, I'm just gonna lie down. Take care.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Cool. Well, she deserves it, man. Caitlin Clark just got picked with the #1 pick in the WNBA draft.
Wow.
I know.
Wow. Love that.
That's awesome. Hell yeah. She earned it.
did.
She did earn it.
Yeah, she had a great season.
How long you been with Tyler and Tarler?
Oh, Tarlo. Long opposites of Tarlo and Tarlo. I moonlight as a receptionist at Tarlo and Tarlo. I should have told you guys this. Yeah, I was supposed to be working tonight, and I think you still are. I kind of am in some ways.
So someone called the law offices of Tarler and Tarler, and they just to tell them, though, whoever the receptionist may be, that Caitlin Clark got picked number 1 in the WNBA draft.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty big news. That's kind of exciting. Yeah, I didn't get a lot of calls like that.
What are the?
Hello?
Oh.
Daniel Van Kirk and Associates.
Some bitch got picked second, dude.
Oh shit! The draft seems to be moving along.
Yeah. They didn't say who. They just said somebody got picked second. That's all I know.
A lot of people, while they're here, their phones are locked up. It's a tight run ship, and a lot of you might be wondering what's happening with the WNBA draft. And the good news is we're here to update you throughout the evening. This is going to be a continuous thing. Red Band has the board up. He actually has a lot of women's faces circled. I think he's doing a fantasy draft of some kind. Yes, a leopard has something to do with this, believe it or not. Of all things. Casey, what else is going on in your wacky world?
That's a big one. It's Tarlo or bust for me. So it's been 50, 60 hours a week, and it's hard to keep up with God, life's been crazy around the holidays. So it's been cool to I see it. I don't see it as work, and I don't see this as work, like you said. I mean, this is so.
Have you met any of the Tarlers? I've never heard that last name before.
Tarler or Tarlo? Tarlo.
Oh, God forbid.
Yeah, Tarlo, Tarlo, and Scarlo.
Oh my God, that is. What are the odds of that?
Yeah. Yeah, it's just one of those freak accidents. It could have happened to anybody. It was, it's Carlo and Starlo Garland, and they're two of the most prestigious personal injury lawyers in Fort Lauderdale. So I got hooked up with them a couple months back, and it's pro bono right now, so I'm doing it for free. It'll end up paying off in dividends.
Casey, I mean this with sincerity. You would be the greatest first date I've ever had.
Play your cards right, absolutely.
Oh,
yeah.
Hey, I'm dealing, partner. I'm dealing.
Where would you take them, Daniel? Where would you take Casey on a first date?
Obviously, Cheesecake Factory.
Oh, yeah.
100%. I want to see this man eat brown bread before I make any decisions about life.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Where would you want to go on our first date? Where would you want to go?
Oh, that's
Come on, we're just a couple of confused former 6-year-olds. Where would you want to go?
Oh, God.
You can't say Chili's.
Knottberry Farms, I guess.
Ooh, you want to go Knottberry days?
Yeah, that'd be fun.
What is this, the final 4 episodes of The Bachelor? We're flying out to Knott's?
Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, Dracula's Castellar. No, I think I got scared and said Dracula, and it transferred to the Castle Part 2. Which is
Dracula's Castellar is another one of the best law firms out there. Casey, we absolutely love you. You did it again. You got the show started. Silly, fun, likable, beautiful, beautiful boy. Casey Rocket has us started. And now we go to the bucket. A lot of you guys know how this works. Could be a future legend. Could be an insane person that signed up for this for no reason with no preparation whatsoever. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted. From Joseph Kirkhimme, ladies and gentlemen. Joseph Kirkhimme. Here we go.
What's up, everyone? I'm half Middle Eastern, half white. Just thought I'd solve the mystery for everyone. I know it's a little bit confusing when I walk up here, look a little bit ambiguous. I get Mexican you a lot, which I know in Texas is a scary combination. I actually do stage magic, so if you guys want to see a trick, no? Okay, I'm going to do it anyways. All right. Jewish, Hispanic. I mean, on stage that tricks whatever, but at the bank, that trick it works. Like your loan's been denied, approved. My girl, me have been together for a little bit. My favorite thing about her, she does OnlyFans. Yeah, it's cool because anyone can subscribe to their profile and pay them to do a custom video. Anyone can do that. And I don't have enough time to finish this joke, so I guess now you know my girlfriend does OnlyFans. That's it.
Go ahead and finish it, Joseph.
I was gonna say, so she came up to me a couple weeks back. She was like, "This guy subscribed to my profile. He paid me to make a video where I suck your dick and make you a sandwich." He was really specific about the ingredients. It's like, that's wild, but I really want that roast beef sandwich on rye. That would be. All right, thanks everyone.
Joseph Kirkimi. Okay.
Hi, Joseph. How are you?
I'm good.
This just in, Jamiroquai Jenkins picked third in the WNBA draft. Just a heads up before we get to our new friend Joseph. That's breaking news. Jamiroquai Jenkins, I do believe one of John's cousins, picked third. So we'll be getting updates throughout the evening here at the WNBA draft. Joseph Kirkimi, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 3 years.
3 years. Where at?
Mostly Tampa.
Tampa, Florida. That's where you live.
That's where I used to live. I moved here.
Okay. How recent did you move to Austin?
Like 2 weeks ago.
Nice. How do you like it?
I like it. Yeah. No, it's cool. A lot of comics. A lot of cool people.
Definitely. It's all going on out here. How do you make a living?
I'm a software engineer.
Oof. All right.
Bored. Well, right now I'm unemployed software engineer.
All right. I'm sure that'll work out for you. Daniel Van Kirk, what do you think about this young buck?
I thought you did good. You double tap the identity joke, like you get a laugh out of it, and then you go for the profile. I'd probably move that up in front just a little bit. Like I would come up with this, like I know you guys are trying to figure out who I am. Like if you look at me straight on, I'm this, but you look at me like this, I'm this. Like boom, like get to it right away.
I agree.
And then also, if you set up another plant in your OnlyFans, like I have 2 things I love with my girlfriend. She makes great sandwiches and does OnlyFans. And then you go later and you say what the person's requested. That's going to be the callback hit for the audience as to what the joke was. Because otherwise you have to like string back.
Look at that. Daniel Van Kirk making Joseph Kirkimi 400% funnier in 20 seconds. Absolutely.
Only because I care. Only because I care.
No, I appreciate it.
And I don't know if you're going to stab me or give me a loan.
No.
Look at that. Loan stab. Stab, there's a loan.
You never know.
Loan stab. What a great steakhouse.
You fucking beautiful Jim.
So, Joseph, what's the other half Middle Eastern?
Assyrian.
Oh.
Front,
Oh my God. Assyrian.
Like the possum.
Yeah.
Just kind of sneak it in.
I might use that now. I made it.
Yeah.
Like
Look, we're gonna write a whole different set for you.
Yeah.
Like after you do the profile joke, you're like, "Fuck you all, I'm John Turturro's kid." Like 2 bad jokes.
Yeah. I'm Andy Sandberg after an airbag hits him in the face. Yeah. See that big loud
I'm the guy that taught Patrick Swayze to move a penny. Go with that joke. Good reference.
Great
Anybody?
reference.
Go watch Ghost.
Great
You
reference.
fucking heathens.
Yeah. Yeah, you're that guy.
I get John Turturro a lot. Yeah.
For sure.
Anyone with a big nose, I guess. That's basically.
Yeah. Gonzo.
Yeah. I've got that. Yeah.
I love it. So what do you do for fun, Joseph?
I like to, well, a lot of things. Video games, take ADHD medication, play video games. That's always fun.
Okay.
Yeah.
Talking about Adderall?
Yeah, that one's good.
Yeah, you stay awake and you play video games.
Good time. Yeah.
How many meals you up to? What are you rocking right now? Dude, if you're less than 40, you're a bitch.
No.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
I want you coasting all day, motherfucker. Make me eggs at noon and midnight, dude.
Not fun till your heart starts palpitating. It's not fun till your heart starts palpitating.
That's what I say about video games.
Absolutely. Is the girlfriend real?
Yeah, she's real.
And she's really on OnlyFans?
No, it's like half the truth. I did used to kind of date a girl who did OnlyFans. I didn't subscribe to her page, but I did offer to run it.
Oh yeah.
I thought it would be funny. Like I'd be like, oh, there's comedic material in here, and that's the only joke I really got out of it. Besides that, it was really sad. It was pretty sad, actually. That was just...
Like how you ran it or her performance? Both?
Just all the above, I guess. Yeah.
We can help her too. We're going to give her some punch up and make her OnlyFans a lot better. What did she specialize in on the OnlyFans? This girl that you used to put your little Assyrian dipstick into.
I mean, I don't know if she had like a specific fetish. It's like
you never asked her what she does on her OnlyFans.
Well, no, I knew what she did. I ran the page for a bit.
If I may, you are a horrible manager.
She just took off her clothes. That was the fetish. I don't know. Get in there.
Took off her clothes.
Feet stuff.
Ooh, feet stuff you don't know?
But like, it wasn't like heavy foot stuff. You know, it was light foot stuff. Whatever that is.
Talk slower.
So she did her shoes off.
She had little tiny feet.
No, not like not that tiny. Right here.
They weren't like deformed, tiny, miniature feet.
No,
they
were pretty average feet. I don't know.
Okay. Red Band, did you
What's her name on OnlyFans?
That's not. There you go. Red Band. All right. Joseph, you are an interesting person. You are half Jewish. Is that correct?
No.
Is that just a joke about your nose?
Yeah, it's just about my nose. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm a Syrian, so like Christ came along. We said we'd rather do that than. Like we were Jews before.
Right.
Yeah.
And then the Christians are like, we're gonna fucking kill you.
Yeah. They're like, we can eat pork. And I guess my ancestors were like, cool, let's do that.
Fuck yeah. Are any of your parents still strict about the religion and everything?
No. Not really. I mean, like they go to church every once in a while, but like the holidays and shit.
So you do stand up, you work in software, but you're unemployed. What about the wild side of Joseph Kirkimi? Give me something crazy that you do when you're not Adderalled out playing video games. Jesus fucking Christ. Whoa. Go ahead. Wild side of Joseph.
Wild side. I don't know if
The wildest thing you've ever done in your entire fucking life, Joseph. Let me make it easier for you.
The wildest thing I ever did in my life.
Could be anything at all. Maybe you went snowboarding down a Black Diamond level hill or something like that. Like, it could be fucking anything.
You're from Tampa, dude. You've definitely been shot at.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if that's the wildest though. Being shot. Well, no one shot at me, but it's been, the vicinity.
You've been brandished.
We're trying to help you here.
Yeah.
I mean, you have your entire life to reference.
The wildest thing that I can think of right now, and I guess I don't know why I'm saying this on
Perfect.
show.
That's the correct answer, whatever that is. Go right ahead. And here we go. Who's ready for the answer of the question of 2 minutes ago? Here he is, live on a podcast with the answer we've all been waiting for, the wildest reference of his life.
The lights come down.
This is Joseph Kirkimi.
All that build up, this is gonna be disappointing shit.
Oh wow, here still setting it up, ladies and gentlemen, having no idea how an interview works.
All right,
here we are, loading it up. Final answer, Joseph Kirkimi's wildest moment of his entire life.
I had a Molly fueled foursome in Las Vegas with 2 Latina women.
Okay, there you go. That's not disappointing at all.
You're right. How would anyone get comedy out of that?
Right. Foursome with 3 Latino women.
2 and a white.
2 and a white.
Yeah. I don't know why I included their Latina. I felt like that was an attitude.
We just got word those 2 Latino women and the white were the last 3 picks in the WNBA draft. So you're doing something right out there. Oh, there goes one right now to accept the new. There you go. Welcome to the team. That's the newest WNBA player right there. There goes Jamiroquai Jenkins to put on a jersey. It's absolutely incredible. This is a star-studded audience, ladies and gentlemen. I've never seen a WNBA player with a full goatee, but that was incredible. You never know what's going to happen here. So tell us about this foursome. I mean, you seem like you would be overwhelmed with 1. Let's just jump right into it. Vegas is crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. Molly is a hell of a drug. I guess.
I mean, what kind of feet these girls got? That's who.
Yeah.
We're talking about that's like small.
6 feet.
Yeah, it's like size 5 women's.
So let's talk about how you would get into like this. Was it planned?
No.
Did you know these women beforehand?
No.
Take us through the evening instead of Detective Dan Kirk over here doing his work for Tarler and Tarler Law Associates. Just take us. How does
Give me a second, I can break them.
Let this poor Jewish, Latino man. Okay.
Barton's thing.
Yeah, I guess the evening was we went to a EDM concert, like you do when you're on Molly, and then we ran into
Keep going.
Oh shit, that's for me. Okay, we ran.
Welcome to show business, Joseph Kurtzman.
Oh shit, I'm on stage. What is this?
You guys aren't gonna like this answer, but I once did heroin and slept with 9 black men.
I guess that's the wildest.
Good luck talking about that. Okay, Joseph, what happens here? Let's just take the Molly out of the equation. You're blaming. I can already tell you're blaming everything on the Molly. Where'd you meet the girls? What the fuck happened? Let's go.
So we just met him we met one of the friends at the concert, and she wasn't a part of the foursome, but she introduced us to 2 other women. And then we said, let's go to a strip club, and we were there till like 6 a.m. And then
were you doing drugs there?
A little bit, yeah.
What were you on there?
Just a little.
With a nose like that, I don't think you did a little of anything.
Nose like that, I think you did it all.
Yeah.
So yeah, like just knows things, and then.
All right. Joseph, I'm going to let you off easy. Good job, buddy. You did it. You are the first bucket full tonight. There he goes, Joseph Kirkinney. Brand new to Austin, Texas. 2 weeks as a Texan. Have fun, Joseph. There he goes. Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by DraftKings Sportsbook. Look, the playoffs are heating up, which is why now is the perfect time to get on all the action with our partners at DraftKings Sportsbook. Right now, all new customers who bet just $5 on anything will get $150 in bonus bets instantly. So what are you waiting for? Download the DraftKings app now and sign up using our promo code KILLTONY. The crown is yours, Red Band.
That's right, Tony. New customers can bet just $5 on anything and receive $150 in bonus bets instantly. DraftKings has got something for the returning customers as well. Scoring, no sweat, NBA bet.
If sports betting isn't yet available in your state, don't worry. You can still join in on all the fun with DraftKings Daily Fantasy and have a shot to win cash prizes. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use our promo code KILLTONY and bet just $5 on any wager. You get $150 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code KILLTONY only at DraftKings Sportsbook. Hello. This podcast is sponsored by Game Time. We love going to concerts and special events, and I went and saw Drake the arena here, and of course the great and powerful Roger Waters here in Austin, Texas. Game Time makes getting tickets for concerts and events faster and easier, even if you don't buy tickets right away. Prices on the Game Time app actually go down the closer it gets to show start time. With killer last-minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and the lowest price guarantee, Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying concert tickets.
Tony, I love the Game Time app and its unbelievable special features. Last-minute tickles, last-minute tickets, flash deals, zone deals. They have easy-to-find tickets to every event in your area. You can even get views from all the seats in the venue. It's amazing.
I love the last-minute tickles. Game Time gives you the lowest price guarantee, or they'll credit you 110% of the difference. Not to mention your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. So take the guesswork out of buying concert tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and use KILLTONY for an unbelievable deal. That is $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Another bucket full, ready to go. Here we go. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Maddie G. Oh, make some noise for Heidi, everybody. Wow. Thank you, Heidi. All right, here's Maddie. Make some noise for Maddie G, everyone. Here we go.
What's up, guys? You got any immigrants in here? I thought I smelled you. Yeah, I used to sell guns to get through college. I didn't know that they were buying guns to take to college. Yeah, when you're selling guns, you get really good at it, and you can tell what gun you're gonna buy just by what race you are. 12-gauge shotgun. black people, they don't like any specific gun. They're more about the accessories. Like, they'll always come up to the gun counter and be like, "Oh man, let me get that one right there with the beam on it." And I always be like, "Yes, sir, right away, man. I got you." And then Asian people, they wanted one specific gun. The Graka 19. Thank you, guys.
Wow. Look at the slow wave off after rugged racism. Incredible. Maddie G, opening with an immigrant's joke. What ethnicity are you?
I'm American, but Mexican.
Yeah, you're Mexican.
Yeah.
So you think it's kind of weird, a Mexican guy coming out going, "Hey, I thought I smelled you"? Because that's like your people. The immigrants are you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can say that, yes.
Oh, yeah, I can say it too. Look at that. It's wild. Daniel can say it too, and he looks like fucking Hitler's right-hand man.
I look like you know where I was on January 6th. Cheesecake Factory.
The speaker's podium.
Make way! Make way! That's me a lot of
I
time.
barely recognize you without your bull horns on.
Let him speak! Let him speak!
Oh, Maddie, you were just on this show recently, right?
Yes, sir.
I remember because I found out that you sold guns during that interview portion. And so here we are again. Here you are. And you talked about immigrants, selling guns, black people, and then Asian people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Remind us, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've only been doing it. This is like my 12th mic.
Your 12th mic. So you've been doing it other places. 2 of those 12 spots are here?
Yes, sir.
Right. Okay. Why are you? Why is your work ethic so terrible? What kind of Mexican are you?
See, you can say it.
Yeah, you can.
I said it. I'm gonna be in big trouble.
I'm trying to support my family.
Do you have a
By
family?
doing mics, because you are horrible at supporting your family. Not on content, just on getting up.
How big of a family do you have?
Just me.
There you go. A lot to support there. A lot to support. Maddie, what did we find out? What did we not find out about you after your last interview that you think would be interesting? You have had, a few weeks to think about it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I sleep in a hammock right now.
Oh, wow, that's fucking nuts.
Yeah.
I actually once accidentally did that before. I had a low budget and I bought a hammock. When I first moved to California, I was stoned out of my mind. And I'm like, I have $1,000 to spend on a bed. We went to a fucking, like a Costco. There was a hammock for like $80. I'm like, that'll fucking work. I'm California living out here. I was on the floor that night.
Yeah.
And it turns out you can only last about an hour and a half max in a fucking hammock before you have the back of a 100-year-old man. So how many nights have you slept in a hammock, you creepazoid?
Probably like a year and a half.
A year and a half in a hammock.
It's nice, I got the sleeping bag. It's not as cold at night anymore. So yeah.
You have a sleeping bag that you get into inside of the hammock?
Yeah.
Wow, there is just layers of stupidity happening here. These are the people that get a good night's sleep before selling guns to whoever asks for one.
So if you wake up in a hammock inside a sleeping bag and realize there's a fire where you live, you're just letting it go, right?
It's gonna get me eventually.
Yeah. I mean, no, it's gonna get you right away.
Yeah.
You're not getting out.
Yeah, you're stuck in a net.
Yeah.
Well, can I ask? Sorry if you covered this. Indoors though?
Yeah.
Okay.
Upstairs. Yeah.
Wait, what?
Upstairs. Yeah.
Here?
No, not. Yeah. No.
What are you, the most generally speaking person in the world?
Well, indoors, upstairs.
It's an upstairs hammock.
Yeah. Upstairs? Not the brag. You
Okay.
think it is.
All right. This is gonna be.
No, I just want clarity. Upstairs.
Penthouse. Wow.
Okay, so you're upstairs.
Yeah.
It's an above ground hammock.
Yeah. I'm upstairs.
Hammock is mounted to the wall.
No, I got a hammock stand.
Wow, that's
That actually is a pretty cool brag.
Yeah. Again, I've been there. It's not. I was 18 years old. I bought a fucking hammock with a hammock stand. I thought I was a genius. And again, it's unusable. How much pain are you in all the time?
A lot, yeah.
This is incredible to meet someone else that's fucking made this mistake, but you just stuck with it.
Yeah, so like I'm trying to buy a house, so I was like, oh,
well,
I
first
can
comes
save
the hammock,
money.
then comes the full-grown house. 2-level house you're looking to buy, perhaps?
3 if I'm lucky.
Wow, 3 stories.
Why wouldn't you start with a bed first?
Yeah. Because I didn't want to move it in and then have to move it out.
Right.
It's really easy to like.
So you're gonna have
pack it up
money,
and go.
but not movers money.
No.
I think you might be putting the cart in front of the horse here, my friend. You might want to get a good night's sleep before making such big decisions.
I've never needed movers. Like I have a lot of cousins, so they just come over and then we buy
the mattress a problem.
You know, I never thought of that actually.
Brilliant. We got Daniel Van Kirk here, fixing people's sets and their lives one step at a time. Let me ask you this, Maddie G. You ever get a lady back to that hammock? You ever trap her in the net?
Now look, if I get in first, you're gonna have to come in straddling. You can't get out that straddle.
Before we go into my bedroom, I gotta ask you: you want to be on top or bottom?
I've had a great time with you tonight. Just say you and I go upstairs. You fucking wild card.
You ever do it? You ever go fucking slam it on the hammock? You ever take a Betty to the netty?
Yeah, so you gotta like do it like there's a special way you gotta do it.
Froggy style. Show us the way. Show us how you would fuck Daniel Van Kirk on your hammock. Okay, there he is. There he is. He's ready for you. Where do you begin? Oh, foot fetish. Foot fetish. Look out. Well, wait a second. Wait. Hold on. Let's take this one step at a time, Matty G. You're entering the hammock from an impossible region.
No.
You just tried to fucking video game us into believing.
You can't do that. What do you do?
No.
So I'm all roped up with the stand.
The stand is there. Oh, he's pointing to his brain. Everybody, look out! Shit's about to get really interesting. He's like, wait till you find out what Daddy's cooking.
You're thinking about it wrong. You think that you're laying the like length of the hammock. You lay sideways. Sex swing.
So you're using like a big old-fashioned sex swing.
Yep.
Well, then get over here. Are we allowed to have full release on this show? I don't know what happened.
Make him come, Maddie. Make him come. Wait a second. Wait. So where is the fucking hammock during this?
Oh, it's sideways. It's like that. Yeah.
Oh, you have him sideways on the hammock.
Yeah, he's pretending he's the weirdest guy at the playground.
So it's like a sex swing almost.
Yeah, sex swing.
It's like a sex swing. So you have to stand. You can never be laying down while having sex in your hammock.
Yeah, that's the downside of it. Yeah,
that's the downside.
Hey, well, you know what? You got a sleeping bag. He's warmer. That's all it.
That's true. So have women spent the night on your hammock?
No, they usually leave like 30
minutes immediately. Like, well, no doubt about it. I gotta go. There's a 0% chance of staying the night on a fucking hammock. It's kind of a good idea.
Yeah, no shit. If this guy's got a fucking hammock, you think he's cleaned a bathroom mirror in his life?
That's such a good point. Is there a lot of stuff on your bathroom counter?
I actually don't have a bathroom mirror.
Tell us more.
Well, we just renovated it, and so I was like, I don't need a mirror. So I just use my phone to shave and stuff like that.
Fucking incredible. So, is there a shower?
Yeah, there's a shower. Yeah.
Sink?
Yep.
There's a toilet?
Yes, sir.
It's all on level 2?
Yep, level 2.
Unbelievable. What a life of luxury you're living.
Beers are expensive.
I think that's why I'm in the house. Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
I want the mirror.
You get a damn old mirror. What's the point of getting a mirror for? You gotta move it. What's the point of getting a mirror for? You gotta move that son of a bitch. You're gonna be running around hometown with a goddamn mirror? Oh, man, dude. Here's their place to mirror, motherfucker.
Maddie, an incredibly educational performance, and another very, very interesting. It's always amazing to see how people are living out here. There he goes, everybody. Maddie G. Wait, Maddie, come back out here. You got a little joke book last time, didn't you? Yeah, give me that back. You don't get 2 of these fucking things. You don't get 2. You don't get 2. This motherfucker will be using it as a pillow.
Yeah.
God damn it. Your next comedian. This looks like a brand new name. This was for Isaac Kane Brown, everybody. Isaac Kane Brown.
So I grew up with a little brother with Asperger's. I don't know if anybody has a family member with Asperger's here, but growing up with a little brother with Asperger's is a lot like owning a pit bull. Like, they're good with this family, but I gotta explain a lot of shit before you come over. Like, don't look him in the eyes, no sudden movements, and if he makes you uncomfortable at any point, I'll chain his ass up outside. It's fine. Really, the only bad part is when I take him on walks and he barks at black people. That's a hard one to explain. And, you know, I try to tell him, dude, let bygones be bygones. But he still hates it when those fuckers kiss in public. You know what I'm talking about? I've been trying this online dating thing. So I've been working on pickup lines. And I've been telling women I have a black dick. Not because it's a full dick, because it's like 3/5 of a dick. You know what I'm talking about? That's all I got.
Fuck yeah. Isaac Kane Brown. Welcome to the show, Isaac. How are you?
I'm doing good. How about you?
I'm great. Thanks for asking. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy, Isaac?
Barely 2 years.
Barely 2 years. I love it. Do you also not have a mirror? It is incredible. You look like iron deficiency John Mayer. It is amazing. An incredible look.
You look like an opposite version of the show Entourage.
It's like a guy that spends all his time by himself. Maybe a second floor hammock at best. So where do you live, Isaac?
Here.
How long have you lived here?
Here now.
Where'd you move from?
Illinois.
And what do you do for work?
Nothing.
How do you survive?
I technically have a sugar mama.
Really? How long have you been with her?
3 months now.
And what does she do?
I think she's in like tech or something. I don't know.
You never asked her. The woman that supports you and that you fuck.
Yeah.
You never asked her what she does for work.
Well, she's married.
Oh, this is all very interesting. This interview just took a turn for the good. She's definitely married. Does she have a family?
No. Well, no kids.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. And where did you meet this young buck?
Bumble.
Yeah. And you went on a date, or did you go straight to your place? How did it start?
Oh, I think somebody hit pause.
Yeah.
They just.
Well, she just invited me over.
Over to her place?
Yeah.
Where the husband was at work?
He wasn't there.
Well, where's the husband?
I don't know.
You checked behind the curtains? I bet he was watching.
I don't ask questions. I don't ask questions.
Were there like pictures of her and him in the place or anything like that?
Oh, yeah. It was pretty bad. Like the whole hallway was lined with them.
With pictures of them together?
Yeah, their family all together, the wedding photos, everything. The vacation to Jamaica. Yeah.
Okay, and she took you straight to her bedroom?
Yes.
Where he sleeps at night?
Yes.
And you made love to her.
Yes.
And what is the first thing that you did exactly when you did that?
Well, like after I come or before I come?
Before you come. As soon as you walk into the bedroom, what do? You take off your shoes, or were your shoes off at the door? She's running.
Well, first I looked at the pictures and went, that's weird. And I was like, that's probably just like a fun collage or something.
Right.
And then I fucked and I came and I was like, well, this is probably pretty bad and I shouldn't be doing this.
And then she's like, you want some money?
Yeah. Well, she just kind of sends the money over cash.
What's your rate? What do you get?
Great question.
I appreciate that was funny. I'm genuinely curious.
Wait, do you mean like overall how much money I've gotten or how much money I get each time?
Yeah, I mean, this, we're not doing Real Rules Challenge where we've added up. This isn't Squid Game where you got a bank going. I want to know what you're getting like a week or a month.
200 to 300
a week.
Just when I ask.
You should ask.
Yeah. I do.
$200 to $300. You're like, hey, look, man, can I? How does this? God, I'm so confused. Also, back to your stand-up really quick. I think it was racist, but it really confused me at the same time. So I don't know. Okay, so.
Well, let's stick away from the stand-up. Let's stick with this.
No, I know. But I had to get that out because I didn't know if I was dumb or not.
Has she ever offered to iron your t-shirts for you?
No, not at all.
I know you don't say.
Yeah, we can tell. So,
yeah, go fuck yourself, dude.
Wait, who are you talking to?
You.
You're telling me to go fuck myself because you have a wrinkly shirt? Wow, Isaac, you're going to be a wild success in this business with thick skin like yours. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. How dare you say my wrinkled shirt is wrinkled?
Oh, dude.
You're killing it, Isaac. I love it. Let's find out more about you before you fuck this up even more. Do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that? You good at anything?
No, not at all.
No, not at all.
No.
What do you do for fun? Okay, tell us how you're a piece of shit.
Well, I'm fucking married women. That's probably like.
Other than that, we already know that about you. Anything else?
Unemployed veteran. That's kind
of. Oh, you're a veteran.
Yeah.
Okay, what branch were you in?
Marine Corps.
Okay, and did you serve overseas?
I did.
Okay, tell us about that. Anything interesting happen over there?
What do you mean interesting? You're asking if I killed people or something?
That would be interesting. Oof, damn.
Can I go back to the interrogation?
Sure, yeah. Go right ahead. Daniel Van Kirk.
How long did you serve?
4 years.
Good. Where were you deployed?
Iraq would be the most notable.
Now, when Tony asked you what you did over there, your first thought was killing people. Does that mean
it's the same question everybody asks every single time?
They ask you that a lot?
Yes, and shit.
Why do you think people ask you that?
I don't know. Movies and shit.
Movies and shit. You like movies?
No, it's a lot of anger. You have a lot of anger.
I'm really close. I'm really close.
Okay.
Do you think you'll keep seeing this woman that gives you $200 to $300 occasionally?
For a little bit.
Do you like her?
No.
I think what we all want to know is, you planning on killing her?
Nothing further, Sergeant.
Case dismissed. I love it. Isaac King Brown, congratulations. And you got pulled out of the bucket. Here's a little joke book. Isaac King Brown, ladies and gentlemen. I saw the he killed people.
Yeah.
I saw it in his eyes. On the wrinkled shirt line.
Did you know what you said?
If anybody noticed, you're a fucking piece of shit.
I know.
Okie dokie.
Hey, don't make fun of a man's uniform, okay?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get one of our esteemed regulars up here. One of the greatest to ever do it on this show. This is a brand new minute from Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen.
Shut up, bitch. Been talking all night. Shut the fuck up, bitch. No, I'm playing. I love you, white lady. I'm not having a good time. I'm pretty mad about life right now. I've been talking to the girl for a couple months, and she's been pretty cool. But a couple days ago, Drake followed her on Instagram. Yeah, you feel me, nigga. And I don't know what to do now, dog. Cause it's like I lost. I've already lost the game. Like, bitch, that's Drake. You feel me? Like, even if it do come down to it, if she pick me over Drake, that bitch don't make good decisions. My own mama would pick Drake over me. That's crazy. This my homeboy tried to tell me, like, you gotta stand something, bro. Like, you getting better in life, you getting bigger, more people know who you is. Now it's kind of like Drake is like the Avengers, but you like the Guardians of the Galaxy. Let me explain something to y'all. The Avengers have like real superheroes on their team, like the Hulk, like Thor, like Spider-Man. Them real superheroes, dog. The Guardians of the Galaxy has a raccoon, a fucking tree, and a regular guy with gumption. Nigga, that's crazy. That guy's so good.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. Did it again. Cam Patterson. Very funny.
Yeah.
Very funny. Unbelievable. Sleeps not on a hammock.
No.
Has a mirror.
Yeah.
Everything is lined up.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh.
This just said Marquisha Davis just went number 11 in the
Marquisha Davis, congratulations. I do believe she's in the audience. She's right over there.
Hey, real shit, that's a real name, nigga. She really just went number 11, dog.
Marquisha?
I swear to God.
Well, we're getting word Drake just followed her on Instagram. Oh, my goodness. And
She got drafted twice.
You know who's going to love this set? Drake. Now, he watches every week. You know who we followed on Instagram? Kill Tony. And he messaged the account, and all that he said was Casey Rocket equals, then he did a goat emoji.
Come on, huh?
A little fun fact, Drake watches every week with his entourage.
Stop following my bitches, nigga.
Oh my goodness gracious. Just when you thought Drake couldn't have beef with 4 young, talented black artists, Cam Patterson.
Leave my hoes alone.
You would think he has enough, but he just can't get enough. He's going for your hoes.
Yeah, why my hoes? Huh?
He's going for your bitch.
That's a compliment.
Huh?
That's a compliment.
Yes, it is. Janice just texted me and said Drake's following her also.
Uh-oh. Look at that. Wow. Red Band's drunk. Breaking news. Red Band's drunk. If Drake followed Janice, this just in. Drake is drunk as well. I love it. So, Cam, what else is going on in this beautiful world?
Nothing, man. Just running around doing shows, trying to get better. And same shit.
Daniel Van Kirk. It's your first time seeing the young buck, Sam Patterson, everybody. Everybody loves Sam Patterson.
Yeah, that was phenomenal. Yeah, the energy coming out. I always say to people, you're already past this, but I always say people are starting out, and you do this super well, but play to the room that you're in, rather than the show you thought you would want to have. And from the second you came out, you played to this room.
Oh yeah,
and that dictated the energy of your set and where you want. I mean, you still hit all your fucking marks.
I love these white people, man. These my white people. You know what I'm saying?
They are.
Yeah.
There are. What about the blonde black lesbian there in the middle of the room?
That's my dog. He a good nigga. He a good dude. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
You a dude though, right? You a nigga.
That's a dude. That's a dude.
Why you look surprised?
We just got word he got drafted to the actual NBA draft. Okay. I fucked
He
up.
is beautiful. This dude has like some Prince energy.
It really is.
Yeah.
It really is. Did you sign up by any chance?
I mean that.
You have a minute? Did you sign up for the show? Do you have a minute prepared?
We got it. Let him do it.
Should we bring him up here? Come on up, buddy. Get his ass up here. Come on. Let's go. Oh, you were told not to by the.
Look at this.
Come on, get up there.
Never meant to cause you any trouble. Never meant to cause you any pain. Only wanna see you in that purple rain.
Oh, purple rain. Purple rain. Sing, motherfucker.
Purple rain. Purple rain.
All right. Red Band's in 4 inform me that we might get YouTube copyright strikes because it sounds like Purple Rain. Hello, my friend. Welcome to the show. How about a hand for this guy, Fearless? What's your name?
I'm John. Most of my friends call me John.
John?
Yes.
I like your style. What do you do? What club do you promote for, John? Can you tell us where the hot bitches will be tonight?
They're right over there.
I love it. I love it.
Right over there.
I love it. Absolutely. 2 fights make a 10. We love it. Definitely. Absolutely.
How many music videos have you shot on an escalator? How many? You're so intimidating.
Let's make this more interesting.
Yeah.
I'm not American, so
where are you from? Trinidad and Tobago. That's come up 2 weeks in a row. A red and white flag. Am I correct? Absolutely. Represent Trinidad and Tobago. Little TNT.
Dynamite. As you all like to call them, island bugs.
Right.
No, not all of us like that at all.
Thank you.
Some of us meet humans in this world and go, can I hit delete on this?
Yes.
So let me ask you, John, what brought you to Austin, Texas?
You want the real answer?
I want both answers. I want the real answer and the answer you were going to lie.
All right. First of all, I didn't even know Austin was a real place.
Well, that's good. 85% of the people in the room have never heard of Trinidad and Tobago. So we are even Stevens there, my friend.
Yeah.
95% of the room didn't know black guys could have blonde hair. So this is incredible what's happening here. We're all learning about each other all at the same time. The show is live. Everything is improvised. We had no idea we were going to call you up tonight. That is the treat of being a blonde black man in Austin, Texas. We're like, what's that? Get up here. What the fuck? Come on, buddy. We want to learn more about you.
He just looks like his life is filled with women saying, you promise you're going to call? Mine is filled with women going, I guess.
I love your style.
I appreciate it.
So, how did I didn't get an answer. How did you?
I moved here from my ex. No, it's no ooh. It's no ooh. It's all good. Everything's good. Like, I love Austin. It's a beautiful city. I broke up with her. I just want to make that clear.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, you
I
saw
was
one
the one
night.
that broke up with her.
You saw one night of pastel rompers, and you were like, done.
Bye. Goodbye.
But you're still here in Austin.
Still here in Austin.
And what have you been doing for fun? Tell us about it.
For fun?
Or for work, either one. I'm just guessing you have more fun than you do work. Just guessing.
Well, I like to say that my motto is work hard, play hard. So I like to say I work equally as hard as I play.
What do you do for work?
I'm afraid to say because one guy said it already.
Software.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
You really do software?
Yeah.
No fucking way.
I'm so serious.
I never would have guessed that by the. I never would have guessed that by the. I never. And here we go.
Bring it on. Let's go.
It's too late now. I was gonna say I never would have guessed that by the color of your hair. Would have gotten a much bigger laugh.
Honestly, to be through with you, I like to let you know that the hair lady fucked up. This is not what I want. You see, they got like 5 different colors going on inside of the shit.
Oh, yeah.
It's not what I asked for, but hey, I still rock it because I am me.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It's what's on the inside that counts and the size of your massive cock. So you're working software. Are you based out of Austin now?
Yes, I'm based out of Austin. Yes.
Okay. And tell us the truth. How many beautiful white girls have you corrupted since you've been here? Today. Just today. My guess is 2 today. Is it a higher or lower than 2? Yeah, DraftKings has the over-under at 2 white bitches, it says. That is the over-under for white bitches for John, which is definitely a shortened version of a longer name, today.
John, if you will. Sure. I guess if I'm being real, probably 3 today.
3 today. Look at that. Who would have taken the over? Come on. That is incredible.
Red Band's trying to shoehorn the Harlem Globetrotters theme song into that. That's what we think you are. We think you're the Globetrotter of white pussy. The guy that makes it look easy, spins it around on your fingertip like that.
You got there.
Yeah.
You got there. Honestly, that's gonna be my Insta handle now.
I love that.
What would you do it again?
White pussy Globetrotter.
White pussy Globetrotter.
We just got word Drake just followed you on Instagram.
So good. I'm just still picturing you and your software engineer coworkers out to lunch, and how confusing that must be for every Chipotle employee. These three dudes hanging out with this fucking Playgirl model.
Honestly, dude, you're so right. Like, honestly, I mute myself at work.
You do?
I mute myself at work.
How do you tone it down?
Well, I go up to them, I'm like, hi, Jerry. Pleasure to meet you.
And Jerry's like, can I suck your fucking cock?
Jerry, this is Jerry.
How's it going, John? How's it going? I have a wife, but I'll do things.
Oh, John. Come here, John. Let's hang more. Oh, we fucked one floor and we're in business.
John, you want to come back to my second floor hammock?
I'd just like to say, bro, if you're living in a hammock for over a year and a half, you need to do better. Just saying.
I have no idea what you just said. It's one of the best prayers I've ever heard in my life.
Wow. Sorry, I'm not familiar with being on stage. I don't even know.
No, you're doing great. So far, best fucking interview of the night. So it's incredible what we got to do. We're putting a ribbon on this thing, though. Do you have any special maneuvers in the bedroom? Because I have a feeling that you can create a lot of very slippery situations. I get the feeling that you've made gushers out of some real stiff software broads before.
No comment.
No comment? No comment.
John, that's not how it works here.
No, you're right. I don't want you coming out to me right now. You're right. You're so right.
Got it, sir.
Give us one little trick that you like to do in the bedroom. Is there a position or a something or an angle or a move that you've kind of
this is gonna sound a little weird.
No, it's great.
I doubt
that's
that.
always anytime anybody says that, that's when we're about to get what I call the shit. Here we go.
It's honestly not even shit. Be real. I just appreciate the female body. I really do.
Yes.
I really do. The curves, the eccentrics, all that stuff is good. So I really want to.
Yes. Oh, this is going to be so good.
It's not even that good.
I've been doing this show for 11 years. I know when a fucking epic answer is about to happen. He just said, "Are you sure you want me to do it?" Like, yes.
It really isn't. It really isn't a digress. It's just
teach us the Trinidad and the Tobago.
I just.
So you got a beautiful, voluptuous white bitch on your bed. You're appreciating.
I mean, like, it's not even anything crazy, bro. I mean, I just like to put you in a position, multiple positions, probably lift you up, put you up against the wall.
Oh, yeah.
We might go to the kitchen.
My what?
We might go to the kitchen.
Oh, my God. They're going to make you a sandwich.
I might have her make me a sandwich. Her, not me.
Rye bread?
Rye bread. I don't fuck with rye bread.
No, pumpernickel.
I don't fuck with rye bread. You know? Then we might drink a little wine. We're already fucked at this point. Might drink a little
Michael's
wine.
excited. He plays the drums really hard when he gets excited over there.
This is the weirdest D'Angelo song I've ever heard.
Do this shit right now. Like,
Go ahead, keep going. And then what do you do?
Then what I do, I mean, it's different for each person. Well, I'm just saying, like, in general, like, you know.
All the things you just need, I would have come 8 times already. By the time I'm in the kitchen, I'd be dead. You'd have to drag me to the kitchen after that.
Also, I just need to say for kitchen sex, you got to be tall enough to, like, fit the countertop height. That is true.
No showies in the kitchen. No showies. Wow, that is incredible.
What is the longest you think you've ever? Redman's showing me how long this interview's going. Redman's afraid of what the comments might say. Why would they spend time with a random audience member? Okay, what's the longest you think you've lasted with a woman? Your longest session ever? That horny bitch wants to know. The longest you've ever lasted, or perhaps recharged and immediately gone again.
Okay, good. That's what I was about to say. Okay.
Oh, because you have
Let's
that.
specify that.
You have that fucking Tesla battery. You're like ready to go immediately. Supercharger.
The longest have gone back to back.
Back to back. For those of y'all that
Probably
didn't get
about
the message.
2 hours. But hold on.
Okay.
Let's be real here. No one's fucking for 2 hours straight and like not coming, right? Like what I mean by this is like, you know, there's foreplay, there's all the shit you do, sandwiches, you know what I mean? Sandwich in the kitchen, exactly. You know, sometimes you might take a little intermission, whatever it is you need, but like you're still in the mix.
Watch House Hunters International.
Yeah. Specifically
Play for a bargain hunt.
What's the fastest you think you've ever recharged? So that means come to reinsertion. What's your fastest turnover rate there?
And we will be fact checking this with your friends.
Yes.
That's cool. Probably about, honestly, like 15.
Okay, that's human.
That's what I'm saying, dog. I'm no one special.
Okay. I mean, well, you know, that we can't judge a book by its cover. You seem like the kind of guy that could just absolutely go nonstop. Well, congratulations on being the most interesting interview of the night. Trinidad and Tobago's own John, ladies and gentlemen. John. Hell yeah, man. Fuck. Amazing. All right. Now back to comedians attempting to do a minute uninterrupted. How about another hand for Heidi, everybody?
Thank you very much.
Unbelievable. John's about to fuck the shit out of her. Hello. This show is sponsored by Cook Unity. Guys, I love Terry Black's barbecue here in Austin. I've been craving their brisket like crazy. And I was thinking, how great would it be to get that level of culinary satisfaction from home? If you've got culinary taste, you know how expensive exploring your local food scene can get or how hard it is to find the time and energy to try somewhere new. Cook Unity is the first chef-to-use service delivering locally sourced meals from award-winning chefs right to your door every week. And it's cheaper than any other delivery option. So go to cookunity.com/Tony or enter code Tony before checkout for 50% off your first week.
I had the jambalaya pasta with the creamy Creole sauce.
Creole sauce, Creole.
There was shrimp, chicken, and sausage mixed into it. It was heaven. Cook Unity blows all the other meal delivery services out of the water. And it feels so good to support local chefs and suppliers.
There's no cooking required for a chef quality dining experience right at home. Unlike other meal services, Cook Unity is a chef collective bringing exciting culinary talent straight to your table. Cook Unity works with some of the best chefs in the country to bring creative, delicious meals to you every week. Your food arrives fresh, never frozen, in packaging that keeps meals fresh in the fridge for up to 7 days. There are hundreds of dishes to choose from, and the menu is updated constantly with options for 7 different dietary preferences: vegan, paleo, pescatarian, gluten-free, and more. So experience chef-quality meals every week delivered to your door. Go to cookunity.com/Tony or enter code Tony before checkout for 50% off your first week. That's 50% off your first week by using code Tony or go to cookunity.com/Tony. All right, make some noise for your next fucking poll. Jacob Cancer, everybody. Here we go. Here's Jacob Cancer.
I'm trying to get sober. I definitely have a drinking problem. The wake-up call was 2 weeks ago. I got blackout, and I emailed a picture of my asshole to my second grade teacher. It was even weirder when he replied, "Wow, it hasn't changed a bit." Actually, I just sent it on a burner Facebook, anonymous Facebook account, and he replied, "Jacob?" So, yeah, this asshole's one of a kind. I've been arrested 3 times for possession of marijuana. Which you cannot eat 3.5 grams of marijuana. At least the time it takes per cup to get to your window. But when I got pulled over, of course, I was coughing up marijuana all over the inside of my Prius. And the cop looks down at me and he goes, "Are you aware it's 2:00 in the afternoon?" And I looked up at him. I said, "Are you aware of the losses inflicted upon the Russians in the defense of Stalingrad?" So I went to jail. Yeah. Luckily, I never got into cocaine. I will say this: I've tried cocaine once on numerous occasions.
Very good. Jacob Cantor. One of the strongest sets, not from a regular tonight. Very funny, Jacob. Where are you from?
Longview, Texas.
This is your first time on the show?
Second time.
And they've both gone as well as this one?
Yeah, the first time went really well.
Wow, good stuff. You got a big joke book last time.
Yes.
Incredible. Well, here you are again. A fantastic set. You squeezed a lot of material into that minute. Got a lot of laughs. Remind us, what do you do for work? What's going on?
I work at Whole Foods.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, MAGA Asian.
Back to me now. What?
MAGA Asian fit. That's what I did last time.
MAGA Asians fit.
Yeah, I picked up an Asian in my Uber. She liked Trump a lot, so I made Trump a lot.
Right. Okay. You work in the dairy section. Is that correct?
No, I'm a supervisor up front.
All right. We're going to check in with the great Daniel Van Kirk.
Great stuff, dude.
Thank you.
It was awesome. I feel like you can get to that quicker, but you're really good at your turns, like a stop and then going into the joke. But that's okay because blank or like I don't remember about them words of blank. So that's good, and it's good finding your style and like that. One thing I will say, how long you been doing comedy?
6 years.
6 years. It's just you. No, it wasn't bad. I want to ask this to Tony because I feel like you and Red Band have probably seen more people starting or in their journey of comedy than any other friends of mine at all.
Yeah.
When you feel like somebody's sort of doing a style of a popular comedian, and obviously there's certain like ways of telling jokes and everything, how do you address that? Like, how do you broach it?
And we just say it.
Okay. It just felt a little Nate Bargatze to me, just a little bit.
Are you a fan of Nate Bargatze? Yeah. Have you ever seen him do stand-up?
That's what I'm saying.
I've seen him do stand-up, but no, I'm not really. I've never got into him.
Okay, cool.
He's never made me laugh.
Okay.
No disrespect to that.
No, not at all. And your content is so wildly different than his. But I didn't know if it was just sort of like a little. This happens a lot on the road if you watch other comedy, or if you've probably had it, or you guys have somebody open for you, and after a certain point, you're like, I love you, but you're starting to kind of do me on stage.
Yeah,
it just happened.
I avoided watching pretty much any specials for my first few years just because of the natural way of just copying people. So I just wanted to find my voice on stage.
Okay.
And I've only recently, like the past year, actually started watching stand-up all the time.
Awesome.
It happens. I noticed the guy with the unironed shirt, the former soldier that almost killed me. I could tell without a doubt he's a huge Shane Gillis fan from his hand movements. Did you notice that? The double-handed, he was doing this a lot.
Yeah, that is so true.
That's what's happening. No, it's not an autistic thing, John. Good question. John asks one question every 8 episodes, and that was it. Nope, not autistic.
Did you really try to eat all the weed?
Yes, that was real. Actually, in that particular time, I forgot to put my Prius in park, and it fucking went into a ditch as I stepped out of the car.
This is the shit.
I had that in my nightmares.
Oh,
that happens, and like I can't find the brake pedal and
the guy who arrested me, I went to high school with him, so it was even weirder.
Okay,
yeah.
This is the shit. This is what you guys are fucking angels.
Yeah,
my man.
And he apologized to me too later.
Don't
after I got a
fucking interrupt me again. I'm joking. I'm not fucking with you. No. So this is the thing. I'm a bit of a storyteller. I love telling a good story, but I also love finding observational comedy and going in and out of that. You are doing sort of not so much observational, but not full stories either. It's sort of like there's this and then this. Like I hope you really sent your asshole to your teacher, but that right there is a moment of like I got arrested for having 3.5 grams of weed or whatever it was, and then you mine that fuck. Now I know you only had a minute here, but like mine that shit of like, oh, it's worse than you guys think it was. I could go through all that shit because then the audience gets to go on that ride with you, and it's the asshole thing feels like it's very funny, but it feels such a like really like I laughed at it, right? Because it was a good joke, but I didn't think it really happened. And then I don't believe that you really got arrested for weed either. And the more you dig that out, You got that. Everything you just said, you didn't have a joke. It's just
So true. An unbelievable note. Were you and the guy close in high school?
Not really, no.
Did he bully you?
No.
Did you bully him?
No.
Did you have any interactions that you remember?
Not really. He was just like a normal dude.
Did he remember you?
Oh yeah, he remembered me. He was trying to, because the chick that sold me the weed, we went to high school with her, and he was trying to get me to like rat on. He's like, you won't go to jail if you say who it was. And he's just like, oh, she has blue hair, and we're just like down the road.
Which is not true.
No. Well, she does have blue hair. I was really scared.
Yeah.
Wow.
I told you I could break these motherfuckers.
It's incredible. We got a rat amongst us.
See, now look at that. That is a fucking Curb Your Enthusiasm episode.
Yeah.
Have you ever had the officer who's trying to arrest you connect you to another person you went to high school with who happened to sell you the drugs that you are currently being arrested for? That's insane, right? So let how fucked up your life is be funny.
It's true. It's true. Jacob, how's Whole Foods going? Good.
It's all right. I mean, it's not the job I want to have forever, and I'm trying to get a job with a better schedule so I can hit more mics in Dallas.
Yeah. What else is going on? What else do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up?
I don't know. I like history. I like to work out.
What kind of workout do you do? The sit down?
Yeah.
You look buff.
Yo, look at his chest. He is low-key yoked.
Yeah.
Are you?
Yeah.
Really? How many do you think you should put a Bert Kreischer right now, huh? No?
I'm not that yoked.
Daniel says you're yoked. The crowd goes wild. You don't want to do it?
What are you benching?
What?
Come on. What do you got to think about if you're going to lie? Well, you got to...
Probably like, I don't know, like 220.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that.
But I mean, I don't know, like I don't even have to work out that much because I was in the military, so I'm just like already fit.
Wow, our military has never been weaker. This is incredible. Bunch of sickly people like fighting for our country. This is unbelievable. We do need to start letting trans in the military. This is absolutely incredible.
Hey, anybody wants to defend our country, go fucking do it. That's my fucking rule.
Yep.
I support you. I love you for your service.
Absolutely.
What branch?
Army National Guard.
Rank?
Wow. Look at that.
8 years.
Rank?
Right.
Did you have a rank when you're not?
Oh, rank, I was a corporal.
He's a stalker. He's a stalker. Stock boy.
Okay, so you're working out, you're going to mics, you like history. Where in Whole Foods do you work?
I work up front as a supervisor.
So up front, how many stories do you have about people stealing from the hot food section?
Oh, all the time. Yeah. They come in there looking like the boy in striped pajamas, all like being here. You have to kick them out.
Whoa.
So it's fucked up.
Let's work on our references. We don't want to lose the crowd.
What kind of pajamas?
Striped pajamas.
That is very. I mean, that is.
Remember the movie?
Oh.
Yeah. It's like, hey, I'm gonna die in a concentration camp. That's his first pull.
Right. The old striped pajamas. What else? How else would you describe these people?
I also got in trouble at work because sometimes whenever people do self-checkout, you have to enter in the date whenever you look at their ID. And I used to just not check IDs. I was like, you want 9/11 or JFK assassination? So I got in trouble with that.
Okay. Someone ratted you out for a change.
Yeah. Some dumb bitch in Uptown.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that. John's fucking her right now. So revenge is yours. You got a big joke book last time?
Yes.
All right. Well, there he goes. Jacob Cantor. Anything? What? You don't live in Austin, do you?
No, but I can come down here.
Uh-oh.
I'll be on the Secret Show Thursday.
Whoa. Look at that. Dreams are coming true. Live on Kill Tony, Jacob Cantor, Canter. All right. You guys having fun out there? We have another bucket full. And they go by the name of Lee Hudson, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Lee Hudson. Here's Lee.
I'm an out of shape man. I have a bad diet. My diet's bad to the point where if I decided to buy vegetables on my debit card, my bank would flag it as suspicious activity. I'm a depressed man as well. It's weird when your friends know you have depression because it really takes the impact out of the phrase, I'd rather kill myself. Because my friends are like, do you want to come to the cinema? And I'm like, I'd rather kill myself. And they're like, we know, but do you want to come to the cinema? dad get married last year for the 5th time. Yeah, it's a lot of times. That means I've had a lot of stepmoms to the point where I'm actually quite traumatized by that category of porn now. I will still watch it though. But it's different for me. I'm watching a video of some guy pounding his stepmom and I'm watching it going, don't get too attached.
Wow. What a performance. Lee Hudson, absolutely incredible. Welcome to the show, Lee. How are you?
Good.
How long you been with stand-up?
Just over 7 years now.
7 years. Am I crazy? Were you on an episode in England?
2019 in London. Yeah.
Wow. I can't believe I remember that.
I can believe it. You give a shit and you like doing this.
It's incredible. 2019 in London, England, at a big, giant, sold-out theater.
Yeah, Blue Theatre.
And you did great there.
Yeah.
I remember you very clearly, and this is a brand new minute. Very, very fun stuff happening. How long are you in Texas for?
I leave on Tuesday.
When did you get here?
Yesterday.
Why such a quick trip to the new comedy capital of the world? Being as
It's the
funny
only
as
amount of
you
time I
are.
can get off work.
What do you do for work?
I'm a data analyst.
A data analyst.
Yeah.
Okay. What kind of data are you analyzing?
Finance, interest rates, and shit like that.
Wow. You might be one of the funniest data analysts I've ever heard of. This is absolutely incredible. Tell us what else is going on over there in London? Okay.
It's pretty good scene at the moment. Yeah, it's fun. I get out pretty much every night. Yeah, it's a fun time.
The Queen is dead.
She is.
How did that make you feel? Yeah. Party time. How did that make you feel when the Queen died?
I was, pretty nonchalant about it. I did a show that night, like half an hour after she died, after it got announced that she died. You monster. The host went up and he went, does anyone give a fuck? And one guy went, I do. And he went, nah, you can go.
Amazing. Absolutely incredible. Right. The Queen dies, but the show must go on. So Lee Hudson, tell us more. What else have we missed about your life since the last time we've seen you?
Last time we spoke, I was with someone for a very long time, and you guys made fun of me because we weren't married. That went to shit. That's
Right.
that's gone now.
Yeah. Do you think we helped with that?
Oh no, it was like another 4 years later that day.
Oh,
So, yeah.
okay.
Yeah, I drew it out a while.
And that was your stepmom? So
I'm done too, Dad. I'm done too.
So, how long ago was the breakup?
It was during the pandemic.
Okay. So, have you been dating since then?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you been with an American woman?
No, Canadian was the closest I got.
Canadian was the closest. Have you ever kissed an American woman?
No.
Is there any chance, we have some of the best audience members in the world. Is there, this is a famous segment of the show where it's called Kiss Me, and sometimes we have a female audience member come up and kiss. Is there, wow, look at this young lady right here.
She's scared.
Oh shit. That's a real American. Come on up here. That is a real American right there.
I hope she gets on stage and is like, all right, let's do it.
You're about to kiss an American girl. Are you excited?
Somewhat.
Okay. Lee Hudson.
Never have to call you.
Ladies and gentlemen, I do believe this is about to go down. This is a real, oh my goodness. Wow.
Okay. Now, Tony, I've never witnessed this.
Yeah.
Do we check that door for consent? Do we backdraft this? Do we negotiate what kind
She
of
consents. Lee, do you consent?
Yeah, sure. Enthusiastically.
Can I do my minute?
No.
You can't do your minute.
What?
No.
Okay, no, thank you.
It was right of you to ask, but we thought you were up here for.
Oh my God! Wow! Look at that! Wow! This is a real fucking. Oh my God! Okay. Wow! Look at that! Look at that! From Buckingham to Fuckingham. This shit is going down tonight.
Oh my God, you're gonna love being married to his dad.
This is incredible. Look at the look of happiness on Lee Hudson's face. This is one of the happiest South Park characters I've ever seen in my life. Absolutely incredible.
Right now in his mind, he's like, keep calm and get hard. Keep calm and get hard.
Yeah, absolutely. Is that a little fucking... Is that Winston Churchill's cigar in your pants? Or are you just happy to be here? Wow. This is a whole new revolutionary war. What's your name, sweetheart? Crystal. Okay, and you prepared a minute? You really want to do it? All right, we haven't had a female comedian up tonight, so ladies and gentlemen, doing her minute, make some noise for Crystal. Please stay up here with your future wife. And one more time, ladies and gentlemen, this is Crystal, everybody.
Hi, my name is Crystal and I identify as skinny. I guess you could say I'm trans fat. I think you can tell a lot about a girl by the way she names her pet. Like if her dog has a first, middle, and last name, she might be a little crazy. But if her dog's name is Chalupa Batman Muggles Cash Evans Bald, you might be psychotic. For the record, I call him Muggles for short. It's not like I walk around calling him Chalupa Batman Muggles Cash Evans Bald. That would be crazy. I've pretty much given up on ever getting married and having that rock on my hand to show off to all my friends. At this point, the closest I'm getting to a rock is inside Camp Patterson sweatpants. I've actually never been with a black man before. I've never been with a black man before. I know I look like I'm lying. I've been told I look like Jelly Roll in Amy Schumer's Love Child. I still don't know if that's a compliment. That's all.
There you go, no doubt about it. That's an incredible performance. Got better as it went on, started strong. Incredible stuff, Crystal.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. What's going on? Are you about to cry? Oh my goodness. I'm so happy. It's amazing. How do you feel?
This is gonna happen. I didn't even shower today. I was like, I didn't even want.
We could tell. It's all right. It's a match made in heaven. It's a match made in heaven. Lee's British, so he didn't brush his teeth today. This is absolutely incredible. You didn't shower today. Wow.
I brushed my teeth.
That's very good. Very good.
I showered my teeth.
Crystal. Wow. I mean, my goodness. How long have you been doing stand-up, Crystal?
First time.
No shit.
First time. Look at amazing. A stunning stage presence. I love it. Your fishnets caught a whale. This is absolutely amazing. I've never seen anybody wear a skirt over their shirt before. It's amazing. Crystal, what's your last name? I know it's not Crystal Light.
Tony.
I've heard of Crystal Light, but this is Crystal
Tony
Heavy.
already is going to have to answer her mom when she goes, and how did you get up on stage?
My mom's dead.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, trust me, she might visit you tonight.
Amazing. This is amazing, Crystal. Your mom is dead. Where's Dad at tonight?
Oh, wow.
You don't talk to your dad either? So how is it possible if you don't talk to your dad and you look the way you do, why haven't you fucked a black guy yet? You think he's not gonna, you think your dad's not gonna talk to you twice? Oh. Come on, John's laughing.
Tony!
My biological dad actually had a bet with my uncle that I'd be pregnant by a black dude by the time I was 16. So I was like, no.
Wow.
So like,
wow. I don't know who won that bet. Looks like everybody loses that one. Because you're not pregnant, but you could be. All right. Crystal is a great.
I have a secret move in the bedroom.
Oh, you do have a secret move in the bedroom? What is it? The surprise I didn't shower? the you fuck me while I plug your nose?
Crystal, I apologize in advance, but is your secret move sandwiches?
No.
She makes the sandwiches before they fuck. She's got the order of events backwards here. Crystal, what is your secret move in the bedroom? Can I guess? Can I get a couple guesses? The bed breaker.
No. Close.
The fissionary position.
Ooh, closer.
Okay, go ahead. What is it?
It's a dolphin.
Okay. Uh-oh.
It's when a guy tries to stick it in my ass and I go, ah, ah.
Oh, wow. Incredible. I thought it was going to have to do with what your pussy smells like. You really...
Great man.
Great.
Wow.
I have a second move.
Oh, wow.
No.
What's the second move?
I roll a perfect blunt, and if you smoke a blunt while you're in doggy style, it's so perfect. And I have a shelf so you can like put the ashtray there.
Oh my.
And you just pass it back and forth while you're fucking doggy style.
My God.
It works.
Wow. So the person can smoke a blunt and put the ashtray on your back and an ash on your back, and then they hand it to you sometimes and you hit it while you're getting... Wow. I can't imagine what your bedroom smells like. This is incredible.
Is it possible for me to get canceled by listening to someone else talk? What a special people.
Rose Gold, Daniel Van Kirk comedy on YouTube. Make sure you watch it.
That's very nice.
I've always wanted to be roasted by you.
Well, it's not the first time that I've roasted a pig, so it's incredible. Absolutely amazing. Should I put an apple in your mouth before I continue?
That's actually my third move.
Well, you did it. Here's a big joke book for Lee. Here's a big joke book for Crystal. There she goes. Thank you so much. Wow. So much fun. Such a fun episode. So much momentum. And we're going to keep it going. We have one of our greatest golden ticket winners ever here. Ready with a brand new minute. This guy is absolutely unbelievable. He's been on a fucking real streak lately. Really, really impressive stuff. And we're going to talk about it after his set. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the return of one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. This is indeed Martin Phillips, everybody.
Okay, what's Alec Loudon doing? Okay, I'm situated. Oh, I don't know that guy. Okay, I got 2 jokes. I like flowers, but I would never want to be a flower because then every time I ejaculated, I would sneeze. That's a smart cum joke. This morning for breakfast, I had soup, or as other people call it, a Bloody Mary. Remember that had to be an alcoholic, you know? It's like, what would be good at the soup? Vodka, liquor. I don't have a problem. And there's no other hard soups out there, you know? I never put gin in my chicken noodle, you know? It's never. But anyway, okay, cool. I'll get in there. Okay.
Unbelievable. The return of truly one of the greatest golden ticket winners, Martin Phillips, everyone. Martin, how you doing?
Okay. Yeah.
Daniel Van Kirk. You ever seen Martin?
I have not.
So,
Straight clean jokes.
oh, thanks for
That was straight.
like your head.
I can't. I'm the guy who can't take it. I knew they'd turn on me.
Martin, another unbelievable brand new minute. You know, I'll tell you guys a short story, which is on Thursday night. I had my own show here at the mothership, and usually my entire, all the regulars, and, my current friends, Tony and Friends shows, it's usually everybody's here, and William, Casey, and Cam, and Ron White, all of these people, all of them were working that night, and out on the road, and this and that, and last minute, with like 45 minutes to go, I'm like, Jesus Christ, who's working the door, this, that, okay, well, no Heath, no Cam, no this, no that, no David Jolly, David's headlining on the road, fucking everybody's out on the road somehow on this magical night. So I hit up Martin Phillips, and he's like, I'm down the street, I'll be there. And he came on, and of course I'm curious to see how he's going to do doing 10 minutes on his own. I've only seen you on Kill Tony, and you fucking killed it so hard that the entire club was talking about it. One of the great managers here, the lovely Chica, I remember as I was coming down to go on stage, I go, can we get a W9 for Martin? It was his first time performing in this room, and she goes, got it right here, can't fucking wait. Like the whole building was so excited to have you join. It was just the right place, the right time. You were around, you were able to get here, you made your set, and you fucking decimated. I mean, he crushed this room.
Yeah, it was crazy. I almost didn't pick up your call. I was like, who's calling you from Hollywood?
Right. Wow. I do still have my old cell phone number.
Yeah, I was like, but luckily, but I was at another like 5 minutes. She was like, I was like,
It was the first time that I called you, and a fun call. You answered, and it was fucking incredible. Amazing stuff. How'd you feel after that?
It was cool. Yeah, it was very doing the stage for the pod. And yeah, it was like what they say is true. All the shows were good here. They were, yeah, it was very fun.
Yeah, it was magical. Yeah. It was fucking absolutely incredible. You're killing it. You're doing great, and you're also you're going to be in LA, correct?
Yeah. Yeah.
Doing an arena.
Yeah.
How does that make you feel?
I have no idea. I'll see how crazy it is when I get there. I have no expectations. It was go with the flow, and hopefully I don't eat shit. That's all I need is to, find a way to get there. But I have plane tickets, but getting to that arena because LA sucks.
Can I make a suggestion?
Yeah.
Just to see what happens? Hitchhike. Just see who picks you up, man. Live a little.
Good Samaritan out there. Let's see.
You get a story out of it.
Yeah. If I make it there.
So you have everything going for you. You're absolutely killing. Every new minute is very, very, very impressive. I remember when I made you a golden ticket winner back in DC 5 or 6 years ago, however long ago it was. I remember thinking, God damn, this guy's good. But I'm actually literally watching you constantly get better. You're one of the few golden ticket winners that hits me up very regularly to call in for your spot. A lot of the, a little fun fact behind the scenes of the show
is that any golden ticket winner can hit me up anytime. He's writing process. You know, he's very new, very green. Even though he's a golden ticket winner, he's a different level. You know, 21 years old, looks like he's 9. And Enrique, you know, it takes him a while to have a new minute that he's excited about. Almost all the other golden ticket winners take a while, or Jared Nathan and Aaron Belial live in Canada and can't come a lot. But Mark, more than anybody, tries to come in, and you do it with beautiful grace for a guy that's shaky and wobbly and bent out of shape.
Yeah, you know, and you know, it looks like I might step on toes. I try not to step on toes. But actually, speaking of their golden ticket winners, I get recognized a lot. But this has happened a lot. People recognize me, and then they go, Aaron? Right. And we don't look alike. And most importantly, I can fucking talk, you know? I'm just saying that it's clear. It's, you know, like, and he has a guitar. I don't have my hands in my pocket. I don't do that thing.
Damn, this is handicap on handicap crime happening right here. And these guys, I haven't seen a fight like this. A parking spot was up for grabs.
I don't beat with them. It's just the listeners are the dumb ones. They get down and they want to flirt, you know. If you get a second black guy, you know.
That is absolutely, everything you are saying is absolutely correct.
For the record, the views expressed by all the comics up here are not exemplary of Daniel Van Kirk's
Rose Gold, Daniel Van Kirk comedy on YouTube.
Kill Danny in the comments.
And you know, I've mentioned this before, but a lot of people say, you know, Kill Tony's at the show with all the handicapped people and this and that. Like, it's like, it really cracks me up because, again, if we were to make a compilation of all your minutes, I mean, other than the regulars, there would be you, Aaron Belial, Jared Nathan, which all of you are a little fucking in your own ways, like, you know, a little fucking wobbly and shit. But no one else has done that good. And no one else has done that good that many times. The fact that you guys are all a little fucking whatever is just a coincidence. And again, Michael Lair had a different thing. He had ALS. He was the fucking absolute goat. I mean, genius, hilarious, the late great Michael Lair. Total different ailment. He would be furious if he could hear me comparing him to these handicapped people. Because most of his life he was a normal fucking stud until the very end, of course, when he died. But we knew that he was going to die. You're not going to die. You have a whole lifespan ahead of you.
I hope.
Right? Absolutely. It's amazing that you can cross your fingers like that. I wouldn't have guessed that you'd be able to do that. I mean, I almost called you Aaron after all that. I almost said Martin Phillips, everybody. God damn. What a fucking episode. Am I right? We having fun tonight, huh? You pulled another name.
You're like a gym teacher in the 90s looking at it like, I don't know, because some of you fuckers are a little.
That's where over a decade in the Writers Guild gets me. It's like, fucking, I'll come up with something. All right. Make some noise for what should be our final bucket pull of the night. Make some noise for Micah Brown, or McCann, or MCann Brown.
Yoga pants, let's talk about it, boys. I feel like the same people that wear yoga pants were not on their way to do yoga or on their way from doing yoga are like the same people that wear camouflage when they're not actively hunting or actively being hunted. The thing that blows my mind is there's camouflage yoga pants out there, dude. What are those for? You trying to stretch in secret? Are you part of the Indian Special Forces? Are you trying to live, laugh, reload, dude? Are you trying to eat, pray, eliminate? What's going on? guys want to really know what's going on? They're just trying to hide their camel toes.
Okay, really thought there was going to be more laughter there at the end. Held for laughter. One more time for Micah Brown, ladies and gentlemen. Here criticizing fashion while dressed like the final boss of the video game Delta 8. An incredible getup for a guy making fun of what guys wear. How do you feel?
I feel great.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
You've been on the show before, right?
Yes.
And how did it go other times? Better or worse?
About the same.
Okay.
I had fun both times.
Okay. And remind us, what do you do for work?
Right now.
Hold on. No.
Oh, here we go.
I meant to say this earlier when we heard, right now I'm sleeping in a hammock. Nothing good follows this. Nothing, no good sentence ends with this. It's always temporary and where I'd rather not be. Take it away, Mike.
Right now.
I serve pizza on 6th Street. You nailed it.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. You serve it, you don't make it?
No.
You don't know
We don't
how
want
to
me
make
making
it.
the pie.
No, we don't want you making the pie.
I fill up the water.
You fill up water. Okay. We found one of those dolphins. Is it Micah?
Yes.
Okay. Has anything interesting happened since the last time you were on where we could talk about it during an interview?
Honestly, yeah. Saturday, my baby mama called me crying. And
are you writing this as you go right now?
no, this really happened.
How
This really
old
happened.
baby?
3. But the guy she was dating, she just broke up with, died in a motorcycle accident. So I'm trying to console her, but I'm like kind of happy this dude's dead. You know, but I don't know how I feel about that. That's weird, right?
Yeah. Yeah, no doubt about it. So what did you say?
Well, I just watched my kid at the park for 3 hours, and she had time and space.
So wait, hold on. So she's like, "Oh my God, my boyfriend's dead. I'm gonna drop off the baby," right?
Yeah, we arranged plans for me to watch the kids. So she
Right.
could.
And you took, did you say kids?
Kid.
Right. So you got the kid and you took the kid straight to the park.
Yeah, that's the place to go.
Is this a dog?
Dude, kids and dogs, very similar.
Right. You just take him to the park and you let him shit outside.
No, he would like to, but you have to treat him better than a dog.
Right.
Yeah.
So he's 3 years old. Okay. And what does he think you do for a living?
Pizza. He came to my job. It's the best job to have if you have a 3-year-old, because they think you're killing it. You know what I'm saying?
Do you do this as a joke on stage?
This is the first time I've said this.
That's
I
incredible.
think we're finding
This is
something here.
exactly what Daniel Van Kirk was talking about earlier. It's like people can feel it when it's real. I make pizza for a living. I have a 3-year-old son, and he thinks blah 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 blah.
Yeah, don't feel bad for me because my kid thinks I have the coolest fucking job in the world. And then you get to that and expound it. Like, stay away from the, don't you love when your ex's boyfriend dies? Like, leave that out.
You gotta dig through the mud, man. You gotta dig through the mud.
Or walk around the mud. Even.
Thank you guys for going on that road.
Or drive right over the mud like your ex's boyfriend did. A little slippery out there.
Did you notice in your set that you got your better jokes on the camel stuff was later on, right? Like eat, pray, eliminate, all that stuff. Just get to that. Like you said,
you're right.
People walking around in fucking yoga pants with camel. Like, what are they doing? Boom, joke. Eat, pray, eliminate. Boom. Just fucking go to that. We all know exactly what it is, and no disrespect to you at all. That take isn't hot, like commenting on yoga pants like that. But coming up with some funny phrases that nobody has applied to that, to what that lifestyle is, that's funny. So get to the joke, and then listen to this fucking legend and talk about that. Like if you're gonna be seeing crazy shit filling up waters on 6th Street every night.
Oh yeah, it's fun.
I wonder what it would be. And then what that like half that. It's funny that you might be watching two people fight over a crust of pizza while trying to answer the phone to your baby mama and getting yelled at that you aren't pouring enough water. You know what I'm saying? Like, just it's all. There's a movie, like Ridiculous movie, Sleepwalk with Me, where Marin tells him in the movie, I think you should just talk about that. While he's like bitching about his life. Yeah. It's fucking right in front of you.
Yeah. You get messy at the pizza joint?
No, I wash my hands a lot. I'm very self-conscious.
Clean hands.
I might be autistic. I don't know.
Okay. You think
that relatable?
You think autism is washing your hands at work? At a food and beverage establishment? That's what you think autism is being a decent human being?
Oh, I think I'm just gross. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Wait a second. I'm not autistic. I'm disgusting.
Fuck yeah, dude. All right. Congratulations. You already have, what size joke books do you have?
I have one little joke book.
Well, guess what, my friend? You know what we're going to do? We're going to upgrade you to a big one here tonight. There he goes.
Thank you so much.
Micah Brown, everybody. All right. I decided when he was up here that we're going to do one more bucket full. Ladies and gentlemen, your final bucket full of the night, no matter what happens, make some noise for David Gamble, everybody. David Gamble.
Thank you. Met a nice lady the other day, taught me what the missionary position actually is. Turns out I had a twist in my whole life. I thought the missionary position was where you take a person and you don't give them food or water until they agree to worship your God. Ooh, that's a relief. I like this. Okay. Get a lot of my clothes at the thrift store. That's how I was raised. My parents brought me up not to spend too much money on my clothes. It's actually based on an ancient Chinese proverb. Roughly translated goes a little something like this. The clothing does not make the child. The child makes the clothing. All right. Ah, fuck it, I'll try this one. So, word stillborn's kind of an oxymoron, huh? It's not like they're still bored now, are they? God damn it, I still have time. What should I do with it? All right. What happened? That's it. All right. Fuck it.
Very funny. David Gamble.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely adorable. How long have you been doing stand-up, David?
11 years, mostly.
11 years. Where at?
Colorado Springs, Columbus, Ohio, a bunch of places.
That's where you live now?
Colorado Springs.
You live in Colorado Springs now. And how long did you live in Ohio?
Most of my life, so I was about 28. I actually did the show once in 2014, a long time ago.
Kill Tony?
In Columbus, Ohio.
Columbus.
Yep.
2014.
I was brand new.
Holy shit, it's fucking 10 years. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
I had no idea what it was.
Well, we didn't either at the time. That is amazing. So you were just a year in back then, basically, starting out. And how did that set go for you?
Not good.
Amazing. Look at you now, and you stuck with it. Why Colorado Springs?
Airbnb. I started an Airbnb. It was a pandemic thing.
You wanted to get out of Columbus. You went to Colorado Springs, and you bought real estate, and you started Airbnb-ing it out. Is that what that means by Airbnb?
Yep.
Okay.
There's a couple steps removed, but I moved to Vegas first, and I didn't like it. There's a bunch of Denver, too. I didn't really like Denver.
Okay. You've lived a lot of places. How many dead hookers are in your path?
At least 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very good. What do you do for work, David?
Freelance marketing.
All right. And are you making good money off your Airbnb in Colorado Springs?
Used to.
What happened?
The economy went down.
It did in Colorado, didn't it?
Everywhere, I think.
Okay. Speak for yourself.
Good.
Daniel Van Kirk.
Your Airbnb.
Yeah.
Is the house that you rent the whole thing out, or you're doing some share stitches?
I made it into 2 apartments, and I live in the basement one. It's kind of sad.
Do you leave the premises?
I'm not there now.
We got ourselves a goddamn genius up here. We got ourselves a goddamn teleporter. I'm saying when people rent it, they rent the whole place and you leave.
That's a great question. A lot of these Airbnbs, there's always a fucking creepazoid coming in and out of the back door. That's you?
That's exactly it.
Oh, that would be.
You're like permanently the people under the stairs when someone's renting out your place.
That's exactly
Is there
right.
anything worse? Can you imagine renting out the whole Airbnb and then you're like, oh, wait, there's somebody coming up the driveway. Oh my God, it's the world's tallest midget. David Gamble. Has anyone ever told you look like the world's tallest midget?
Just now, that was the first time.
That's it. There's a first time for everything.
Yeah, thanks to the popularity of this show, you're going to get it a lot.
Yeah,
I imagine so.
Yep.
So, you're more of a joke writer than telling stories from your personal life?
Okay, because I'm sure you've had some crazy aftermath or people in your place that drove you nuts or did wild shit.
People selling, I say dope, heroin. People selling heroin.
Out of their Airbnb?
Yeah.
In Colorado Springs.
Wow. Junkies on the porch waiting for him, and I was just like, oh, this is what's going on.
This is what's going on. Here, I got to go out there, me, the Shaquille O'Neal of little people, and lay down the law. Lay down the law.
I'm about to kick you people out, Ernie. You're about to get kicked out of this house, Ernie.
It is absolutely.
So do you stay on property to avoid squatters then?
I don't know what I do about squatters.
Well, you avoid it. As long as you're in the property, they have no legal squatting rights.
They might be in there now, though. I've been gone a couple weeks.
Dude, you just got squatted. Welcome back to squatting.
My goodness. So, what's your love life like being the big dog in Oz?
Pretty lonely. Pretty lonely.
You are lonely?
Now,
Really? You're surrounded by all these people.
You're right.
There he goes, ladies and
Because he tried to tell me he was here. It's fine. You'll get it later on, guys.
You've been pretty lonely, but let me ask you something. What if you were to get, why do you think you can't lock down a girl? Why do you think that is?
It's not just right now, it's lonely. And fighting with the guests upstairs is bad a little bit.
Right. Nobody else thought he was going to go,
Oh, I can lock them down. It's keeping them there. That's the problem.
That's pretty accurate.
No, don't say that.
What if I had someone, a world famous stud, to give you some advice on how to improve your love life? Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce a huge fan of Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Mark Wahlberg, everybody.
How you guys doing? You doing good? What's up, dude? I could bench you. Fuck that, I could curl you. What are you, Donnie, if they got the copy wrong? So what's your problem? You sad? You lonely?
I'm sad and I'm lonely. Very good.
You know what? First, you know what you need to do? You need to become a fucking movie star.
Movie star?
Dude, you become a fucking movie star, you can do whatever you want. Everybody in this room becomes a third. It's fucking perfect, dude. What are you lonely about? What makes you stay out on your heart?
I'm not lonely now.
What's that?
I'm not lonely anymore.
No one here wants to be around you. You ever been in a fight?
No.
You've never been in a fight?
Not a real
You keep up this attitude, that might change. Have you ever been punched in the face in your life?
When I was little.
What happened?
I was trying to break up some kids fighting.
And you were also a little kid?
Yep.
And you said, hey, little kids, let's not fight.
I just tried to pull them apart.
You walked in and you were like, hey, let's not do this to each other. Somebody hit you in the mouth?
Probably, yeah. About right.
You care if I make a movie out of that?
Can I be in it?
What's that?
Can I be in it? I heard it'll help me with being, goddammit.
What are you, Donnie Wahlberg? You can't be in it.
can't be in it, but
When was the last time you dated somebody? I mean more than 3 times.
Early last year.
Okay, so that's not too long ago.
It's kind of long ago.
Well, it'd be long for me. For you, not that long ago. I got a hand job when I was walking out here, okay?
Hell yeah.
Wait, who ended it? You or her?
Me.
Why? Tell me about the girl who's not good enough for you.
I don't like giving her press.
What's that?
I don't like giving her press.
You don't like giving her press?
That's what I was saying, yeah.
Well, oh, okay. She's a fame like me? Or she's normal like you?
She's a normal like me, yeah.
Okay, so what happened? Her Airbnb rental was up and you said, I can't do this anymore?
Yeah.
Are you for real?
No. You don't fuck your guests.
Don't ever fucking lie to me.
Mark, why don't you give him a big joke book? We're gonna send him on his way.
I'm gonna give you a big joke up. And here I want you to write on the very first page, I promise, say it,
I promise.
to do cardio.
To do.
There he goes, David Gamble, ladies and gentlemen. And how about a hand for Mark Wahlberg, huh? Well, there's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. It's the only way we know how. This is Kill Tony Hall of Famer, the record holder for all-time appearances on the show, all-time interviews, an absolute bona fide superstar. I present to you the Vanilla Gorilla, the St. Louis Lasso, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is indeed Lights Out, the one and only William Montgomery.
Well, that guy from the Naked Gun movies died last week. Yeah, that's right. O.J. Simpson last week went to heaven. It was pretty awkward for O.J. because the first person he bumped into was Nicole Brown Simpson. Okay. When asked about Iran's attack on Israel, Joe Biden responded, chocolate chip, especially on a gum. Remember that blind man character on Star Trek? Apparently with those special glasses, he could read rainbows. It's a good joke. LeVar Burton reading rainbow. Okay. I'm trying to build a barrier between myself and smoking cigarettes. And Tony, I'm actually using Cinder Block. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
59 seconds on the dot for the man who's done it more than anyone else. Another brand new minute from William Montgomery.
And I really do just want to say, Daniel, it is so sweet of you to actually stick around for this one. I was just watching the episode where I played David Lucas. It was literally one of my best fucking sets. And you fucking walked out at the very beginning of it. So this is hard. Right when I started the minute, you fucking walked out. I had been playing that over and over again for the past 4 fucking years. So it's kind of crazy you're actually here right now.
It is crazy.
Why'd you walk out? I've been wanting to ask you that from the beginning.
Well, there he goes. Oh, he's back.
I don't remember. It probably seemed like a good bit at the time.
He probably had to use the restroom or had somewhere to go.
Okay.
Cool. I was just wondering.
I'm sure it was a good bit. Wasn't the joke that I was like, I'm going to get canceled for this? So that
I think the beginning was, I'm tired of being big and black. Or something. I was trying to play David Lucas. And then you bailed right after that. So
did I leave the stage?
Yeah, right after that. I literally watch it all the fucking time. I'm not even kidding. I watched it 10 times up in the fucking green room.
The truth of the matter is, I probably was doing a stupid bit. You know when you say to comments, you're like, hey, be real for a second. I've got to tell you something about my life. Because you need them to not fucking bit what you're trying to do or tell them. I was probably doing a bit. I think you're fucking great. If in any way me leaving made you feel the opposite, I'm sorry, buddy.
Wait, hold on. I am so sorry. I did not just hear a fucking word you said.
Give him a hug, William. There you go. There you go.
He smells weird.
I do have to go.
pulling a Donnell Rawlings, ladies and gentlemen. The great Daniel Van Kirk. Donnell once walked off the show. It was a big deal.
Why?
Well, he said that he had to go have dinner somewhere, but he didn't. He got made fun of by someone who kept warning him to stop making fun of him, or else he was going to make fun of Donnell. But Donnell did 2 more jokes after that, and then the guy lit his ass up. And then Donnell drunkenly left, and then immediately started saying, "I didn't leave," but it's like seen by millions of people.
Did you see him tell Bert he didn't want any of his fucking tequila? He was on Bert's show, and he goes, "I'll have a drink," and he's like, "What do you want?" And he goes, "I'll have some, well, it's vodka." Right?
It's vodka.
Sorry, yeah. And so he goes, "Oh, vodka," and then he goes, "You want some 2 bears?" And then he goes, "Nope." And then everybody left. He's like, "Why? What the fuck's wrong with you?" He goes, "It's my tequila." But Donald's not boring.
Oh my holy shit!
There it is.
The fucking falling asleep over here, dude! Holy shit!
Oh my god. William sometimes takes shots at the guests. You wouldn't know because you leave during his sets.
And now I remember why. Now I remember why.
William, you had some very William Montgomery references. Naked Gun reference to lead into your OJ material. A LeVar Burton joke, which is both a old Star Trek and a Reading Rainbow joke at the same time. All of these references from the late 80s, early 90s.
I have gone on a big kick. I was actually really excited at first. I really didn't think Mark Wahlberg was here. I swear to God, and I just watched Fear for the first time. I think I watched 10 different movies.
Right. You're fucking right. Dude, I figured her 4 times off camera, okay?
I know, that movie was so hot when he was so...
I've never seen it. What's it?
You've never fucking seen Fear? Oh my god, dude. I drive around in a Corvair and I make fun of the guy from CSI New York or whatever, and then I take his daughter up on a roller coaster and she's from Sweet Home Alabama and I finger her.
On the roller coaster?
Yeah, dude. We didn't even know they were filming.
It's a beautiful scene. It's a beautiful scene. I kept on replaying it.
Beautiful scene.
You make her, it appears that you make her orgasm when y'all are going down the hill of the roller coaster. I couldn't believe that.
It does. It does appear. It does appear.
And how did you cut that dog's head off? That's the only thing. I love the movie, but I couldn't figure out. Would you have a machete? How'd you do that? That was my one qualm with the movie.
I did it with a fucking spoon, dude.
Oh shit.
Boring. Okay.
Oh my god. Is this your new catchphrase, William?
Boring.
It's fucking great.
There's some fucking 91-year-old old man fucking opening up for my ass in Springfield, Missouri. Old man Willie, who I actually did love. But he was kind of sucky towards the end of one of the sets, and I said, boring! And the guy literally fell over on the stage.
He did?
Yes.
Are you serious?
I had to take him away in an ambulance.
Are you serious?
I'm not even kidding. No, it was horrible. So that's why maybe I should stop saying the boring thing. I literally... think so. The guy literally got taken away in an ambulance. He hit his head really hard
Are you serious?
on the hard floor.
I can never tell when you're being serious.
Oh yeah, it wasn't good.
I haven't gotten to talk with you since you did St. Louis this weekend. Old man Willie.
Old man Willie.
He's really 91?
He's 91. He was doing great. There was one point in time that he got up and he did this horribly loud fart. And I just had to keep from smiling or laughing because I felt bad for him. But we just kept the conversation going like normal. But yeah.
Road's a little crazy out there when you don't have your own people with you, huh?
It is, yeah. I got way too high before the second show on Friday night. I don't think the audience can tell, but I was freaking out, Tony. I was going full-fledged panic mode in my brain. It ended up being okay, I think.
Okay.
Okay. I don't disagree.
William, anything else you're passionate about before we put a ribbon on this thing tonight?
Shit, Tony!
Oh shit, he's fired up.
God, I watched, what was it? It was a Robert De Niro movie last night with Edward Norton, and Edward Norton is acting like this retarded guy The entire time they're breaking. I can't even remember the name of the movie, but I got Score. Yeah, The Score. Man, I love The Score now, Tony.
What do you love about it?
Edward Norton plays a really great retarded guy on it. He really does, and he's playing the long con. I mean, he's doing it for 3 months, and they end up breaking into the thing.
Can you do an impression of Edward Norton's performance as that character?
I am gonna go.
And here, hold on, let me try to.
Uh-oh, he's got to go behind the curtain to start it. And here he is, ladies and gentlemen. You may remember him from the hit movie Score. It's Edward Norton.
Oh. Where's the trash can? Okay, abort, shit.
Is that
fucking nailed it, bro. You fucking crushed that.
Mark Wahlberg, professional actor. I couldn't tell whether that was Edward Norton or Old Man Willie, the feature from St. Louis. What else, William, before we let you go?
Oh my God, I did finish 2 puzzles. I finished 2 500-piece puzzles in 5 days.
What were in the puzzles?
The real hard one. I've been doing a lot of scenes where it's kind of zoned out on. I don't know. I mean, the last one, the first one. No, the last one.
Does anybody want to yell it, or should I? How do you guys want to do this?
So this was a great bar scene. There's a lot of shit going on. There's hammocks, weirdly enough. There's stuff in the sand. There's crabs. But the second puzzle was actually harder. It was like a zoomed in. It was a hodgepodge of stuff. It was this table with fucking little foods on it. It was. Well, I'm going to do another puzzle tonight, so nobody's going to fucking stop me. I'm balls deep into them right now.
William, we love you. You did it again. You're unbelievable to be here. A legend of the game, William Montgomery. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. Awesome. Thank you, Cook Unity, DraftKings, Game Time. How about one more time for the great Daniel Van Kirk, ladies and gentlemen? Go to YouTube/Daniel Van Kirk Comedy and watch his brand new special, Rose Gold, everyone. Daniel Van Kirk. An unbelievable fucking time. Thank you so much.
I love you.
We love you.
See you again.
Absolutely. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Nick Lewis on the bass. On the horns, Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, and Fernando Castillo. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt Muelling on the electric. John Dees on the keys. Red Band.
Check out the secret show every Thursday at the SunsetStrip.com.
Yeah, absolutely. The stream is still available right now for the LA Forum. The rematch between Hans Kim and Rick Diaz. A lot of your favorite stars of the show and historical figures and people performing it in an arena for the very first time. Very exciting stuff happening. And MSG in August. A lot of other fun announcements coming up, as always, at the end of those arena shows. So who knows what'll happen next. Thank you, audience. We love you guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Housekeepers accusing of Smokey Robinson of sexual assault, allegedly repeatedly raping and abusing some of these women for years. Robinson's present wife was also named as a defendant in the lawsuit. The attorney representing the plaintiffs articulated that these women are Hispanic women employed as housekeepers earning below minimum wage is one problem, and as low-wage workers in vulnerable positions, they lack the resources or the power and options to protect themselves. The other implication being that Robinson's celebrity protected him, but that was previously. The suit alleges that Robinson assaulted one woman at least 23 times between May 2014 and February 2020, often in places in his home without security cameras, such as the laundry room. In addition, the suit alleges that he assaulted another former employee for at least 20 different times during the 12 years she worked for him starting in 2012. Also, according to the suit, Robinson would force her allegedly into his bedroom and perform a ritual of leaving his bathroom naked or nearly naked. Robinson has been a celebrity for the better part of 60 years. He is known the world over. There's no doubt he would have the power in any relationship, personal or professional. There's no way to know if Smokey Robinson did everything he has been accused of doing. There is, though, every reasonable way to suss out whether he had self-obsessed things. The allegations are across multiple women, similar modus operandi, over the course of multiple years. And there's the obvious question as to why Robinson had some 4 different housekeepers inside of a decade. Either he and his wife don't choose well when they hire, or there's a reason why these housekeepers keep leaving and you have this turnover. But see, that's the thing. We know their interview process about as well as we do his personal behavior. As we see Tears of a Clown, I'm your man, I'm the one to do it. But I don't know that he repeatedly raped 4 women in his home out of the view of his internal security cameras. And the internal security cameras, that's also something odd. We'll be looking more about it. And unless you're one of the plaintiffs, you don't know any of this either. This is not how I want to talk about Smokey Robinson in 2025. He's 85, I think, and like Bill Cosby from a man's standpoint, this is not a line item I would have wanted on his news obituary whenever that day comes. Again, from a man's standpoint. Because here's what I mean. The news obituary of Michael Jackson will forever include his 10 criminal indictments, his arrest, his mugshot, and even his ultimate exoneration. No matter what, all that will be in any documentary about Michael Jackson's life. We can apply that same metric to Bill Cosby. The same will apply to William Smokey Robinson. No, that doesn't make me sad because I care more about justice than any supposed tainted legacy. But if there is any validity to these Robinson allegations, there are likely other women. Because again, there are patterns alleged here. Patterns allegedly over years, if not decades. Not to be snide, but I'm guessing that Robinson has had more than 4 housekeepers in his adult life. Just guessing. And this doesn't sound like a rather recent type of alleged behavior. Multiple things can be true here. Smokey Robinson can be arguably one of the greatest songwriters of all time, connected to arguably one of the greatest music labels of all time, Motown, and also can be a despicable person personally, may be liable in the repeated rapes and sexual assault of at least 4 women. And since this is not a criminal trial, there's no proof beyond a reasonable doubt needed, just preponderance of evidence. We Whichever side posts the majority of evidence in support of their claim, that's it. There's your winner. It's a much lower standard. The jeopardy will not include jail, but it very well might include $50 million at the sunset of Smokey Robinson's career. Because in the end, we don't know these people. For KFI AM 640, I'm Bill Kelly.
Your vaccine for stupid. KFI.
KFSG HD2.
Los Angeles.
Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. You want the kids to know their rights and they're safe. I'm Mark Ronner, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. The LA County Board of Supervisors has voted to expand Know Your Rights campaigns across school districts in the county. Supervisor Hilda Solis says students in the country illegally should know that they're safe in school.
Educators across the country have been grappling with fear among students, parents, and immigration enforcement will show up at the school site to execute these deportation raids.
She says a visit to 2 LA City schools by federal Homeland Security officials last month has increased those fears. The LA County Office of Education has been directed to survey all districts in the county to see where they are on the rights campaign. A fight over elephants at the LA Zoo has made its way to a meeting at City Hall.
The zoo is before the city council's budget committee. Like all other departments, the council of Belleville wanted answers about 2 elephants, Billy and Tina, who could be moving to Tulsa. Zoo director Denise Barrett says she could not promise the elephants would stay in LA until the council review is finished.
I want to continue to make the decisions that are in the best interest for the animals of the zoo, not because the elephants.
Belleville says that answer was not good enough and he wants more details on the $80,000 price tag. The 59 and 40-year-old elephants, this is really cheaper to move them to a different section. Michael Moss, KFI News.
California State Senate Minority Leader Brian Jones has warned about a potential energy crisis in the state. KFI's Dina Kodiak reports Republican Brian Jones says gas prices could be over $8 by next year.
Jones's concerns are driven by the impending shutdowns of 2 major refineries, Phillips 66 in Los Angeles by late 2025 and Valero in Benicia in April 2026, which together supply about 20% of the state's gasoline.
Says the closures could lead to higher prices, thousands of job losses, and increased reliance on costly out-of-state fuel, impacting local economies and national security. Reinforcements have been announced for Newark Liberty International Airport to help direct airplanes in and out of the busy airspace. NBC Sam Sweeney says air traffic control supervisors are being called in to help after major delays and cancellations.
United Airlines is not expected to get fixed anytime soon. They're now over the road customers that changed their tickets for free on any flight between now and May 26th.
The issue started after a major outage in air traffic controllers, which led a handful of them to take medical leave. Controllers lost the ability to talk to pilots, and their radar screens went black for a 60 to 90-second period. And a startup called World says it's going to start installing thousands of distinctive chrome orbs in cities across the U.S.
Imagine a sort of small bowling ball-sized device. It's chrome and it has a small screen on the front of it.
Mike Tabusky says the eyeball scanners are a way for people to prove they're human online.
Something that you can use in banking, something that you can use in e-commerce, science and technology fields, on social media.
World says it's necessary because in the future, everything's going to be dominated by AI-generated content. So light weather from KFI, cloudy tonight, lows in the mid-50s, cloudy tomorrow too, with highs in the low mid-70s, ever 80 in the 90 and 88. We should have sun again Thursday. Right now it is 59 in Gray, 60 in Sacramento, 60 in Gray, and 57 in Gore Hills. Live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Mark Ronner.
This report is sponsored by Fantastic Sounds, where you go for fantastic hair at MS Cut Color. We do haircuts, color, treatments, and more. Whether you're looking for a bold, big hue, or a fresh trim, our expert stylists deliver head-turning results at prices you'll love. Visit your Southern California Fantastic Sounds salon today.
Are you a business owner, CEO, or responsible for marketing? If you are, iHeartMedia can help you reach your goals and find new customers. We reach more consumers in your target area than anyone else, and we can give you access to those potential customers more cost-effectively across radio, digital, podcasting, and social. We'd love to show you how iHeartMedia can work for you. Get started today at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. This week's Marketers Report. Corey Marchesotto, CMO of Health Beauty, partner of iHeart Women's Sports, talks about partnerships.
I see brands as antennas. So we send out the O signal, and what comes back is people who want to be a part of this story. Why are we partnering with iHeart? Because we want to advance women's sports.
As the number one audio company, iHeart Media can get more people to hear your message than anyone else. For better results for every budget, visit iHeartAdvertising.com.
Ozempic banana milk is called oral semaglutide and is now available from Future Health. Ozempic, but without the painful injections. Go to futurehealth.com to get easy and affordable access to oral semaglutide, Ozempic, and Zepbound for only $3 a day. No insurance needed. Join those losing 10 pounds in their first month. Visit futurehealth.com. Future without the E to start losing weight this week.
Future Health Weight Loss.
Doja Cat, Gwen Stefani, Megan Trainor, David Guetta, Cat's Eye, and more. Lipton City Beach, Tango Tango is just a few days away. Get your tickets now at access.com. If you're already using Zelmer's Minty Mouth, I don't have to tell you how effective these little capsules are. They just come out with a new, delicious, sweeter spearmint flavor, and they want you to try it for free. There's an exclusive KFI offer. Go to Zelmans.com/KFI. A free pack of spearmint when you order 3 packs or more. The original peppermint flavor. This is good till the end of May or until it's sold out. Go to Zelmans.com/KFI. CELMINS.com/KFI. Not everyone handles their personal information as careful as you are, which might explain why there's a victim of identity theft every 5 seconds in the United States. Fortunately, there's LifeLock. LifeLock will monitor hundreds of millions of data points a second for threats to your identity. And if your identity is stolen, a U.S.-based restoration specialist will fix it, guaranteed, or your money back. Save 40% your first year with My Name Play as your promo code at LifeLock.com. LifeLock, the threats you can't control. Hey, if you're listening to me right now, I have one thing every business needs most: attention. Think about it. We swipe and scroll past stuff all day, but when we're driving, cooking, and working out, we're also listening. That's the magic of audio at iHeart. We're in your next customer's ears while they're living life and listening, just like you are right now. So get your customers to listen up today using radio, digital, and podcasts. Visit iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com.
Ozempic banana milk is called oral semaglutide and is now available from Future Health. Ozempic, but without the painful injections. Go to futurehealth.com to get easy and affordable access to oral semaglutide, Ozempic, and Zepbound for only $3 a day. No insurance needed. Join those losing 10 pounds in their first month. Visit futurehealth.com. Future without the E to start losing weight this week.
Future Health Weight Loss.
Sponsored by Future Health. Future Health is not a healthcare services provider. Best prescribed by discretion.
KFI AM 640. More stimulating talk. From the heartland of America and the gateway to the West, good morning, good evening, wherever you may be across the nation or around the world. I'm George Lord, and this is Coast to Coast. Later tonight, Weekend Witchcraft. Here's what's happening. At least 3 people are dead, 12 were injured after India launched missiles into Pakistan amid soaring fears of an all-out war between the two countries. India confirmed it blitzed 9 terror targets in a planned mission against Pakistan, which claimed to have shot down 2 Indian jets and brought a forceful response. What is happening to this plan? I thought we were bringing Dr. John Curtis, the online columnist, on now. John, sounds like the world is falling apart. Well, there's plenty of hotspots, the globe going on right now. I think we need to Pakistan skirmishing. Something that's happened, in the past as well. Both of those countries are nuclear armed. So, they go only so far. But remember, there was a Indian terrorist group that was missing Punjab. And
They said the program would generate about 120
understand. That's what happens when you get government laws. But you know what I mean? Matters worse. Students are having a weak economy with rising cost of living. Some work multiple jobs, paycheck to paycheck. We have the lowest savings rate in the industrialized world. It's around 3%, maybe 30% in Europe, and 50% in Asia. I think these trade wars could cause a recession or even stagflation. Looking going forward, it's got a negative quarter. Consumer confidence to 13-year low, so it's pretty shaky where things are going right now. Then you add student loans like this. You know, some have loans out there. They can go to studentaid.gov. They have persistence information there. That's going to start going into effect. And you can see all the credit ratings for people are going to really be hurt with this non-dischargeable basically. And, you know, when you look back in 1950, 1960, there was about 7% who had college degrees, and they were, you know, vocational. About 40% now have degrees, and there's really no guarantee of a good job. I think a lot of them feel like they're wasting money, but I think vocational training would be better than what I did. And so in addition, Trump wants, you know, to bring back manufacturing now, AI and robotics. I mean, you're watching the news, this is replacing jobs everywhere. 30% will be automated by 2031, and this is actually a global issue. I think 85% are going to require some kind of training or post-secondary education to keep up. I think the future of the job business and the IT sector, and you know, you see that on Wall Street, right? That's all the tech companies, software, data, scientists, information security, design and engineering, maybe finance and healthcare. That's a total service economy. That we've seen a steady growth from the financialization of that. And that's the trend right now. We saw the COVID years displaced a lot of workers, and that's when they started talking about universal basic income, social welfare. And, you know, that's not going to work. I mean, we wonder why we're $37 trillion in debt, right? Times are changing, Charles. Charles' website, IDWconsulting.com. Left-handed people appear significantly more often among those with mental and neurodevelopmental disorders. According to groundbreaking research that analyzed the unified much over 1,000 individuals, this connection potentially offers a window into how our brains develop and organize themselves. Up next, pharmacist Matt Fuchs from criticalhealthnews.com doing this. There are a couple things you need to know. The website is criticalhealthnews.com. Go to it often. And the toll-free number to call for assistance after you hear what Ben has to say. 1-855-949-RADIO, 1-855-949-7234. Up next, pharmacist Ben Fuchs from criticalhealthnews.com.
Real people, real stories.
So I had an appointment with the surgeon, and he told him what all he was going to do, and it was just absolutely horrendous. I came home, I started on carnivore, and I canceled my surgery, and my problem on my skin went away. Congratulations, 21. So I saw 3 different doctors, and they were just amazing. About a product for the raising chicken. I ordered it. It's 1, 2, 1, my coffee. That's done. I have bruising that's all over my arms, you know. 3 weeks after I was on the carnivore, I noticed, I looked at my arms and I said, gee, I don't have any bruises on my arms. I can't put my finger on it, but I know something's happening. That has to be a carnivore. We're talking about the power of waking up your immune system, which, as you heard, has incredible healing powers. And make no mistake, this is the most versatile application to address all the normal cells in humans and animals. Try it. You'll see for yourself. Get 15% off any product using the promo code George from 1-866-836-8735. That's 1-866-836-8735. Or visit carnivora.com, CARNIVORA.com. Your life and your loved one's lives depends on when you've done the repair. Disaster control
shortages, supply chain failures. They're not ifs, they're wins. Don't be left without life-saving medication. The Chase case is a prescribed set of emergency antibiotics, life-saving medications you have on hand before you need them, offering peace of mind, no panicking, fast, affordable, and could save your life. Go to jase.com. Use code RADIO for a discount because once the shelves are empty, it's already too late.
And welcome back to Coast to Coast. George Norton with your pharmacist mentors with us from MedicalHealthNews.com, where he joins us quite often to give you health tips to keep you going and preserve. Ben, how you been? What's going on, George? Good to talk to you. I always like saying that, Ben. How you been? George. I like seeing you with humor. How about your dad? We had a guest on a couple days ago. His husband is an astrophysicist who's come down with severe Parkinson's. Oh, man. This is one of Doug's really with any ideas and pointers. You know why it was? Well, I'll tell you why. Because it's equally tragic as it is easy director of Rabbi. I'll tell you why. Parkinson's disease is a classic example of a blood toxicity issue. What happens, and this is really caused all degenerative diseases, but because this affects the movement, you can get fast results that you can see. People who make the right correct changes notice dramatic results quickly. Maybe just a quick demonstration of that. Maybe I'll just listen to headlines. These conditions. This is mine. If you take a warm bath, you will shake. Parkinson's disease is caused by shaking, or it's caused by shaking. What happens is you have a part of your brain associated with rewards. And believe it or not, George, to the brain, when you do something like lifting a glass of water to your mouth and opening a doorknob, that's considered a win. That's considered a success from a biological perspective. So what happens is you get a chemical in your brain, which I know you've heard of, that is upregulated when you take these actions. It's called dopamine. Right? The brain dopamine. You have to heard of dopamine, right? Here's what it is. It's a reward. When you have Parkinson's disease, you don't make dopamine. So you don't get that same reward for doing these small movements. So what ends up happening is whenever you try to do something, like lift a cup of water to your mouth, doorknob, open the door, do things that we take for granted that really are biochemically wins. You can't do it. However, here's the key point. This is one of the most important and fundamental ideas of all natural healing. Where you see the problem is not where the problem begins. This is the problem where medical law, or the flaw in our medical law. It's why it doesn't work. Is we try to treat the fruit once it's already ripe. You can't treat the rotten fruit. You gotta treat the root. Follow what I'm saying? Deeply too. What
electrical energy in the blood. All of these are held within the tightest specifications and parameters. And once stuff gets in there, you're off. Carcasses at the same time, there's doctors as well. You patch up the little gut. Well, guess what? And you work on the digestive system. I'll say it's momentarily. But guess what, George? Now, finally, after the last 2 or 3 years, they're starting to recognize that this is a digestive issue. Everybody out there who's talking knows that they have digestive issues. Everybody. Not a single person who has Parkinson's does not. And sometimes people with digestive issues go under the radar and don't recognize them. But even today, the medical model is recommending one of your favorite treatments for recalibrating body biochemistry. What is one of your favorite treatments? Where is it? You love this? Fecal transplant. What? That's the latest remedy. That's the latest treatment. Fecal transplant. You want details on how it's done? No, sure. Or you know even better. And I'm not, no joke. They have fecal capsules that they use. And what the heck? Why do they do that? Here's why. The fecal material of healthy individuals has just the right bacteria. And inoculating the intestine of a patient with Parkinson's or any other chronic degenerative disease with good bacteria is a very, very powerful strategy. You know, what's wrong with probiotics? It's hot and warm out. Fecal capsule. You can use probiotics, or you can make sure you're getting enough fiber. Make sure you're patching up. This one, George, I'm not a serious guy when I talk about digestion. I mean, you just want to, throw up a little bit every time I talk about the digestive system. So there's nothing against the digestive system. It's all about the digestive system because that's how things get into the blood, George. Other than injection. Now, by the way, people who inject things, they are susceptible to many of the same diseases that people have with leaky gut or digestive issues are susceptible to. So you see pictures of mathematics, they show before and afters of mathematics. You can see there's some of the same diseases, including Parkinson's disease, that people suffer from when they have a long-standing chronic digestive health issue that was called Rothschild syndrome, absolute permeability syndrome. It is the key to everything from wellness, and we've known it since the days of Hippocrates, 2,500 years ago, that food-medicine medicine and medicine medicine. And when we talk about nutritional supplements, George, we're really talking about active ingredients in food. That's what vitamins, aminos, fatty acids, and ionic plant drug minerals are. They're the active ingredients in food. And because of the way our soils are farmed for the last 150 years, everybody knows about soil depletion, the pesticides, and fungicide, all of these spray on plants, and not to mention processing and storage and shipping. We have such a number of our food supply that we were essentially starving. We're functionally starving, but at the same time, we're overnourished in terms of energy. So we got high calories, high energy, and no nutrients. And by the way, one of the first things that people say, they get on Beyonce and Tangerine, the micronutrient dense powder that is this exquisitely formulated nutritional supplement, is they eat less food. And they sweat. Why? Because all of a sudden, they have the micronutrients, the vitamins, minerals, and just the fatty acids to help the body use the energy, the sugar, and the fat, high calorie digesting. And all of a sudden, they don't need as much energy. They're getting more energy bang for their pocket, essentially. And that's what I'm sorry. They don't have that craving. They don't have craving. So for Parkinson's, that's what you were saying about Parkinson's. First of all, you work at digestive. You do all of it. Parkinson's disease, injecting cells, clinically close digestive health problems include the microbiome, the digest, enzymes, Dr. Mario, liver plant, on. There's another product you just had that is so amazing. I know you've heard this. It's a special material that comes membrane, particularly intestine, from the
Then we're going to take a short break and come back and take phone calls with you. And next hour is anniversary is your discount. 25% off Windows through May. Go to AmericanVisionWindows.com.
I'm Mark Roner in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. A 17-year-old girl reported missing in Irvine has been found in LA. The man suspected of human trafficking. The teen was reported missing last week. Investigators say the Orange County Human Trafficking Task Force found her the next day with her trafficker. The 23-year-old man from Hawthorne is a convicted felon. Cameras have been found hidden in restrooms in a dance studio in Hermosa Beach. They were discovered Saturday morning inside some wicker baskets. Cameras were immediately removed and police were called. The owner of Hermosa School of Dance and Music says she's working with cops to try to figure out who's responsible. And a new UC birthday poll shows 68% of California voters disapprove of President Trump. With most saying his second term is worse than his first. Many say they fear he's overstepping his authority. Sunline weather from KFI, cloudy tonight with lows in the mid-50s. Cloudy tomorrow with highs in the low mid-70s and around 80 in the IE and AV. And we should have sun again by Thursday. From the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Mark Roner.
This report is sponsored by Fantastic Sales, where you can color fantastic hair at MSK Color. We do haircuts, colors, treatments, and more. Whether you're looking for a bold, new hue, or a fresh trim, our expert stylists deliver hard-turning results at prices you'll love. Visit your Southern California Fantastic Sales salon today.
If you're listening to me right now, I have one thing every business needs most: attention. Think about it. We swipe and scroll past stuff all day, but when we're driving, cooking, and working out, we're also listening. That's the magic of audio at iHeart. We're in your next customer's ears while they're living life and listening, just like you are right now. So get your customers to listen up today using radio, digital, and podcasts. Visit iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com.
Future Health Weight Loss.
Ozempic banana pill is called oral semaglutide and is now available for Future Health. Ozempic, but without the painful injections. Go to FutureHealth.com to get easy, affordable access to oral semaglutide, Ozempic, and Zepbound for only $3 a day. No insurance needed. Join those losing 10 pounds in their first month. Visit FutureHealth.com. Future without the need to start losing weight this month.
Future Health Weight Loss.
Take these medicines sponsored by Future Health. Future Health is not healthcare services provider. Medicine prescribed by discretion.
KFI, AM 640, more stimulating talk.
Yeah, I think I'm not going to do blocking.
Shannon Farrah.
Just to do my part for the state of California and the power systems. Maybe I'm just going to keep it for a few days.
As long as I can push it off for another day or two. Gary Hoffman.
Why do you so much laundry all day?
Because I'm lazy.
Me too. I'm also lazy.
Gary and Shannon takes up Zero Energy live 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. I'm not a criminal, but I think like one. I'm criminally adjacent in nature. Back in the day, TV said sweet grand slam. It's your birthday. Whenever it was a friend of my birthday, I would say I'm his twin brother who's black. And so it's probably only 2:30 in the morning to take one off, but then other times it's live 7 to 10 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. Part of the wall fell right on my head. A huge piece of wall fell right on my head. Never seen it.
It's soundproof.
Oh, it is?
Neighbors.
Oh, I didn't know that. What is that in here?
If you're a smart man that's worked at radio,
The Tim Connolly Jr. Show. When's the last time anyone has accused me of being a smart man? Live 4 to 7 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
snakes, zombies, public speaking, the list of fears is endless, but the real danger is under the distracted driving is what's really scary, even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Live and everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. To talk to George Norrie, call the wildcard line at 818-501-4109. The first time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk toll free from east of the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies, toll free, call 800-618-8255. Send George a text message anytime at 818-298-6521. From the gateway to the west, this is Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie.
Well, we won't be dancing in that balance of order down the head at the end of the day, but I tell you what, we're going to have some fun, aren't we, Tom? We are. Actually, I've seen people dance at these shows, so, you never know, right? You never know. So, yeah, we're going to head over to the Gals Oregon on Saturday, May 24th at the classic Granada Theater. 3 guests on stage. We're going to bring in a band. We're going to do a meet and greet. We're going to have some fun. We'll do a salute to our country's veterans. Vernon Hoffman, Western Band Paulus will be there. Second Astrologer Martin Carter will be one of our guests. And Stephen Bass, pathologist at Disclosure Bodies, will be there too. So, then we're going to head over to Everett, Washington on Saturday, June 28th at the historic Everett Theater. So, a couple more shows to go with that. All that information, just head over to coasttocoastam.com. All that information right there. And the podcasts you're going to love, the Paranormal Podcast Network. Yeah, we've got a lot of free listening for you. Just if you listen to your podcasts on your phone, just download the iHeartRadio app. If you listen on PC with iHeartRadio.com in the search, just put Coast to Coast AM. All the shows will pop right up and you'll have some fun. Thank you, Thomas. And there's something for you to build up that immune system.
HealthyLooking.com with Dr. Alan Clay brings 4 decades of experience in natural products with exclusive stem cell wellness kit that works with your body's stem cells to assist your immune system. Here's Dr. Clay with more.
Whether it's physical activity, obesity, diet, smoking, low hormones, stress, sleep disorders, or your age can be supported by reducing inflammation and gaining the body to heal itself. Stem cell is a cell waiting to be told what it needs to be. If there is inflammation, that inflammation needs to be stopped. High blood pressure, high cholesterol, kidney disease, various types of cancer, depression, autoimmune disorders, osteoporosis, and fatty liver are chronic signs of inflammation and can be aided by supporting the body's ability to protect those cells that it needs. And that's the purpose of Immustat and Adaptostat together, supporting the body to be the best it can be.
Dr. Blaine, how will I feel after taking Adaptostat and Immustat?
Immustat is going to have an immediate effect, but I tell you, your immune system is starting to function better after 24 hours. You put Adaptostat along with it, and most will feel it in 30 minutes.
Order now at HealthyLooking.com. The stem cell wellness kit from Dr. Blaine protects your body's stem cells and will make them feel better faster. The stem cell wellness kit with Adaptostat and Immustat and your free gift relaxer is only available at HealthyLooking.com or toll free at 800-563-3980. That's 800-563-3980. Don't forget to enter promo code George for free shipping. George's stem cell wellness kit at HealthyLooking.com. That's HealthyLooking.com.
Not everyone who handles your personal information is going to be as careful as you are. It only takes one mistake to expose it to hackers and identity theft. Maybe that's why there's a big number of identity theft every 5 seconds in the United States. Fortunately, there's LifeLock. LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points a second for threats to your identity. If your identity is stolen, the LifeLock US-based restoration specialist will help solve identity theft issues on your behalf and guarantee you your money back. Plus, all LifeLock plans are backed by the $1 million protection package. LifeLock will reimburse you up to the limits of your plan if you lose money due to identity theft. You can't control how diligent others are with your personal information, but with LifeLock you can help protect it. Act now and save up to 40% of your first year with promo code George at LifeLock.com. That's up to 40% off with promo code George at LifeLock.com. Terms apply to LifeLock, the threats you can't control.
I'm going to let you in on a little wireless hack that can cut your cell phone bill in half every single month. Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile want you to believe you need unlimited data so they can overcharge you. Here's the fact. Most of you are buying way more data than you'll ever have. Your telco charges you for data you can actually listen to this for just $25 you get unlimited talk, text, 5 gigs of data, plus lots more. You know what you can do with 5 gigs of data? You can browse the internet for 135 hours, stream 1,000 songs, watch 10 hours of video. Just stop overpaying for wireless and get 5G coverage with Pure Talk. Dial pound 250 and say the keywords switch now. Pure Talk's U.S. customer service team makes switching easy. There's no contract, no activation. Dial pound 250 and say switch now. You'll save an additional 50% off your first month. Pure Talk.
And welcome back to Coast to Coast. George Norton with Pharmacy's Ben Shields over at WellNews.com. We're going to take your calls this half hour and next hour as well. Ben, you've got a podcast with Dave Michaels called The MiddleWay.com. Tell me about that.
Yeah, sure. Thank you, George. Thanks for that. Yeah, we talk about what we talk about with you, you know, keep pushing back. Well, nutrition. You know, this podcast, commercials, speakers, presentations, and thoughts. Here's me. There's something inside of us that knows we're not getting the street. Let me orthodox medical model, socially orthodox medical model. Change a little for people like myself and docs, alternative healthcare practitioners who really start to dive deep into what's wrong with our medical system, as well as why our bodies are falling apart the way they are. We're leaving, many of us were leaving 30, 40, 50 years of living on the table. We're satisfied to make it to age 70, but we should be living to 120 and we deteriorate halfway through. We start to break down at the age of 30 or 40 for many people. So we smell around collectively. And so we're doing it in their own way. We do it. And it's the same thing I do here. I help people understand how their bodies work. I help people understand how their bodies break down. I help people understand how to use chemistry in the form of food and nutrition to help recalibrate the body, restore back to the God-given state of health. Body is a healing and regenerating system. It just needs raw materials. It's working now. The raw materials involved nutrition and nutritional supplementation.
What's the best way to listen to that podcast? You go to middleway.com, and then that's the W-A-Y, middleway.com, where you just go to Dave Michaels, Marcus Ben.
I do get the website, the podcast. Thank you so much for bringing that up. You know, I'm the worst marketer in the world, and talk about a lot of stuff that we do. But I think it's a really valuable program, especially for folks who are really interested in learning more about how their bodies work and how nutrition supplementation can help maximize their 120-year potential.
There's that toll-free number to get a hold of the information that Ben will pass on to the show tonight, 1-855-949-7234. He's got a staff behind it, taking notes like crazy. Let's go to the phone. This first time calling Brenda in Missouri. Hello, Brenda. Welcome.
Hello. Hi, Brenda. Hi.
How can we help you?
I have a question. A few months ago, my doctor told me I have Raynaud's in my bread, and I know being cold can be hard at with mine. Mine are just more bread sometimes. And he said it can be brought on by stress. Is there anything I should do? Oh, yeah, everything's brought on by stress. What are the good things? Raynaud's syndrome is a condition where your circulatory, your blood vessels, especially in your hands, feet, fingers, and toes, react very dramatically to stress, really cold. This can lead to very cold changes. I'm not sure what the country you live in now, but I'm sure you know it gets worse when it's cold. She's on the survey. Well, I think it's honest. Sure, there's not here. It's pretty heavy, that's right. So, whenever you have a circulatory system, and it doesn't have the vacuum, so you have to have some other health conditions going on. And again, talked about the beginning of the program, we said we're using the problem, not where the problem begins. The blood vessels are very responsive to what's in the blood, and they will open and they will close depending on certain things they're getting from the blood. Of course, how does it get from the blood? As we talked about, they get it through the digestive system. So that's the first thing to think about. And it's very unlikely now that you have Raynaud's without having some kind of digestive health issue associated with it. So you want to work on the diet. That's first and foremost. And that's all the things we talked about earlier. I was recommending do a food diary where they actually break down things and see if you can link your symptoms, whether it's your Raynaud's symptoms or other symptoms. People have Raynaud's oftentimes have other symptoms as well. So if you have a cardiovascular issue, that may be another symptom that you're looking for. Or your heart rate, that may be another symptom. Dizziness or vertigo. All of these things go along with Raynaud's. See if you can link those up. That's all first. And then you do the digestive system, what we talked about earlier. As far as blood itself, there's a couple things you can do. I recommend essential fatty acids. If you go to a doctor, they'll tell you aspirin. Did you know essential fatty acids are nature's aspirin? They're nature's natural anti-inflammatories, and many of the same properties that people take aspirin for, or same benefits that people take aspirin for, you can use with essential fatty acids. So I would get an ultimate DFAs. That's our essential fatty acid supplement. I like the ultimate DFA plus. That's the first thing to do. And of course, it's always a good idea if you're going to take supplements, to take it to the system, and that's where I'll help you start that. So focus on the blood, getting the blood through the digestive system, using these anti-inflammatory nutrients, particularly our ultimate DFAs. You can also use, and this is interesting too, you know, digestive enzymes, even on an empty stomach, will have a blood cleaning effect. This is, by the way, very apropos for folks who got the injection and are concerned about blood clotting. Using digestive enzymes on an empty stomach, particularly digestive enzymes called proteases, or enzymes or packed proteases, they can roto-inner blood clot and all the significant forms of blood toxicity. That's another thing I want to think about. The ultimate enzymes taken on an empty stomach. I would do food and intestine digestion, anti-inflammatory, but DFAs is part of helping start that. And then ultimate enzymes on an empty stomach.
A friend of mine, former St. Louis Wolves hockey player Kenny James, has come down with leukemia. And went into remission, came back, had a cancer, he's having a tough time. Kelly, you must be in his late 40s. That's tragic. Leukemia is a blood cancer.
Cancers themselves reproduce rapidly, and leukemia is a blood cancer will white blood cells called leukocytes, and they leukemia divide very rapidly, and they can kind of they can take over. Basically, I was talking earlier how your blood loading with all kinds of red blood cells, platelets, all kinds of factors are in the blood. When you have leukemia, the blood can resent leukocytes. They sort of rob the blood of the body of its major oxygen carriers, detoxifiers, and other substances. Right? It's pretty, there's acute leukemia and there's chronic leukemia. So I have you might have a chronic condition. And then there's a couple of different types. Basically, we're talking about cancer, but it's just a very troubling thought. Health challenge, obviously. It's like a real health challenge, right? But this really is. It's a coping mechanism. When cells are in such distress from starvation, suffocation, and complication, what ends up happening is the cell will die. kill it or it'll self-destruct. That's what it's supposed to happen. By the way, we all get cancer all the time. You know the shortage? Cancer comes and goes. Some people have the immunity that fights it and kills it off. Absolutely. Absolutely. Cancer comes and goes. People, when you think about it, it's a miracle more people don't have cancer. But the fact is the body has many, many, many systems set up to clean out cancer cells, dysfunctional cells. It's an aberration when a cancer cell ends up forming or becoming cancerous. That's an oddball. But you have like a trillion cells in your body, so it only takes one or two oddballs at a time to make one. So really, realistically speaking, cancer it's our responsibility to deal with cancer. It's not like cancer is the bad guy. It's like us not taking care of ourselves. Pharmacist Matt Jones from criticalhealthcares.com is ready to take your calls next hour as well as Dale in the state of Washington. Welcome to the show. Hi, Dale. Hey, Dale. Hi, George. I just thought I'd ask you, I've talked to George a couple of times here now about my journey with ivermectin, and I wanted to get your opinion with your research and what you've been finding on it, because it's been helping with people with joint pain and rheumatoid conditions. I hear that a lot. Ivermectin is actually an anti-parasitic, but I do hear a lot that it has some anti-inflammatory benefits and anti-inflammatory effects. Now, I'm not but I like God. Nutrients are divine. Nature's been God. And I prefer working. If you have an infection or, there's an infection particularly, and they supposed to occur, thread worm or heartworm, hookworm, and they can be problematic, worse than food poisoning. But I prefer working with nutrition. There's no drug on planet Earth that's going to build the body. It's going to strengthen the body. And indeed, drugs have to be detoxified. They have to be cleansed out of the body. And so, yeah, I listen to the news, and it does have some, it's interesting because they gave ivermectin, they gave it a hard time there for a while. And now, finally, they're, admitting that it may have had some antiviral problems, which it did. A lot of doctors got a lot of heat for recommending it. The mainstream was not crazy about it. Ivermectin, there's a bunch of political reasons for that. When it comes to arthritis, what you're dealing with is a degenerative condition, and there's no drug that's going to regenerate any tissue. That's the world of nutrition. The body is made up of four major types of stuff called tissue. If you think of stuff, the most important of the stuff is the connective tissue. That's the cartilage, the joint, among others, the fascia, the blood vessels, the connective tissue like the vein, flies connected, holds everything in place. In fact, the major feature of connective tissue, the major protein in connective tissue is called collagen. Collagen in Latin means glue. Glue. So the connective tissue holds everything in place. The major feature of the aging process is deterioration of the connective tissue. Now, the skin business, people spend billions of dollars every year trying to figure out how to regenerate the connective tissue in the skin. What's running is the wrinkles of the joint. They cut off. Weakened blood vessels are wrinkles of the blood vessels. Prolapse, hernias, ruptures, these are all deterioration of the connective tissue. Osteoporosis, deterioration of the connective tissue. Deterioration of the connective tissue that happens each time accounts for misery that human beings suffer from. Psychological misery in terms of their appearance, or actually pain misery in terms of what's happening inside your body as they get older. So building connective tissue is the very essence of anti-aging. And building the connective tissue to a doctor while it's still important before even the mineral doctor, even the connective tissue doctor. And so you've just got a whole spectrum of connective tissue building supplements. Glucogen, osteoinfection, and the MSM, built in the MSM. And in fact, in my opinion, aging itself is a form of connective tissue deterioration disease called scurvy. You've heard of scurvy, I'm sure. And scurvy, scurvy is a dramatic form of aging. And of course, the cure for scurvy is never been known. Why is the same? Guess what? The same goes for aging. So making sure that you're getting your beyond day imagery, and one of the most important benefits of beyond day imagery is vitamin C. It's critical for building connective tissue along with all the other nutrients I just mentioned. documentation of the blood vessels break down, guess what happens? The cells in the blood vessels will call cholesterol to the vessel. And the cholesterol in the blood vessels that causes this plaque that everybody complains about, blockages, that's not a cholesterol issue. That's a blood vessel issue. The cholesterol's a Band-Aid. It's a patch. It's a repair mechanism. And we in our business, being sarcastic, we think we gotta shut down the cholesterol. No, we gotta patch up the blood vessels. And that's where building the connective tissue becomes so important. Building your connective tissue will naturally reduce the incidence of plaque, cholesterol counts, plaque, blood vessels. We'll be back in just a moment with pharmacist Ben Hughes for another hour of phone calls with you on Coast to Coast AM as we are talking about your health. The toll-free number to call for assistance, 1-855-949-7234.
Feeling lost? Not by your radio. Grab your smartphone or computer and listen to iHeartRadio. Pick up the free iHeartRadio apps in the App Store or go to iHeartRadio.com.
Want to try out Ozempic with 8 pills? Go to futurehealth.com to get access to all selling Ozempic. Put in a pill. Visit futurehealth.com. Future without the 8 to start losing weight this week.
Want a chance to win a healthy living prize pack for you and your family? Just visit uncoverhealthyhabitsquiz.com between now and May 11th and take a short, fun quiz to test your knowledge about sugary drinks and healthy songs. Everyone who completes the quiz is entered to win awesome prizes like a family meal subscription, wearable tank, a personal blender, and more. Don't wait. Get healthy and win big. Visit uncoverhealthyhabitsquiz.com. Sweepstakes and prizes provided by iHeartRadio.
Doja Cat, Gwen Stefani, Megan Trainor, David again, Kevin Stein, and more. Into City Beach. Ringo Tango is just a few days away. Get your tickets now. AXS.com.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-375-8936. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-375-8936. 800-375-8936. 800-375-8936.
AM 640, more stimulating talk. KFI, AM 640, KFI, AM 640.
KFI is literally the KFI of talk radio. KFI is KOST HD2, Los Angeles, Orange County. Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
If you don't have one, it can be a real hassle. I'm Mark Warner in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Enforcement of the new Real ID is set to begin tomorrow. ABC's Alex Stone says the enforcement won't necessarily stop passengers without one from flying.
Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem told Congress passengers who don't have a Real ID will be funneled into a separate line to confirm their identity and be warned they need to get one. In LAX, this man says he's not in too much of a rush, even though he's flying out.
DMV offices across California have extended hours to accommodate the Russian people looking to get a Real ID. The LA County Civil Service Commission has approved reinstating a fired LA County fire captain.
In January 2023, Captain Agriculture was fired from the from notorious self-conviction study from 24 computations. The only time she knows now, the Civil Service Commission was convinced more than 2 years of work, saying it had enough evidence to support his accusations, but conflicted with an absolute judgment that whether it's being repeated, and the jury finally reception of the commission's decision. KFI News.
San Diego is replacing old EV charging stations to celebrate National Clean Air Month.
The city says you can charge your EV for free through the month of May at the newly replaced charging stations. The charging stations are at popular spots like the San Diego Zoo, the Ocean Beach Lifeguard Station, and the Mission Bay Aquatic Center. Looking ahead, the city plans to expand its public electric vehicle charging program to include more locations and further support sustainable transportation. John Fink, KFI News.
And the College of Cardinals has wrapped up its pre-conclave meeting before they begin electing a new pope. ABC's Terry Moran reports those Cardinals will be fully sequestered and sworn to secrecy.
Once those cardinals are sequestered inside the Vatican, they'll have to surrender their cell phones, their TV, no internet, no messages or communications at any time. In order to make this a great decision they have before them, they'll have to rely on each other and maybe their prayers.
During a meeting this morning, the Cardinals destroyed the late Pope Francis's fishing ring and his official seal as part of the final formal rites of transition. The official papal conclave begins tomorrow. Southland weather from KFI, cloudy tonight with lows in the mid-50s, cloudy tomorrow with highs in the low mid-70s and around 80 in the IE and AB, and sun should be back with us on Thursday. Right now it's 59 in Irvine, 57 in Brea, 57 in Burbank, and 54 in Palmdale. From the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Mark Ronner.
It's the Marketers Report. Today, Erica Taylor, Chief Marketing Officer of Genentech, explains how audio is an ideal way for brands to tell their stories.
Everyone is listening somewhere somehow. I think that there's something deep in all of us that enjoys listening to telling stories. When I think about what we do here at Genentech, we do a lot to actually tell the broader story of our company and the legacy that we stand on. 45 years of working with customers over that time period, and we celebrate that in story form, in audio format. It's a great way for people to learn more about what we offer and to be educated in an easy and convenient way.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia can get more people to hear your message than anyone else. We can also get a better response rate for all your marketing. For better results for every budget, visit iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com.
What's the best place to reach new customers for your business? Wherever they are. And that's exactly where you can be with iHeartMedia. We talk to our listeners everywhere, from the car to the gym to the kitchen. Your next customer is listening. And not only can we get your message to your audience, we can also show you how it's working in real time. That goes from broad brand messaging and targeted hyperlocal influencer campaigns alike. Start growing your business today at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Ozempic banana pill is called oral semaglutide and is now available for Future Health. Ozempic, but without the painful injections. Go to FutureHealth.com to get easy, affordable access to oral semaglutide, Ozempic, and Zepbound for only $3 a day. No insurance needed. Join those who save 10 pounds in their first month. Visit FutureHealth.com. Future without the E to start losing weight this week.
Future Health Weight Loss.
Database on United States sponsored by Future Health. Future Health is not healthcare services provider as prescribed by discretion. Not everyone will be able to your personal information if it's careful as you are, which might explain why there's a big difference in identity death every 5 seconds in the United States. Or selling there's LifeLock. LifeLock will monitor hundreds of millions of data points a second for threats to your identity. And if your identity is stolen, a U.S.-based restoration specialist that's guarantees that your money back. Save 40% your first year with my name Play as your promo code at LifeLock.com. LifeLock, the threats you can't control. Terms apply.
Many thanks, good sir. Here is my Discover. They accept Discover at Renaissance fairs. Yeah, they do here. Discover is accepted at the places I love to shop. Get it with the times. With the times. You're playing the yeah, it sounds pretty good, right?
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2024 news report. During the break, you have to tell me the difference between placentia, placenta, and placenta. Bill Handle, you have to help me with that one. Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. When you're hot, you feel different. If you feel different, you drive different.
Sound Drop High, brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
KFI AM 640. Talk to George Dory. Call the wild card line at 818-501-4109. The first time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk toll free from East of the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From West of the Rockies, toll free, call 800-618-8255. Send George a text message anytime at 818-298-6529. For the gateway to the West, this is Coast to Coast AM with George Dory.
Our special guest this hour, pharmacist Ben Fuchs from CriticalHealthNews.com, and you guys have been in their goals and listening. If you struggle with getting good reception to their office, 553 Internet Radio is your solution. There's one to 6553. And it's not so special. The audio is smartphone will listen to our show from anywhere. It has all of the best radio stations from all over the United States and the world for your discovery and the touch of a button. You won't have to sign up for an app, and there's no microphone. There are no ads on the screen, no monthly fees, and it has a full-size remote control. It also has superior reception for much greater distance from your Wi-Fi router. I don't want to distance the Wi-Fi free, simply call Secret at 1-800-522-8863. Once again, that's 1-800-522-8863. You can also visit them online at Secret.com, Secret.com. Also available at Amazon.com.
I want you to feel good, be healthy, and live long. That's why I want you to know about CriticalHealthNews.com, an information-packed website that's enlightening everyone about good health via proper nutrition and supplementation, instead of promoting the failed model of toxic prescription drugs with their side effects and unnecessary surgeries that make you worse, not better. Lots of people talk about vitamins, but only one source I know that says that without all the 90 essential nutrients the body needs to function, vitamins alone will not work. Go to CriticalHealthNews.com, listen to the fascinating lectures, watching and drinking videos, and reading articles that make a whole lot of sense. The knowledge of good health will increase and materialize into a aha moment. The information is free, and the products you can purchase online will change your life for the better.
Go to CriticalHealthNews.com or 1-855-949-RADIO, 1-855-949-7234, 1-855-949-RADIO. And welcome back, George Dory, along with pharmacist Ben Fuchs from CriticalHealthNews.com. As you just heard, and let's go to the show. You ready for more? Listen to the Rockies, Galadriel, in the state of Washington. Welcome to the show. I'm Galadriel. Galadriel, what about you?
Hi, George. It's been a while. So, I was diagnosed with cancer 7 months ago. Told I would get 6 months to live if I didn't treat it. So I've been treating it with carnivora and SPX. And 2 weeks ago, my
Wow. It's a great yeah, miracle. Thank you for sharing. That's beautiful.
Like here's my question. So I'm losing weight still. I'm still taking my herbs. I'm also wondering about what's the best way to feed my body.
The best way what? Again? Feed your body. Feed your body. Two things you want to do. Number one, you want to be doing protein. You want to be doing resistance training, combination with protein. Now, you have a TMR shake for longevity. Then I would get some, if you don't want to go to the gym, gym's great. If you go to the gym, you have to be a little bit careful. You don't want to exercise wrong. But what you can do is body weight exercise. If you do push-ups or you lean against a wall, pushing against the wall, sitting, standing. You don't want, when you're losing weight, you try to gain weight, you don't want fat, you want muscle. And let me tell you, muscle as we get older becomes critically important for longevity. Number one, muscle is a sensitizes the body's blood sugar. Diabetic, building muscle is critical for movement. Building muscle is very important. And of course, as you have cancer, the body is in a weakened state, particularly muscle and connective tissue. So again, doing some kind of resistance training, and then when you're done with the resistance training, do a protein. I like the TMR shake. I'll tell you, this thing is so delicious, you feel like you're drinking a chocolate shake. With the TMR shake, with all milk, and I can tell you what you do. Tell me about these certain. You take the TMR shake, I like chocolate, it's also vanilla. You put almond milk. You ever see this unsweet almond milk, George? Chocolate. No, yeah, absolutely. It's perfect. It's perfect. You gotta look at the ingredient deck. Some of them have wonky ingredients. You know, we want almonds in there. We want almonds. We want, and then you put a banana. Drop in a banana. It is so delicious. It'll blow you away. If you really want to go on, crack raw eggs. Speaking of eggs, that's another really important thing. Power resistance. So making sure you have protein, making sure you're doing resistance training, and then of course the micronutrients for the healthy starting out. You know, healthy going to join that actually. To make sure you take the micronutrients. And congratulations, that is a super cool story. Everybody out there should listen. Who's dealing with degenerative disease or cancer, that's what the body needs. Blood. We're all needs this kind of regeneration. Anybody out there feeling with something that's intractable or frustrating or nobody knows what's doing it, please understand that if you give the body the raw materials it needs and you take out the bad stuff, the human body is divinely mandated to regenerate and heal. Doesn't from the day we die. That's an awesome story. I find that smart. Thank you so much for sharing.
We text and tweet, stop what do you have for Ben? Hey, Jason in Idaho wants you to please explain platelet-rich plasma and how it helps osteoarthritis.
Yes, have you heard of the PRP? Yeah. It's a really, really successful treatment. So there's components in the blood. We talked earlier about how the blood is loaded with different components, of which red blood cells are one of the major components. And one of the pieces or elements in a red blood cell is called platelets. Platelets are well known for their ability to take in the blood, clot the blood when you're wounded, but they also heal it. And so what they do in platelet-rich plasma is they'll concentrate the platelets. They'll actually have these machines, these centrifuge machines, that will actually take your own plasma and then concentrate the platelets, so you end up with this dense solution of your own wound-healing platelets. And then they inject it back into tissue, and it's amazingly effective. They're loaded with growth factors, anti-inflammatories, and pain relievers. Really stupendously valuable. Skin cancer used to treat arthritis is very, very important. Now, of course, in order to make sure that your platelets are healthy and your blood cells are healthy, and make sure that you're nutrients correctly, assuming that you're already laying out essential nutrients, you're doing everything that you need to do in terms of the basic building blocks, it can be very, very effective.
We're going to Thailand now. First time caller, Scott. Welcome to the show. Hi, Scott.
Hi, gentlemen. My question is the pancreas tinnitus really severe? Yes. And I also have the osteoarthritis. Meeting my doctor is knocking on painkillers, like to take it to today. They don't know what it can be. Yeah. Great question. One of the most miserable, non-life conditions that human being can have to endure. That's dying, ringing in the ear. Yeah, that's what you describe as like shit. I'm saying, I don't know what kind of sounds you can have. They can be, what do you have, man? Stuff. I'm sorry, Scott. What do you have, Scott? What do you have ringing? Or Scott, go ahead. I'm going to give them some ringing. So what do you give the ringing? Now, Jeff, here. Very loud. Okay, that's horrible. Here's the deal. And the doctors miss the problem. It goes back to what we talked about at the beginning of the program. Where the health challenge, not where the health challenge begins. Tinnitus is not where the problem begins. It's an inflammatory issue in either the brain or the inner ear is what you're dealing with. And so, the problem is, I heard a guy up in do your commercials to inflammation. He's right. Inflammation is the key to health and wellness. I talked about dirty blood earlier. It's really inflamed blood that we're talking about. The same as chronic general tinnitus. It's the inflammatory nature. So what is it? Here's where all inflammation. What's inflammation? Inflammation is a protective response. It's a defensive response. The problem is that there's two kinds of inflammation. You have the inflammation that everybody thinks about and knows about. You get a black eye, or when you break your leg, or when you get a knot in your forehead, when something big happens, you can see inflammation. That's all. What we don't see is invisible inflammation that's microscopic. It's called micro-inflammation. And it occurs in various areas of the body. Because it's microscopic, we can't see it. We can't detect it. And when it happens in the nerves, it becomes an especially problem. That's a condition which I've talked about many times, George, called peripheral neuropathy. Peripheral neuropathy is a classic microinflammation at the level of the nerves that causes a tremendous amount of pain. Guess what? Tinnitus is peripheral neuropathy of the nerve in the inner ear, peripheral to that part of your brain where you hear where sound is. And so you're dealing with an inflammatory condition. The next question is what is the body protecting itself from? Inflammation is a protective response. So the body is in a defensive posture. It's being attacked and it's responding with a defensive reaction to inflammation. So when you have a defensive reaction that you're trying to end, the logical question to ask is what is the offending agent? What is getting into the system that is triggering the inflammatory response? Well, the answer is not hard. The offending agent is not a lot of things that get into the blood. I'm assuming he's not an IV drug user. He's not injecting things into his skin. That eliminates that route. What's the other route of administration of the entrance of the bad guy, offending agent that will initiate the inflammatory response? Well, there's one. The intestines, the gut, the intestinal permeability. Well, no, you obviously was talking to you about day one. You have digestive problems for a long time. They go hand in hand. It's not possible. It's not happening. You may not know it, you probably do know it, but a lot of people don't know. You've got to focus on the intestines. You go to the doctor, he's not going to know what to do because he's trying to treat the wrong fruit on the tree. It's already done. You can't do anything about that. You've got to go to the source and the root, and that is in the intestine, the leaky gut, all the digestive support supplements, that key stuff out of the intestine is when you're tonight, this is like the worst result. It's the same in on nighttime when it's quiet, if you're around. So what you want to do when your tonight's flares, yes, it's quiet. If you have any flare-ups, or anybody's dealing with a chronic condition, flare-up is your best friend. Why? Because the flare-up is real-time information on what you just did within the last hour or 2 hours. So look for flare-ups. You don't have to flare-ups with a steady little bit tricky. But work on the entrance of toxicity through a leaky gut. Change your life. Elimination diet. Get on the 90 get on the 926 that we talked about earlier, the ultimate enzymes, the daily digest, all digestive support supplements. Support your digestive cells, digestive support supplements, and of course, the healthy start pack. Guess what? Osteoarthritis is the same thing. The osteoarthritis
Hello, Steve. Go ahead. I've been listening to the for 10 years while I'm working night shift at my bakery, and enjoy the program. And so my question is, what protocol is recommended for a Crohn's patient on immunosuppressive biologics going through medication? Also, even structuring of the blood cells, including the longevity supplement. It's a great way. I can find any kind of like adverse reaction. That is a really good question. Thank you for asking that. So, Crohn's disease, is it for you? Here's how. So, Crohn's disease is an inflammatory disease, like we just talked about, inflammation. But this time, the inflammation is in the intestines. It's in the bowel. And so, we have inflammation in other parts of the body. That's bad. We have inflammation in the intestine. Now you have a real problem. Because we talked earlier about leaky gut. This is leaky gut, like extreme leaky gut. You have major problems, and they can be serious and debilitating. And this is why they give the drugs. What do they give? By the way, what are the drugs that this shall talk about? So, what's next? Steve. Steve, right? So, Steve, New Jersey. I'm from New Jersey, too, by the way, Steve. And so, when you talk about Crohn's disease, it's extremely debilitating. Number one, people have Crohn's disease, they can't leave the house. And on top of that, they're not going to absorb the nutrients. Not only do you have a condition where now you've got toxicity in the bloodstream, streaming in the bloodstream, pouring into the bloodstream. It reminds me of the 1970s, George, when they used to show pictures of Cleveland where the pipes would go into the Lake Erie and sewage would say, crud, all the crud they poured. Do you remember that? Oh, yeah. That's what Crohn's disease is like, except the water in your bloodstream. You can imagine. Right. So it creates serious toxicity in the body. And on top of that, because the nutrients are absorbed in the intestine, now you're malnourished. So you have this 1-2 punch of starvation and toxicity. And it's real. And what do the doctors do? They don't know. What do? They give you drugs. What do the drugs do? They're anti-inflammatory. They shut down the inflammatory system. Why do they shut down the inflammatory system? Because that's smart. What is the logical response? If you have all this defensive inflammation, defensive response, what's the logical answer? Stop the scream at toxicity. What you do is, it's a food issue. Crohn's disease is a food issue. It's an issue where the body's not processing food correctly, and this leads to toxicity in the intestine. Also in the body. But what do you do for Crohn's? Number one, I know I've said it before, I've said it 5 times already today, I have to keep saying it because it's the key to everything. Do a food diet. Write down the foods that make your symptoms worse. If you're in an extreme state, then it may be a lot. You just have to know what you're dealing with here. You can't do any scientific procedure without data. You need data. So you do a food diary, find out the problem foods, and you start to eliminate them. Immediately you're going to feel better. In fact, if you just fast it for a day or two, you feel better. Just by not putting food in there. Just take supplements and water. Water. You don't even need a supplement. After a couple days, but yeah, do supplements. But there's certainly nothing that the body can process. And so that alone will make and then if we start to eliminate those, you're going to feel better as well. Then you're going to be able to start to wean yourself off the medication. Then you start using nutrition for the gut. We talked about feeding myself there's a ton of nutrients. I get a liquidity immediately. I get on today. If I count something's Crohn's disease, I say get on the liquidity today. It'll give you rapid relief and it'll start to heal the gut. Then you're going to want the essence, I-26. You're probably going to want collagen peptide. I would also do enzymes. Make sure you're doing digestive enzymes with your meal. You'll be able to talk about daily digest. Anything you can do for digestive health. Let me tell you something. This is a condition that can begin to resolve itself quickly. You can begin to feel better within days when you do this correctly. And this is true for not just Crohn's disease, for celiac disease, for ulcerative colitis, bowel disease, all of these things, George. There's so many things going on in the body. I can't think of anything that's more horrific, more of a nightmare than to have the abdominal pain, cramping, and diarrhea. Unbelievable discomfort and agony can occur in the intestine. It is truly trying to build
other nutrients as well through diet, elimination diet, you can make a significant difference within days.
Spell that out. Would you be with me? Yeah.
Absence of fright, human muscle, C as in cat, O as in Oscar, I as in igloo, D as in David, the letter C, like 3 or 4 capsules, maybe once or twice a day, maybe once a day to start. Hey, they'll know what it is. It's called like 949 723. They'll know what it is. I show them. But it's okay. I encourage you to email. One person to call. Send an email. Dr. Drew Peterson, he's a genius when it comes to the objective body. He answers everybody personally. Send an email to health@healthnews.com. Love getting emails. Love connecting with people. Because at the end of the day, George, this is about people. This is about the people at the other end of the equation. You're organizing the products. It's really about teamwork, like I said, in King. Those King, 1,000 years ago, when people buried back 2,000 years ago, when people buried the lack of knowledge. That's what's happening today. We're going to change that situation. That's what Jim Jesse is all about. And explain what we're talking about here. Join us in the business office. This is a great way to learn about nutrition for yourself, your family, and make some money at the same time. Learn about products, health issues, learn about nutrition in general, and making money at the same time.
All I know is we've got some listeners who've been faithful listeners for years, and all of a sudden we don't hear from them anymore. They pass on. Yeah, they pass on. If we can help one person, just one person, it's worth all worth it. We're going to come back in just a moment with Pharmacist Ben Pearson. Take final phone calls. Pharmacist Ben is with criticalnumbers.com. And again, that toll-free number to call for assistance. 1-855-949-RADIO or 1-855-949-7233.
Coast Insiders, the new version of the Coast to Coast AM app, is now available for iPhone and now Android 4.0 and above. Listen live or on demand, anywhere, anytime. Go to coasttocoastam.com and download it today.
I'm Mark Roner, KFI 24-hour newsroom. 4 former housekeepers are suing singer Smokey Robinson and his wife Frances, claiming they're victims of sexual battery, assault, false imprisonment, gender violence, and a hostile work environment. The lawyer says Smokey would come out of the shower naked and force them to have sex. They reportedly want $50 million. The president and 2 other top officers of the LA Fire Department's labor union have been suspended for alleged improper spending. They're accused of financial improprieties, including serious problems with missing receipts. The LA Times says the union's parent organization found $800,000 in credit card purchases that weren't properly documented. People are running to raise money for wildfire victims. Saturday is the Altadena to Palisades Ultra Marathon Relay, a 31-mile journey on foot starting at the Good Neighbor Bar in Altadena and ending at Will Rogers Beach in Pacific Palisades. Organizers say running is a marathon, not a sprint. Southland weather from KFI, cloudy tonight, lows in the mid-50s. Cloudy tomorrow as well, with highs in the low to mid-70s. Around 80 at the ID and AV. Net sun's back on Thursday. From the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Mark Roner.
Want a chance to win a healthy living prize tag for you and your family? Just visit uncoveredhealthyhabitsquiz.com between now and May 11th and take a short fun quiz to test your knowledge about sugary drinks and healthy swaps. Everyone who completes the quiz is entered to win awesome prizes like a family meal subscription or 10 personal blender and more. Don't wait, get healthy and win big. Visit uncoveredhealthyhabitsquiz.com. Prizes provided by
Ozempic banana milk is called world famous and is now available from Future Health. Ozempic, but without the painful injections. Go to futurehealth.com to get easy, affordable access
access to oral solid blue time, Ozempic, and Zepbound for only $3 a day. No insurance needed. Join those losing 10 pounds in their first month. Visit futurehealth.com. Future without the E to start losing weight this week.
KFI AM 640, more stimulating talk. Timeshare prices are fantastic. Do not let you out the door once you go in. They lock the doors. It's like the haunted mansion. There's no way out. Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. Prices increase so dramatically. I'll tell you who you snail. People on Social Security. Seniors, I mean, it breaks my heart. They just can't afford it. Okay, but your life is terrible. Watch a lot of good time. Hell handle. That's what the show is about. Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. You driving from LAX just to see the degradation of Los Angeles? Just find out doesn't exist in other developed countries around the world, or in a lot of other cities here in America. Everybody's forgotten that even 10 years ago it was like this. John Cowell, and it's not like this in most other places. Live 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. If you're an adult and you're eating inside of a fast food place, that's weird. You have a car, you have a house, you have an apartment, somewhere to eat. You're eating inside. It's on. People are staring at you. Wow, look at that guy. He's eating inside. The Tim Conley Jr. Show. Live 4 to 7 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. Politicians are scrambling. They're trying to please the public. Virtually everybody knows the last day, right? John Cowell is going challenge. Live 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. To talk to George Dory, call the wildcard line at 818-501-4109. The first time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk toll-free from east of the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies, toll-free, call 800-618-8255. Send George a text message anytime at 818-298-6521. This is Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie.
Next hour, the American Witchcraft Society joins us to talk about witchcraft, and also she's an animal communicator. We're going to be talking about that as well. If you sign up in to become a Coast Insider, it's a great deal of 15 cents.
I'm a Coast Insider because I cannot stay up to listen to Coast Live. Being an insider lets me listen to it first thing in the morning, and sometimes even when I can work.
Hey, Mike from North Carolina, and I'm Coast Insider. If you like me, that each time the live show is night, that's okay, because I can listen to the show anytime, anywhere, right on my phone.
I'm John from East Oregon. I'm an insider living in a rural area. The access to any show.
Any show, anytime. Couple ways to sign up. Go to our website, coasttocoastam.com. Right at the top of the page, it says Insider. Click that and you're in. The other way is go to your app store. Download Coast to Coast AM. It's free. And through the app, you can sign up for the Insiders. If you're in Canada, you can come up with the Insiders Club. Then you bet. Here's something for you. Whether to build up your testosterone.
Research shows the testosterone deficiency affects a large portion of men and women at a much younger age than before. Addressing testosterone is crucial for maintaining
Introducing FET, not a drink, but 100% natural capsule with amazing results. Here's product creator Dan Hunter.
It's a testosterone enhancer, having testosterone that will your body's natural testosterone, perfectly safe for both males and females, and there's studies showing that it will help increase your testosterone between 3 to 400% within 30 first dose.
Wow, that's amazing. What kind of changes are people saying? FET capsules for men and women from healthcare.com or at 800-549-9536. FET capsules at healthylooking.com or 800-549-9536. Promo code George for free shipping from healthylooking.com.
The FBI is warning users of popular email services like Gmail or Outlook to be on the lookout for an increase in ransomware attacks where 800 victims across a variety of business industries have already been targeted. This year alone, help protect yourself with your daily username, passwords, VPNs, and accessing your info on public Wi-Fi. It is important to understand how cybercrime and identity theft are affecting our lives. Lots of places can accidentally expose your personal information. That's why lifelong monitors once a second to risk your identity. Lifelong protection alerts you to potential threats that you may not spot on your own. Most taken out of your name, crimes committed by thieves pretending to be you. If you do become a victim of identity theft, dedicated U.S.-based restoration specialist will fix it, guaranteed. Your money back. It's easy to help protect yourself with LifeLock. Right now, save up to 40% off your first year with promo code GEORGE. Call 1-800-LifeLock or head on over to LifeLock.com and use promo code GEORGE there for 40% off in terms of law.
Real people, real stories.
So I had an appointment with the surgeon, and he was told what I'll be trying to do. And it was just that physically horrendous. I came home, I started on carnivore, and I called and canceled my surgery. And she said, "Are you going someplace else?" I said, "No, I'm taking care of it myself." She said, "Okay." And my problem on my skin went away. I have bruises and things all over my arm and shield. 3 weeks after I was on the carnivore, I noticed I was looking at my arms. I said, "Gee, I don't have any bruises on my arms. Not only still bruises. I can't put my finger on it, but I know something's happening." I have to tell you, that has to be a carnivore.
866-836-8735. That's 866-836-8735. Or visit carnivore.com. That's CARNIVOR.com. Use code George to get 15% off your order.
And welcome back to Coast to Coast. George Norris back with pharmacist Net Foods from criticalhealthnews.com. International line now we go. Down in Canada's with us. Donald, go ahead. Don, you with us? International line is your partner. Let's try to tell her in Washington. Okay, go ahead, Don. Hi, Don.
like, if you have the are you like the bread?
every level, all from the same injury. And I had Chinese injury on 3 different occasions, but even a quarter of a teaspoon in a bottle of water, like 10 ounces of water, upsets my fault there, my bleeding. So I'm just at a loss.
World of hurt there, man. You know, why don't you do this? What is your name, man? Karen. Karen? You know, why don't you send an email? Community, you need some understand over here. Why don't you send an email to healthcriticalhealthnews.com, and we're going to get back to you first. We're going to work first thing with you. Once we have a lot more going on, I can tell you just a brief phone conversation, although I will say one thing that I would suggest you do is go get something called take a body work called roll thing. Roll F-I-N-G, if you're the term. It's not roll thing is incredible. I mean, it's incredible. After you have surgery, what people don't realize, most surgeries, most surgical patients will end up with something called adhesions. And these adhesions, because it's spinal, you got spinal surgery, can be really debilitating. They don't tell you this before you go to surgery. This is why pre and post surgery becomes incredibly important to use nutritional supplements pre and post surgery. But, you know, too late for that now. So how to get roll thing is a body work that was body work technique was developed by lady named Roll Michael. She lives here in Boulder, by the way. Roll thing is here in Boulder. And it's been I mean, for anybody who has any kind of debilitating connective tissue disorders or scar tissue or adhesion, you can just look at that right away. Look at the whole thing, R-O-L-F-I-N-G, and then send an email to healthcriticalhealthnews.com, explain the situation for you. That's really where it is. You need some hands-on stuff. You have to give you house there. Phone call. But okay, Karen? All right, thanks. Tom, you've got a text or tweet from them. Cameron in Kentucky wants to know why people feel bloated after eating and how you stop it. People feel bloated after eating because they're not only feeding themselves, they're feeding their bacteria. We have bacteria. There's enough more bacteria cells here in the body than human cells. In fact, a compelling case would be made for the fact that we're just carrying cases. We're just the transport system for bacteria. That's how bacteria are in our body. We eat the wrong kind of food goes into our intestines, and the bacteria eat food. And one of the byproducts of bacterial processing digestion is gas. Sometimes very smelly gas, but not all. Just the gas puts pressure against the intestines. That's what you experience that bloating and discomfort. So what you're experiencing is bacterial byproduct eating, which means you have to do two things. Change the food you're eating, number one, and get yourself on the I-26, which kills off the bad bacteria that are producing that gas. It's a twofold approach, correcting the digestive environment, the intestinal environment, using I-26 as well. And then also make sure that you're changing your diet. Another thing that's very interesting is when we don't make enough stomach acid, and more people are low stomach acid than high stomach acid, bacteria deliberate the acid. The stomach is supposed to kill bacteria. But when they don't make enough stomach acid, bacteria can proliferate in the intestine. This causes a condition called SIBO, S-I-B-O, small intestinal bacterial overload. You start to hear more and more about it, you'll be hearing even more about it. And one of the causes of SIBO is not making enough stomach acid. So I always encourage people to use open enzymes, which contain stomach acid, as well as apple cider vinegar, with your meals, or even beyond tangerine with your meals. You know, we talk about beyond tangerine first in the morning or during the day and all day long. But with meals, it'll help acidify the contents of your stomach. You get better digestion, plus you'll be getting nutrients. You'll be getting nutrients that you're eating, getting important micronutrients to support the digestive process as well as support other processes in the body.
Next up, east of the Rockies, Thea is with us in the state of Wisconsin. Hello, Thea.
Hello, Thea. Hi, George. That is great to talk to you again. For one of the previous callers, I want to recommend you saying Ezekiel bread, sometimes corn flour. This gentleman who right? Right, exactly. That's where they're down. Yeah, I'm getting to, I started learning to make nice cornbread. It's easy and very delicious. You did my website. It's you must be a chef or bakers. Well, there's enough in the kitchen. Yeah, it's not that easy to get certain kinds of things. So, but potato bread's awesome. I'm a fan. My question is, what tools do you recommend to rejuvenate thinning hair in postmenopausal women? Fats, bone fats, treatment of fats for healthy skin, for bones, for connective tissue, for vitality, for flexible hair, and eliminate abnormalities, especially in women, process your fat. This accounts for a lot of the stress. I would make sure I was counting fats first of all, staying away from processed fats, fried oils, cooked oils, salad oils if you get at the grocery store, making sure you're getting your whole DMA and your fatty vitamins like DHA, avocado, eggs, fatty fish, raw nuts, anything that has that in your interest to use in addition to the fatty supplements. And then one of the worst things a woman can do during menopause is what all women for some reason love to do, and that's wine and cheese. And wine and cheese are hot flashes in a bottle. They're menopausal symptoms in a bottle. In the case of wine, cheese in a package. So you got to be really careful about certain things that trigger inflammatory histaminic responses that are associated with menopausal symptoms. And by the way, women have come to expect rising hot flashes, night sweats, breast tenderness, where depression and weight gain, all these things that happen during menopause. That's not supposed to. You can get away with beautiful, wonderful menopause, none of those symptoms, but change the way you eat. The way you don't foods we just mentioned, especially the wine and cheese, with the sweets, the bread, the like foods especially, and the fat, processed fat, making sure you're getting quality actual foods, as well as the whole litany of things, as I mentioned, your fatty vitamins. What's wrong with cheese? Something that's wrong with cheese, but it can be inflammatory. It can trigger what they call limited responses in certain women, and it can be linked to hot flashes, just night sweat, change of body temperature. Not for everybody, but it can be a problem. Likewise, wine, not for everybody, but it can definitely be a problem. Let's go west of the Rockies, Matt's from the state of Washington. Hi, Matt. Hey, Matt. One of my neighbor friend of mine, she has thoracic outlet syndrome. She's had 8 surgeries and her body's full of heart right now. Is there anything that can be done for that with metal now in the body? Thoracic outlet syndrome? Yeah, you're talking metal. Thinking shit about metal? Like hardware, they put on thinking surgery on her spine and things. Yeah, thoracic outlet syndrome. Listeners, thoracic outlet syndrome is where you have a compression in your space between your neck and your shoulders. And it can cause a pretty serious pain and numbness and tingling. I was just moving exercises. Now, you go on YouTube, there's all kinds of really interesting exercises that you can do to open things up, like stretching your arms out certain directions. Moving split or not, you stretch your arms out in certain directions and move your fingers in a certain way. You can actually do some really cool things to relieve thoracic outlet syndrome. Also, body work, as we talked about earlier, can help. That's the whole thing. I've been having surgical procedures. I'm having medical system. You really want to avoid surgical procedures. All options. And then also building connective tissue is important. They help bone and joint package supplements. The healthy bone and joint package, healthy bone and joint package, they help you with thoracic outlet syndrome. The healthy bone and joint package, the anti-wrinkle pack as well. It's not for the connective tissue of bones and joints, for the connective tissue of the skin. It's for the connective tissue of the vascular system, the blood vessels. It's for the connective tissue in the heart. It's for the connective tissue everywhere. The healthy bone and joint package should be called healthy aging pack because it's good for building the connective tissue, for slowing down, reversing the aging process, and that might help us with thoracic outlet syndrome as well. Matt, do you have that email address one more time? It's criticalhealthnews.com. We answer all the emails. We love hearing from you. And we love connecting with you as well. And anybody who's dealing with a health challenge, please
Once again, thank you for your service with us. Benefits from MiracleHealthNews.com. Up next, a little bit of Rich Brown, Coast to Coast. Sign up now for Coast Zone, our free email newsletter. Get it today at coasttocoastam.com.
Ozempic put in a pill. It's called oral semaglutide. It is now available for Future Health. Ozempic, but without the painful injection. Go to futurehealth.com to get easy, affordable access to oral semaglutide, Ozempic, and Zepbound for only $3 a day. No insurance needed. Join those who save 10 pounds in their first month. Visit futurehealth.com. Future without the E to start losing weight this month.
Future Health weight loss. Let's be honest, Mom doesn't want another hamburger. She wants her favorite cocktails along the way. Meet Artesia, the sleek cocktail maker that crafts premium cocktails at the touch of a button. Cosmo, pineapple margarita, old fashioned. She's got options. This year is simple thoughtful gifts for the best of your and gift that Marshall use all year long. Get $50 off your health fruits at artesian.com/mom. That's PARTESIAN.com/mom. That's the word, because nothing says I love you like a cocktail dealer.
Want a chance to win a healthy living prize pack for you and your family? Just visit uncoverhealthyhabitsquiz.com between now and day 11 and take a short fun quiz to test your knowledge about sugary drinks and healthy swabs. Everyone who completes the quiz is entered to win awesome prizes like a family meal subscription, wearable tech, a personal blender, and more. Don't wait. Get healthy and win big. Visit uncoverhealthyhabitsquiz.com. Sweepstakes and prizes provided by iHeartMedia.
Start your future out of California. Go. Cheap financial aid is available to help with tuition, books, sometimes even rent. It's time to take the next big step. Classes can go quickly, so enroll today at iCanGoToCollege.com.
Doja Cat, Gwen Stefani, Megan Trainor, David Guetta, Kevin Sapp, and more. Link to the City Beach. Trailer Tango is just a few minutes away. Get your tickets now at access.com.
Portions of the following program will be recorded. There's a lot of misinformation out there, and none of it is allowed here.
KFI, Los Angeles, Orange County. Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
Lou says cut on Trump's movie plan. I'm Mark Croner in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Democratic lawmakers from California have criticized President Trump's proposed tariffs on movies produced outside the United States.
It just seems like another random idea that he put out there with no thought about how it would actually be implemented.
Congressman Ted Lieu says the tariff would eventually be passed on to consumers. He says during his time in the California Senate, he pushed for a motion picture tax credit incentive program that says that would be a better way to bring jobs home. President Trump isn't very popular in California.
A new UC Berkeley poll shows 68% of California voters disapprove of President Trump's job performance, with 65% believing he's exceeded his constitutional authority. Only 13% express strong confidence in the judiciary to check his power, and even 24% of Republicans share concerns about overreach. Additionally, 61% believe Trump's second term is worse than his first. Heather Brooker, KFI News.
A video of a woman's going viral for what she carries in her car. The woman can be seen pulling out a machete during what appears to be a road rage incident in Sylmar. She says the video doesn't tell the entire story. The video shows the woman arguing with another driver as the two start hurling racist remarks back and forth. She then can be seen pulling out the weapon in what some might say is a threatening manner. She tells Channel 7 that she felt afraid and has the weapon in the car to defend herself. An effort by the U.S. to end the war in Ukraine is appearing less likely to succeed. ABC's Karen Travers says President Trump issued a deadline last week, giving Ukraine and Russia 2 weeks to make a deal.
The president has not answered questions about what will happen at the end of that 2-week period, which is quickly approaching, and what that means for the peace deal going forward. It's also important to note that the United States has been working with Russia and with Ukraine, but those two sides have not yet engaged on a meaningful conversation about reaching a peace settlement.
Overnight, Russia said it intercepted more than 100 Ukrainian drones fired in almost a dozen of its regions. And Canada's new Prime Minister has met with President Trump at the White House. Trump again floated the idea of Canada Becoming the 51st state, Mark Carney says there's some places that are never for sale. Having met with the owners of Canada over the course of the campaign last several months, it's not for sale, won't be for sale. However, Trump said during an interview Sunday that the border with Canada is an artificial line that prevents the two territories from forming a beautiful country. So flat weather from KFI, cloudy tonight with lows in the mid-50s, cloudy tomorrow with highs in the low to mid-70s and around 80 in the IENAV. Right now it's 59 in Irvine, 56 in Brea, 56 in Burbank, and 52 in Palmdale. From the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Mark Robin.
Ozempic Benadryl is called oral semaglutide and is now available from Future Health. Ozempic, but without the painful injections. Go to futurehealth.com to get easy, affordable access to oral semaglutide, Ozempic, and Zepbound for only $3 a day. No insurance fee. Join those using 10 pounds in their first month. Visit futurehealth.com. Future without the E to start losing weight this week. Future Health Weight Loss. Database on the United States sponsored by Future Health. Future Health is not a healthcare services provider. That's prescribed provider discretion.
Are you a business owner, CEO, or responsible for marketing? If you are, iHeartMedia can help you reach your goals and find new customers. We reach more consumers in your target area than anyone else, and we can give you access to those potential customers more cost effectively across radio, digital, podcasting, and social. We'd love to show you how iHeartMedia can work for you. Get started today at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com.
Doja Cat West to find Megan Trainor, David again, Catside, and more. Into the city beach. Shiloh Tango is just a few days away. Get your tickets now in excess.com.
You've all the weight of the world. Don't let your lights slow you down. Introducing American Superlight, spelled LITE, the ultimate lighting solution built in America for long-haul legends. Tough, bright, road-ready, LEDs, cars, kits, and more. Engineered to survive the grind and shine through the storm. And here's the kicker. Every light comes with a lifetime guarantee. If it fails, we replace it. AmericanSuperlight.com has your back. Save 10% with promo code AM640. American Superlight, spelled LITE. L for the win.
If you're looking to get out of your house, moving, downsizing, whatever it is, usually you list the house. The real estate broker, commission, paint, clean, repair, mortgage screens, not the directbuyers.com. They'll buy your house for a fair price, no commission, and boy, it goes quick. Cash within 10 days or less. Directbuyers.com. Call 844-242-SELL. 844-242-SELL. Visit directbuyers.com. Some people straight out fall in love with their AI computer straight out. Hey, baby, what are you wearing tonight? That could be birth control. I'm happy this way right now. Now, this isn't me talking, this is a computer. Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. The LAPD says the answer is left turns. Other speech violations that cause pollution.
People just become more selfish on the road, and there's no more selfishness than that left turn.
They are selfish. You make eye contact with some of those people, Gary and Shane, and that'll put a little bit of EV in your other vehicles if you're not careful. Live 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. I have people on the phone screaming at me because I'm in favor of single payer. I'm in favor of socialized medicine like the rest of the world. And we're the only industrialized country on the planet that doesn't have socialized medicine. Maybe South Africa, but that's it. Every other country has governmental involvement in medicine. It's considered a right. Bill and to us, it's not a right. Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. During the break, you have to tell me the difference between placentia, and placenta. Well, handle. You have to tell me live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. KFI AM 640.
This is Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie. A police department in Argentina finds itself divided over a concerned police officer accused of calmly practicing witchcraft at their station. According to local reports, the curious case came to light when the officer filed a complaint about what they claim has been unfolding at their headquarters in the community village. Of course, they were transferred from the station over the unsettling situation. The cop asserted that a fellow member of the department had been performing unspecified witchcraft practices on the job, scaring the living daylights out of them. But a moment the American witch jointess Melissa St. Clair on Coast to Coast, talking about her career. She's also an animal advocate. We'll talk about that as well on Coast to Coast. Well, this July, there is a global summit of exhibitions with the Bureau, a block of emerging superpowers, China, Russia, and Iran, are meeting with the goal of displacing the U.S. dollar in global currency. We're calling this the Rio Reset. As BRICS nations push forward with their plans, global demand for U.S. dollars will decrease, bringing down the value of the dollars in your savings. While this transition won't happen overnight, the Rio Reset in July marks a moment when BRICS objectives move decisively from possibilities toward reality. We're on a timeless rock for savings and gold is right for you. Virtual group can help you with hard-earned savings and your tax-sheltered IRA and precious metals. You can prefer your focus on gold by texting Coast to 9898. The English will put the benefits this year on tens of thousands of happy customers. Birch Gold can argue with the free, no obligation info kit on all the gold before July. Rio Reset. Again, text Coast 9898 right now.
Thinking about buying a new car? You might want to pump the brakes. With prices climbing across the board, that new car smell is coming with a bigger price tag than ever. It's no wonder more people are choosing to keep the cars they already own. And Mako is here to help make those cars feel brand new again. Whether your vehicle's rocking a faded finish, carrying around a new dents for daily life, or your bumper's seen better days, we've got you covered. Mako specializes in high-quality, affordable paint jobs and light collision repairs that bring your car back to life. Without the sticker shock, you'll be surprised how far a fresh coat of paint and a little body work can go. It's fast, affordable, and makes your car look great without blowing your budget. Don't wait. Book your free estimate online or visit your nearest Mako today. Appointments fill up fast, and your car deserves a fresh start. Because now, more than ever, it just makes sense to invest in what you already have. Uh-oh, better go Mako.
And welcome back to Coast, George Norrie with you, American Witch Melissa St. Clair, grew up in Massachusetts, was raised on nature magic. She was taught to communicate with animals, plants, fairies by her grandmother. She began reading tarot cards at the age of 12, studied Wicca in high school. Melissa, welcome to the program.
Thank you, George. It's such an honor to be here.
You sound like a good witch.
I try to be.
Why do you think witchcraft is so distorted? I mean, going back to your people raised in Massachusetts, Salem, Massachusetts, where they have witches in the state for crying out loud. What happened?
Well,
I really think it has a lot to do with control, to be honest. When it comes to being a witch and practicing witchcraft, we have a direct connection to source. And, it's hard to control a person when they have direct connection to source. Witches are free thinkers. And, we oftentimes create our own paths in life and create our own futures and things like that. And, I feel like in order for, certain authoritative, people to keep their control, they would have to kind of get people to not have that direct connection, to tell them that they need mediators, whether it's a pastor or a priest or what have you. And I'm not putting down any religion whatsoever. But I'm just saying, I think that's why they ultimately tried to say that witches were bad, because they wanted to control people.
Now, you call yourself an American Witch 13. What does that mean?
Yes, well, it means a lot of different things. I am an American born and bred, and, I have ancestors dating back to the Pilgrim times. And, so I really want to learn that side of it. And the beauty of being an American witch is, America is a melting pot. For eons, people have come here from all over the world. And I feel like that creates this really interesting vibe, this really interesting collective of beliefs and practices and cultures. And that giant melting pot of all these different people coming together and bring all the things that they believe in, it creates something that all combines and becomes a new thing. And so that's kind of why I'm American Witch. And then the witch part, of course, because I consider myself a witch. And to me, to be a witch is a beautiful thing. It's a natural thing. It's authentic and genuine. And then 13 is a lucky number for witches,
When people hear you're a witch, do they freak out?
Sometimes my grandma freaks out. I mean, I love her, don't get me wrong, but she's very Catholic. And she tried to, get my parents to raise me Catholic, but my parents were agnostic. But, she still is weirded out by it. She'll say things like, are you still doing that witchy stuff? And I'm like, yes, Grandma. It pays better than any job I've ever had in my life. But, and it also makes me happier than any job or anything that's ever been done in my life. But, I try to just remind people that, being a witch is like anything else. It can be good and it can be bad because it's not about the witchcraft. Witchcraft in and of itself is entirely neutral. Just like energy, just like sunshine. But anything can be used for good or for bad. You can get a sun, but you can also grow crops. So it's more how you use the energy. Are you using it to help people? Are you using it to, raise up humanity? Or are you using it, just for, hurting people or something like that? I personally prefer to not do that. I think there's personal gain as well, which is kind of a gray area.
You mentioned source. You assume that you believe in a higher power.
I do. And I'm going to be honest, there was a period in my life where I was an atheist. I went through a strange time. I'll be honest, I was diagnosed with severe, with social anxiety, and I was medicated, and sadly I had a horrible reaction to the medication. And it made me have a complete nervous breakdown, and I had to seek a lot of treatment and therapy and things like that. I know. That was, I want to say about 15 or so years, 20 years ago, something like that. And, I'm obviously much better now. But when that was happening, during that time, I had to live and die because
you know, all of these psychiatrists and trainings and everything that I went to, you know, you can't say, like, I took the theories when I was a kid, and they'll lock you for the rest of your life. So I went through this phase where I was like, okay, fine, nothing that I can't touch with my hands and feel the solid isn't real. And I really believed this for a period of time. And then I had a very bizarre experience happen to me. And it's reawakened all of these things from my childhood that I believed and I knew to be real because of my grandmother. Things that I've turned my back on for decades. And that was a dear friend of mine named Amy Wallace, who is a best-selling author, the daughter of Rabbi Wallace, also a best-selling author. Anyway, Amy passed away very suddenly, and I did not take it well. I loved that woman. She was a mental journey. And right after I got the phone call, you know, first I lost my breath, I couldn't really breathe, I fell to my knees actually gave out, I didn't even know that was a real thing. And as I was on my knees, sobbing so uncontrollably that I couldn't even breathe, all of a sudden this, like a magical thing happened where the air in the room became electrified, like just before a rainstorm. And all of a sudden, I felt a hand touch my shoulder, and there was no hand there. And with that touch, it was like this beautiful energy passed through me and calmed me down. I stopped crying, I caught my breath, and all of a sudden, I felt a whisper. I felt the wind in my ear, and I heard a whisper. And it was my friend Amy's voice. And she said, "It's okay, Melissa. I'm not in pain anymore." And from that moment on, everything was different for me. I was like, oh my gosh, you know, all of those things that I did when I was a kid, when my grandma, that was real. Those spirits were real. And I had kind of brushed them off as childhood imagination and fantasy. And then when I had this moment with my friend who had passed on, I was like, wait a minute, it's not just some weird imagination or some weird, like, energetic echo of a person. It's sentient, it's real, she can talk to me. And for a split second, too, I was kind of like, oh, what am I losing? And so I talked to a bunch of people to get advice on it. And everyone was like, everyone was like, that really seems like Amy. It really seems like she came to you to calm you down, to help you. And my experience one day was doing yoga in the living room. I was thinking about her. And she and I had a running joke about yoga because she studied under Carlos Castaneda, and we have this thing called tense spreading or something like that. And it was very similar to yoga, so she would joke that I was doing Carlos's exercises. Anyway, I'm doing that in the living room, I'm thinking about him, and I'm missing her. But I did get back to the music. It was a long time ago, so I had this old-fashioned dial-up stereo. And all of a sudden, the dial of the stereo started to move on its own. And I was like, is that you? Is that you? And I got kind of freaked out. I said, can you stop doing that? And she did. She stopped.
Just like that.
Just like that. And I was like, I can talk back to them. That won't own me. Can they talk to me and tell me things? I can talk back to them. And they can do what I ask. And they can interact with the real world. And so from that point on, I just dove head first into all things paranormal, supernatural, the occult, everything. I was like, I want to know all. I want to know everything.
What is your definition when someone says, so you're a practicing witch? What are you? What do you tell them?
Well, George, I tell them that I always have rocks in my pocket. No, seriously. I tell them that my practice is
sort of eclectic. There are some witches who are Hellenistic witches or British traditional craft or ceremonial or what have you. And mine is eclectic. I'm kind of a nature witch. I'm kind of a chaos magician. But at the end of the day, for me, it's all about being one with nature, having direct communication with spirit, energy, or source, or whatever you want to call it, and being in control of your own fate.
Now you do spellcrafting. What is that?
Yeah, so spellcrafting is basically like prayer with fun accessories. So I'll have clients who will book me through the Green Man store in Burbank, California, and they'll have all kinds of issues. It could be, I've done some recently for people who are owed money. So I did a little spell to get to people who owe money to hurry up and pay them back. And I can say that successfully worked. I was very happy about that. Sometimes it's to help people get a job. Sometimes it's to help people find confidence or to boost something within themselves. Those are my favorites. And sometimes it's for love. Love can be tricky ones, though.
Have you ever cast a spell on someone to harm them in such a way?
Oh gosh, no. I don't like to harm people. I am extremely sensitive. I don't even like to step on an ant, and even if someone cuts me off in traffic and I yell at them, I cry afterwards because I don't like yelling at anybody. I don't like harming people. So I personally wouldn't do that. But at the same time, I don't judge others. I try not to judge anybody. I try to give people the benefit of the doubt and say, hopefully if you're doing that, you have some good reason. Maybe you're protecting someone somehow. Maybe you're stopping a domestic abuse person or something like that. But I personally shy away from it.
So you don't put curses on me.
But I do study them. I do read about them. I do study them because I find that it's important to know what people can be capable of. And, you can't really undo a curse unless you know how a curse is made.
Do they work? Do curses work?
Yes and no. It's honestly the thing that I've kind of come across the most in my life and my practice is a lot of people curse themselves without meaning to or without realizing it. They think someone else has cursed them, and in thinking that someone has cursed them, they then create that energy and stub their toe, make cards, and it's like a mind over matter thing, like a self-sabotage thing.
You have the documentary series called Secrets of the Craft. What is that?
Yeah, so I started this little documentary. It's just like the serial web series for Dan Hare, who's Rothschild, Ken and George, and they're great guys. And the idea behind it is that we want to destigmatize witchcraft and witches. So I interviewed some friends, and I basically just asked them to talk about what witchcraft meant to them when they were young. Do they call themselves a witch? What do they even do? And I also asked them all to share a secret of the craft so that I could have something sort of enticing to share with an audience. And in my very first episode, I have Carrie, who is the high priestess of the Kid, and she shared a secret spell that she was sworn to never share unless certain circumstances came up. And she shared that with me. And it's just a spell to help people to stop gossip or shade throughout their way. So like that.
You got a book out called 30 Real Signs from the Afterlife. Intriguing.
Yeah. That book was kind of a strange thing. I had wanted to write a book for a very long time, and I even did a spell to get it published. But I was very shy and I didn't approach any publishers. I was terrified of rejection and I don't know, I got paralyzed. And so instead, I just dove myself into things that I love, like mediumship and the afterlife, ghosts and stuff. Made myself an expert after years of studying and teaching. And then a publisher out of the blue, Callisto, reached out to me and said they wanted to do a book on mediumship and they were looking for an expert. Thus became 30 Real Signs from the Afterlife. And the first part of the book is all about teaching people how to connect with spirit. I take everything I learned and I boil it down to very easy, practical steps people can follow. It's a small book, you can read it in one sitting. And then the next section, the big section, is kind of like an encyclopedia or dictionary of potential signs. Something that I've noticed that people struggle with when they deal with spirits is how to interpret the signs that they receive from them, because it's not super clear. It's not like you and I talking right now. And so I'm going to help people with that. And then the last section is a little journal area where I sort of push people to create their own spirit language, because, a black cat can mean vastly different things to different people for different reasons.
That's absolutely true. Is the spirit world something that we should be afraid of?
Well, I don't think so. But at the same time, when I was a little girl, I would wake up screaming from nightmares. And it would be because I would wake up with a circle of spirits staring down at me. And I'd call my mom in and she would be like, it's not real, it's just a nightmare, but I knew it was real. But I was also a child, and this is before I confided in my grandmother and she helped me deal with it. But what I've come to realize is that most spirits do not live in any.
Stay with us, Melissa. We're going to take a short break, but we'll be back to talk about more. Plus, I understand you communicate with animals. We'll talk about that.
The free Coast Zone email newsletter is sent out 6 days a week and is a great way to keep up on all things Coast. With detailed program recaps, the fascinating Today and Strangeness listing, upcoming guest info, and weekly free audio clips, it's a must-have for Coast fans. Look for the free sign-up on the coasttocoastam.com homepage.
Water supply, which means every time you shower, you're breathing and soaking in those harsh chemicals that are very hard on your skin and hair, not to mention the taste. But a Lifesource whole house water system gets you the clean, healthy, great tasting water your family deserves. No salt, no monthly filter changes, no hassles. Call up today, 800-WATER-99, or visit LifeSourceWater.com. Ask about free installation. LifeSource, taste and feel the difference.
To the Canadians Live, in today's Marketers Report, Erica Taylor, Chief Marketing Officer, and Tech Ways on audience ability to reach any audience.
Everyone is listening somewhere somehow. So it's a great way to take something very precise in what we're trying to do to reach patients with something that I think we can all agree is somewhat broad and reaching many, many different audiences.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia can get more people to hear your message than anyone else. For better results for every budget, visit iHeartAdvertising.com.
Ozempic, but in a pill. It's called oral semaglutide and is now available for Future Health. Ozempic, but without the painful injections. Go to futurehealth.com to get easy, affordable access to oral semaglutide, Ozempic, and Zepbound for only $3 a day. No insurance needed. Join those losing 10 pounds in their first month. Visit futurehealth.com. Future without the E to start losing weight this week. Future Health Weight Loss. Dailies and sponsored by Future Health.
All the weight of the world. Don't let your lights slow you down. Introducing American Superlight, spelled LITE, the ultimate lighting solution built in America for long-haul legends. Tough, bright, road-ready, LEDs, Mars, kits, and more. Engineered to survive the grind and shine through the storm. And here's the kicker. Every light comes with a lifetime guarantee. If it fails, we replace it. AmericanSuperlight.com has your back. Save 10% with promo code AM640. American Superlight, spelled LITE. Built for the win.
AM640, more stimulating talk. Are you a cheese guy or are you a cheese guy? Just straight cheese. I do a lot of cheese. And I'm talking about sausage. I like sausage. Bill Handle, that's what I hear. Yeah. 5, 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI. And on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. Trying to call the cancellation department. You're in that duel. Bill Handle, my family was just hacked to death. And we don't need to find anymore. 5, 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI. And on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
It's time to decide a replacement. Politics is not serious problem. It's not about having accomplished things throughout your life. It's about waiting. Now it's a social media popularity contest. John Cowell, people that vote the way people vote for an American Idol.
Live 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI. And on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
When someone think about removing the stigma from mental illness and then not wanting to talk about the problem that we see everywhere. On the one hand saying, there's nothing wrong with talking about mental illness, period. On the other saying, we don't talk about mental illness.
Live 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI. And on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. I turned off my phone. I didn't answer any calls. So we have that option. I didn't know you was optional. I just get it. Well, it's bold of it. It's fast food. Just do it. Live 7 to 10 p.m. on KFI. And on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
When you're high, you feel different. If you feel different, you drive different. So don't drive high. Brought to you by Nitsa and the Ad Council.
KFI AM 640. KFI AM 640.
From the gateway to the west, this is Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie.
We're going to take your calls next hour with Melissa St. Clair, and she also is an animal communicator, so you have a pet that has passed on. You want to check in on Fido? Give her a call. Next hour, Thomas here to talk about paranormalthing.com.
Absolutely. If you're looking for that companion, maybe somebody to hang out with, have a cup of coffee with, just go someplace and talk. People that think like you. That's what it's all about. You can head over to paranormalthing.com. If you're looking for that same person with a big
Senior Tours 60 plus. Just go to paranormaldate.com/seniors for that special person. 60 plus. These are people that think like you do, and you might want to hang out with.
At paranormaldate.com, you meet the most fantastic people. Hi, I'm Tom.
Hi, I'm Jennifer. What is you here?
Yeah, I can't make someone understand.
How so?
Well, I'm into UFOs, ghosts, aliens, Bigfoot, conspiracy theories, the paranormal, that kind of stuff. But can't seem to find anyone who can't see it.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Tom. I gotta go.
Okay, guess that's not your cup of tea. Are you sure?
Very. Good luck with that.
Have you thought about paranormaldate.com? But matchmaker, and it's paranormaldate.com. It's a website for people looking for people like that. Stuff you might remember. Interesting. I'll give it a try. Well, let's try this again. Hi, I'm Tom.
Hey, Deb. Your profile on paranormaldate.com looked very interesting. So you really saw a UFO?
Oh, yeah. It was so intense. But not as intense as meeting you.
You're an alien chasing flirt, but I kind of like it.
Wow, this paranormaldate.com thing really works. Maybe paranormaldate.com is for different people with an interest in things they hear on George's show. Find their match daily. So if you're looking for that special something with an interest in UFOs, ghosts, aliens, Bigfoot, conspiracy theories, and of course, the paranormal, come to the dating site Inspired by George North. It's always free to search, and if you decide to upgrade to our amazing new features, use promo code GEORGE for a great discount at paranormaldate.com. You are not alone. This July, there's a global summit of rich nations in Rio de Janeiro, the block of emerging superpowers, including China, Russia, India, and Iran, are meeting with the goal of displacing the US dollar as the global currency. They're calling this the real reset. As BRICS nations push forward with their plans, one of them has the US dollars will decrease, bringing down the value of the dollars in your savings. The real reset in July marks a moment when the BRICS objective of decisive possibility toward reality. What if the first line of your savings? Gold is right for you. Virtual group can help you with your hard-earned savings and protect sheltered IRA and precious metals. Make your free info kit on gold by texting GHOST to 989898. A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau and tens of thousands of happy customers. Let Virtual arm you with a free no obligation info kit on owning gold. Text GHOST 989898.
When it comes to your health, waiting is not an option. You must be in control because when disaster strikes, it's too late to start preparing. Whether it's a natural disaster, a medication shortage, or a broken supply chain, the truth is you cannot afford to rely on a system that might fail you when you need it most. You should never be at the mercy of empty pharmacy shelves or overwhelmed healthcare systems. Your health is too important for them, but there is a solution. The Chase case gives you emergency antibiotics so you can have them before you need them. No more crossing your fingers during a crisis. With Chase, you're ready. It's fast, it's affordable, and it could be life-saving. Just head to Chase.com, enter a few questions, and a licensed doctor reviews your info in minutes. If approved, your meds ship directly to your door. Act now before the emergency hits. Use code RADIO. That's RADIO at Chase.com. That's JASE.com to get a discount on your Chase case. Be ready, be protected, be in control.
And welcome back to Coast, George Story with you, Melissa Sinclair with us, the American Witch. Melissa, I want to get back to the nightmare you had with your little girl. These entities that approached you, are they doing it still now, or is that gone?
They still approach me, but I can handle it so much better now.
I believe so.
Right? What I learned, what I think I didn't realize as a child was that I had control. And what I've since learned is, you can create barriers, you can basically tell them, like, hey, I'm going to sleep now, don't bother me, and it will leave them alone. I've also, I also work with spirit guides, which is like a whole other aspect to this. And I have a main spirit guide that I work with, and I can say has been with me my whole life, but I didn't really realize their meaning until much later in life. But I always felt them. And what I learned was I could talk to the spirit guide and how the spirit guide then can sort of control the other spirits. So I'll say to my main guide, I'll be like, so can you back them off because I need to focus.
You devote a chapter to the animals in your book. Tell me about that.
Yeah, so I've noticed that when it comes to working with spirits, animals seem to be a really key aspect in it. Animals are so close to spirit anyway, and it's strange because oftentimes I will notice that signs from the afterlife come in the form of animals. And there's this Greek term, psychopath, that basically means messenger of the dead. And that's what a lot of animals are, particularly, ones with wings like birds and insects and things like that. But also, animals that have passed on can also leave spirits through other animals. It's kind of a weird thing that happens. So, I wanted to put a lot of animals in the book to really focus on how important they are, and in so many different aspects of, life, whether it's the physical world, it's animal communication with a living animal, or it's the spirit world and it's communication with a spirit animal, or it's a living animal with a spirit. It's something I know that sounds confusing, but I had this one really weird experience happen to me kind of recently where, I rescue cats. I have a bunch of rescues right now, and one of them passed away recently and was sort of like, I knew it was coming, I could kind of sense it. And I was very attached to this cat, my favorite cat in the world. His name was Weasel. And as he began to pass, this other cat showed up in my yard that looks just like both tiger cats. And Weasel was now thin, but this other cat is chunky. Weasel used to be chunky just like him. And this cat just bulldozed right into my house, opened the front door, just walked right in like he owned the place, walked right up to Weasel, put his forehead to this stray cat, puts his forehead to my precious baby, who was in the process of dying, and lays it on his lap. I'm like, well, this is crazy. Well, a little bit after my Weasel passed away, this other cat all of a sudden got up and curled up on my lap and started acting just like Weasel. And what that is called is oversoul. In other words, a beloved animal can pass away and then return in spirit, sort of riding on a new animal. So the new animal has its own spirit, it's its own entity, it's sort of carrying this other spirit. But I've never witnessed it. I've never seen it before. It was one of the most magical moments of my life. But that's just a few of the examples of why animals are so important in the spirit world.
Do animals in the spirit world sense strife, misery, pain, and suffering with humans? Do they come back to try to alleviate that?
110%. They